Oh wait, is my chat working? But there's a lizard inside the house? What are you, a tagger? Oh my god. Chat, can you guys hear that cat when there's food coming? Did you guys hear that? Jesus. What are you meowing at?
Do you want me to put it?
No, you're good. Jeez. I don't even know if the chat heard it. Dang Jay, you barely woke up. I only slept 3 hours, been doing 16-hour shifts every day.
Protect your bald king.
This is game 8, by the way. Game 7 was a draw. Holy shit. That's insane, bro. But that means both teams deserve to go, to be honest with you. I slept about like what, 6-7 hours? 6 hours, 7 hours, 6. Went to bed at like what? Chat, what time did the tournament end? 3 a.m. Was it 3 a.m.? Yeah, like the tournament ended at 3 a.m. or some shit, and we had to wake up at like 10. Yeah, man. Oh, it ended at 4 a.m. 3:10. Yeah, let's just say we've been doing a very 4 a.m. my time Eastern. Oh, it ended at 4 a.m. Okay, so yeah, I had 6 hours of sleep. Last night I had 5 hours of sleep. We've been streaming, chat. I checked my stats. We streamed 48 hours. Basically, we streamed 50 hours in so far in 3 days. 50 hours in 3 days. What's up, Josh? AWWW. Is Israel? Appreciate the massive 4 months. Paco, appreciate the massive 36 months. Subathon this year. This is basically a subathon, bro. Today, today's the last day. Today's the last day. Apparently, EMEA hasn't even started. This is game 8, or someone said, of the finals over here. That's crazy because the other one tied. You know, Joe Skelly, appreciate the massive 4 months. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Wait, this is our first like EMEA game that we're watching. This is kind of cool. I'll check it out. Did you sleep well, Jay? I'm gonna sleep well tonight because this is all gonna be said and done. Wait, XZI. Why does that name look very familiar? Chat, wasn't that an Overwatch player? Piggy seems very familiar. Gargoyle seems very familiar. D-Dobie seems very familiar. XZI. He was Paris Eternal, then Dallas Fuel. SC, that makes a lot of sense.
これだいぶパニッシャーのショットガンがだいぶ響いてますよ。今日その差ありますね。
Why does it sound like they seem more relaxed and what do you call it? Talking very slowly. Bro, NA and EMEA games are non-stop talking and non-stop like yeah, it's crazy and yeah, wild. Because EMEA, yes, I think EMEA is getting a little postponed because I think these games are running a little bit over schedule and it wasn't supposed to be like that. I mean, yeah, I think this is game 8. Normally games don't go to game 8.
さらにこのタイミングブラウンに変えてきました。ちょっと3ヴァンガードにはさすがにウルバリンも分が悪いか。
さあ、間もなくファーストチェックポイントなんですが、時間はかかりました。残り40秒です。
I think it's gonna start right after this.
守りきれば相当大きい。ウルト状況は勝っている。
Yeah. Yeah, I started watching an Asia game like 4 or 5 days ago and stopped real quick because I didn't want to hear no game sound, but also didn't want to hear the commentary. The commentary is fine. I'm just seeing like it's these two casters have been talking for 7 hours. Wait, really? That's why they seem very dead dead inside. What's up, Alex? Bro, trust me, they sound like I was last night. I was dead inside last night, man.
さあいやまあ当たらずお互い当たらず
さあドビが取ってこれで少なくなった半分になったジェンジあとはフィナーレ大活躍さあ締めくくりにかかるなんと3ヴァンガード3ストラテジで
Is there ever gonna be game audio? There's game audio, it's just very, very quiet. That's on their end. I have the stream max. It's on their end. Yeah, I was surprised when I saw an 18-hour stream. The VOD on YouTube is unavailable because it's over 12 hours. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, if people want to watch my VOD, come to Twitch. I don't think I'm gonna start my stream and then restart it because I mean we're gonna restart all the viewers. What, for how long? Can I release him? You close the door.
そうですね、やっぱ1回のアダムの蘇生でほぼほぼフルで復活して、で、やっぱせっかくだからリジェクトとしてはウルト
What happened? What did you do that made your mom lock you in here?
ウルト消耗したのにやっぱ蘇生されてしまった点がやっぱ最後に響きましたよね。
What happened?
さあ、これでリジェクトとしては絶対に勝ちたい109メートル。
Oh. Uh-oh.
ただ相手はグループ A 圧倒的トップのジェンジ、そして圧倒的トップのリジェクト。リジェクトはここで勝てば負けなしの完全優勝になります。
That's a wild bird.
イナーズを勝ち上がってきたリジェクト、意地を見せられるか。
How are you enjoying fatherhood? With the new cat? Ay, ay, ay. I feel bad because I've been streaming so long, so I couldn't have played with him recently. But he's cute. He's been sleeping with me. It's so adorable. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm seeing the two differences between like these casters and these games against what do you call it? NA games. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like the EMEA and NA games are like I understand these casters have been streaming for like 7 hours straight non-stop talking and they're probably not as energetic as they once were when they first started. But I feel like in NA and EMEA, there's non-stop talking and like, bro, there's no downtime. And you can never hear like the actual game sounds. At least in this one, you can hear the game sounds. And the casters are like not... the casters sometimes are taking a breath. Like right here, they haven't talked in like 3-4 seconds. Also, to be honest with you, this is a game 8. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Does anyone know if both of these teams are going to China or is it only one team and winner takes all?
いや、リジェクトとしてはそうですね。ウルト使わずにスネークがね、インビジウルト、ジェンジ切ってくれたんで。
Both teams go to China? Okay, that's good. That's good because I'm gonna be honest with you. If this is game 8, which I've never seen before in this game, if it's game 8 and both of these teams are like are in a stalemate, they both deserve to go to China.
で、ルナウルトで返す。ここから順番ですよ。順番大事です。ファンだけ気をつけたい。精神操作で砲を詰めている。いや、防いだ。 これありますよ。
Nah, Chad, there's not. This isn't a chance to tie. Pushing it exactly 109.11 is like really rare, especially on like payload. I've out of all my Overwatch and Marvel Rival games, I think I've only tied once on a payload map. Once, and it was a Dorado game actually.
それは間に合わないだろ
負けなかったグループステージからこのグランドファイナルも延長戦制しました。
So Reject actually won.
イグナイトアジア優勝となりました。無敗での完全優勝でした。最後も勇気を持った3ヴァンガード3ストラテジスト構成でこのスパイダートを制しました。
Yeah, it's very easy to draw on Dorado because once you reach the third point, as soon as you cap second and go into third, there's that wall that you need to push through, and then like it comes up very slowly, and then the card starts moving. Yeah, there's a chance right there. As soon as you get the card there,
う。おめでとうございます。
you could draw.
いや素晴らしかったですね決勝戦。
決勝戦最後が一番早かったですね。
ここまでやって
終わってください。
10分ぐらいで終わりましたね。
そうですね、10分。いやーでも最後やっぱりね、リジェクト側がウルト使わずして相手のストラテジストウルト消耗させた時点で、あ、これ決まるんじゃないかってちょっと思ってたんですね、やっぱり。
Wow, XZI is also dominating in this game. That's crazy.
もうあれで全ウルト持ってリジェクトがしっかりと優勝しきるという素晴らしい戦いでした。いやでもやっぱり本当にどっちが勝っても全くおかしくない互角な決勝戦だったんで、まあ本当にアジア代表もふさわしいなというね。
I think maybe the games are gonna like.
そして優勝した日本のリジェクトというような戦いをお届けしてまいりました。4対3最初。
I think they're ready to go to bed. Chat. What time is it in Asia right now?
1分けでのグランドファイナルの優勝という形になりました。いやでも最後もやっぱよくこの勝負どころの守りで3番ガード出しましたよね。
そうですね。
Like, is it like 6:12 a.m.? Oh my, they were they up the whole night? Oh, it's 1 a.m. in Japan. Oh, okay. God damn. Okay, now, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. 1 a.m. is not even that bad, bro. Our NA games and our casters went all the way up to 3 a.m. last night because all the games in NA happened to be fucking the best. Bro, there was... I mean, the third game wasn't, but there was 2 reverse sweeps back to back, and then the third game also went to a match fucking 5. That was crazy.
さあということでアジアナンバー1に輝きましたリジェクトとなりました。いやでもちょっと
Who won last night? Between Envy and Shroud X, Envy won. It was a very insane game.
優勝決勝戦というねそんな形になりました。
What's up, Jasmine?
はい。
Speaking about...
優勝になりますか、これで。
いやそうですね。
I have to get ready for my chat. I have to put my makeup on, bro. I didn't put my
そうですね。
I didn't put my face cream on this morning. My face feels dry.
どっちが強いんだというね話でもありましたけれども、まあリジェクトが強かった。まあこの2チー
I
ム
have to
アジアの代表として
I have the
本当
hold on, give me a
世界で
second, chat. Let me go look pretty for you guys. Oh, look, my dad texted me.
もうね、アジアの
Are you going to the
もう一番
LAN? I have no idea.
持っている2チームだと思いますよね。
いやそうですね。まあ、ただね今日は敗れはしましたけどクレイジーラクーンもこのリジェクトで昨日 3-2 ですから。
そうなんですよね。
やっぱりここはもう三つどもえと言ってもおかしくないですね。リジェクト CR は
2チームまでなんですよね。
そうなんですよ。
3チームは
はい
でね、CR も行っても
あ
いいぐらいのね3チーム拮抗したチームなんですけどね。
だからこれ次グループステージ制でやるならこの2チームどっか
Is 100 Thieves still in the tournament? Yes. Yes. Who do you think will win today? I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I could call this whole tournament right now in 5 seconds. Chat, watch this. Let me see. Bracket.
まあ第4チームが現れる。
This is
どうなるかわかりませんが。
Bang and Bang. I'm gonna call this whole tournament for you guys right now. Watch. So that's Americas. This is EMEA. So right now, all we have is Rad Esports in the grand finals, and we have Berber Patapim against Virtus Pro. Berber Patapim and Virtus Pro, I think, is going to, it's a best of 5. It's going to go 3-2. Watch, it's going to go 3-2. It's gonna be either team. 3-2 either Virtus Pro or 3-2 Berber Patapim. I'm gonna say 3-2 Virtus Pro. And then Virtus Pro and Rad are gonna go into the finals, and they're gonna play a best of 7. And I think
本当にね、素晴らしいトーナメントこちらご覧いただいております。まあ、ジェンジーにね、シアル勝ってますからね。
Actually, you know what, chat? I'm gonna call it 3-2 Berber Patapim. Because Berber Patapim played Virtus Pro right here, and Virtus Pro lost to Berber Patapim already. Then Berber Patapim are gonna go to Rad Esports and in the grand finals, best of 7, and then Rad is going to do what they did again and beat Berber Patapim. Bang! I called the whole grand finals right there. Then we go to NA. NA is 100 Thieves against Envy. Listen, I love Envy. They're a great team. I was cheering them on. But, to be honest with you, 100 Thieves is looking way stronger. And I think 100 Thieves is going to beat Envy. I'm going to call it right now. It's going to be a 3-1 or a 3-0. Yes, chat? A 3-1 or a 3-0. And then we're going to get a rematch of what we saw yesterday. That amazing game right there where it went 3-2. Sentinels won. We're going to get an amazing game. And I think maybe it's going to be
8時半ぐらい始まって、まあ4時間。
まあ1時間。
4-3. It's gonna be 4-3, maybe 100 Thieves. I think 100 Thieves might come back and learn their lesson and maybe beat Sentinels. I'm calling it right now.
パニッシャーもご覧のテーマのスキンが今週解禁され
I'm
て
calling
い
it.
ますので、ぜひお好きな方はチェックしていただき
I just called the whole tournament for you guys.
なってますんで。デアデビルの
Hold up, chat. I'm gonna go put some cream on my face.
デアデビルもね、ちょうどドラマ。
はい。
去年ですかね、ご紹介がありましたので、ちょっとまだ見られてませんけど、ぜひチェックしていただければと思います。さあ、ということで、ここまでグリッドさん、プレーオフね、まず全てご覧いただきましたけど、アジアのね、代表も決まりました。決まったことですし、この2チームでどんな活躍世界大会でしてほしいですか？
いやもうそりゃね、他の国のチームも一掃して圧倒的、もうリジェクトにはこのまま無敗も次もね無敗優勝で行ってほしい行ってほしいなと思います。
確かにもうシーズン完全優勝というね、ところも見えてると思います。はい。ただ北米ではね、100シーブスやセンチネルズなど、本当にね、強豪チームがもう代表入り決めてますんで、まあ各地もね、これから、このようなね、今日のアジアのような戦いが行われて、世界大会の出場チームが全て決まるというところで、日本代表が見事アジアナンバーワンというところをお届けいたしました。韓国のジェンジーとともにアジア代表として7月の世界大会に臨んでいきます。世界大会はおそらく7月の5月、7月の5日と6日ですかね、の予定、来週の土日だったと思いますので、ぜひ皆さん楽しみにしていただければなというふうに思います。またね、そちらは、公式ツイートなので、日程確認していただければなというふうに思います。さあ、ということで、ここまで、解説グリードさんでした。ありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございました。
実況はここまで平岩康介でした。それではまたマーベルライバルズの戦いの場でお会いしましょう。さよなら。
Okay. You guys ready? Today's gonna be a good day, chat. I put some cream on my face. Don't call me a cream face. I got bees on my face. Don't call me a bee face. Does anyone even know what I'm talking about? I feel like chat's too young. My name is Andy Milonakis. MTV, you know what I'm saying, chat? I got Bruce Lee on my head. Call me a Lee head. Yeah. Some chat knows what I'm talking about. Hey, what are you doing up there? Jay, you look real nice today. Thank you, thank you. I decided to take a shower today. Yesterday I didn't take a shower. Or the day before that. Or the day before that. Or the day before, no. Jay, are you going to the World Cup next year in Miami? The World Cup next year in Miami? What World Cup? Oh, there's a soccer World Cup in Miami? I have no idea. I don't really watch soccer, but we'll see. Miami is hosting 6 of the World Cup games next year. Damn. Jay, you should do glasses again today. They look good. Yeah, but I like my contacts, chat. My contacts are not bothering me today. I let Emily decide what I do. Emily, what should I do? Glasses or contacts? Emily said contacts. Why are you saying that I don't look good with glasses? It seems like it. Oh, true, true. Actually, is there a reflection here? What's up, chat? My Professor 3 glasses. I think they're turning this off and they're probably gonna be switching. Yep, they're gonna be switching now. Hey Jay, big fan of the YouTube, first time in stream. Yo, welcome, welcome. I'm talking shit to Finzi. I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh my god. Oh my. Ay, ay, ay. How was your sleep? I am very tired still, Jen. I'm very tired. But today's the last day. It's going to be the most hype day. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I love watching your YouTube videos. Always fun. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. I woke up like 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago? What? Wait, useless. You're not NA, are you? Did these guys go live yet? No, they didn't go live. Please tell me you saw the draw in the best of 7. Oh, you're talking about for Asia? I didn't see it, but I heard it. I heard they went to a match 8, which is fucking crazy, dude. That's wild. Hey, take care, Legan. What happened with the Sentinel game? What happened? Nothing happened with the Sentinel game. The Sentinel is the Sentinel won 3-2. They beat 100 Thieves. That game was insane. All they had to do, all Sentinels needs to do, or any team against 100 Thieves, they need to get Terra off Wolverine. That guy is absolutely insane on fucking Wolverine. I witnessed that guy do the most insane things I've ever seen. The most insane things I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna go back and watch later. I'm pretty sure. So chat, if you guys also want to know, if you care about my what do you call it in my chat, I have all the games on my second channel. If you guys want, it's my second channel. Bang 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 bang. Not my main channel. My main channel is here. But we got everything here. We have I think my editors are gonna upload it. I don't know. Where's Alex? Alex was here. I don't know if Alex. Oh, the Marvel Rivals stream is live.
No. Not banning Adam. Like Patapim saved Mantis and they did not ban Adam, and then they could play the rest combo. So I think they will still focus a lot on strategist, just to get rid of all these long ongoing ultimates, and then yeah, the versatile Vanguard players can shine through.
Oh wow, that's some very in-depth analysis, and of course if you want more of it you can catch Nozarino on his Twitch channel where you can get the exclusive magic drops as well. Thank you so much for joining us, Nozarino. We're gonna crack on with these games, and I hope you enjoy the show.
Wait,
thank you.
Wait, I didn't even see this interview. The interview lasted like a minute.
Featured content creators here at Marvel Rivals. If you're looking for those magic.
Wait, what happened? I feel like that interview only lasted like a minute.
To our first matchup here, Mox.
Yeah, and I mean, he mentioned about that Adam coming on for. I definitely feel
Bro,
like
poor
we're
guy.
be
This
seeing
guy didn't even get like an interview.
come out from either of these sides as Berber and VP have both like playing that resurrection composition coming on out, but we can have a look and see how the last match went between these two teams. This was the matchup of the entire season that everyone was looking for. We said we'd be disappointed if it didn't go to 5 maps. It absolutely went to 5 maps, with it being determined on Midtown, and it was actually Berber Patapim being able to swap Pokey on to that Adam Warlock to be able to win out over Virtus Pro on B of Midtown on that defense.
We're looking at Berber Patapim versus Pro. Sometimes you just gotta shine on the superstars.
Wait, do I have to start my predictions already?
Glazing on the broadcast before. I think that Tanuki might be the most individually talented player in all of Marvel Rivals, even if Virtus Pro does slightly cleaner team play. Here's a look at Sparker versus Tanuki when it comes to their average stats, and we can see that Sparker is pulling ahead considerably in the head-to-head, but Tanuki is doing a little bit of a lower output selection of characters with a lot of Black Panther on his plate.
Yeah, all of the damage that comes out from Tanuki is very much designed to take your health bar from 100% to 0.
Yo, chat, I don't know if it's too early or not, but I'm going to start the prediction for these teams. Berber Patapim against Virtus Pro. If you guys want to gamble, go ahead, go ahead.
And we can actually start to see, you know, maybe that Adam Warlock
go ahead and you're able to gamble now, chat. You're able to gamble.
Pro matched up against Tanuki, and he tried to run the Black Panther on Arako. It didn't go out too well, especially since Sparker actually flexed over to that Namor to take full advantage of Nevix on the Hulk.
Alright, good luck, chat. Good luck, good luck.
Tanuki Glazer. I also think that Spark is the best Sarlacc in the world. Admittedly, we had quite a few showings of competition from Asia just now. Eggsy and Finale definitely up there when it comes to high tier Psylocke gameplay. And honestly, I cannot wait to see those Asia teams at our LAN. Question is, who is going to be meeting them there? Because this isn't just for entry into the grand finals, Mox. Between Berber Patapim and Virtus Pro, only one can go to China.
Yeah, what was it, Enzo?
Wait, Berber. Oh shit, Berber Patapim against Virtus Pro. Only one team moves on to China, chat.
I hope that I'm not the one crying, which is definitely a little bit of a rough position for these teams to be in, as there is a lot of additional stress, right? You do.
Wait,
want
Jay
to
said
get to the grand
Virtus
finals
Pro
so you can
wins,
take
right?
on
Guess
Ryan
I'll
Proof that,
take.
hey,
I'll
actually,
bet
you're
on
the best
what do you call it,
team
Berber
in
Patapim?
EMEA, not them.
I think
But
this is gonna be a
this
great
matchup
series.
Is so much more important.
But
for
I
Berber
think-
Patapim and Virtus Pro, because it's going to
I think if
allow them
Berber
to get the
Patapim
opportunity to
doesn't
interact with the other
make
regions. For Virtus Pro, doubly
Virtus
so,
Pro go on the
because
Rescom,
this
I
is
think
a
Berber
team that has
Patapim will
been
win.
touted as the
I think-
best team, not just in EMEA, but the
Also,
entire world.
Virtus Pro is
So
a
to
signed
not see
team,
them
right, chat?
qualify
Rad
in the eyes of
Esports
so
is a
many would be an
signed team.
absolute travesty.
Berber Patapim is not a signed
Expectations for
team.
Virtus Pro were super high. And losing out to both
If they go
of
as an
our
unsigned
top
team,
three
that would
teams
be
in Rad and
wild.
Berber Patapim, and beating both our top three teams in Rad and Berber Patapim certainly
I don't
shows
want
that
Berber
in EMEA,
Patapim to
we are
win
such a
because
watchable
their
region
name
now,
is
Mark.
way
It's
too
really
long.
not an
How
amazing
can you hate
watchable
on a
region.
team and
It was
wish
kind
them
of a
to
VP wins
lose
waiting
when their
room.
name is too
Now,
long?
incredibly watchable.
Just call them Berber.
EMEA is anybody's game between these three, and honestly, I'm hoping that maybe when we win mid-season finals, no matter who goes, because of course we're gonna win with EMEA, maybe we can earn another slot so that all three of these teams can make it.
I would love to see it, but I mean, starting things off, it's already going to be starting with a map type that Virtus Pro have struggled with in the past.
Oh,
although
shit.
notably, the last time they matched up against Berber Patapim, they did actually start off by taking a domination round on Krakoa. So it definitely feels like Virtus Pro have been targeting, looking specifically at that domination weaknesses to make sure that everything is secured and they don't have that one glaring issue for these other teams to abuse.
Yeah, I had my complaints earlier in the season about Virtus Pro being a little bit unreliable on domination. As you say, it seems like they really have been addressing that as a weakness, and Virtus Pro are a team that are very good at addressing their weaknesses. We saw them get absolutely like rug pulled by Rad with a triple strategist ban in the group stages. Came back from the lower bracket in that group stage like, yeah, we figured this out. We're just protecting
hello,
Cloak and
where's
Dagger now,
my
and you lose 0-3, 0-2.
YouTube
It was a great turnaround. However, now they need to show that they learn from the loss against Berber Patapim. When I talked to Fincy, Fincy was like, man, like, don't worry, I've run an Ethernet cable, I fixed my internet, now it's gonna be easy peasy, baby.
I don't know if it's gonna be easy, as we know that Berber Patapim
Alright,
is
chat,
just
let's see this.
Tanuki that you have to worry about, right? Tanuki is the name that comes up the most when you talk about this team, but Polly and Pokey are definitely
First
an
game, bro.
issue as
First
well.
game.
Enzo conflicts to so many different vanguards as well for that dive to come on through, but the Captain America and the Psylocke together cannot make it out of this draft.
All right, playing for some plane tickets and the tickets of a grand finals against Rad Esports. EMEA's losers finals starts right now.
Both of the Lokis going to be removed, Saipei, and cannot going to be able to get that.
Okay, chat. This is our first game, chat. This is our first game. I hope you guys are excited.
Psylocks are going to be salivating.
I hope you guys are excited.
The butterflies as poor Phi, well, the Human Torch has
I'm
already had a
excited.
fire extinguisher taken to him, as Berber Patapim will not allow him through the ban system.
Trying to constrain the hero.
I'm excited because I hope tonight doesn't end till 3
We have
a.m.
seen these Human Torch players occasionally get targeted out. That was what happened versus Zero Tenacity yesterday. Smashnez having their hero pool minimized constantly. It's going to be a protect for Captain America here, and this might actually force out a Psylocke ban from the side of Virtus Pro. They don't want to go up against the Polly-Pokey duo. This addition of Polly and Pokey really was what elevated the former OG roster from a second place, always the bridesmaid, into competing to be the bride.
Yeah, Virtus Pro are probably going to want to prioritize having some form of a shield Vanguard 2 next to that ammo, although they have liked putting Nevix onto the Hulk, though Tanuki does like to flex over to the Star-Lord as of
You know
late,
what's really
so
surprising
putting your M in
that
the
I
mix would
noticed that
definitely make it a
NA
lot easier
does
to
that
deal with the
EU
Galactic
doesn't do?
Legend as Berber Patapim.
Why doesn't
Remember that
EU
Virtus Pro
like
targeting out
abuse
that Cloak and
Wolverine?
Dagger, and they'll
Is there any
grab
like is
them
there not
for
good like
themselves
Wolverine players in
instead.
EU?
Virtus Pro and Berber Patapim notably
NV win yesterday?
have
Yes,
yet
NV
to
won.
touch the Punisher either to ban or to block.
It went down to a match 5.
For Virtus Pro, do you want to ban the Magneto? Do you want to ban the Psylocke? Could counter ban the Human Torch here. A lot of options open.
EU people are not short, I guess. Tanuki is a good wolf. Then why do they not like abuse Wolverine? Did they not see what Terra was doing on Wolverine yesterday?
To make sure that it cannot be
Bro,
target banned, and having a Psylocke
that is
the greatest answer.
Wolverine is like the best character to ever exist.
Psylocke player like Pokey, just mark that with Spark, who's always happy to take that duel.
There's got to be a Luna ban now from Berber Patapim, though. Because they've been able to remove the Captain America, but you absolutely do not allow Sparker access to a Psylocke with an idle aura attached to it. But no, it's going to be the Star-Lord ban. So Virtus Pro get both the Magneto and the Emma and the Luna and the Psylocke. They're very much getting a premier composition coming all through, but it does deviate drastically to the last time these two matched up onto Krakoa, as Virtus Pro's entire composition was based around Torch.
Yeah, the entire thing based around Fi getting value on the Torch, but for those of you who don't know Fi's history in competitive hero shooters, used to be a little bit of a hit scan aimer, a sniper enthusiast. We haven't seen much Black Widow, of course, as she does require that Mantis pocket to really get a huge amount of value. There's no need to team up with the Punisher, but we yet to really see both of those get drawn out. Krakoa is where we are going to start our lower bracket finals here. And it feels like both of our teams are going to be
no predictions. I already ran the predictions.
After the ban phase.
Predictions are over.
Yeah, Rescomp made it through as well, even though the Star-Lord did not manage to make it.
This is not a best of 7. This is a best of 5.
That's a potential avenue of pivot for one of these teams to
This is the lower bracket finals, Chad. Whoever wins this moves on to the grand finals, and the grand finals is the best of 7.
This win condition, the final judgment on that Punisher, to potentially play havoc into Berber.
Chat, it's going to be 32 Celsius here tomorrow. Oh, you'll live.
With the reaction check of that Meteor M to shut it down entirely.
All right, speedy rollouts from everybody. We're going to see Ken rolling through on that Invisible Woman as well. Won't have a team up, but will be able to...
Oh, Tanuki's playing Wolverine. Okay, okay.
Scenarios in
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Not just that, but having Guardian Shield to be able to block the Meteor M if it comes towards Spy, as well as Dreedra when they're in their animations of their ultimates. As Virtus Pro take the high ground, they know that Tanuki is going to be on Wolverine, Polly and Pokey on the Captain America and the Psylocke, and they don't want to leave one of that backline vulnerable. So stack up it is.
All right, backline already assaulted, but Polly forced to go elsewhere by the culling turret for now.
Spectate the mag. Yeah, bro, I got you. I'm gonna spectate the mag. If you guys want me to spectate anyone, let me know. I'm controlling the spectator client.
Vanguard line. Oh, that's gonna be a big grab there. Nevix actually instantly uses their sonic projection to try and peel for themselves midway through that leap, and it seems to have worked for now. Enzo's fallen on the other side. Fire's just pumping out the damage with the assault rifle, and it seems like Virtus Pro, their more patient play style, going for the high ground control.
Spectate Tanuki. I got you.
Still Berber Patapim, even down there Magneto, yet to give away that much invisible boundary drawn up in relation to the incoming damage. And Fincy on the other side.
You know, actually,
the invisible boundary can be healed up.
They're spectating the supports. That's good. Oh, that was risky. That was risky.
From Five focusing in with this final judgment to get
that was risky, bro.
Alex using the physical cover and a quick hop into the Dark Force dimension is all that they need. Extra damage coming through from the Dance of a Butterflies. That's going to be Pokey.
Pokey. With the hat on today.
To make sure that he survived that ultimate. Coming on out, the Bulwark from the Magneto, which meant that it wasn't up and available for when Dance of the Butterflies comes through. Fight gets a little bit too uncomfortable, tries to shotgun plus jump out of it, but that just means one less body to absorb, and Pokey gets all of the value. And Berber Patapim are going to be able to pick up first point cap. Now we're going to see the pivot. Fires over onto the Namor Nevix, the Hulk, so that they can have the Gamma team up. But when the Wolverine, the Psylocke, and the Captain America try to show up, they've got that immediate burst down with the Gamma Monstro, and that's going to allow the space for Sparker to start getting a little bit more aggressive and force Tanuki back further.
Yeah, making heroes into the back, Polly falling low as well. I believe a passive of Tanuki has been burned. Freedom Charge can give her that over health, and that's going to be a big pull there. The Force Physics onto Virtus Pro.
Chat, does anyone on Virtus Pro play Wolverine?
As Enzo floats above
I don't think I've ever seen anyone on Virtus Pro play Wolverine. I think I've always seen him play.
Stabbed in the back of the head there by Sparker. Gonna need
Like the
a moment
flying
to recover
flyers.
off the back of the healing factor for that one. And now it's a Sonic Seduction from Virtus Pro. Should be able to quickly turn this one around, but now using the Dance of the Butterflies. Ken's fallen down, Enzo the same. Alex remains, and this is a very ambitious usage here of the Eternal Bond. Target focus could be everything, grabbing Alex in.
Whoa,
The
killing
Eternal
them?
Bond
Wow,
flowing away. Big
killing
grab
through
by
the supportal?
Fincy. Virtus Pro
Wild.
finally flip, or at least they should do. There's one last player remaining. That's going to be Pokey and Polly. That's going to be the flip.
I don't know if Enzo actually started using the Strange teleport though. He swapped over to the Doctor Strange, but the Doctor's not in, he's out. And that means that Berber Patapin might not have that one for a couple of fights to go. But with 90% on the point, you have to be more than pleased with the progress you've been able to find. You're going to have a last stand, a Dance of the Butterflies as well, when Virtus Pro's two strategists are both down their defensives, which means that everyone has to play giga stacked up, which feeds into Tanuki's potential with the last stand. The more players that are grouped up, the better the Wolverine gets.
Looking to build up that rage first, of course. You can get it for free off of these squids if you do allow them to hit you. The approach coming through, they really want to get down on Sparker. Pokey, a little bit unideal when it comes to that disengagement. Oh, that could be a quick smash there onto Ken as well. Tanuki might well be overwhelmed. A big spit coming through. A large grab, though. Oh, and
Damn. Oh, he didn't get them out. Tanuki didn't get them out of the supportal, I think, so that his ult didn't do really much.
Can't save Dredro.
But they're getting the
Sparker doing their best
kills.
now to try and chase down Pokey. Uses a dash, but the rotations are good. Oh, the cover is broken. Still, though, the remainder of Virtus Pro are nowhere to be seen. Spark needs to try and find a health pack. I don't know if we've got time to come back with the TP. It's going to be by the edge of their seat when it comes to this roll through the 100%.
Damn, and they wasted the TP because they couldn't make it in time. Damn, chat. Bro, I told you. Wait, you guys are saying that I jinxed teams and I said Virtus Pro was going to win. I told you Berber Patapim.
The second that they can get
No, actually, I think I did say Virtus Pro looks stronger.
Damn! Captain America, the Psylocke, and the Wolverine.
Game's not over that. Game's not over. Game's not over. Pokey's popping off. He's 9-2.
Slower rotations, as well as sending Sparker to try and duel out the Captain
9-2 with 5 final
which frees up
hits.
Ken and Alex.
Sparker
Look at the
8-2
difference
with
in terms
7
of
final
visits to the
hits.
spawn room. Ken and Alex 1 apiece. Judo and Saipe 2 and 3. The backline has been severely
I don't know. I
targeted, and it
think
means when Berber
Virtus
Patapim
Pro
have
is a very
offensive
strong
ultimates and
team.
abilities, Virtus Pro don't have the
But when
defenses
it
to stand
comes
up
to
them.
the res
we
comp,
heard
chat,
from
when they
Fate
play
the
the
other day
res
in the
comp, they're
post-match interview.
undefeatable.
In his
But if you
opinion, the
ban their
Berber
res
Patapim are the
comp,
best
I feel like
side-cap team in
they're a
the
little bit
world.
handicapped, and
Polly and
also I
Pokey,
have
the
never
new
seen him
addition
play
to what was
Wolverine,
formerly
bro.
the
Not being able to play
OG core.
Wolverine, I think, is very,
We
very.
heard from Enzo, but these guys
I
are
don't
picked
know.
up
Bad.
because
I've seen
they grind so
Wolverines
bloody
carry
hard,
games,
and it
man,
matches the
as we
work
saw
ethic of the
yesterday,
rest
Tara.
of Berber Patapim, and that might take them all the way to China.
Yeah, Polly's going to have Freedom Charge as well, potentially 10% away from it, so that you can give extra health bar and a new breakpoint to survive Dance of the Butterflies. That does mean that he's potentially going to have to be playing a little bit closer to his team, though. But given the positioning, we can see that definitely trying to check out where Sparker is going to show up from, so they can try and absorb all of the damage coming on through. Dance of the Butterflies finds his target, but no one goes down.
Oh wow, didn't get anyone with that LeBron James shot. LeBrick, sorry, not LeBron James, LeBrick.
Of position, plenty of extra HP though. That was given over by the Freedom Charge of Polly. Tanuki starting to deliver here behind the Guardian shield. Dredro had nowhere to go. The Dark Force couldn't grasp at the mutant, and now Nevic's going to be next up on the docket, trying to shut down Fincy before being mind controlled. Now just to avoid the incoming damage, while Alex comes in from another angle and takes down the Vanguard. Virtus Pro, despite claiming the initiative with that Dance of the Butterflies, seem to have worked out well.
Yeah, Tanuki even just utilizing the feral leap there so he can dive back into Alex's Eternal Bond. So if he does start getting snared up by the ammo, he's got that immediate heal of 250 per second. Nevix is going to be coming out of spawn onto the Hulk, but doesn't have the Wall Breaker form just yet. And Saipe, the hand was forced. We've already burned Fate of both worlds, so we don't have the lineup to amplify Fi's damage with the Horn of Proteus.
Eternal Bond can be matched here by the Invisible Boundary as well. The Invisible Boundary does last a little bit less time though, and already we can see Tanuki has been split off. There we go. It's a low usage of the last stand.
Damn, they countered the Wolverine that easily though.
Proteus, a Terror Cape onto Ken. Look at that absolute perfect target focus from Virtus Pro.
Hitting the whale on
exactly what the
Tanuki.
counterplay was going to be, and he gets shut down in an instant. And now it's into the stalling mode. A big investment here from Pokey. The cross healing should be strong between these strategists, and Virtus Pro are back in control.
Yeah, and Virtus Pro don't really exhaust all of their ultimates for the cost of that Dance of the Butterflies either. Very much playing the bait and switch game, walking out knowing that Tanuki's last stand wouldn't be able to take one of them down permanently, and it allowed them to mark out the Wolverine's position for the Honor Proteus to just catch him into that earthbound state. Enzo is going to have the Meteor, and the Dridro is already out of that Eternal Bond. Saipe is going to be the target of choice for that Magneto, but you can get shielded by the Hulk as Dance of the Butterflies comes on through and stalls out Berber Patapim's approach once more. That's Nevix's bubble though, burned.
Fresh dance just dropped. No need for bubbles now. Time to get
God,
violence as the rage consumes.
I feel like
the Swedish
Wolverine is what
line.
Reaper should be in Overwatch. Like, he is a tank buster. Reaper, I don't think is even a tank buster, bro. He tickles the tanks, and then the tanks just roll Reaper.
That's good value there from the side of Tanuki. An instant popping of the fate of both
LeBrick.
Enzo gets very little off the back of the
LeBrick.
Actually going to be taken
Yo,
down
CPT
potentially
velocity
off the
for
back of
23
the
months. Appreciate
incoming
it.
from the back. Multiple stuns, but the freedom charge means that everyone can survive the Horn of Proteus as it rolls on through. Virtus Pro still in control, but Polly in the back is an absolute menace to deal with. Into the Eternal Bond. It deals with the meager damage of the Captain America, and the Sonic Seduction could be everything here to try and isolate a player who's out of position. Outside of that invisible boundary, though, it seems like most of Verba Padavim have survived the onslaught. Fire in the back taken down. The Monstro spawns banished, and Sparker has to try and make something work here as Polly continues to harass and harangue the backside. Oh, Ken, the perfect push stops Spark from delivering the damage off the back of that, but Tanuki's got no such issues, staying on target all the time. A quick X across and crosses out Sparker, exiled momentarily, but Berber Padapim reclaim control.
It's a long fight.
Damn, they're bullying Nevix, chat. They're bullying
They're not gonna have
Nevix.
the opportunity if they go down staggered. One of them can strange portal, but if it's a full team wipe, then we
Benzie,
go next
13
round
and
over
4.
towards Carousel. Fi's gonna actually swap over to the
Pokey,
Wolverine himself just to play
17 and
counter
4 or
grapple when
something.
Polly tries to jump on through and create the space for Pokey to come on out with the Dance of the Butterflies. As Virtus Pro, they know they don't have the ultimates right now to go toe-to-toe with their opponents. Nevix even onto the Thing too. We're gonna be playing full damage reduction.
Fastball special, good to go as well. Or a cosmic fastball, I believe, and it's the Thing who's throwing. Virtus Pro, they've got to burn through quite a bank of ultimates here from the side of Berber Padapim.
This is going to be a lengthy time bank too. By going for the ultimate poke charge, they're allowing the point percentage to creep closer. Dance of the Butterflies is the first to come out. Enzo trying to catch the tail end.
Oh,
of the
that's
meteor,
unfortunate.
Not able to find the pick though. Pokey survives and Polly is still holding on to the freedom charge. Berber Padapim are going to be able to sustain the next 13 seconds with Eternal Bond and outlive and out-sustain Virtus Pro side.
Oh, they'll take down Polly before the freedom charge comes through. Indeed, there's no time to hit the Q here, but Nevix has been traded out on the other side. Sonic Seduction, Fizzzy just cannot find the
Wait,
value
Fi
right
is
now.
running the
Tanuki
Wolverine.
down to a
I didn't even
singular
notice that.
flick of HP that remains. Enzo going to be the main target here. Big grab onto Pokey. Oh, even with the feral charge itself around the Guardian Shield, the damage is not going to be fatal when Sparker starts to deliver that dance macabre. But for Virtus Pro, it's all hands on deck. Every gun firing.
Yeah.
Send everything.
I think
Send
Virtus Pro's gonna.
100%
Yep.
almost
There you
about
go.
to be
Take that
tipped
round.
on over, and Polly cannot
Looking
hit
at the ults
deck
of Berber
before
Padapim
it
and everyone
becomes
just trading
1-1.
off. Yep.
This is going the distance.
Hey,
Brilliant coverage.
first match, chat. Our first match is already going to the last round, bro. The last round.
So even if it does go to a brawl on the point itself, no strategists can help out the side of their team, and Virtus Pro will just be able to live and see themselves over towards Carousel. We talked about the fact that this could potentially go the distance, and it absolutely is. Navix is going to be sticking with the Thing, it appears, as well, as they might have been able to crack how to deal with this Captain America, with this Psylocke.
I'm bricked up
the
for these
movement
matches and
abilities.
J3.
If
Wait,
the
what do you mean
Yahtzee
and
Street Charge
J3?
comes
What?
on through, that puddle that gets left on the ground itself, that denies any movement.
A puddle of fear for anyone who relies on that for an escape. A Captain America, a Wolverine, potentially a Psylocke, most definitely. And Nevix was one of the first Thing merchants we saw after his release. We saw Virtus Pro pivoting to a group ban meta back then, and really exploiting what the Thing could do in the front
I didn't
line.
know Fi played
Exploiting
Wolverine,
as well the
chat.
fact that Enz is going to be on this range, so that all of your damage goes
Oh,
directly
someone
through
jumped right
shield,
through the portal. That's
directly
funny.
Through the portal, Berber, Padapim, go. Polly's got freedom charge. They want to just start it out with Brawl because they know they've got the upper hand.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Dude, those aggressive portals that teleport straight into a team are so fucking insane, dude.
And Alex, definitely a member of Berber Pediment, but deserves so much love, but often doesn't get it because we're just focusing in on how effective the Vanguard players and the duelists are.
Watch out for the Eye of Agamotto followed up by that last stand.
Like, it's something that you don't see in ranked. Ranked, no one will have the like the courage or like the balls to do that.
Solutions. Stack for the Psylocke, split for the Strange.
All right, Dancer of Butterflies channeled here by Pokey. Seems like it's going to require a big response in the form of the Fate of Both Worlds. Enzo, overwhelmed, had started off on that more vulnerable Doctor Strange to begin with. Tanuki might well be grabbed off the point here. The extra jump pack from the rocket being put to good use. Doesn't want to use for teleport. Is able to get into the Eternal Bond that was laying down. That's a four-person last stand, I believe, coming through from Tanuki.
Damn, Saipei started playing Wolverine, but wasn't getting it, so they swapped. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would you put a support, like, if you are in the middle of a game and you need to do some swaps, it's better to take a DPS player who's already on DPS to switch him to
still in control of this point. The Virtus Pro are coming in with their
it wouldn't make any sense to take Saipei off the support when he's a good support player and just put him on Wolverine.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
For Ken and Alex. Going to be looking towards that right click from Alex to try and shield people away. Fi now rolling inside of the Eternal Bond. Tanuki forced to back off and now does have that secondary life from the regenerative healing factor. Big last stand. Oh, Sparker picks up 3 on the follow through. And while it was both of their duelist ultimates and an Eternal Bond, Virtus Pro walk away with control.
Yeah, they've got clobbering time and psionic seduction too, so those can be used together pretty brutally. As without the Doctor Strange, there is no one from Berber.
Yeah, NCO's he's on controller.
Can survive getting
hit flexing. Appreciate the amount of prime sub, my friend.
They're going to be building up to the ultimates that they can hit into the backline and try and turn Virtus Pro's heads to split the attention too many ways that they can't take advantage of all of the angles of contest.
Polly just making some pokes in here early, heads over towards the back line, but going to 5. That's not the ideal customer you want as a Captain America. He'll carve through you real quick. Vibranium rarely beats Adamantium. And Sparker just working the margins, building up towards another ultimate super quickly. Ancestry Charge comes on through. Clobbering time gets both Ken and Alex. The invisible boundary can't be brought up now as Ken's already fallen on down. Pokey falling low in their own right. Nevix has to disengage to try and get away from all the damage. Up over.
Oh,
found by Enzo.
Kobe. That guy was right on the teleporter too. What do you call it? He could have just taken the teleporter if he wanted to dodge that ult.
And now Spark is the last to fall.
Enzo really utilizing the CC immunity frames on the Meteor Arm to huge value to dodge out of Finzi's psionic seduction and then track down where Saipei was hiding, trying to build up the Fate of Both Worlds so that Virtus Pro could continue holding onto that point as long as they possibly could. They're going to have Fate of Both Worlds now, as well as that Eternal Bond to try and aggressively make a play. As Fi is over towards the Iron Fist to try and deal with the Captain America this time.
The Iron Fist is a rarity, recently kind of nerfed to heck and back. Fincy utilized for diamond form, not too much gained off the back of a carbon crush. Sparker not getting too much value off Dance of the Butterflies either, and now harassed by the Captain America. All eyes on Tanuki. The last stands ready to go. Fi's in their berserk state, laying out so much damage after using their own block. Nearly at the living chi as well. Inside the invisible boundary, it's fairly safe through a remainder of Berber Padapim, and there's still all eyes on Tanuki. One ultimate.
Oh my God, Tanuki!
Burn before the rage of the
Berber Padapim taking the first match.
Wiped off the board, and Berber Padapim
damn. Wait, does anyone here know if Berber Padapim has a coach and all that stuff? Because they are out of all the teams that are remaining in EU unsigned.
Virtus Pro don't have the time to swap someone over to Strange and teleport back in. It is go big or, well, lose the map potentially to the fight that comes afterwards. Wonderful game sense to understand that in that fight you really can't afford to just cash it all out.
All right, quick MVP coming through for Alex on the cloak and dagger. Looking in on our stats
good
right now,
shit. Wow, Pokey 31 and 6 though.
Wowee, so much damage from Pokey here, playing just the raw side.
The Captain America 23 and 4.
Right now, putting out 26 and 28
Alex and Ken.
Damn.
Yeah, but the difference is that Sparker on the side. Like
damn, bro. Come on, Virtus Pro. You guys are better than that.
Down over the Wolverines, so that you can find the pick off of a really nice carbon crush coming out that from Finzi. Or you're trying to chase the Captain America away from your
Oh,
back
wait.
line, as you really do have to
Salah
worry
is their
about the
coach.
follow-up that Polly will be.
Did we see their
bringing with
coach
him if the
yesterday?
Captain
Bro, I'm gonna
America
be honest
shows
with you.
up.
Everything.
The Salakura Wolverine
I don't remember.
is sure to follow shortly after.
Streamed
the
so
map,
much
Virtus
yesterday.
Pro.
The whole day blends into
Coming
one.
to Ignite, everybody had them a tier above. They hadn't lost a single series in an official. And now with their life and their land ticket on the line,
Pokey
they've lost
should have
the
went for the
first map.
kill.
It's a best of
He
5.
could have
There's
won that.
breathing room here. And, well, I did have my complaints before that maybe domination isn't their best mode. They really need to get some big value out of convoy and convergence.
It felt as well like they were trying to run through so many.
Yeah,
potential
wasn't
solutions
VP like one
to
of the
same
best?
comp
I
that
mean, they
Berber
are still
Patapim
one of the
were
best teams,
running
but weren't they like
entire round, as
sitting
opposed to
on
Berber
top of
Patapim,
the throne
who
in
stuck with what they
EU,
knew,
winning
and even if they
after
lost a couple
winning
of
after
fights, they
winning
knew they'd
after
be able to
winning, like
win
never even
one
dropping a map.
important one and then retain that space afterwards.
And now, like-
and it meant that we saw what the
and now
Thing come out
teams
from
are
Nevix,
actually,
we
like,
saw the Hulk as
standing
well.
toe to
We
toe
saw
with
a little
them.
bit of the Gamma team up coming on.
That's
Ferrith, and
crazy,
they were
bro.
trying to utilize
It's
the
crazy
Hollow
how
Proteus to
teams
put a
are,
stop to the
you know.
movements that Tanuki was able to find, and it felt like they would win maybe one fight.
That was a
and
crazy
it would
draw.
work for
It's
a little
crazy
bit,
how far
and
these teams
then
have come.
Berber Patapim would just adjust how they played
Yeah.
into it entirely. and
Undefeated
Virtus Pro would
until
have to go
rad.
back to
Hey,
the drawing
hey,
board, which
hey,
means that if
maybe
you're
they were
constantly
sitting so
swapping
much at the
heroes,
top
yeah, it shows how flexible
that
your
as
hero pools
soon
are,
as
but it
they
means your
got that
ultimate charges
first
are being
loss,
reset to a
it
maximum
did
of
something to them, and they
50%
never
every
felt the
time.
same.
I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a new play, but like if you're going up against the best Psylocke Cap team in the world and they protect Cap, maybe we gotta ban that Psylocke. I mean, Spark is always down for a Psylocke duel and was getting one over on Pokey quite a few times, but just the combined pressure that Polly Pokey put out is sublime. We'll see if a solution can be found by Virtus Pro after this break.
After this break, who are you rooting for? Between Berber Patapim and Virtus Pro, to be honest with you, I'm just cheering on both teams. I don't know. I don't think either one of them. I don't know. I will tell you one thing. I will feel sad for whoever loses because only one more team can go on to the finals in China. So it's either Virtus Pro or Berber Patapim. Alright. It's unfortunate. I wish Europe had 3 slots too. Yeah, I don't know how they're running this tournament. I don't know why North America has 3 slots and then like everyone else has 2 and then even Oceania has 1. I do feel bad. But the grand finals, this is like the mid-season finals chat for 10 teams. Stage 3, which is like the final, which happens in like November or something, is going to be even bigger. It's going to be I think it's 4 teams, 4 or 5 teams from each. I think it's 4 teams from each region for a total of 20 teams. It's going to be crazy. More players in NA compared to the rest, I guess. It has to do something with the orgs. I don't think it has anything to do with the orgs because who's in it for the finals? We have Sentinels, you have Envy, you have 100 Thieves. Those are the 3 teams in NA, right? And then you have Berber, Patapim, Virtus Pro. I mean, I don't think it has to do with the orgs because a lot of teams that don't have orgs are making it really far. I don't know. Will you come to land on China, Jay? I hope so. I just got to get my passport. My passport actually expired like a week ago. So I gotta get that shit on fast. Wait, when you go get a passport, you don't have to make a reservation or like an appointment, right? You can just walk in and be like, hey, I wanna get in a passport, and they'll take a picture, blah blah blah, and move on, right?
Berber Patapim get to start our series showing off their best looks. Polly and Pokey.
Okay, good. I'm probably gonna take Monday off, considering how I've been grinding this tournament.
Asking potentially for a Psylocke ban, but Harry, here's the troubling thing about the last time these two teams matched up. It went 5 maps. Not a single time did Virtus Pro actually ban out the Psylocke.
Oh god.
They went for the Captain America, but they left the Psylocke on the plate permanently.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, Polly is just very hard to get rid of on that Captain America, and maybe they feel
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
On the Psylocke because they can just Sparker go frag, you know. Send Sparker to try and take that 1v1, and Sparker often wins those, as we saw towards the tail end of the Grove. But we'll have to see as we go into map number 2, which is going to be VP's choice, what the adjustment is going to be.
Yeah, I wonder if they take us to Araco. There has been the place that we've seen Tanuki's Panther come through the most, but it's actually going to be Convoy of Midtown that they decide to take us to. Even though the last time we did see them being able to hold Araco and it being one of their favorite maps that they themselves have talked about, as Berber Patapim continue to show that they are going to target out Fi's Torch over and over and over. It really looks like Berber Patapim came to the conclusion that Fi's Torch was the thing that stopped them from being able to win maps.
Seems like the prevailing theory is thick thigh end lives, and indeed he do sometimes. And there's the early protect, of course, onto Captain America. Now Virtus Pro in a little bit of a sticky situation. Maybe they could go for an early protect here. They usually go for an early protect onto the Emma. They do have a way to steal away something like a Loki. Could be.
Yeah, maybe that's how you deal with the Psylocke. You let the Psylocke through, but you save the Loki so you can have both the doppelgangers as well as the regeneration domain, a cooldown which is just as, if not better, than a whole strategist ultimate, given the fact that it prevents the one-shot capacity from coming on from things like a Magneto. As Berber Patapim see that it's been a strategist save and immediately swipe away a Vanguard.
Okay, now the question is, do you ban Emma again? Or do you allow for the Emma Mag to go through? You can invest both your bans towards that, but then you're going up against the Loki Luna backline, which can be undesirable. Cloak and Dagger ban potentially incoming here from Virtus Pro. Interesting. Maybe
they thought about it. That was serious debate.
This could be where you like try and force the protect on the Invisible Woman from Berber Patapim.
Maybe, yeah, so that Virtus Pro, they're really heavily going after the strategist. We heard from Nazareno in the interview that he thinks it's not really worth going for the Vanguard bans coming on out, purely off of how flexible a lot of these tank players are coming on through, as Virtus Pro will be saving the Ammo Frost, so even though they're not going to be able to get the Magneto potentially, unless Berber want to remove something that would maybe make it a little bit harder for a dive to come out, and indeed they go after the Star-Lord coming on.
Why not see the Hulk ban here?
I thought we would potentially see the Hulk ban too, so that you couldn't have the Gamma synergy team up with the Namor, especially since Virtus Pro, it feels like their default composition as of late has been Emma Hulk as their Vanguard lineup.
And they're like, this is the adaptation we saw last time. Like Virtus Pro, I think they went for the Mantis ban instead of the Adam ban, similar to their previous ban phase against Berber on Hell's Heaven, where they went for all the strategists. Okay, so now the Mantis might be a little bit less playable unless you're going to go for like a Mantis Ultron Invisible Woman.
Yeah, I feel like Berber Patapim are going to be able to go for, Mantis, Ultron, Invis. So this torch of Tanuki is going to be incredibly pocketed. And yeah, this was sort of a prevailing theory coming on through that maybe some of these teams would pick up inspiration coming on through from the Asia region, which has loved dive compositions as well as pocket picks with Captain America, Ultron, and Torch coming on through. And Berber Patapim definitely feel the closest in identity to one of those teams. So it's not surprising that would be a pivot, given the fact that Virtus Pro immediately removed the Adam Warlock, having probably horrible flashbacks to the last time they played them on this very map.
Yeah. Let's see if they've been watching their Gen G or Reject VODs, picking up some tricks here and there, but feels like Berber Patapim probably are our strongest, like, core identity team in EMEA. They really do love their go fast dives. And we'll have to see how the Mantis is going to play into that. Allowing you to 2-tap on Ultron is not to be underestimated. We know that Poki's a very accurate player. But it's going to be Tanuki who's actually going to be picking up the Ultron here.
Yeah, I think you do have to worry, though, from a Flyer's perspective.
Did I miss anything, chat? When I was in the bathroom, did they say anything? Did they mention J3? Did he say how tall, jacked, and handsome he was?
Firewall and that Guardian Shield, as we can actually see Sparker starting off on the Winter Soldier so that he has the Bionic Hook, as well as Tainted Voltage to potentially clip a wing from that Flyer coming on through. But first, he has to win the lane duel between Poki.
They said how bald J3 is. Wait, what?
Just keeping Poki at bay here could be everything. Just the buying that space. For Druidro and Saipair. You can see already the regeneration
doesn't make any sense. I'm not balding.
Used here. Oh, Ken's been never extended though. Nevix managed to find the back of that one, and Nevix, what a mechanically gifted Vanguard player. You know he's going to be absolutely pouring out damage on this Magneto.
Saipair too. All of this spam damage has been coming out from the Flyers. Has been able to channel it into God of Mischief charge. We're 9% away from the first ultimate. It feels like Virtus Pro only just started the map.
Shades of the old metas here from Virtus Pro, and to be fair, maybe the old meta is a bit of comfort for Virtus Pro. This was where they were essentially undefeated, except now they have a little bit of additional frontline power in the form of the Fincy Emma Frost.
Tanuki is going to have Rage of Ultron, but you don't want to use that alone. Maybe it's just to force out that God of Mischief coming on through. That's Regen Domain and God of Mischief all at the same time. Saipair utilizes the shift into the Lunar Snow, gets a huge ice arts off inside a small room, and Berber Patapim, more than satisfied with the ultimate that they've been able to bait out, are just going to hold themselves back.
Yeah, just having to use that Fate of Both Worlds towards the end, because otherwise it would have been lost as Saipair's cloning went to bed. Of course, there's a lot of value just in the vanilla clone of the Emma Frost. Of the Lunar Snow, rather, as she does have great vanilla gameplay without any ultimate. Using the Aegis shield here just to try and protect everybody from the incoming Sonic seduction. This is a dangerous time to be Sparker. Kicked into the wall, the second Fate of Both Worlds now coming forth. Oh, it's like the times of old. She's actually focusing on allowing damage here. As fires up.
Yo, what the hell? Chat, stop being toxic to me, bro.
Alex's invisible boundary shut on down. Ken's not going to be long for this world. The Trooper's fist is what finishes this song. As Sparker just pumps his fist.
Sparker
and Virtus Pro holding strong.
Is a demon.
There was a little bit of a min-max coming
Jay, did you sleep well? Not enough. I didn't sleep enough. Sparker is a demon, chat.
50% charge. It has another Rage of Ultron. Tanuki, who was on the Ultron, is now on the torch. He's going to get
oh, wow. He actually landed that, I think, but they Berber Patapin pulled him. Wow.
Unbelievable value there from Fire, showing they're not just a human torch player. Another big grab coming through. Man, Alex has been so on top of it with his force physics when it comes to peeling, even if it did not save the ultimate of the Ultron. Tanuki feeling rather unbothered here. No pokes are really going to be coming his way as he rains down fire from above, raising the temperature for Virtus Pro. Polly's approach has been noted here by the Wolverine, and Sparker looking to see what they can do with a Tainted Voltage. Knock someone out of the sky, put them into the waiting arms to the remainder of the Polar Bears. Saipair instantly has to use the God of Mischief, popping out the Fate of Both Worlds. Enzo overwhelmed. Now Berber Patapim, they only have 50 seconds remaining. Poki finally popped out the Rage of Ultron, but already the damage had been done. Ken's been overwhelmed. Polly can't stand up to the damage that Fire's bringing to the table, and Poki, the disengage here is going to be very perilous. Tanuki's coming.
J3 Wolverine stream win. I really do want to learn him. Probably learn him one of these days. Trust me, I haven't even been playing this game. I've just been watching this tournament. Uh-oh, are we going to see LeBron? LeBron! Good stuff. It wasn't a LeBrick.
A second life. Now
wasn't an Angel Reese.
Is used. Enzo doesn't get too much off the back.
Good stuff.
A quick grab onto Nevik, shielding them off from the healing, grabbing the sentience as well, but from the back it's the last stand that doesn't seem to do that much damage. Now it's time for Tanuki to feast. So many vibranium marks. It's all that you could ask for when it comes to resetting that spirit rend.
Damn. With
the culling turrets laying down so much damage, but now we're into overtime.
I'm surprised that they're whipping out the Black Panther here.
Enzo's already down. Poki has to stand against the Tide alone.
Wow, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. You can't even get mad, bro. You can't even get mad. Virtus Pro had a really good defense, man. Virtus Pro had a really good defense.
Moving quickly with Blast Descent. All they can take out for now, though, is a couple of clones, a couple of doppelgangers.
Damn, bro. And the tickle monster went into that room where all the people were and just started tickling him and then fell over.
Beaming down, we see the only thing remaining. And while it is a spirited attempt at the end from Berber Panopim, they've managed to find Dro. They've managed to find Saipe.
Hey, Berber Panopim is not going out without a fight, though. They managed to push out.
The respawns are right there. Pick a hero who can move into a fight fast, grab a rocket, so if one player falls prematurely, they're immediately back into the mix. And now Berber Panopim have been able to pick up distance. They've got the Feast of the Abyss. They're not going to have any way of amplifying that damage.
Nice. Nice piano. Can we go back to the game, please?
Maybe they can use it to take out some of Saipe's doppelgangers.
Okay, thank you. It was a nice
As
piano,
far as
though,
the
chat.
wall stand is something that Berber Panopim have to contest with. If they all get grabbed off of the objective, the map ends now.
Spirit Ren still off of cooldown. Fi taken down as they place themselves on the point. You can see the Sentience grab right there.
Jarvis cut to the piano.
Rolling through Saipe. Not going to be taken down by the Feast of the Abyss. Enzo can't quite get the value off the back of it, but can still try and make the engagement happen. Pokey moves on forward. The final judgment could be.
Oh no. Oh no, bro.
They want to stop this defense here and now. But Berber Panopim, they're not feeling overly threatened. The damage isn't there. Sonic Seduction.
I don't think Virtus Pro is gonna win this fight. I don't know. Something about I feel like there's no way, right?
Once again, flashing before my eyes. The culling aura. It needs to be finished.
It's real firepower, bro. They have to win.
Dodging the bionic hook as it comes on through, and Saipe's been taken down. Tanuki. It's always Tanuki. When Berber Panopim demand a hero, the Black Panther shows his
no fucking way. Go help the. Oh, I feel like Sparker was chasing that guy for so long that. I mean, he was the only one alive, regardless. But damn.
Meteor M for Pokey on the Punisher Cuddling Tower, absolutely huge. Being able to get the invis boundary too.
Pokey's popping off though, chat. 14-3 with 7 final hits.
And Ken's BRB station brings Tanuki back once
Yo,
more.
he's popping.
We talked about 9 lives. It's being a little bit literal in the case of the rocket roundabout now.
Berber Panopim was getting full held at their spawn, chat, and then actually started to bring it back. Oh, got his ult canceled, yo, NZO, bro. Come on, man.
And sent packing all the way back to spawn. And Berber Panopim, though, still keeping the payload moving, safe behind the Punisher turret with that Guardian shield. And Tanuki is just being the frontline core that Virtus Pro have to turn their attention to deal with first.
Oh, and there's so little time. Only a minute and a half remain because of how long it took to get through first here. Fire just trying to make sure that any poly engages heavily taxed. Invisible boundary.
Damn.
And the metallic bulwark come on out. The MVP treatment from Berber Panopim to try and keep their Captain America alive and punching. Just dodging in and out.
Okay, let's see this.
The mains have already been burned from the side of Virtus Pro. They still have a Kraken
Let's see this.
in the back pocket. Poly in towards the back. Can escape from a Kraken impact if it is sent
Pokey,
his way.
I don't know. Pokey needs to pop off here. He's gonna have to try to kill someone through the support ult. If he does that, I think they can bring the fight. Oh, never mind. Feels bad, man. Polly goes down.
The cart's been moving this entire time.
They've been bowling as well. Ultimates to pocket the final judgment, and now out it comes. Out goes the bulwark. There's the Seer amplifying all of that damage. The regeneration domain comes on through from Saipe, so they can.
Oh, hey, at least they got both Luna ults out. LeBrick just shot an air ball. Big ult by Finzi. Damn. It doesn't really matter that he kidnapped someone. He's dead. His whole team's dead.
Oh, Pokey gets resurrected by the BRB as well. This could be a little bit of a stagger. Towards the end, you can see Nevix just slowly rolling up until the Iron Volley grabs
Do
him.
these pros know how to play every character? Do they select 3 to 5 to really know their entire kit?
This is what they did the last
I'm sure these pros are very flexible. I mean, it depends on the pro, I guess. But I'm sure they know how to play a lot of characters.
Those strategists, Saipe and Dridro, both don't have their ultimates. They're trying to find a pick as immediately Polly comes out with the Freedom Charge, aggressively claiming so much space.
Sparker isolated, needs to be given the metallic bulwark. Meter around, where do you put it? There are so many shields in the way, sending it towards the Rocket Raccoon, who takes to the
I'm
side
pretty
to
sure
avoid the
these
incoming spicy
teams
meatball.
scrim
Snooki
and they know what works and they know what fits their comp, their team, and then they practice that.
Shooting gallery now with the culling turret. Finty might find themselves overwhelmed. It's down to Fi now with the last
Fi's gonna have a fat ult here, chat. I'm calling it right now. Fi's gonna have a fat ult.
To shut this down first. Polly's already down. Fi to only have a couple of moments of HP. Enzo,
He managed to get one.
as well. Berber, Patapim, their front line has been demolished, but a new front line has been gained in the fall of Pokey. Tainted voltage racks through his veins. He's shocked in place. The remainder of Berber, Patapim have got to be on this cart at all times. Tanuki hit with the culling aura. There's no passive to play off. Only the heals can try and sustain them. Sparker reigns over it. He's a magnanimous king, but in the end, the demand for
No, I think that's it. I think that's it.
gets past any local
Damn.
limits. A hold in the
Hey,
underground, but
I don't.
Berber,
Chat.
Patapim are
What
gonna
game
be
was
thanking
it?
their lucky stars for this.
What game was it? I'm pretty sure it was one of these EU games that pushed it to the same exact spot and then managed to like full hold the team or something. That's a good spot to push them in. That was a good push. Considering how they were about to get full held, that's a good push.
From Berber Patapim, since he was so close to the Kraken Impact, and Kraken Impact is not an ultimate you want to go against in overtime when all you have is
Why is Berber Patapim running Rocket? I think one of the casters actually said it the best. They switched to Rocket because they throw down the res beacon, and if one of your teammates dies right away while you guys are trying to touch the point, then they just respawn anyways. So you still have a full team fight.
The attention of the Winter
Also,
Soldier,
Rocket
but
ult
there's not
with
to
a
be. No
Punisher
picks
ult
come
is a
on
lot of
for
damage and a lot of
huge last stand
sustain.
as well, coming out from 5, being able to grab the Doctor Strange of Enzo.
Berber Patapim
And
won
even the
Virtus
Guardian
Pro
shield
on
coming
a
through
match,
from Alex
the
isn't
5th game, like
enough
2 days ago in the
to
same
back
place.
up.
Was that the game I'm talking about? And it happened to be both of the same teams? That's wild. Sparker is playing insane right now, though. Did you see those stats? Jesus.
Harry,
pretty strong.
I believe that's a Jeff silhouette outside the door. I'm pretty sure that Berber Patapim's backline is currently both the Jeff and the Rocket coming in for, and indeed, there it is. We're going for a close hold.
Wait, Berber Patapim is running Jeff Rocket? Oh, they have an Invis woman too. I was about to say, what? I was about to say, they have the fucking Animal Crossing backline.
Out goes the Crescent Blade. Alex falls down. Remember the AoE off the back of those iron volleys as well. It's not to be underestimated. First resurrection comes on through. Tanuki and Enzo not going to be quite so lucky as Fi starts to erode the space with the adamantium claw strikes.
Yeah, Ken on this Rocket Raccoon isn't really getting.
Oh, check the bans. Did they ban 4 supports?
The fact that Fi is quite literally grabbing players from Berber Patapim and escorting them off of the premises of the AoE heals. However, Berber Patapim do have Enzo on the Strange, so they're going to be looking for that Doctor Strange teleport to come on for Virtus Pro. They're wise to it, though. They're going to be anticipating, and indeed, there it is. The immediate reaction. No one goes down early.
Tanuki's already had to use everything. Fi managed to get a grab there. Onto Polly. Seems like Polly's mostly going to be surviving. They have to be careful with how they're playing around this portal, as it is going to soon close and cut off the remainder of Berber Patapim. A big attempted grab. I think that it may have actually set Enzo on the other side of it for now. Out come the regeneration domains for additional survivability, but none are going to be onto Fincy, who gets grabbed out by Tanuki. Kraken Impact. Still
I'm really surprised they didn't run what's
much
banned,
damage,
chat?
though.
Was
All
Penny
the way
banned?
onto the
Usually
backline.
teams run
Polly
Penny in that little room,
shielded,
though,
so
to
effort
full
for the
hold.
culling aura, no reset
Berber
even
Patapim didn't
Sparker.
run Penny.
Tanuki's just going to put their life on the line for even more damage, and you can see the damage boost comes through as well. Cypher's just nasty with it, man.
Well, no Strange teleport, but still one last Okava contest. But oh, that is a brutal stagger given the fact that Pokey has the ultimate. Berber Patapim were relying on being able to pair up with that invisible
Rin,
boundary. Virtus Pro now have
I
a
think
huge
your
window
pinned
that they can get
message
this payload
is
through without any contest, as Berber Patapim know that they can't afford to have that invis boundary burned out until Pokey is back in the battlefield.
Backwards.
Poking away, Meteor Ram
Does
in the back pocket. You need to use
Human
to try and
Torch,
shut
Captain
down
America,
that final
Psylocke,
version.
and
You know
Star-Lord.
that there is going to be a Guardian shield available. Where's the follow-up on Never?
You cannot have 4 saves.
The Meteor Ram just gets blown up, and Pokey grabs him thereafter. Virtus Pro have already had to.
But your
call this
Virtus Pro one
unbelievable
is
argument.
right.
No Invis Boundary needed either. That's huge for Alex, who's going to be able to save it to match wits with either Drid or his Fate of both worlds, or potentially cover the team in terms of sustainability and survival against the Psionic Seduction coming on through from Finzi. Spark is going to have a Kraken impact too, but with a minute and a half left on the clock, Furthest Pro could...
Why are they not mentioning the healer's good moments enough? I feel like...
if they don't pull off this push.
Nervous plays here.
I feel like support players in tournaments are like very not appreciated. Usually people want to watch the DPS players or the tank players who are actually like, you know, on the front lines doing the kills. People want to see action. People don't want to just see someone like standing right there healing. But I will say Kurova last night hitting all those fucking nasty freezes to stop like 5 ults. That would have been insane to see.
Save that Magneto now for Sparker with the Kraken impact. What do you invest upon? Tanuki looking in towards the back. Sparker's invested here, but there's going to be so much damage coming through from a final judgment. Pokey could be everything. Flies down. Sparker too.
Damn.
Joins them soon. Virtus Pro of the big investment are rebuffed by Burbo Patapim.
Uh-oh, chat. This is the last 20 seconds and nobody has an ult. Oh, shit. Virtus Pro has to win. Oh, bro, if Virtus Pro loses this after doing such a great job on defense, that's going to be heartbreaking.
As Polly on the Captain America can potentially just stop them from getting to push. It's overtime. The Vanguards are still going to have to keep a presence on cut. That frees up the backline to get looked at.
Everyone's interference. There are no ults on the board. It's going to come down to raw mechanical know-how. And Fire starting off with the culling turret's already down. Tanuki falling low. Still has the passive to try and work with. And the healer's attention is good for the moment. Fincy might be overwhelmed. There's Vasias built up so quickly. The regeneration domain's nowhere near at the moment. Nevix had to use his bubble for himself. Oh, Luna can't keep up. The Vanguards of Virtus Pro are down. They look
oh, no, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did they use teleport already? No. He just switched. Oh my fucking god, bro. They held Berber Patapim at their spawn for 4 minutes and then they god damn, bro.
Yet again, even though the first original stagger hold was broken in spawn by the Moon Knight coming on through, the strange teleport was also broken immediately, but it bought them so much time off of the clock. 3 fights minimum.
Unsigned team, by the way.
It's about quantity.
Pokey 26 and 8 with 14 final hits. You always got to look at the person. Sparker as well, 38 and 5 with 19 final hits, bro.
And unfortunately for Virtus Pro, they just
the supports, Saipe and the other support, what was his name? Dredro are popping off on Virtus Pro though. They both had like almost 50,000 healing.
Tanuki had been able to find the grab and carry them deep to enemy territory. Even the Loki regeneration domains aren't enough to give Virtus Pro any form of hold over the space when Berber Patapim are in full control.
You know what? I don't want to be toxic or anything,
don't flame the rocket players in your game.
But before this stream started, I was in the Marvel Rivals stream talking to Finzi, and I said, hey, Finzi. He didn't respond to me. He egoed me after being friends for so many years. Deserved.
They had Ken go over onto Ferocity,
deserved.
Pumping out so many heals for
no,
Sia.
that's fucked up.
So well in conjunction with the final judgment.
I actually don't know if he responded to me or not.
It's such an aggro draw, but it just provides extra survivability to Pokey as well as.
See, if there's a lesson in life somewhere in this tournament chat, it's always be nice to J3. If you be nice to J3, nice things will happen to you. If you be mean to J3, bad things will happen to you.
And Alex just holds on to it. They know that Virtus Pro still have the Kraken impact coming through. Then finally the Invis boundary gets forced. But because we'd had that stalemate for so long, Pokey with the culling turret had been able to build up another final judgment. And the second that the Kraken impact
it's like good karma and bad karma, chat. Like if you come to my stream and give 5 subs, just know that maybe walking down the street or maybe you check your pocket, you're probably gonna see $100. Look at that.
And Virtus Pro, like they tried so hard, they knew if
yo, please moo. I appreciate the massive 100 bits. This is for some good karma. I got you, buddy.
Push forward into second that they'd be able to build those back. And Berber Patapim just did such a good job of absorbing all of the pressure and still holding onto resources for the fight that came afterwards.
Unbelievable fight.
My fiance said, okay, Chris. Don't use my government name.
They are one map, Mox. From not only going to China, but knocking out Virtus Pro The team everyone said going into this tournament was the best in the world. Can they burr?
Wait, Virtus Pro being the best in the world? Like the world? Was Virtus... Did Virtus Pro ever play against like Sentinels or 100 Thieves? Yeah, they were. Wait, Virtus Pro was beating Sentinels and 100 Thieves? Scrims don't mean anything. No offense, scrims don't mean anything. Yo, San Zabar, I appreciate the massive 5 gifted subs, my friend. Watch, something this week is going to happen to you, and it's going to be amazing, and you're going to have to come tell me. For you gifted 5, something's going to happen that's amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they scrim and they were undefeated till 2 weeks ago in scrims and pro matches. Yeah, but chat, scrims don't... no offense, I don't think scrims mean anything. Scrims are basically there for pro teams to try things out and see what works and what doesn't work. And if they want to change something, they change something. It's practice for them. The tournaments is where the real shit happens. They go all out. Like, scrims, even if you lose a scrim, nothing happens, chat. And I don't know if you guys know this, but you learn a lot more losing than you do in winning. If you do something in practice and you win, you're gonna be like, wow, okay, this works. But do you know why it works? Probably not. If you lose and you VOD review it and you go back and you look at it, wow, this is what didn't work, but if we change this and this works, and you try and you do that, the next scrim block, and it did work, then you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? See, Emily says she knows what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, I need you guys to be on the same wavelength. Like, me and Emily are like, wow, 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 wow. You and me and chat are like, bow, wow, bow, wow, 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 and bow, wow, wow, wow. See, not the same wavelength, bro. I need you guys to come down to bow, wow, 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 wow. You gotta be the... Bro, someone's gonna come to my stream and be like, what the fuck kind of drugs is this guy on, bro? Emily doesn't want you to feel dumb. No, don't say that. Emily, chat. Emily and I are like, wow, 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 wow. Same wavelength, man. You guys don't understand. Who won last night? Shroud's team or NV? NV beat Shroud. It was 3-2. It was a really good game, actually. Don't ask me what happened. It was 3 a.m. I don't remember shit. I just remembered I wanted to go to sleep.
Tanuki Glazer Nation, how we feeling right now? The Berber Panopim heads are rising up, and so
I feel like my voice sounds like dead. Do I sound dead, chat?
Reverse sweep, full.
I mean, you say Tanuki, but I mean, come on, we have to give Ken the flowers too.
Oh, yeah.
That Rocket Raccoon, I lost track of the amount of right-backs Tanuki was taking on. Every single time Virtus Pro finally managed to bring the Panther down, he just got right back up again. And like, the thing about Rocket Raccoon's BRV Station 2, you can instantly reset the cooldown if your Rocket actually throws themselves into a team fight and takes a bullet to revisit the spawn room faster.
How's Emily feeling? Is she's back to 100%? I'm pretty sure she's in chat. You can probably ask her.
Unbelievable value out of a Punisher.
Hold up, chat. Let me ask Emily in the nicest way possible.
Like 2.5 minutes, which is uncanny.
Emily,
that's the other side to pumping out as much healing as a Luna and Loki do. That translates into a lot of damage done on the other side.
Yeah, and I mean,
yes.
Loki's culling turrets as well, just really giving Virtus Pro pause to stop, which then fed into what Tanuki was able to pull off.
She also said thank you.
Because if everyone's having
I don't know why I
to hide
screamed
away
as
from a
well.
bunch
I'm
of
pretty
very
sure
small
she can
faces,
hear me when I talk normally.
if I
I'm
fix
very loud,
I6,
chat, when I stream, bro.
That's exactly what Tanuki is thinking. Instead of I6,
If it's a reverse
I
sweep, that'd be
I
hype.
get all of my resets
Okay.
and I get to dash through every single one of your team.
You guys can clip this, and I will.
It's got to be a reflective moment.
Virtus Pro
they had such
reverse sweeps this, I will watch
EMEA
EMEA playoffs in my hot tub.
This team unchallenged.
In a hot tub. Well, I don't have a hot
They
tub. I will
were
watch it in the bathtub.
inexorably overlording the scene. But it feels like Berber Patapim kind of are there.
There is no way.
Berber Patapim are playing so well.
And
Virtus
I am
Pro,
saying this
the
with
world
all
where
due
they don't
respect.
make
There
it
is
to
no
the
way
first
Virtus Pro
round in
reverse
Marvel
sweeps this.
Rivals is one that I never would have predicted.
Agreed. You know, if we were Doctor Strange right now when we were looking through all of the potential realities, I don't think anyone would have looked through one and said that Virtus Pro wouldn't qualify for the first international event, given how much we hear from all of the players, we hear from coaches, we hear from everyone on our interview segments too. They say that Virtus Pro is the best team. Virtus Pro is still the best team. But right now, Virtus Pro have to prove themselves not mechanically as the best team, mentally as the best team. That's their biggest challenge. You have to look at the scoreline and just full reset. You can't think,
Please
okay, we're
move.
one
Appreciate
map
it
away
too
from
much.
just going home out of stage one.
1 second.
You've got to think, okay, we can reverse sweep this.
Yeah. Like, you can't let the fear grip you. You've got to let ambition carry you forward. For Virtus Pro, they get to pick the next map. Their fate is still in their hands. At the end of the day, the only person behind the mouse and keyboard, or controller if you're Enzo, is you. And every match is winnable, especially if you're as talented as Virtus Pro. You're going up against the talent of Berber Patapim, so it's never going to be easy.
Actually,
You
chat.
need
There has to be a
you need the
convergence.
I just thought of something.
Two.
I don't think Virtus Pro is on the
There's
same
more. It
wavelength.
has
You know
to
what I
be a
mean?
Convergence maps.
They have to be on the-
We're still in the first 3-map cycle. We've had Domination, we've had Convoy. You've got to now take us to a convergence, and that means, you know, if you win this one, Berber can choose to take us to domination next. It's going to be a really uphill battle. We cannot undersell enough how hard it's going to be. As Virtus Pro decide to take us to Hall of Dajalia, I'm not at all surprised to see Symbiotic Surface avoided like the plague, given the fact that Tanuki's Panther has run amok in those particular corridors of second. As I'm also not surprised to see that Fai's Torch has just been permanently put on exhaust duty. He's never getting to see it through as Berber Patapim again.
You're now on record. Oh god, chat. If they reverse sweep, bro, I'm not going to the back. I'm not going. I'm not doing it.
An early ban potentially on the Psylocke here. This could be nifty. Are they going to go
let's see
for a
this.
save on Saipe's Loki though?
This is new. This is the first time that they've ever bent the knee and banned the Psylocke against Berber Patapim.
Damn.
I mean, it's all suggested after map number 1. When you're going up against the best Psylocke cap team in the world, it might be time to ban the Psylocke if the cap is the first protect.
Yeah, because like the cap you don't really have to worry about as long as Finzi is able to secure the Emma Frost, right? What you have to worry about is if you burn your Carbon Crush cooldown on the Captain America and then Psylocke
Wow.
is able to slip through the net entirely
Oh, they're
free,
banning the
as
res comp. Oh,
Wolverine
nope, they're
is
banning
going to be the
Psylocke.
next thing to
So,
go.
they're
Virtus
banning
Pro
Psylocke
actually
because even if they
target
save
banning out
Emma,
both of the duelists,
that's good.
Pokey and
I say
Tanuki
get
going to be
Sparker off the
coming under
Psylocke.
fire as
Sparker, I
Berber
mean, Sparker
Patapim
is
are
really
gonna
good
make
on a
sure
lot
that
of
it's not
characters, but
one-sided.
Psylocke is
Sparker's not going to be able to play
insane.
her either.
It's worth noting that even though we haven't been able to see it so many times, it's often target banned. Ken is a fantastic Loki for later in the series. Was one of the most
Ooh,
notable
if they're
protected.
saving that, you have to ban
Protected on the
Mantis
solo
or
would be
Adam.
interesting, 'cause it might
You have to
force
ban
out a
Mantis or
counter
Adam.
ban.
Mantis or Adam.
This could be a fake from Virtus.
This could be a fake, or it could be a composition that they want to have open and pivotable too, and Berber Patapim just can't take the chance. Even on convergence res composition.
Wait, maybe that's a
being
5-head
incredibly
move from
strong,
them,
especially in
chat.
the
If they
defense, with the
save
amount
that,
of
it
time
looks like they're gonna
it
res the
forces
they're
these
gonna run the
attacking
res
teams
comp,
to
and then that means you ban
absolutely
don't ban
slog
Emma Frost
through.
and you don't ban
can't
Magneto,
risk
and
having to fight a
you're
res
keeping two of the
composition on
strongest
A,
tanks.
and then running out of time subsequently on second or third.
So, question is, which of these that doesn't get protected is going to get banned? Because Magneto, very valuable protect. I imagine surely Virtus Pro ban out the Punisher here. Unless they want to get rid of something like a Luna.
Potentially
Cloak and
get
Dagger?
rid of the Luna, but it is going to be a
Yeah.
Punisher coming on for, and I
We're
think
playing
that
that
is the
again,
better
Pokey.
option, as Pokey was problematic, to say the least, for Virtus Pro to have to deal with every single time they wanted to push forward. Nope, there's a culling turret entirely cushioned by every single shield known to man sitting in front of it first.
All right. One last chance.
This is
One
actually
last
really
run.
good for Virtus Pro,
No more
and I'm
mulligans.
saying
Virtus
they have
Pro.
Magneto,
victory.
they have Emma,
Annihilation
they
of
have
Jalia.
What else do they have,
Berber
chat?
Patapim looks like they're gonna
They
be
have
putting their
Loki.
resources
They have
into
Luna.
res
They have
composition.
such a
We've
great
seen them
comp, chat.
actually play over
They don't
to
have
the
res
comp,
comp, but they have
interesting.
Luna
They
and
adopted
Loki, which
that
is
play
like
style
30
when they were matching up
seconds,
against both
which is a
VP
very long
and
time
Rad
of
for a
just
little bit
Luna
too,
ult
but they
dancing.
would play it upon domination
Like a
maps
30-second
Gals,
concert
having, and
happening.
they could potentially do the same
And they also have
here,
the strongest
but
tanks.
you really do just take advantage of everything that's available to you right from the rip. You've got the soul revives coming on through for your Mantis, your Star-Lord, your Adam, which is going to be even more time, and a full aggressive push coming out from Virtus Pro's end to be able to secure those picks and put them onto cooldown. And that's before we even talk about what Soul Bond can bring to the table in the first fight. But Virtus Pro are going to have to just see it come out and back away and give up the space, as opposed to Berber Patapim being able to win it out with a duel or building a strategist ultimate up first.
Berber Patapim going to be opening up here on the offense. And once again, Sparker putting faith in Old Glory, the Winter Soldier.
Sparker, I think, understands if there's a res composition coming on through, that means that Tanuki's going to be on that Star-Lord. So having the Tainted Voltage to take him out of flight, as well as the Bionic Hook, could be absolutely huge. Plus, it's easy to land hooks through the Magneto Shield, which is based around cooldown, as opposed to the Strange Shield, which is all about the health bar.
Virtus Pro have kind of everything they could want in terms of a ideal composition here. No excuses when it comes to having both the Mag, the Emma, the Luna, and the Loki. This is all of their strength at once.
True, but Berber Patapim, they have so many resources. I goes Polly all the way into the back line. We've already got Saipe coming in for the God of Mischief, but it's not in time. Had to go anchor onto the point to help out the front line, and it comes at the cost of Drudero now, which means that Berber Patapim, they just fall back. They can win the fight afterwards.
Virtus Pro, they needed to get more off the back of this because Drudero is still going to be coming on back and hasn't been able to build up their own ultimate while they have fallen down. A Terror Cape early. Oh, it doesn't even get blocked out there by the Metallic Curse. In an attempt to try and shut down Alex, takes to the skies, utilizing a jump pack given over by Tanuki so much earlier. Inside of this, a great right click from Fi to try and survive. Berber Patapim got themselves 2 ticks already. Still in the back pocket though. The Meteor M ready to go from Nevik. Drudero drives everyone forward with the fate of both worlds. It's so much healing to work.
There you go. That's yeah, Rin, because you can only save 2 characters. You ban 4. I think last time it said they saved 4 and banned 2. It was confusing.
Right now hides away from the incoming damage from downtown. The Meteor M, it manages to grab a little bit, but not too much of a way of.
Good hold by Virtus Pro. They gave up 2 ticks, but good hold. Good hold.
On the back foot though, they might be able to try and grab on back. Sentience has been seized as Fincy lies in wait with the Sonic Seduction. The shields need to be drawn on up. Tanuki, isolated for now, gets away from the Seduction. And yet another Eternal Bond here from Alex as Tanuki falls elsewhere. A self-resurrection in the middle of everybody. It's so brazen, but now they've lost out on their Eternal Bond. A quick turnaround from Fi. A quick 180 slip, turn it around. A devious lick indeed.
Big grab from Sparker onto Alex to stop that Eternal Bond. These fights go on so long with the res composition. The Berber
damn, I think Virtus Pro knows how to beat their own res comp, chat. I feel like, I don't know.
To potentially try to finish them off. So Virtus Pro doing a very good job of keeping an eye on that Cloak and Dagger, trying to aggressively get into their entire team and send a Terror Cape from behind. Sparker also building up to that next crack and impact is going to be something that Berber Patapim have to keep reminding themselves about. Solar Resurgence is not a lot of ultimate healing coming on through, but Meteor M can absolutely be used to shut the crack and impact down instead.
These fights have taken so long that still only a minute remains now, but when the chips have been down, Virtus Pro have consistently delivered. Soul Resurgence opening up from Ken, answered by Drudero with the fate of both worlds. Extra survivability might be on the cards. Oh, Cyber Sparker! Enzo, the demon on the sticks! The man who knows
demon on the sticks!
Knows little about Virtus Pro's safety zones, the safe spaces.
I don't, that doesn't say Enzo, chat. That says LeBron!
The 2 that absolutely could not go down in that fight get picked by Meteor M. Enzo takes.
Why do you guys think LeBron ended it so early in the finals? What do you call it? A few months ago, chat. He wanted to get off that. He doesn't want to play NBA anymore. He wants to get on Marvel Rivals, bro. He wants to dunk on people in game now.
As long as the bulwark from Enzo has been forced out first. If Tanuki wins, though, the duel against Fi off of the back of a well-placed Terror Cape, Virtus Pro's instance into this fight gets taken out.
Show me a more clutch team than Berber Patapim, I dare you. already. That's going to be Galactic Legend versus Galactic Legend. Slight advantage here for Fire, though, of course, there's multiple.
Oh, I think if you... Okay, nice. I think if he didn't shoot like the other people, he would have...
Rolls on through for 3 damage on top of the Fate of Both Worlds. Resurrection's going to come on through, but now Sparker can start to reset Tanuki. The next to fall on down should have their own cocooned revival for yet another chance, and indeed they have returned now. Polly disengages. No, Sparker's at the top. Going to be rushed upon here by 3. They've run in for his Jays, and they've creased them. Well, they were at least able to be creased, and now Polly rolling forward. Metallic Bulwark forced on out, down to such little HP. Needs to recover here. Could the chase down be real? Tanuki's lying in wait. The bait and switch.
Wait.
It doesn't work out in the
Wait,
end.
didn't you just see him right there?
To try and play with almost a fully charged beam to work with for Fincy, and that's scary for the remainder of Burr Padapim. But Tanuki's been building up quickly towards this Galactic Legend.
They've been building up as well. Huge to take an either Druid or a Saipe when the strategist ultimate's coming through. Terra Cape is going to be blocked at least by Nevix and Finzi, and Spark is able to catch on to Polly. No Comic Revival to bring the Captain America back. Enough of the back of this one. Burr Padapim will be trying to disengage so they don't lose as many staggers as possible. Terra Cape from Alex isn't going to be able to buy the Cloak and Dagger safety. Virtus Pro will be able to hold. We've got 1 fight left, but if you're Virtus Pro, you are thinking about how much sustain the composition opposite them have, and you're worried about
look at the difference in stats, but
burn everything in the first stage of the fight before the revives
stats don't mean everything, chat. Stats don't mean everything.
Take up Pokey early, but he does still have that Cocoon Revival. We saw him cancel it. The nadir of the last fight in Enzo. Still, the Meteor M is available. This is what broke open the previous point when the chips were down and there was so little time remaining. The Meteor M not going to be used too early here. An attempt to try and shut it down. Now that's some safety for the backline for Virtus Pro. Enzo doesn't have that ace in the hole that could be used, but Tanuki certainly does. Their own Galactic Legend good to go. Nevix looks backwards, concerned about their backline. Good blocking coming through from the shield.
Oh no, oh no, oh my god. How did Polly survive that, bro? Good heals for Burr Padapim. And also good dodge so he didn't die by Nevix trying to LeBron him. Oh no, oh no.
Only 8 seconds remaining. Surely this is the point where Tanuki has to press the button. 1 Q to rule them all, but it's going to be
okay. Oh no, chat. Virtus Pro wins, bro. They have Saipei as well with another dance.
A second phase of the fight begins. It's time to get aggressive. Tanuki
wait.
A little bit of HP remaining.
Oh, Saipei just popped it, I think. No, Saipei already popped it. No, they used both dancers already.
Polly's resurrected. Sparker with the Rotter Stern needs to claim the space, needs to claim some lives. The soul bond is perfect. Fine needs to disengage.
Polly. Oh, there goes his body, chat. It's just lifeless right there on the floor in front of the cart. Wow, bro. Virtus Pro actually defending that is wild.
There is a quick resurrection from Tanuki. I don't think they have the sustainability. They don't have the numbers. But Virtus Pro, they were in this exact position on Midtown.
Yeah, Tanuki has the patience. He's waiting for that Galactic Legend. He's not using it aggressively.
That was a good hold.
Doing the same thing that they did on A. When Comic Revival
that was a good hold. Virtus Pro's showing up, chat. Virtus Pro's showing up. Come on. Virtus Pro doesn't want to go down 0-3 in the lower bracket finals, chat. Who wants to lose 0-3 after being called the best team?
So that Pokey can stabilize them before you send them off to the fight once more. However, Virtus Pro are able to stabilize. Their respawn is so much closer, and they're able to build up the win condition.
Bro, I don't know what's worse, chat. What would you guys rather have happen to you? Be honest with me. Would you guys rather be Virtus Pro and lose after being called the best team 0-3 in the lower bracket finals? Or would you guys rather be Berber Patapim, who is up 2-0, and then you get reverse swept? Which one do you guys think feels worse?
Either that, or you let your
Probably going up 2-0 and then getting reverse swept, right?
Ultimate right at the beginning. It's a viable strategy if you identify the mines.
Especially for Alex. If
you guys rather be Virtus Pro being called the best team and lose 0-3?
That's huge. In fact, we're very likely to see both of these teams.
Yeah, getting reverse swept actually does. Yeah, bro, that's fucking.
Until a strategist has built their ultimate up, but that will come far sooner for Berber Patapim with the Cloak and Dagger and the permanent AoE heal that is assigned to the primary.
An overgrown
That AoE is not.
What do you
to
mean?
be
What you don't, Jay? What do you don't
underestimated.
understand? At least if you were Berber Patapim and they reverse swept you, it does feel bad. But you did go toe to toe with one of the best teams in the game. Virtus Pro, they have a lot riding on their reputation right now. They're supposed to be the best team, and you get reverse swept in a lower bracket finals chat. That's a hit to your confidence.
Yeah, they saw that Finzi was pushing towards the point, which means no ammo in the backline to protect against the Captain America with the Carbon Crush. At the moment, both of the strategists are just trying to build up their ultimates a little bit faster, but Pokey gets taken down in the crossfire and has to burn the self-revive cocoon, which means that Berber Patapim are now permanently down that cooldown, and that permanently down Polly too. He's gonna have to come back on the Strange.
Look at Alex's ultimate charge, just quickly moving up towards the Eternal Bond and instantly pops it, rolling on forward. Just going to give time to come on back. Tanuki's outside of the AoE though, and maybe they can try and shut down Alex here. Tanuki rests himself using that Cocoon to revive. What a terror cape there from Alex. So much damage. Saipe has to respond. A demand is given, and now it's Enzo taking to the sky with
LeBron!
One frag here could be everything, but it's bounced off the portal of their ally. Sonic
It was a brick.
drags everybody in, and it's into the Kraken.
Sorry, I get very excited when I see Magneto ults.
Final blows. Nevic's taken down by a light force dagger of all things.
Oh, they're resetting. They're backing up. They're backing up. Uh-oh, because they lost one.
The Eternal Bond has given enough sustainability here to Berber Patapim.
There's just too many shields in the way. Fi comes through with the Galactic Legend.
I don't know if that was a good ult by Fi. Wait. Oh, wow. Chat, never mind. Never mind. Wait, Pokey's gonna res himself. Pokey's gonna res himself, right? Pokey has a massive res.
Virtus Pro move on to second.
Oh, they did better than they did on Midtown. Virtus Pro to reverse sweep. It's but
I don't know how Fi managed to do that, but like
Polly, though, can finally
Berber Patapim was walking backwards as a unit, and then like they had everyone alive and whatnot, and they could have just used a wall to live.
Finzi and Navix permanently on the front line to block out the terror capes coming on through from Alex means that Polly gets such an easier access to the backline without having to worry about one form of CEC. You've still got to contest with Sparker though, and that Winter Soldier has been a turning point that Virtus Pro have been able to look to so many times.
Get another Kraken impact. Polly feels the danger, feels the heat. Nothing coming off the back of the Barnet Cook. And that's going to be an early opening here with the Galactic Legend. Where is it going to go? It just does a lot of damage here to Polly. Forced out the Eternal Bond, yes. But this is going to be an all-in fight for Virtus Pro. They still believe it to be winnable. Tanuki already 30% towards the next one. But the same could be said of Fi.
One E after using ult, and you get 30% of your ult back. Jesus Christ.
Taking to the skies. Enzo's delivered so much previously. Junior survives with just a sliver of HP right there. And it's instantly healed on up by their compatriot of Saipe. And now for Berber Patapim, they have to decide, are we going to invest the Karmic Revival? Are we going to invest the Freedom Charge? At what point are we going to do so?
Uh-oh, chat. Fi is putting Virtus Pro on his back. Fi is putting Virtus Pro on his back. Oh, he didn't res everyone, though. He didn't res everyone. Oh, no.
Virtus Pro are forced to watch as everyone they took down are now brought right back up. They've got the payload at least. All of Berber Patapim forced to just cross through a small choke against both the Emma and that Magneto, and that means that Finzi's permanent charge of 100 is going to be taking so many of these players down. Spark is still holding onto the Kraken impact too. It comes out with the damage boost from Fate of both worlds, and it feels like Virtus Pro are going to be able to take this map at least.
Unbelievable accuracy there onto Tanuki. Polly isn't able to get anything off the back of a Freedom Charge. Still the Eternal Bond could be everything. A quick grab coming off the back of the Barnet Cook, but Alex is going to be able to fade away from this one. And it's been enough time now for Ken to build up towards their own soul resurgence. Still, they are absolutely shut down by that Psionic Seduction.
I think it's a GG, chat.
Alex too.
I think it's a GG.
And Virtus Pro, they put their foot down. Nobody comes for the king, and nobody dares to miss. They're gonna get themselves.
Nobody comes for the king. But they had 2 minutes remaining, chat.
Virtus Pro were one of the first teams to start utilizing the res comp in EMEA.
Damn.
They show that they understand how
They
to
didn't
play
ban Luna,
against
they
it,
didn't ban
and
Loki,
do it with
they didn't
such a
ban
calm,
Magneto, and they didn't ban
even
Emma.
though the Cosmic
That's
Revival,
tough.
They can't get on top of the position. It forces Berber Patapim's players into such an awkward spot that they just can't
Damn.
come back from. The Magneto and the Emma both as a front line, so rarely that we get to see the Vanguards get
36 and 2, 36 and 3, 37 and 1. Oh no, chat. Oh no. I just looked over at Berber Patapim's stats. Oh no,
Yeah,
chat.
Finzi's
That made
getting
me sad.
definitely is worthwhile. This is
Oh my
Enzo
God.
opening up the first point here with a quick double. Great attention to detail from the remainder of the team to take out those regeneration lamps. Or maybe they may have timed out. If not, if it was a timeout, then Enzo just has excellent game sense right there. I don't think like, if this had gone the way of Berber Patapim, I don't think I would have ever seen a closer 3-0 in my life. But Virtus Pro, they keep surviving. The bears, they are wounded. They are crawling from the cave, half hibernated, but they're still breathing, and those teeth are still sharp.
So reminiscent of the time
That's true.
that
That's
these two
true.
teams
Luna
matched up
Loki is
last
so
year,
boring. It's just a
that time
nightclub
it was
every
Berber
30
Patapim
seconds.
having to pull off their
True.
reverse
Nightclubs
sweep.
are
They
boring
showed it
too.
was
Fuck
possible
fuck
then.
nightclubs.
Virtus Pro
You know what's
are gonna be
better?
hoping
Playing
that it's
video games in your
possible
room.
now, as they still need another map to be able
Yeah.
to equalize with their opponents. And it definitely feels like we're going to be seeing a huge adjustment in the pick and bounce.
Damn,
after
I feel
this.
like they could have won
Sniping
this
getting
if
the
they
low
saved
keeper,
their
Nevix and
bubble,
Finzi also being able
or
to
their
secure
soul
the
bond
Premier Vanguard
right
lineup
there. Like
is
they
massive,
bubbled in
given the fact that
front
we saw
and they were
Polly a
backing
lot
up
of the
out
time
of it. If
just
they
not
bubbled in the
getting that
back and then they
same
like were
level
oh.
of value that we had in the maps before. It really does feel like going for the Psylocke rather than the Captain America is the key that Virtus Pro have been able to use to deal with the tag team that have been Polly and Pokey.
Yeah, Polly and Pokey were must shutdowns, and that was such a clutch at the end as well. Polly just having to wait a little bit longer to try and use that freedom charge, did not have sustainability.
Damn.
That would have given over a little bit more meat for the rest of the team to use to try and contest as well. Unbelievable clutch. As you pointed out, the flick over onto the damage boost with the Fate of Both Worlds was essential.
Yeah, I mean, just immediate as well. Going for that 40% amp, so Kraken Impact immediately finds its mark, and Sparker gets another reset, which means another jump of CC immunity, so that he potentially can't get punished or taken down early by one of the players from Berber Patapim. Because if you're Virtus Pro or any team that's playing up against a Res comp, right, you need to finish the fight quickly. Otherwise, give it 5 seconds, they'll all be back again.
Well, this series might be far from quick mocks. Virtus Pro have woken up, and now the formerly sleeping bears are ready to enter the ring. Find out if it's going to go to 5 after this break.
Damn. 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 I was supposed to do yard work, man. Listen. Forget the yard work, bro. Forget the... I always try to ban Luna in my games. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, it's a little different, chat. I mean, we only have what, 2 bans? I have a doctor's appointment in 15 minutes. Just go to your doctor's appointment and put on the game and then just watch the game with your doctor. Fine. I was supposed to find a job, but yet here I am watching Jay3 again. Woo! Hey, don't throw that word around in my chat. That's a scary word. Don't say that. Yeah, but let's go. Hashtag team jobless. I like it. I like it. I like it. This is a good game so far though, chat. If Virtus Pro, if Virtus actually no, this is where Berber Patapim can turn it. This is where listen, Berber Patapim won the first match, and then it was Virtus map pick. They went to Midtown or whatever the map's called, and then Berber Patapim beat them on their map pick again. But now Virtus Pro won. Virtus Pro won, Berber Patapim gets to decide the map. Wait, and it's going to be a cough. It's going to be a domination. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Berber Patapim takes them to God, what's a cough map they haven't played yet? I don't know. We'll see. And Berber Patapim won the first game, and the first game was Koth, chat. So I don't know, man. Listen, Berber Patapim has everything going for them right now. It's their map pick. It's their side pick. They have everything going for them. All they have to do is just finish it out. Close it out, bro. They won at Hell's Heaven. Yeah, I have no idea what they're going to pick. I think it's a domination, though. Because how it works is they have to play domination. After domination, which is the first map, then it goes to the second map, which is whoever loses. If you lose, you can't pick domination. You have to pick convergence or payload or hybrid. After you pick that one, then you have to pick the hybrid. Or whatever the one that wasn't picked. So all the maps get played. All the game modes get played.
And they decide no surprises. I think we all saw this coming.
J3, I have a 200-word essay due by midnight. I think I'm fucked. What?
We
Bro, put your name, date, and put a title, and you're done. 200 words.
The last time they matched up on Hell's Heaven 2 as Berber Patapim, currently undefeated on the Hydra base. Virtus Pro 3-1 with a record of it now.
Yeah, last time they matched up, we saw Virtus Pro go for the same kind of anti-strategist banning strategy that almost got them Midtown. And once again, it was Ken on the Rocket Raccoon that did so much against them alongside the resurrections of the Ad and Warlock.
Is it Hell's Haven?
Oh, we'll have to see if it's going to be the same approach here from Virtus Pro. Maybe they think if they tighten up, if they batten down the hatches, maybe it's a little bit easier to win that. But feels like Berber Patapim, they've got that clutch gene.
Yeah, it feels like they're definitely going to have that rocket potential pivot over so that they can just, not so much cheese it, but definitely make it somewhat harder for Virtus Pro to make any of the picks that they find actually stick, even though I'm sure we're going to be seeing one of these teams target out the Atom too, given the fact that Virtus Pro at the start of the season, they loved playing Res Comp on Hell's Heaven. They had such a good track record of it too on Frozen Airfield. And then Berber Patapim, the last time that we've seen them playing Hell's Heaven, they've started pivoting now to the Res Compers. No surprises. It's a continuation. Fire's Torch, I don't think it's ever getting off of the ground today.
Yeah, all right. I need to see the Psylocke ban again. If you allow Polypokey to play Cap Psylocke on Hell's Heaven, I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Yeah, surely not. There's no way. Not after the success that they just had on Hall of Dejalia. Wait.
Oh, wait, the Tanuki target
it's
ban?
the Tanuki Black Panther ban
They don't get another protect for a couple of rounds, so I guess you can bring out the Psylocke ban next. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the double target ban on DPS here from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, and then you can save Saipei's Loki here potentially, or you go for a Vanguard, given the fact that Berber Patapim.
Oh, they saved Loki. They had to ban Luna, chat. They had to ban Luna.
And it is going to be
They had to
prioritization
ban
of
Luna.
Loki, given the fact that Virtus Pro, yeah, there's going to be dive that they're up against, or potentially a res composition.
Bro, I don't know
and
why
the way
they're
you can
banning
try
Cap.
and
I say
match
fuck
what's
the
what
Cap, bro.
Res provides
Ban
is
Luna.
Regen domain as just a base cooldown.
Yeah, question is for
They're banning.
Patapim here.
They're gonna
start prioritizing things.
They're
like
gonna
the,
give them Loki Luna again.
I mean, it did do absolute wonders in the last.
And they
map.
didn't
Fire's
ban
just
Mag
getting
or
completely
Emma?
banned out potentially. You might have to see a Fire pivot onto something like a Wolverine.
Berber
here,
Patapim.
alongside
Berber
maybe a
Patapim is
Hulk
shooting
angle.
themselves in the foot.
Potentially, they might be able to run the Namor, although I do like the fact that they're banning
They're saving Emma.
Wolverine, as given the fact that
Now they're gonna have to ban Psylocke. If you don't ban Psylocke, Sparker's gonna play Psylocke.
Or Invis boundary coming on through. Tanuki has been just an absolute misery for the strategists, just watching as all of their utility, all of their vanguards are just grabbed out of it.
So the question here is, do you ban the Psylocke or do you ban the Hulk? If you ban the Psylocke, you are essentially guaranteeing the Hulk composition. Yep, we're likely going to see Nevix roll over onto a Hulk. Now you protect maybe the Punisher.
Yeah.
The Punisher's great at poking the Hulk. So
It's just a pin cushion. Plus you have the
Yeah.
CC immunity as well, so that you can use your culling turret to avoid potentially getting grabbed out by World Breaker. As, ooh, Virtus Pro, they do. They use the last ban slot on the Black Panther. They've really trying to force Tanuki either onto the Torch or potentially the Star-Lord. They might be trying to force Berber Patapim onto the res composition again.
Damn, trying to force them on the res comp because they know they can't play the they can't.
For a reason. But it's for a 3-1. But that one, Mox, it was lost to Berber.
It was indeed. So track record is going in the favor of Berber Patapim. Virtus Pro hoping that they can break
That's
that
tough.
record though, because if they lose Hell's Heaven, well, they lose out on the the opportunity of going to the international.
Okay, chat,
round.
you guys ready?
And it would be a rematch between Berber Patapim and Rad.
Let's see what
to determine
happens.
The strongest team in
Let's
the
see what
EMEA
happens.
Region. Virtus Pro. you
Berber
really
Patapim
have to keep
is
yourself
3
strong,
wins and 0
cool, calm,
losses
and
on
collected
Hell's
as you come into
Heaven.
this one, as
Haven,
domination is incredibly
while Virtus Pro is
unforgiving
3 and
when it
1.
comes to the other side snowballing point percentage.
Yeah, it's so rare that we see Virtus Pro in this position where they are contending with Oblivion. Usually they tend to have their foot on the gas through most of a series, and it's their opponents who are having to panic and try and claw their way back in. But now Virtus Pro on the back foot still have their fate in their own hands.
Virtus Pro understand that Berber Patapim are likely going to be on either Res Comp or
Hell's
Torch.
Heaven,
Their
chat.
ban draft system has practically forced them onto it. So Sparker is going to be starting off on that Winter Soldier, being able to utilize Bionic Hook against both the Captain America and that Torch as well. Fire on the Wolverine too. They know that Paul is going to be out on the Captain
as much
America.
as I
You can counter grab.
damn,
the
I think
Vanguard when
Virtus
he
Pro is
tries
going
to
to take
dive
this,
your
chat.
backline.
I
It's
think
going to be up to Finzi and
I think
Nevis
Virtus
to
Pro is
play
going to take
anchor
this.
right now.
Yeah, swapping away from a whole composition against the Punisher definitely makes sense. Kind of becomes an effective ban to have the Punisher up against the Hulk. He's so easy to carve on through. Here comes the culling turret once again. This was a big problem on Midtown. It needs a lot of attention to come its way, and there it is. Finally, the attention given over. A Metallic Bulwark onto Fincy as well. Both teams just jostling for position. Tanuki needs a little bit of care up at the top. That should be readily delivered by Alex, who now has access to the Lunar Snow, by the way, which is a great hero for Alex. He's very talented on that.
Pyro Present 2 is making it exceptionally hard for the anchor of Virtus Pro to try and hold themselves in this space safely. Pokey does get grabbed on out by Sparker and almost gets taken down, but the peel is there to keep the puncher up. And Berber Patapim do have Final Judgment and Eternal Bond. Virtus Pro need to shut this down before it comes through.
Yeah, needs to move soon. Eternal Bond rolling on out, and there it is. The Final Judgment. Is the pocket going to be good enough to try and keep Pokey up? You need to try and shut down Alex potentially. For now, it's all about the LOS. Everyone moving away. This is going to continually be contested, but Virtus Pro have done a great job of this. Should be an easy way to try and control Pokey. The follow-up's not going to be there, and a quick rotation around from the Fate of Both Worlds means that there's plenty of pocket, plenty of healing available to keep Pokey going. In the midst of all of this, out comes the Supernova.
Oh, come on, Sparker.
Uncharacteristic.
Nevix with the Kobe though.
Out of the Dark Force dimension straight into the Metal dimension. Hell Singers, they will be welcoming a brand new denizen of the Dark Domain.
Yeah, it was a miss on the Kraken impact, but Virtus Pro is still able to claim the first point cap, which is huge for them. They can lose the next fight, but as long as it goes long, they're still going to be able to build up a lot of point percentage off the back of it, and fire on that Wolverine too is going to be something that Polly has to be constantly worried about. It's so much harder to get a Captain America into a backline.
What do you mean Sparker just pulled the J3? What, missing his ult? Bro, I don't miss my ults. I've never missed an ult in my life.
To keep up as much charge on the ammo as possible, utilizes the Aegis to get safe.
Hey,
back
baby.
the team, all the while feeling the damage that he's taking to Saipe. He's got another God of Mischief.
Oh, Enzo taking a bunch of damage right now. Forces out a little bit of resource to try and keep him alive. Now it's Folly moving forward.
You guys
with
saw
the freedom
that?
charge. Enzo just floating slowly after him. He just
Someone has to clip that.
Yes,
Someone has to clip that.
But guess what? Fincy was left alone on point, absolutely dinghied with no friends. Final Judgment comes on through. The damage may already have been done to Virtus Pro. However, Nevix is nowhere near the Meteor M. Pokey clean with the clean up. And Berber Patapim get out of this with 2 strouds.
Yeah, and just the Final Judgment used alone, no strategist ultimate invested, as they understand Virtus Pro's players. They're so split, they don't have full control of the point, which means that they can't just block the ultimate with the LOS. So Berber can hold on to their strategist ultimates and have them against both Dridros, but also to match the damage that Sparker and Fly can output with the Winter Soldier and the Wolverine.
All right, the charge up of the ultimate once again coming quickly here for Pokey. Virtus Pro are on the clock. An ambitious beginning from Fi. Doesn't quite manage to grab Tanuki. You can rain above it all with a Firestorm. Good to go. The Supernova should be coming through rather quickly. Polly falling low in his own right. Nevix delivers yet again. Getting rid of Pokey. Resurrection not on the docket for now. Big grab onto Enzo. And the Ice Shards get it done.
Thank you, Aizen.
Terror Cape here and attempt to maybe shut them down. It's going to be Spark who's going to be the primary primary victim of that one. The follow-up, though, Fincy instantly falls down the moment they start channeling their ultimate. A waste there from the Icelandic giant, but Tanuki still falls through the cracks. Delivered back by a portal is Enzo, and the portal's also going to take away a bunch of LOS here from the side of Virtus.pro's backline. Looking towards the back, unable to grab too much. Enzo going to be quickly shut on down. Tanuki decimated by Sparker. Delivers on the promise. A quick slow onto Pokey and onto Polly. And that's going to be Virtus.pro back in control.
Yo, Andres, appreciate the massive 5 months. How you doing, my friend?
Strange, but no, he's actually going to swap off of the Emma. It's Nevix who's outside Berber Patapim spawn just to stall them out so that the Emma can get back into this fight. They know that they need him to control the Captain America in the fight that comes afterwards. So too to worry about Tanuki, who's off of the torch now onto the Winter Soldier himself. Virtus.pro with this delay have been able to build up Ultimate Academy though, and it is going to be both Dridro and Fi with their ultimates in play this time around. Polly utilizes the freedom charge, gets aggressively into the back line. Regen domain gets invested to make sure that everyone survives the follow through, and Fi is forced back by the Terror Cape.
Get another last stand ready to go. Maybe you can pin them into your own Fate of Both Worlds and get the damage boost here. It's down to Fi to make the decision as to where it's going to go. Virtus.pro have almost grabbed themselves the airfield here. Oh, this could be brutal. You can see the shields array now on top of them.
Sparker! Oh my, Sparker doesn't want to lose, chat. Sparker doesn't want to lose. Sparker wants to go to China. Sparker wants to go to China, bro.
Fight off the back of a perfect Meteor M. There was plenty of HP for all and sundry off the back of the freedom charge.
Sparker wants to go to China, chat. Sparker wants to go, bro.
Berber Patapim drop the first sub-map, but they aren't down yet.
This is what teams talk about, the synergy that Virtus.pro have, the fact that these players have been together for as long as they have been. They're able to come on through with such smart solutions. Meteor M, they know it's not going to get the value of a pick itself, but it gets so many of the players down low. And Sparker can come through with the immediate follow through when Berber Patapim have no answer back. And that is going to be Frozen Airfield going their way, but still, it's not over yet. Looking at the ultimate charges though, Harry, Virtus.pro are definitely starting with a lead. They've got strategist ultimates, they've got the last stand too, and Berber Patapim are going to be mixing things up themselves now.
The hot tub should be getting warm right now, Jay.
Maybe there's a little Discord here as to how they're going to approach this first fight. Neither team's going to be TPing out either, so we can expect a all's fair fight for the high ground.
Dridro onto the Jeff just to give Virtus.pro a little bit of a lead in terms of arriving on the point and positioning both Finzi and Fi into a space where the ultimates can find more value. Berber Patapim going to be going dry into this one, both in terms of ultimates and no Jeff bubbles out of spawn. So
going in what?
All the way around the back. Do they know that this Wolverine is here? Because this could be brutal. No, he gets scout checked out. Has to use the Feral Leap not to get in, but to get out.
Yeah, Tanuki knows these paths better than most. As an experienced Wolverine player in their own right already, that's going to be a second Ice Arts and even more absolute zero given forth. Just when it comes to the raw healing output, Virtus.pro are going to be able to win this one before they even have to pop the Fate of Both Worlds. And that gives them the first control box, which is super important.
Tainted Voltage comes on through from Sparker. They've got to utilize the Fate of Both Worlds, given it was Saipe who was copying it. Berber Patapim more than happy to just back away so that they don't give Virtus.pro any more lead in ultimate charges or a potential stagger. But now they have to rotate to the low without any contest on the high.
Fi unable to grab too much off the back of that Feral Leap. Now All's Fair and Love and War as we battle for the low ground. Internal Bond already moving in towards that back line. A big Terror Cape here.
Chat, I'm scared.
It's Enzo from the other side. Double.
Is that a normal feeling?
Coming through, and Pokey's gonna try and clean up all who present themselves to the Emma Frost.
Oh my, fucking Kobe, bro, Kobe.
And Pokey cannot take the flavor like a British person experiencing salt for the first time.
Like a British person experiencing salt for the first time.
They're close to letting it run on over and attempt to try and
oh my fucking god!
Fi just managing to take Tanuki down. Still Virtus.pro lose control.
Oh my god, bro.
They just don't have the strategists to keep the Vanguard up. Sparker almost goes down, will be able to just
oh my god, like a British person experiencing salt for the first time. That's crazy.
Are going to be able to try and push and take this fight a little bit faster than Berber Patapim would want. Meteor M is going to have to be held for Polly too, given the fact that Sparker and Fire are a little bit too far away from their ultimates to shut down the momentum push.
Saipe going to be quick on the trigger here. Oh, that's an early grab as well. Speaking of grabs, Fi has to be given over the shield after being taken down by that Emma. Now, the Meteor M reigns above you, desperately wants Rejo, unable to find them. It's on the wrong side of the staircase, and that means that Enzo fell through. Fi sacrifices himself to the gods of the underworld. It's a bargain of flesh, and the flesh is readily accepted.
Yeah, no Magneto, no Metallic Bulwark to stop Virtus Pro from finding all of the stagger picks onto Berber Patapim. Tanuki without the bubble goes down, and Berber Patapim have to try and come back into this next fight, but Final Judgment with Eternal Bond is going to be
Chat,
up.
I'm scared. I'm scared for Berber Patapim, bro.
That Meteor M gonna have to stall for Nevix to be able to build it, and now we have the reaction check once more. And speaking about reaction check, perception check is there. They spot by Sparker.
Sustainability.
I'm actually really surprised he didn't throw it at him.
Keeps Pokey safe and midway through this final.
Do you go for headshots with Magneto? No, Magneto can't headshot, bro.
We still have a little bit of sustainability off the back of the fate of both worlds. Sparker starts to get in close, gonna get very aggressive, but the adjudication shotgun is too much to deal with. A good pocket going the way of Pokey. Virtus Pro are just gonna try and stall out for a little bit of additional percentage here. It's Tanuki who pops off in this case.
It's gonna be
I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I hate moving maps, bro. Like this map, when it's all moving and things are shifting, I hate it.
Spiraling into Kraken Impact Psionic.
Sparker is 18-3.
The difference is that Alex already has the ultimate. Saipe has to wait, take a little bit of damage coming on through for the rest of the team to build up the God of Mischief, and Virtus Pro feel like they have the need to go.
Worries now about where Tanuki is, you know, that Supernova is going to be cooking. Double Eye starts, Absolute Zero also waiting in the back line. You know that Saipe has to use it real soon, and indeed a lot of space has been given over here by Boba Patapim already. They want to try and strike back afterwards, but they need to sustain first, and that means that it's time to start using the Sonic Seduction, the culling turret in the back. It's going to all come down to this fight here. Berber Patapim will they be taken to a third map with Fincy going down? Certainly seems like it might be the case. Tanuki's still holding on to this.
Chat. Sparker's popping off, but Pokey, can Pokey finish it? Can Pokey finish it?
Curtain saves Nevix for a moment. Sparker floats in the air, dangerously
above.
Yeah, the culling aura comes on through.
Oh, nice smoke grenade to dodge that.
For Pokey, and an acquisition from Berber Patapim is taken
down by but
Tanuki, so much reliance
we're gonna have a nightclub for the next 30 seconds, chat, which is insane. And they flipped the point.
Cooking. Virtus Pro are back in control. Polly needs to stand up to all of this, but they're chased away. Nevix is raining through with the Meteor M.
Nah, this is GG's. This is GG's for Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro won this. No, wait. Berber Patapim's bringing it back? No, they don't. They can't bring it back, chat. They can't bring it back. Nah, I don't.
Virtus Pro are running low on members. I don't know if they're going to be able to TP on back. Fincy's trying to come back on the whole of things to get back in low time. Sparker is going to be taken down. Nevix the same. They can't find the touch.
I don't know if Enzo needed that, but they got the point anyways. They got the point anyways. Yo, that was insane. I thought Virtus Pro was gonna win that, bro. I thought Virtus Pro was definitely gonna bring that back and take the map. But we're going to a match around 3.
Saipe will at least silver lining for Virtus Pro have the ultimate in the hand for this
next
fight. And Ken does
supports are healing a fuck ton too.
Does not have final judgment to
Sparker 21-5 with 13 final hits.
Damage implemented from the Terror Cape follow through. If Berber Patapim even decides to utilize the ultimate, it could well be Pokey just on the culling turret trying to get final judgment online.
God damn.
Before the Cloak and Dagger invest theirs.
Virtus Pro up against the wall once again. Oh, I'm shaking with excitement, Mox. One of these teams has to go to China. I've got no favorites. I got no predilections. I got no predictions for you. All I know is that no matter who goes, they have a good chance of dominating.
It's too close to call. It's so close to call. Virtus Pro, Sparker's so close to that Kraken Impact. Tanuki already out in the field, but so too is Fi. He's been able to spot out Polly, the Captain America, not going to be able to make an inroad for the team, but there's the culling turret from Pokey. Instantly gets broken off of the back of it, but that was a huge chunk to the final judgment.
Yeah, MP, it will be.
Eternal Bond, but Fi's been able to grab one out of it.
Enzo got grabbed for last stand, still good to go. An attempt to try and escape here for the cloak and dagger. Berber Padova might be able to grab the first cap here. Fi uses the last stand to take down Enzo. Here comes the final judgment. It's always been the one and only for the side of Berber Padova. It's been what's decided so many a fight.
Oh my god, chat. Berber Padova winning the last round and winning the first fight on this next round. Oh, bro. Can they put it away? Can they put it away? Wait, what? Ovens on?
From Alex. It does mean, though, the Virtus Pro have an opportunity here, Harry. They're going to have Kraken impact. They've got
Sparker's gonna have to pop off, chat. I want to see.
Freedom charge, but do they get the space to be able to utilize it?
I want to see Sparker turn into fucking like LeBron here.
A ticket to China. Purchased potentially by Sparker. The Supernova is the early opener here. Virtus Pro have to make a decision. Do we commit or do we disengage? And for now, the ebb and flow seems to be that the river's flowing outwards.
Just wait, but if you wait longer, Enzo's gonna have the Psionic Seduction. It's also 3-point percentage.
Hey, we're back to Pokey's forehead, though.
Out of him too. Pokey is already halfway to the next final judgment, and Virtus Pro haven't been able to challenge a huge bionic hook from Sparker into the Trooper's Fist. Takes Tanuki down, and this is Virtus Pro's green light.
Unbelievable play to begin with. Nevix once again delivers on the Meteor M.
Shit, bro, shit. They got that. Wait, did they get that point with only one ult? That's no good, chat. That's no good.
Yeah, Berber Padova very much playing so that they can set up for this next fight extremely quickly. They're going to have Eternal Bond and Final Judgment. Virtus Pro do have both of the Strategist ultimates to be able to live it, but Saipe might not be able to keep everyone alive through the fate of both worlds. Finzi utilizes the Aegis, just shielding off Thigh on the culling turret. Try to get a little bit more damage onto Berber Padapoom's approach, but Tanuki on that right side is something that the team have to watch out for, as it's going to be Final Judgment Mirror.
New combo about to drop.
Wait.
That's going to be the metallic curtain drawn up on top. The culling aura gets it done. Fi delivers for damage, and it's Sparker with the final hits. Tanuki up above.
Oh no, bro.
Pro. They all in on that fight, however.
Alex, bro, the Alex popped his Luna ult, and they didn't do. They all died.
They're going to have Supernova after a little bit of pressure coming through from Tanuki, but that's what you're looking for Nevix to now. Meteor M can absorb parts of the Supernova, and then your Punisher can take the torch down in the sky alone. 62% and more picked up for the side of Virtus Pro. Sparker as well getting tainted voltage to connect onto all of the players stacked upon each other. Finzi gets the crystal connection onto Enzo, but here comes Tanuki. The Supernova's already claimed the Punisher. He gets grabbed into the regen domain. The Meteor M comes out, but it's from Berber Padova.
Oh no, they win this fight though. Oh my god, chat, this is going back and forth, bro. This is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This is a nail biter, bro. This is a nail biter.
Once again.
Berber Padova went before Nevix could build Meteor M. Such an aggressive fast push bought them so much space. And now it's one last fight for Virtus Pro to have to just push into Raw before they go for that strange TP.
This is a fucking nail biter, bro. This is insane.
Go down. It's to him that Virtus Pro are going to be looking to try and secure these picks in the oncoming fight.
It all comes down to this. Polly has a freedom charge to make sure that everyone's going to have enough HP.
Sparker, oh no, Virtus Pro has.
Five building up close to this.
It's about to be an ult fiesta.
Now the freedom charge from Polly is the answer, going in towards the back onto Saipe. Enzo's falling low in his own right, but now here comes the combination that's changed it so many times before. Nevix reigns above it all, looking.
No way! No way! They saw him hiding right there.
Of the final judgments, Fi on the other side could potentially get it done. Saipe drags everybody forward. Pokey's gone down.
No.
Sparker above once again. There's going to be a chance for a last contestant.
No way, bro. No way.
To go, surely.
No fucking way, chat.
From Pokey, but Finzi's gonna have Psionic Seduction built up, and Berber Padova spent everything. Enzo and Tanuki's even off of the Human Torch onto the Spider-Man. They don't think they're gonna get through the portal in time to touch.
Kickback contacts there. The touch is through. Enzo and Tanuki are already down, but here's the sustainability coming through from the side of Alex. Psionic Seduction will drag all in, grabbed up and destroyed potentially. Berber, Padapim have what they need to keep this contested, yes, but Virtus Pro have all of their skill, all of their marbles, all their crowns, and all of their traditions are being arrayed in a line to try and keep them alive in this series. It's Tanuki raining above and raining down the fire. Polly falls on down, a big grab through onto Enzo. You look to the stars, you see Ursa Major, and here comes a roar.
No, yeah, no, dude.
Demand respect and demand 5 maps.
We go 5
We're
maps.
going
Sorry,
5 maps on the
when we
first
look at the
game
schedule.
of the
there's
day,
potential
chat. Bro,
top
I'm gonna be honest with you.
today.
Sparker deserves
It
this.
feels like we're headed to that
Sparker
territory
does.
right about now.
He deserves to go to.
Virtus
He
Pro
deserves it, bro.
remain in the series, the reverse sweep potential still on the cards.
Sparker deserves
What a
everything that's
turnaround
going
that
for him right now, bro.
Sparker's
That
Winter Soldier has been absolutely standout, and he's getting so many resources. Like the synergy that the team has.
35 and 7
every
with
single
18
time
final
Finn is
hits and
able to
almost
find a carbon
40,000
crush.
damage.
It feels like there are
Tanuki
just
almost had
40
40,000
people
damage. Bro, I can't see the
immediately
stats
turning
that
into the poor
fast.
Sucker whose throat is currently clutched in Emma Frost's hands.
Unbelievable. A reverse sweep potentially on the cards. Berber, Padapim are giving it their all still. But the Bears,
Sparker, it's been a Sparker chat. I think what
for endurance when the chips are down, they refuse to give up. They refuse to let despair take grasp in their minds.
It feels as well like they engineered the composition that Berber Patapim were on. Tanuki going over to the Torch, it was meditated. Sparker with that Winter Soldier pick just made it so much harder for Tanuki to commit into these fights. Yes, we saw some amazing gameplay coming
Oh, you're
through
good,
from
Juan.
Tanuki,
I'm not
the
gonna go look
Supernovas
at it.
too. But even coming on through, having to fly above the point rather than directly on top of it, Virtus Pro would take advantage of, so they would be able to find map flips, even when there were players of Berber Patapim still up and standing.
I would say that Rad Esports are waiting in the wings, like VOD watching and studying, but honestly, I don't know how anyone could look at this analytically first time through and feel anything other than sheer joy. This is esports, Mox. This is such a series.
This is Marvel Rivals being played at the absolute highest level. These are players who understand when an ultimate comes out from your team, that is the win condition, and they all in on that win condition. Every single time we got to see these final judgments coming through from either side, look at the amount of resources that the other Punisher has to be able to break through to finally win the final judgment joust. We've got Magneto Bulwarks, we've got Emma Aegiuses, we've got Psionic Seductions to make sure that the other team is silenced fully and can do naught but turn and walk towards the pretty shiny. And this is such a banger of a series.
I don't know about you, Mox, but I need a break. So we'll be back for map 5 after this.
Damn, bro. Yo, what's up, Jay Pizzle? Appreciate it. When will the finals be played? The finals will... What, for this? Finals are going to be played after this game. This is the lower bracket finals, chat. You gotta... Whoever wins the lower bracket finals goes to the upper bracket... the grand finals and... all that. Yeah, I heard that, what do you call it? Asia Finals went to a match 8. That's crazy. I'm very happy that both of those teams, even though it was so close, both go to China as well. If you go to a match 8, I feel like you just gotta be like, you know what? Both teams get in. By the way, Saps, appreciate the massive Prime sub, and please move, appreciate the massive 100 bits as well. I think you should wear yellow swim trunks for us. I don't have yellow swim trunks. My 9 to 5 is causing me to miss this. Stupid customers keep coming in. Just let me watch. How you doing today, J3? Bro, just quit. Just quit. Don't do that though. Don't do that. When's the LAN happening? Next month. If Virtus Pro wins this, they'll be against Rad. If BRB What the hell is going on? Bro, why is there so many weird things that I need to do for an appointment tomorrow? This is a very important game right here, though, chat. This last match is very important. Whoever wins this last match, I'm pretty sure goes to China. So both teams are basically fighting for their chances to go to China. I think both teams deserve to go the way they're both playing like this. But it feels bad that only one gets to go. Just got a PC after playing on console since release. Been liking actually being able to aim. True. Hey, but there's a lot of people who are using controllers in this tournament.
Be anything else but 2-2, the last possible moments. Virtus Pro versus Berber Patapim. It's all on the line. A ticket to China to the grand finals, a share of a $250,000 prize pool, but also going to the first ever international LAN for Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, and bragging rights as well, where you can finally say once and for all, Berber Patapim or Virtus Pro, which team are better? Because we came into this season, that was a question. That was at the back of our minds, at the back of every single team's mind. Whenever we talk to them and being like, oh, who do you think is going to win overall? Or rank the teams that you think are the strongest. I would hear consistently, some people would immediately put full stock in Virtus Pro, but there were rumors and whispers circulating about Berber Patapim, how strong this team was, how strong the pickups had been, the players that they'd been able to put together, the hero pools that everyone on this team had, and the fact that they were the ones winning scrims, that they've been the most successful so far outside of official game.
When will
players.
Sentinels play their final?
We've got
chat, that's NA right now. NA is after EMEA. We're on EMEA right now.
Very much a dive flavored team, which meant that they were pretty easy to understand what comps you're up against, how you can potentially go into the pick and ban draft system against them and limit their power levels. And they've just fully evolved and flourished into a team that can play so many different ways, and that's what Virtus Pro has always been able to do too. So it feels like it's two juggernauts, a movable object, unstoppable force, but one of them is going to have to give.
Yeah, they have their strengths, certainly. They have their predilections and their own little flavors, but these teams can play anything, it's true. And only one can make it to LAN. Rad is already waiting hungrily in the grand finals for whatever team comes out of this. And the team that comes out of this is either going to be dead tired or fired up beyond belief. Right now, the momentum lies with Virtus Pro. The potential for a reverse sweep is so real.
The potential for a full hold on this next map, though, is also just as likely, Harry, because Berber Patapim, they decide they will put their tournament lives and LAN potential on the line and take us to the newest map. And I mean, this isn't just a statement, right? This is a gauntlet, a glove being slapped upon the cheek of Virtus Pro, because Virtus Pro have gone on record to say that they love the next map that we're headed to. We finalized this on Araco.
It's all gonna finish on the brand new map, and it's the same first bands again, baby. Don't let Ken play the Loki. Don't let Fi eat up.
I mean, they're fine having Tanuki on that torch, but that's exactly why Berber Patapim are gonna deviate. No more Captain America protection. They saved the Logan.
All right. Tanuki has been able to do so much with the Logan thus far. But now, yeah, maybe you don't have the first protect on Polly's Captain America anymore.
They're saving Wolverine. That's very interesting.
Likely going to see Saipe's Loki protected again.
I wonder if Berber go after the Gamma. It's not the highest matter, but the last time these two teams went head-to-head on this map, Tanuki was forced over to the Wolverine, and the Namor and the Hulk made his life absolute misery.
I mean, like, we just finished an Asia Grand Finals that was an 8-map best of 7. We're going to map 5 for this one. This might be one of the most hard days to schedule around in Marvel Rivals in history. Because I bet that our Grand Finals is going to go to 7, which means NA is probably going to be waiting for a while.
Yeah, well, we're going to be waiting to see more Punisher gameplay. As Star-Lord is removed from the side of Virtus Pro, Punisher is taken out from the side of Berber Patapim, so no more 1v1 final judgments. And I think this is actually a stroke of genius from Virtus Pro if they decide to go through with this. The Winter Soldier protection. They know that Tanuki is going to be out on the Wolverine, so what better way of playing versus him with a bionic hook waiting to grab him if he tries to land his hands on a Vanguard?
Gonna have to be the counter ban. Potentially on the Punisher. You don't want to have that uneven Punisher gradient. Virtus Pro had to acquiesce to that earlier and just go, okay, fine, we'll mirror the Punisher, we'll put Phi on it. One last protect here.
Wait, Harry, Psylocke made it through, and Luna so far for both teams.
Yeah, the Psylocke. Pokey's great at the Psylocke. Are you going to get as much value out of it without Polly on the cap? Maybe.
Potentially you don't have a Luna though, because I think Virtus Pro uses this last ban system slot to take the Luna out. So you can go for the Psylocke 1v1, but Sparker will have the lead. Both of them are going to have. Oh, I was going to say both of them are going to have.
To be honest, the way that I see Sparker playing the Winter Soldier, I don't even think you should be banning the Psylocke anymore. Just let him play Psylocke. Get him off that Winter Soldier. Also,
and Luna Snow makes it.
Luna Snow and Loki again for Virtus Pro, bro. Why are they allowing that combo to go through?
And disallowing.
They need to ban Loki, chat. They need to ban Loki.
Oh, this is it's going to be a bit of an Emma Frost. Could be a big difference maker here. That's going to force Enzo to pick up the Hulk. Enzo's very good at the Hulk. I wouldn't mind seeing Enzo play the Venom sometime as well. We've seen it get a lot of value, especially in overtime on Midtown.
Not against the Thing, though. I feel...
Yeah, the Thing really is an issue for that.
The Thing was one of the first counters that a lot of people looked to when Dive was becoming a problem, since you would utilize the Earthbound debuff. The Venom would go in, and then before he could swing out, boom. Guy was just prevented from moving a singular inch. No force physics necessary, so you still got to have the star strategist lineup that you wanted to. As both of these teams, as we can see from production so helpfully providing for us, are 3-1 on Araco coming on through.
The Flora Colossus is ready to once more bring verdant life to this machined block. But who will be... Oh, okay, Nevix has already been exiled. They're holding early. That's Phi on the Doctor Strange, by the way. This is going to be a TP. This is going to be a Team Pep style defense.
Yeah, Sparketeers on that Winter Soldier. They catch immediately the flank that Berber Patapim try to find. The Gamma Monstro taken out before it can find Virtus Pro's exposed backline of strategists. And in the meantime, Saipe more than happy at showing that Hypocritical Oath can become Hypocritical Oath when a Loki is a strategist on the line.
Yes, I've taken my Hypocritical Oath. Why do you ask? Nevix just bopping around with these Stone Haymakers. Tanuki's made the swap. No more Wolverine even against Triple Tank. Instead going for that back line with the Black Panther. The Brainiac Marks could be everything. An early grab here, and oh my goodness, it's so difficult to survive this as the Doctor Strange.
Sorry, chat, I didn't.
I'm here. A huge amount of attention. The Thing has already done a good amount of damage, though. Remember that.
I'm here, guys. I'm here.
I'll shut it down.
Look at the amount of attention they're bringing. The bionic hook comes on through from Sparker, but you've only got one hook against one duelist. And Pokey is tag teaming off of the space that Tanuki provides. In fact, everyone looks at the Panther, and the Solo gets away for free.
Oh, oh, that's such an unfortunate reload there for Pokey. Sparker finds him just when they're at their weakest. A big grab onto Enzo. Varistula There's still a cracking impact in the back pocket, but you don't really want to use that one, so just going to TP back quickly and use it, I imagine.
Yeah, VP just going to be sacrificing themselves on the objective itself, given the fact that they lost both of their strategists to Pokey in the backline. And it's going to be a very fast contested TP play coming on through from them. They do have the regeneration domain, so no ultimate needed to match up to the sustain that Ken provides on the Eternal Bond. But now that the Eternal Bond has come on through, out comes the fate of both walls. Agamotto catches only Nevix, however, though, and that's not going to result into anything outside of a huge meteor ramp connection onto Dredro.
Yeah, Dredro dunked on, which means there's going to be a second strategist ultimate available here. Agamotto from Fi gets absolutely nothing, but Bass Descent ready to go as well, and most of the defensive options are gone already. Tanuki slicing back and forth with the Spirit Rend, which is to slice through the flesh of the bears and turn them into burgers as Berber Padapim clean up on the backside of this one, investing everything they can. Virtus Pro, but don't really have a sustainability, but they are burning time. Hello, managed to get one on the backside. Pokey punished by Fincy. Tanuki awakened.
It's not 3 million for this. It's split into different stages in different regions.
The dance of the butterflies, which means that Dredro with the fate of both worlds manages to utilize it to pocket.
Holy shit, look at Polly, 10 and 0.
Impacts. Virtus Pro have one more good fight before Berber Padapim find themselves on.
Why does this guy play Captain America, bro? His mag is goated.
Past the strange.
Only time for one more fight. Tanuki tempts the hook. Oh, that's a connection. It's going to be a quick disengagement, though. Quick reset on the Spirit Rend and back up onto a high ground. Enzo looking for the wing of their team. Oh, Ken taken off the side by Fi. The Eternal Bond going to take a little bit longer to charge now. Enzo under siege from the Emma Frost. That's a take to the skies right now. However, look at that. A good shutdown could be enough to try and get rid of Saipe. What a peel coming through from a clobbering time of Nevix. Enzo's already down. Sparker still surviving. Unable to find it. Big grab onto Pokey. Tanuki
only 30 seconds left, chat. Only 30 seconds left for Berber Padapim, bro. They gotta get their shit together.
With the fate of both worlds, Sparker overwhelmed.
They gotta get their shit together, bro.
It's gonna be Saipe trying to turn it on around. Was that a copy there?
That's a copy to Emma.
Oh, that might not be the sustainability that they wanted, but it might be a good way to try and shut down Ken after this. The dance of the butterflies.
Oh no, oh no.
Vanguards. The health pool is going to be regenerated though by the domain, laying down by Saipe. 63
oh
healing
no,
remains.
Chat. I think Saipe. I think that's a big mistake, bro. As a Loki player, you never, ever want to copy anyone but your Luna or like another support. Oh no, Loki. I mean, it's to be honest with you, it's not Saipe's fault. It's just that Emma Frost is too fucking thick, bro.
Despite Nevix on this thing. Last stand's gonna be in play up for 5-0, as is the fastball special. We're going to the batting cages, and Polly is going to the respawn room.
Yeah, Polly already down. Almost 100 rage here. Fire's going to have a great setup for their last stand, if only they want it. But for now, the overwhelming cleave that Nevix brings to the table might be more than enough. Pokey shuts it down before it can get too much done. Tanuki now looking in towards that back line. Fire exactly the same. Berber Padapim, they're closer to their spawn here, so the trades are in their favor. Fincy might get overwhelmed. Saipe with the rescue. The doppelganger output is not to be underestimated, which is why Pokey has to use the wing shurikens to take it on down. Dredro, an emergency here, giving over that extra space with the fate of both worlds and dragging the team forward. Here comes Enzo, big stun onto Fi, forces out the aftermath. But look at this, Sparker reigns above it all, waiting for the Psylocke to emerge and slaying them thereafter.
That is the second time, by the way, that's
God damn, bro.
The Eye of Agamotto's done, not off of the help from his team, but the CC immunity that Kraken Impact
oh my god.
On
this
the
is
aerial jump. He's done it on first, he does it on second, and even though Eye of Agamotto could potentially found its mark, Finzy with the Carbon Crush takes down the follow-up Maelstrom with Madness before it can come on through.
This is insane, bro.
On this first corner, which means it's so horrible for a space that Tanuki has to intrude onto. He's got to be careful that he doesn't go into that puddle of ground on the earth, as it is going to provide the earthbound safe space.
I think they know that he's flanking.
He's looking looking for a flank last
Oh, I
stand.
think they.
Are Fincy worried about the location of that Wolverine? Gonna be a quick grab fight, dragging players in. It's a lot of damage off the back of a last stand, but sustainability still there thanks to a fate of both worlds. In towards the back, Dredro's already down. Tanuki delivers when you ask for the clutch. Tanuki's there. He's always been. Cypes.
Wait, don't leave him in the back line. I wouldn't leave fucking Sparker alive in the back line. Oh my god, thank you. I got scared, bro. Leaving Sparker roam free on the map? That's scary, chat.
TP. They're going for TP play, but Sparker is a little bit behind the rest of the team in terms of respawn. Does have Kraken impact, but the terror.
Wait, did Pokey go through that teleport and ult them? Oh my god.
They just don't have the bodies to be able to get past.
Pokey went through the teleport and popped ult and got 2.
I think the Pokey just dove in there.
They were 30 seconds away from getting full health to this.
To stay back to share out the damage to democratize for slices.
Sparker 2 was denied an opportunity to use Kraken Impact. Tanuki, surely they check the Wolverine. They're currently having to deal with Enzo on the thing, and the melee, the boxing match going on between himself and Nevix as Enzo comes on for a clobbering time and gets stunned out of the ult.
All right, reset available here for Sparker.
Oh,
no HP to play with, though. Polly delivers onto Cyper. Berber, Panopim, unconcerned. But Nevic's going to give him something to think about right here. The Stone Haymakers don't have the range right now to try and chase down Pokey. The escape is good. Fires on that one. Pokey with a disengage. Still grabs Fincy. But fine out. They're going to do their best Sparker impression. Polly says absolutely not. The Sinnoh cosplay zone.
Tanuki's got another last stand. Fi can come on
What
for
does that
a
mean? Are you
huge
doing
dance of the
May
butterflies, but if
spectates
Tanuki
today? I don't know
can
what-
disroot
I don't know what May
Virtus.pro's
spectates means.
defenses and go for this back line, then they're going to be giving up a lot of space to have to peel for him.
Oh,
I
am spectating right now.
Okay, there we go. Fi scouts out the Wolverine, tries to take over the absence, and Pokey tries to utilize the ultimate. Fi's forced to go for the duel.
Oh, Fi taking another Stone Haymaker. The second that it's over. Berber, Panopim, it's in their hands now to make it work. The solo last stand. Dredro needs to be rescued. It's Saipe there with the fate of both worlds.
Come on,
Once
Pokey.
again, Fincy channeling the Sonic Seduction. Desperately wants to try and find Pokey, but unable to grab that one. A clobbering time stuns up Sparker, and now the backline's in desperate danger. But when the danger calls, Sparker responds, and he yells,
Sparker.
Danger!
They're not gonna get the TP down. No.
From
Sparker is disgusting, chat.
Sparker
is disgusting, chat.
The Doctor Strange portal. And
All I hear, I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, and all I'm gonna hear is again and again and again and again.
Something to note here is that we're currently
That was a good push, though.
the Pokey versus Sparker Psylocke conclusion of who is the strongest in the EMEA region.
Yo,
Given
Dunce,
the fact
appreciate
that
that
this
300
Winter
bits.
Soldier from Sparker has been
Not a lot of teams
indispensable
finish this
for the
map,
side of
chat.
Virtus Pro.
Not a
Fi
lot
is
of
the
teams
one
get that
who's
far.
having
That was
to
a
flex
very
onto the
good
Psylocke
push by
stack.
Berber Patapim. Very good. They didn't get the cap.
Oh,
But good
Virtus
push.
Pro, they've got so far to go. Berber Patterson, they may have been hoping for the full completion, yes, but I think they're already happy with the distance gained. This is such a defensively favored map. We've seen so many first holds. And now, Berber Patterson, their fate is in their own hands, Mox. There's no one but the 12 players in this lobby who can do anything more.
You're worried too if you're the side of Virtus Pro with the amount of just spaces on this map where it's really awkward to try and land a Kraken impact. Berber Patapim now on the defense, they can kite when they know that Sparker's ultimate is approaching and just avoid it off of low overhanging door frames.
Which one is this?
Oh, between these two teams,
Yeah, but Costco remade on.
what's going to have been fighting for this last spot. Rad, they proved their supremacy in the bracket. They've done so well. Virtus Pro and Berber Patapim, it's a rivalry as old as time.
If Virtus Pro can open up this fight immediately with a good Wolverine grab, but no, Fi is not able to grab anything but oxygen. The now falls to Sparker to push back Berber Patapim around that corner, but they're not going to overcommit. They're just going to hold and wait to time the drop. As you can see, Virtus Pro so vigilant of wherever Pokey could potentially pop up from.
Yeah, that Pokey angle, it's so scary to deal with. And a team like Virtus Pro giving that kind of respect to the Sparker, to the Psylocke, well earned, considering that Spark has been dominating on it already. The passive of the Wolverine burn. Tanuki might well be in trouble here. Polly's fallen down. There's so much resources demanded by the low HP Wolverine.
Berber Patapim trying to hold on to so much space, controlling both the high ledge and also the low ground and the rotation off angle that Pokey was playing from. Pokey, though, has been slowly building up down to the butterflies, just farming it when Sparker is looking at other targets. But Sparker, I guess, utilized Troopers Fest, put himself onto high ground, and he can immediately put pressure onto Berber Patapim's backline. Another pick hasn't come on through, but look at the space that Virtus.pro have to play with.
Oh, they've got so much space, but they don't have control of the cart for now. Oh, Pokey finished off by Fi. Sparky starts to crack an impact in the back pocket, but look at this. Nevix is going to be able to tax this entry so much for Stone Haymakers. The AoE is overwhelming.
Can buy Berber Patapim safe passage into this fight with an Eternal Bond, and that's going to have to be the play. Out comes the Terror Cape 2, sending Virtus.pro to back away, and Sparky gets the Troopers Fist connection onto Tanuki regardless.
Oh, and they've warded away that Black Panther. He's going to have to wait a while to come back in now. Quick freeze, I believe. Enzo, stunned up by Nevix. And here comes
Sparker.
the Kraken's impact. Landing down yet again over to the Cloak and Dagger. Trying to chase out that Dark Dimension escape from the Cloak. But the final note might well be the cross heel here. And a shutdown onto the Meteor Rim, the regen domains were everything. You can't keep this one contested if you're Psylocke. Pokey tries to cancel it just in time. But Virtus.pro still claim first in good time.
And Tanuki goes down as well. They're going to be able to stagger out Ken, which is brutal. Though Berber Patapim stalling out the progression of the objective by having as many bodies on the point as they have been. Virtus.pro
held first point for 4 minutes.
Control of the next corner, which the defenders
Berber Patapim only held out for
get to utilize
what, 2?
to stall and stabilize out for such a long time. Enzo's actually going to swap onto the Doctor Strange, giving up the full charge of clobbering time, just so that Berber Patapim have an extra shield. Another form of CEC to potentially keep Sparker in check when it comes to the Bionic Hook pickups, but he still gets grabbed!
Oh, still getting the grab. Polly taken down, and when you've got 2 of these shield vanguards, that means all the more cleave for Nevix, who's back to the old tried and true fire on the off angle, just taking away this space. Virtus.pro, they are looking hot on Araco.
Saipe's gonna have God of Mischief. Nevix gets to play as aggressively in the face of Berber Patapim. Has the clobbering time. If Ken tries to utilize an Eternal Bond the way we saw him first to get the team safely in.
Man, no, chat. Berber Patapim is selling their defense, bro.
Both worlds coming on through instead.
3 players stunned by the clobbering time, and the culling aura given out as well by Sparker. An attempt here at the dance for ball flies from 5, and no targets present themselves. Enzo gets 2 stuns, 1 onto Sparker, 1 onto Nevix. The MVP's down for now, and the Terror Cape as well means plenty of damage onto Nevix. But being grabbed here could be curtains. The damage is real, but guess what? Pokey's returned, and Tanuki's here as well. Pokey's still got themselves their dance of a butterfly, so try and turn this one around. A fully charged Emma beam could be so much to try and deal with. Nevix forced to give up their little bit of positioning here, but this is going to be very aggressive. Oh, Enzo couldn't fly away inside the Yancy Street charge. They were earthbound.
I'm scared.
Noted, and now
I think Virtus.pro might be winning this.
Anyone who presents himself to the Emma, full charge here for Fincy into the diamond form, sharing out the damage inside of the Fate of Both Worlds. It's impossible to manage. Polly needs to deliver on this.
Wait,
it's inside their own portal.
Did he just throw it inside the portal? Oh my fucking god.
They need a clutch. They need a rescue. They need a hero. It's the last stand to try and do it. It will get Saipe, but not much more than that.
They threw that through the fucking portal, chat. No shot.
Gonna try and chase it down. It's a single stun onto Polly. Yet another Eternal Bond from Ken to answer the clobbering time, and Spark is caught out with few friends.
Huge Terror Cape as well, given how much space Ken was able to make into the backline of Virtus.pro. That just gets followed up off of the back of base primary from the Magneto, and that fight went on so incredibly long. It's now 1 minute and a half. Sparker, though, going to be approaching that Kraken impact. Enzo is going to have the Eye of Agamotto. Alex can line it up, can sync to the beat. Fate of Both Worlds for the damage amplifier on the Maelstrom of Madness, but it's going to have to be Berber Patapim trying to take the Kraken impact down before it takes them out of the tournament.
Early isolation onto Tanuki. Alex still has, the ultimate here to try and keep everyone sustained. Enzo grabbed, knocked back, and that's even more space for Colossus to try and play with multiple movement abilities. Have been shot on down by the Yancy Street charge, just doing the damage. Here we go in towards the back.
They only got a tank, bro. They're not gonna kill that. Oh no, Sparker has ult, chat. GG. 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 Sparker has ult. GG. No, GG. Nah, GG, bro.
Absolutely not.
So when Sparker gets ult, bro, when Sparker gets ult, GG.
For free on Kraken impact timing into Ayavagamoto, and Berber Patafim lose the potential of holding Virtus Pro on second, and we head into third. This is it, Harry. It all comes down to this. One team will triumph, one team will find themselves out of the tournament. Finzy's got the Psionic Seduction, Dreeder the fate of both worlds, and Virtus Pro's fate is in the Vanguard's hands.
No more second chances, no more mulligans. All the weeks, months, years of scrims, it all comes down to this. Pokey already taken down by 5, filling in on the Psylocke and delivering here. A big Terror Cape from Ken could be everything. The blind is good, but the Psionic Seduction is better. That magnetic curtain's gonna
I have
drop
food
soon,
in front of me,
it's
but I
enough
can't
time
eat
to
for the
escape
next
a little
minute
bit.
because I'm so like
Tanuki still on the
I'm
other
so
side,
into
has
this.
themselves a passive to play with. Pokey forced to disengage, has the dance of the butterflies.
Chat, this is
and
the
Enzo just gonna
last.
stall out the cart with
This
her
is
life.
basically the last 70 seconds right here of the tournament for them, for one of these teams.
On the Winter Soldier, and speaking about Winter Soldier, Spark has got the ultimate. Nevix is clobbering time to set it up. Berber Patafim have to dodge the ultimates coming through from Virtus Pro, or they're done.
5 noted on the approach here. Pokey takes them down. It's an excellent opener coming through from Pokey. Can the rest
That's a
of the
good
team
pick,
now
though. That's
deliver
a really
on
good
their
pick.
own promises? Virtus Pro have already called
Good
this
shit
one.
from
They're
Pokey.
going to try and take the fight with 5 ultimates later, not undermanned.
Oh my god, chat, I just realized something. I just realized something. Look on the top of your screen. Both teams have every single ult in the game. Oh no, Fi, you cannot die twice in a row like that, bro.
And this has been all the time that was needed here for Berber Patafim to
Chat.
build up to their own 5 ults. Soon to be 6.
It's almost
This
6
is
ults
the
versus 6
one
ults.
fight, the
It's
one
whoever
fight to
has the
rule
better
them all.
ult economy
China to
and ult
bind them.
rotation
Ready
wins.
to come down from the top. Tanuki lies in.
Pokey got 3. Oh my god, Pokey's been getting kills.
Onto Enzo, not so much value gained off the back. A pair of dances of the butterflies. Everybody doing more damage. Streetro taken down out of their ultimate here.
Even Sparker cannot finish it, chat. Even Sparker wow, no way. Oh my god, did you guys hear the caster? Jesus Christ!
Gets picked before the fight. Berber Patafim 3 times in a row
Jesus!
to pick up a player from Virtus Pro before the fight begins, and Virtus Pro not having that confidence, not wanting to go for the 6v6 brawl with that much on the line, call off the fight, reposition, and look to come back anew.
If I was Sparker,
Patafim take the opportunity to
I would hold my head up
Tanuki
high.
and Pokey
He
both
did
being able
very
to
well.
pick apart player after player,
But then I would get drunk at night, so I don't remember it. Oh my god, that 34 and 10 with 23 final hits, almost 40,000 damage. Pokey popped off though. Pokey was able to get Fi twice, back to back, and then Fi somehow got Saipei. Oh no, sorry. Pokey managed to get Saipei when he had ult. Pokey, I think, carried that.
But Berber Patafim, they needed to go to China more than anything else. They were putting it all on the line, facing down the reverse sweep, looking towards the Bears with momentum. They dig in their heels, they stomp down, and they say no, absolutely not. This rivalry has gone on far enough. It's time for us to get our flowers. It's time for us to be that top team.
I didn't mean to say Fi. I meant to say Pokey killed Fi twice in the last 30 seconons of that round, and then Pokey managed to find Saipei when Saipei had ult as well. That is huge. Bro, I don't even think we got to see all 6 ults.
That Pokey might just be the best Psylocke. End of just getting to see the perspective, the accuracy, the awareness and understanding too of looking for those picks, of Virtus Pro not wanting to take the fight because they're a player down, and Psylocke having the ability to get in, get out, take a fight really quickly.
I feel so bad for Sparker though. Bro, if I was chat, if I was legit J Marvel Rivals 3, that Magneto ult into that in that portal was wow. If I was J Marvel Rivals 3, I'd invite both of these teams. Both of these teams played absolutely phenomenal.
To come back into this match. For me, Tanuki was the star of the show.
Sparker, Jesus.
But Pokey has to be the MVP of the series.
I mean, Pokey just finding every
right here.
The end. Well, We had so many moments where we sang the praises of members of Berber Patapim, but sometimes it's just 3 fights in a row where you get the first pick, you drain that time bank down, and you give your team time to build up towards an ultimate bank, but in the end is a critical mass too big to fail.
Devastating, unfortunately, for Virtus.pro. Like you said, it feels like a different reality, an alternate universe that we're finding ourselves in, where we say the words Virtus.pro are not going to be at the first international contest of Marvel Rivals esports. But like you said, Berber Patapim going to show that there is new leaders in the region. Virtus.pro, we know that they'll answer back, give them a little bit of time, they'll come back yet stronger.
Damn, that was such a great game, man.
A little bit of a off-season.
That was such a great game.
Patapim will be matching up
Such a
against
great game.
Rad, and the last time these two teams matched up, well, that one went the distance too. I remember Tetya asking, pleading that the BO5 transform into the BO7, much like a Loki casting God of Mischief and transforming into a Lunar Snow. And I'm so happy to tell you, Harry, that we get that reality. It's gonna be a BO7, and it feels like these two teams, they're gonna take it all the way.
I mean, I was watching that Winners final so jealously, man. So, well, let's just say I hope that Rad are coming in warm, because Berber Patapim certainly are. They have been pressed to their very limits, but
now Berber Patapim has to play again after playing that series, chat. Bro, if I was a player on Berber Patapim, I would have to change my clothes after how sweaty I would have got that game.
Before we figure out who's coming from China later on. And our EMEA participants, I couldn't be more proud of them. They are going to, it's gonna be easy clap for EMEA. There's no other way to say it. There's no other way to say it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see them go up against the likes of, you know, Gen G and Reject too. As you and I, we were talking behind the scenes, like who we think is the most similar to some of these other regions, what the other regions' metas have started looking like too, because EMEA favors Emma, NA loves to let the Magneto through rather than the Emma Frost. Asia is a region unto its own. We've got to hear about Mantis and Ultron coming out from them as a star-studded strategist lineup, to the point that they actually get banned out over things like the Luna and the Loki. And I think that's really going to be interesting to see how Berber Patapim interact with those kinds of plays, given the fact that they're also pretty dive coded too. Although one thing that we have to talk about for Berber Patapim, they cracked the code when it comes to the advanced pick and ban system. Like, they went straight for the throat of the duelists rather than the vanguards, and the results speak for themselves. Like, getting 5 of that Human Torch just allowed them so much advantage in a lot of those fights.
Yeah, like trying to ban out Fincy and Nevix, I think, is a little bit of a fool's errand, right? They're super flexible, but if you can really start to constrain the hero pool of Phi, and you make a Protector go the way of Spark over the Winter Soldier, you just give so much more room for Pokey to decimate. Like, Pokey's situation just lights out at the moment. It's worth noting as well. All right, let's bring in our interviewee. I believe it's the coach Sala who's coming to join us.
Sorry, I'm writing something.
Sala, yes, so this is going to be an excellent meeting. Hello, bud. You look all grins and smiles.
Oh my god, he's wearing a phase shirt because that bro, Berber Patapim. Yo, bro, appreciate the massive donut, my friend.
Honestly.
Bro,
I think I'm still shaking a little bit. I think the boys.
Berber Patapim, please do me a favor. Don't get signed to FaZe. FaZe isn't what they used to be, bro. They're IRL streamers now.
It started off really,
Go to a good
strong
org.
for you guys. It looked like it was going to be a lights out 0 and 3.
That wants the
and
game.
Then Virtus.pro started coming back on for a potential reverse sweep. As a coach, how did you try and keep the team to task in terms of mental?
So, to be honest, yesterday was when we lost. We didn't expect to lose, or we knew it was possible, but it hurt us when we lost, I think. So the first thing was making sure that we're mentally ready for today. We talked a lot about how, look, you don't get a lot of second chances, so we have to use ours correctly.
Oh shit, I forgot to give you guys your points. Stop. Shh.
We weren't afraid of the reverse sweep. We weren't like, oh no, they've taken 2 maps. It's looking bad. As soon as we went to Araco and Hell 7, we knew we'll win one of them, basically. And they did well on Hell 7, actually. They're an extremely good team, right? So they did well to take Hell 7 away from us, which is normally our home. I think 100% win rate up until that game. But we knew also if we have Araco, we have basically, you know, 50% chance of winning, or rather, we're going to win one of them, so we have a 100% chance. So we weren't too nervous about that. But honestly, the boys are demons. The boys are mentality monsters. So I was probably more nervous than them. The fact that some of them stepped up, the fact that Pokey stepped up the way he did on Areco, like, this guy's unreal. So yeah, I think, yeah, I'm really proud of them. I think they're amazing. Sorry, I'm a little bit lost for words. I'm not any better at this, but
No worries.
Yeah, us too. To be honest, that was just one of the best.
I'm also trying not to swear. I don't want to get any fines. I don't want to make good
True, chat.
Yeah, you guys are on the line for some big cash at the moment, heading into our $250,000 prize pool. Let's not lose some of it to fines. Salah, when it comes to your tenure with this team, how long have you been with Berber Padapim? Did you come in after Polly and Pokey, or were you part of like drafting Polly Pokey into like the OG core?
So I was actually with them in OG from MRI. I was there during the MRI run. It was like kind of the first week, so I wasn't doing so much. But yeah, I was there. I've been there since the start, basically. Polly and Pokey, I have to say it, was probably tenor actually. He wanted to show a little bit of bias towards the Norwegians, but it's a good thing he did, to be honest. They're insane.
Yeah, they were
so much
absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
In terms of the pick and ban system, because we saw a major change, right, from when the two teams last went up against each other, you immediately banned out the Human Torch. How did you come to the conclusion that that was the way to beat Virtus Pro?
So the first ban we did on the first game was basically like we said, okay, if we ban in this line, we know that we're going to force them onto awkward DPSs that they don't want to play. They want to play the Torch, they want to play Psylocke, they want to play Starlord. So we knew that we basically had to ban him out. So we banned out I think...
Jay, can you play some games too? I like watching you play. If you like watching me play,
we knew that, okay, there's a chance
you could go watch my 24/7 VOD channel.
We basically said, okay, he's not
I'm playing right there.
The thing is,
but I'm watching the tournament right now.
We're a dive team, I would say, and he's able to kind of help with the dive a lot more. So we knew that if we don't want him to dictate the pace of the game, we don't want him to have any control over anything, we're not letting him have the Torch. So yeah, that was pretty much it.
Awesome, excellent insight. We're going to let you go so that you can prep the boys for the grand final.
Well, finals are the best of 7 now.
Yeah, any words for Rad before we let you go?
Here I would normally talk very cocky, but we've just went through a full best of 5, so I hope we have fun. I know they were rooting for us, so...
Are you going to play after this? Oh, chat, and I think after this, it's going to be very late.
Hopefully we can get some revenge today, huh?
Oh,
I just want to say though, my players are, this is not so much on me, my players are insane. Every single one of them are some of the best players in the world. They deserve this so much. So yeah, it's crazy.
Certainly, we recognize their talent, so do you, and now so too will the world in China. Thank you so much for joining us, Salah.
See you there.
That was Salah, coach of Berber Padapim, reporting in after they booked their tickets to the mid-season finals. But Mox, the day isn't done yet for Berber Padapim. They may have just gotten out.
Wait, we need you to play, Twin. You are the king of Celestial. Oh, whoa. I am the king. I'm in Eternity right now, bro. Put some respect on my name.
7-time Harry. Potentially 7 maps if you watch the Asia finals. Maybe 8 if we have a draw. I would not put it past them. We now get to determine who is the strongest team in the EMEA region. It's rematch hours. Rad versus Berber Padapim. And like you said, Rad 100% were watching that game and likely that interview too. So let's see whether or not the draft system is going to be changing around that one as well, because maybe the secret's out. Maybe we don't target ban the Vanguards and go after the dualists instead.
We all know that you don't stay in Eternity.
On yourself on the fashion
what the fuck is this? Is this roast J3 hour?
Spicy
bro,
costumes.
I don't stay in Eternity because of my teammates.
And Punisher's
I said it.
Born Again costumes have just hit the store, and
I said it.
to make sure that you can tear it up with the best of them and look your best.
It's not just about the looks either, the sound effects that are
you
attached
the
to all
bum
of these
of Eternity?
amazing legendary cosmetics. They are so satisfying, especially when you utilize the God of Thunder. It's very much the God of Angelic Choirs to the backing tune of all of your enemies getting dropped.
Well, we're going to drop you guys off for a quick, have a quick drink, have a quick snack, because it is going to be a barn burner best of 7. We might go the whole way, just like Asian, and then a little bit more on top of that. So make sure that you are back here in a couple of minutes after this break.
I have a question to ask you. Can you come here? Oh, after? After? Thank you. Are you feeling okay?
Jury, Executioner!
Chat. What do you mean it's going to be too late after this? Chat. We have to watch a best of 7 right now. After this best of 7, then we move on to NA. Then we have to watch the lower bracket of NA. And then after that, we have to watch the upper bracket game 7 of NA. Bro, we have no time. We have no time. It's kind of funny how big of an investment NA's made for Rivals prize pool, meaning OWCS has 2 times the viewers with a much smaller prize pool. You're telling me that a game that's been out for almost 10 years and had Overwatch League and then fail Overwatch League and also have like their tournament that is doing better than the game that just came out a few months ago? I would have never thought about that. That's crazy. Wow. And since you put it like that, I never really thought about it. Anyways, let's see, what team has been doing it very well, chat? New to the stream, hi, hello. Is there a big tournament coming to China? And how many teams from each division to China? I just want to hear them saying they're going to China now. If you go to the bracket, type ! bracket. There is 3 NA teams going, there's 2 EMEA teams going, there's 2 China teams, there's 2 Asia teams, and there's also 1 Oceania. It's gonna be 10 teams going to China. And that tournament is going to be, I think, next month for $500,000. Oh yeah, the predictions. Shit, sorry. Berber Patapin, ooh, winning that. That was a crazy game. Okay, chat. What we have here is, I think, Berber Patapim against who? Rad. Start your predictions. Get your money out there. Let's see who's gonna win this.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time we used to fight like sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me.
Hold up, Chad. This is the playoffs. I want to see stage 1. Can I see the stage 1? Oh, there we go. Wait, stage 1? Split 1, split 1. I think these are the games, right? No, these are Chat, does anyone have the bracket from that one game that was like, No, I'm sorry. Don't go over here. Don't go over here.
I'm all worn now, but I'm ready to get amped up again because that was our lower bracket
I'm trying
finals.
to figure out.
We have $250,000 on the line, and now it's time for the grands, baby.
That means as well that we're moving up. BO5 transforms into BO7. Last time these two teams matched up, it went the distance. Rad were able to win out against the Black Panther composition. Berber Patapim then adapted, starting to ban out the Adam Warlock. So right off of the rip, it feels like these two teams already have a very good read on each other.
Yeah, both of these teams know each other super well. They were in opposite groups to begin with as well, so they were like,
what do you have? Rad before? Dude, I don't know, man.
Top teams in EMEA during the group stage. Just have a look at Rad.
If I had to choose Rad or Berber Patapim, fuck, this is gonna be.
There they are.
so good in all of their roles.
I don't know, man. I think this is going to be a good game. I don't know if I could choose, bro. If I had a gun pointed to my head and said Rad or Berber Patapim, I'd probably say Rad.
The Mantis accuracy as well. I would say easily the best Mantis that we have coming on from the EMEA region. So definitely going to be something to keep your eye on too. Although given the fact that we've seen Berber try to ban out the Human Torch at the beginning, I would be unsurprised if Naga's Human Torch got the same treatment.
Yeah, it seems like getting rid of the Human Torch, making sure that Johnny can't whip off any storms, has been a big secret to success for these teams. Although I do wonder if Team Rad are going to go down a similar route to Virtus Pro when it comes to trying to shut down the Loki of Ken, which is definitely a
fishing in the
big
meantime
part of their success story. Of course, we didn't get to see it in the last game. It's just like we saw the power ban of the Human Torch. It was always Ken's Loki that went down first.
Yeah, and I mean, if you go for that, Melio too, we have to talk about one of the most sought after duelists. Whenever there's a shuffle of rosters, one of the names I always heard floating about that teams wanted to be able to get their hands onto was Melio, and when you see his
Rad's not
gameplay,
warmed up
it
yet,
will show
chat.
you exactly why.
Rad's warmed up, bro.
Yeah,
Before any team plays in the tournament, every team has like a warm-up team that they play before that you guys don't see. They warm up, chat.
Well, they started off like they were a good team. They were a good team, don't get me wrong. They were certainly putting up some good showings. The Marvel Rivals Championship, where they finally got Naga integrated a little bit better. He came in during the Invitational, but hadn't been playing Marvel Rivals for very long. We started to see their power. They still got 4-0'd though by Virtus Pro, but now the boogeyman's gone. And thus far in Marvel Rivals Ignite in the playoffs, they have been able to just tear through Zero Tenacity, All Business, and then going very
What's your
close
peak on
against
Overwatch? In
I've
Overwatch
been
1, I
watching
hit
that
4637, which
previous
was
series,
ranked 3 at the time.
Most definitely have been watching that last series. So they
But
could
that
get
was
a
in
read of
Overwatch
their
1 where I had
opponent,
hair
whether it
and,
would
you
be
know,
Virtus
times
Pro,
were
or whether it
different,
would
and I
be
wasn't using a
Berber
cane and all
Patapim
that
to try
stuff.
and figure out which maps would you want to take them to, which heroes you want to try and select to, because Berber Patapim's roster, it's definitely hard to be able to fully counter-strat them, because if you try and just remove one hero from a player, then it opens the avenue of another hero for an entirely different player. Like
Let's
you said,
see
Ken's
this.
Loki
Yo,
has been
hopefully Berber Patapim is taking that energy that they just won, and they push it into this game and ride that high. Ride that high, chat.
So often Berber Patapim get removed, both the Psylocke and the Captain America, when Polly and Pokey are on the team together.
Ride that fucking high.
Pokey. Great acquisitions. We were talking to Silas, maybe at the start, like a little bit of nepotism. Admittedly, I think that Polly and Pokey did come out of like a pseudo merger between the remainder of the original OG roster and a team called Royal Beamers, who did very well in MRC 01. Shout out to King Beam 007. The one and only supplier of Polly and Pokey sundries to your team that need an additional Vanguard and Duelist.
Polly can also flex onto many other different Vanguards too, given the fact that Berber Patapim are so accustomed to having those two players get target banned out. It feels like Tanuki a lot of the time. His hero pool, like he got freedom, other than maybe the Wolverine getting taken off against him. He got a lot of freedom granted to him off of just the distress that Polly and Pokey, the concept of having to ban out a Psylocke, a Captain America, and a Luna Snow, all occupying 3 of the ban slots, then immediately freed up the rest of the team to have a little bit more of a rampage run. But I feel like that might have changed now, given the fact that Rad saw how Virtus Pro were able to approach it.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of evolution in our advanced pick and bans here for Marvel Rivals Ignite. That there is quite a bit of value. Previously, there wasn't as much value with the universal bans to having like very strong characters that are a little bit maybe not 100% meta, like having a Spider-Man that needs to be banned out, or like an Iron Fist that needs to be banned out. We're seeing a lot more value from that when ban slots have to be taken up by the opponent for where you're strongest, like the Captain America, for the Psylocke, and that means that some generically strong heroes are still going to be available to you. Like you're constantly going to have access to that Punisher. You're going to have easier access to things like the Magneto, to the Emma Frost, because they're not being taken away from you when you have to deal with the Polly Pokey duo.
Yeah, and I mean, Berber Patapim might also have adjusted to what Virtus Pro did against them and start really prioritizing saving that Psylocke instead of the Captain America coming on through, which brought them so much success on Arako. So I feel like immediately, even though we've seen these two teams match up, that BO5, they continued evolving and adapting every single round, every single ban phase system coming on through. We're going to be starting off right now, and there's still going to be that evolvement, that evolution coming on through from both of them. I can't wait to just jump into the first map and get to see whether or not that's going to become a reality.
All right, let's quick look at the map win rates for Rad. Convergence is by far their strongest, and I think a lot of those are probably gained on Symbiotic Surface. They are very good at defending that first point, and also really good at like initial muggings. They're like rolling out with that like damage boosted Moon Knight off the back of a portal and just instantly evaporating an enemy strategist, which can often convert into a first point take.
Yeah, Rajara's Doctor Strange teleports are definitely something to be pretty terrified of. Domination, though, proves to be a little bit of a 50-50 coin flip coming on through, and we always do start off the tournament game systems with a domination map coming on through. So if Berber Patapim can immediately grab up that first map type, then they're definitely going to be feeling comfortable. However, this being a BO7 series, Harry, does mean that at some point between these two teams, there is going to be that reset cycle coming on out, and the team that loses map number 3 will have that pick of the litter when it comes to all of the map types for 4.
Yeah, it can really open up a series when you get that map reset come on through, and you got to run through the gauntlet of map types once again. Coming into this, my biggest question is how warm are Rad going to be? Because Berber Patapim, they are coming in not just warm, they are absolutely blazing hot right now. They are essentially 6 human torches, and I've often seen in other esports, in other brackets, when you have this final day where it's lower bracket finals into grand finals, often the lower bracket team just kind of decimates because they come in so hot that they tend to really come out swinging on the first map and knocking the reigning upper bracket team off balance.
Yeah, especially because if they were able to triumph in the lower bracket, it's likely that their original plan going into that series was rerouted and diverted into having to adapt into something else. So they've already got that problem solving, the critical thinking element of the gameplay down. And they have all of these different options that they can go through and rotate. If Rad are able to deal with one thing, oh, well, we're just going to pivot over to this other thing. So that pick and ban system is really going to be very important, not just to shut down the original composition, but to make it that if your opponent is suddenly having to think, okay, something's not working, we're going to have to swap to something, their options are significantly limited.
Yeah, forcing those adaptations, I mean, training the potential adaptations are definitely the name of the game. When it comes to adaptations, Fate really is, I think, one of the most innovative minds of Marvel Rivals at the moment. Really looks at like less meta characters and sees how to squeeze value out of them. And I think that's a big place where Rad have been able to get value previously, including with their novel ban strategy against Virtus Pro the first time, just getting rid of so many treasures. Like, we can really constrain their options here. But really, Fate has been able to level up this roster by procuring, as you said, the double Danish DPS. Like, if you're in Europe and you need to upgrade your DPS roster, sometimes you just got to go for some Danes. Danish hit scans, generally the top tier. You got your Melios, you got your Craggies, and of course Naga coming in from the other side as well. A long-tenured player who has been decimating European competition for a long time, and so variable as well. Both good hit scan and great projectile sense.
Yeah, and not just that too, but Fate has admitted in interviews that he watches other regions. So he gets a good read of what's meta over there and could potentially be brought over here that maybe is not seen as much, but if he can immediately see it from other teams in play, he gets the immediate understanding of, okay, this is how it's working. I'm going to be able to take that and implement it with my team, so that you can have so many different strategies in the back pocket. Like when they were originally able to defeat Virtus Pro, it started on a domination. It started with Jeff strats coming on through. Well, we got to see Jeff act as a fire extinguisher to fire on the Human Torch. And speaking about stats, we can have a look at Berber Patapim's a much higher domination win rate and convoy win rate, but a much lower convergence win rate. So I feel like that immediate pivot is evident. If you are Red and you lose domination, convergence would probably be the map type that you would take them to afterwards.
Yeah, there's also, you could also make the argument that like when you're that much better at
That
convergence,
who was that
maybe
team team that ran Black Panther. Remember, there was a team that got their Black Panther banned every single fucking time, but there was one time Black Panther didn't get banned, and it was Ego Death, right?
Matchup to be in their favor.
They did say,
what was that guy's
saying
name?
that they thought it would be a 50-50
you guys know?
between themselves and Virtus Pro when it came to Araka, which I found interesting given how evident VP
Thank you, chat. You guys are amazing, and I love you guys.
The
Thank you.
confidence that they have of playing it. So it feels like Berber Patapim definitely have comfort maps, Hell's Heaven being one of them, 100% win rate before, and then also being able to fall back onto Araka. And right off of the rip, that's 2 maps that if you're Rad, you know to just avoid altogether.
Yeah, like you can just take those out of your mind, and that's another reason to possibly choose Convoy, so that you can.
Sorry, chat. I'm
get
writing
rid of
stuff
that
down.
Rocco pick until later on in the series.
I don't know if you guys know, but should I spoil
get
it?
a chance to go to it. I don't anticipate there being a 4-0 here in either direction, because Berber Patapim, I think they might be their strongest in map number 1, right? Coming off that series full of energy, might be a little bit shaky in the hands after putting it all on the line to get to China, but Rad. Their quality of warm-up here will be very important. I'm sure we're going to shout out their warm-up team as we get
I'm asking you guys questions because spoil it. No, but we might get interviewed.
Well, let's see.
And I am getting my answers ready.
Is it going to be?
I want to be prepared.
Can you
so you guys have to keep watching when I get interviewed.
Takes us to Hell's Heaven, you would not be happy if you're Rad, and it's Krakoa.
Okay, Krakoa, this is fairly even between the two of them. I imagine we get into our first ban phase here. And yeah, looks like Rad are gonna follow in the footsteps of Virtus Pro and say, absolutely, Ken cannot be John Loki.
Well, let's see if Berber Patapim pries Naga's Human Torch as much as they wanted to deny Fires. No! Human Torch.
Good luck, Jay. Oh, it's fine. I just wanted to remember the team names.
I feel like
that's all. I'm bad with team names, chat.
The torch early on.
Might be the call here.
Yo, Milani for 19 months. Appreciate it.
Polly and Pokey, do you have to ban the Psylocke already, though, is the question.
Like, I think you go Luna, though.
Oh, okay. Makes sense,
because the Psylocke will still come through, and then you can save the Emma so that you can have Carbon Crush to deal with either the Cap or the Psylocke. But Berber Patapim do not get to go into the free ban phase, which means that Human Torch might be off the menu.
Yep. Loki... Likely we see Luna taken off the
How are these teams that haven't seen them play yet? Both of these teams are in the finals of EMEA, so both teams are really good.
Utilizing their own Black Panther in the back pocket.
Both teams were able to beat Virtus Pro, which happens to be the best team in EMEA. So
really prioritizing having that one-sided cloak and dagger, which they utilized against Virtus Pro, and then Virtus Pro started utilizing against every other team that they ran into as well. As Radna get the opportunity to block a hero band from Berber Patapim. What is the call to be? Captain America for them, so Rajara is going to be able to run out on that one, though they don't have the Psylocke to back them up.
Oh, question is, do you need to... Yeah, we anticipate the Human Torch ban here, but maybe you have to pivot over to banning a strategist from the enemy. To be fair, I don't know if Berber Patapim are too concerned. They've been getting so much value out of Ken playing Rocket when they're in these weird scenarios.
It's the Adam, though. Rad have been liking to play res composition. Berber Patapim likely going to be trying to force Rad as
how do these bans work? I'm so confused. The bans work by you ban what you don't want the other team to play, and you save for yourself. So what you see right here that you might think is very confusing is that actually no team really did it. I could ban Loki and save Loki as well, so that means that you can't play Loki, but I save Loki for my team, so you can't ban it. So if that makes any sense.
The correct choice to go for.
Certainly would make some sense. Yeah, getting rid of... You cannot allow the Captain America Psylocke to go through from Polly and Pokey. Still, Pokey's been getting a lot of value thus far out of the Punisher, so this is far from broken here for Berber Patapim. Rad opening up with a fairly confident draft.
Yeah, Rad could potentially pivot too. We saw that the Mantis came out for the side of Berber with that protection. They might play it. They could go for the 12% damage boost to have the better break point and the faster burn through if a Punisher Final Judgment mirror comes out from the side. But Storm is also on the table for both of these teams. We didn't get to see it at all in the previous season, but a lot of these teams in EMA have been liking to pair the Punisher up with the Storm for the 12% boost off of the Goddess boost cooldown. Rads, however, have been liking to put Melio on the Ultron to be able to pocket the Human Torch with the Imperative.
Okay, chat, let's see this. This is a best of 7, by the way. This is a best of 7. Whoever wins this gets $70,000. Second place gets 30,000.
Map here.
Not the greatest of maps for flyers to come on for, given that there are a lot of annoying ceilings to dodge around, which can put you a little bit too close to an Emma Frost's Carbon Crush. Berber Palpim actually going to be playing Ken on the Rocket Raccoon, which we've seen come through from time to time, just having the BRB to out-sustain Rad's numbers.
All right, Culling Turret already set up in a very dangerous position. Actually,
Yo, your board, your BF will. He's not the prime.
Of that Culling Turret was that Aegis took most of the damage. Seems like there's going to be an exchange of fire on the point as Berber Palpim are making a full-bodied rotation over there. Naga just getting constantly suppressed. Does have that Snowflake though coming through. Oh, Enzo, great accuracy there. Hits the iron volley and the right click as well. The mag cannon delivering. Melio's getting super aggressive over here, trying to back up Naga, and it's going to be fully punished by Polly.
Yeah, Rajara's not able to find the inn either currently. They were really trying to box Berber Palpim into a small room with just the fires coming on through from the Human Torch, but it's not to be, and the fight goes now on to point with Brawl. But Berber Palpim have the better numbers, and they've already got the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier built up too. So this is going to be a fast retreat from Rad, an early point cap for Berber Palpim.
Cosmic Yarn Amplifier is going to mean that Crux ult may end up being a little bit aesthetic in terms of the amount of healing it does.
Not if they pair it with Melio's, which is a lineup that we traditionally see when the Mantis and the Ultron ult at the same time, so that you can then utilize all of the damage boosts onto both your Human Torch and the Ultron themselves.
Croc already taken down. Tanuki grabs that one early right there. Maybe a feral leap just took them well out of the area of effects of the rest of their roster. Oh, an attempt to try and chase down a Human Torch with a Captain America. It's a little bit ambitious, but it still keeps Naga on notice.
Yeah, Tanuki gets to just take full advantage of the lack of Magneto and also Invis Woman on the side of Rad. Doesn't matter that you're not grabbing a Vanguard, you're separating the Mantis and the Ultron, so Rad couldn't utilize either role in the past.
All right, Supernova from the back half. For now, Pokey going to take a lot of damage.
Did VP win any money? Yes.
You can't risk taking.
I don't know how much.
However, two ultimates already been. Tanuki traced himself out there. Classic from Hell's Heaven.
Oh,
nice
25,000.
Rad. Great understanding of the tempo. Unable to connect onto Melio with the Meteor M there, and Enzo just can't get it done. Alex gets resurrected in the back by the Battle Recall Beacon, and now it's Melio's turn to rain fire. The
Did you
range
even
of Ultron
sleep?
certainly is
No.
raining plenty of it. Trying to put that mostly onto the Vanguards, but inside of its invisible boundary, Berber Palpim are feeling nice and pretty. The princesses now have their castle broken into.
Berber Palpim looks like they're still on that high from winning, chat. They're still on that high.
They're able to lay down a lot of suppressing fire. That's Naga who's able to deal with it rather quickly.
Damn.
And yet to turn around the control of this point as Enzo just taps in on the edge.
Tanuki's gonna have last stand. Pokey, another final judgment. It's up to the Human Torch to try and clear them off of it, but Tanuki's been able to find the Mantis, and that means no sleep, CC. You can go for the back line, and the entire team just falls under the focus that is the Wolverine. Rad were able at least.
Wow, dude, the Wolverine gameplay, man.
But it feels like it's just temporary measures.
Oh, I forced out the Ice Arts from Fate. Remember, there was no CC available in the form of the Absolute Zero to try and stop Tanuki and Polly from running them down. And now it's one last chance for Rad to try and contest. I don't know if they're going to be swapping over here onto a Doctor Strange. I don't think they've got the time to try and do so. It's going to be down. Oh, what a push.
Oh, my.
Yeah, Alex gets the Force Physics to connect onto the Captain America, and Rad get no opportunity to go for the
Not a good start for Rad so far, chat. Not a good start for Rad.
Managing to grab Carousel in such a dominant fashion.
Rad's gonna need a wake up, man. Rad's gonna need a wake up.
Coming on through when Berber Palpim's heads were turned.
Turn your head around and you will get punished for it. Berber Palpim, as anticipated, starting off strong here on domination.
There's just no high damage output coming on through from Rad if they don't have the space. If they lose first fight, Melio and Naga on the Ultron and the Human Torch can do nothing into the pressure that Pokey can output on a set up and established Punisher. And it means that for Berber Patapim, when Final Judgment came out, they never actually had to utilize a Strategist Ultimate to safeguard it. So even though Red were on triple Strategists, Berber Patapim could still hold on to the ultimates and match.
Mad if they're able to match those, to be honest. Tanuki getting a bunch of value here, even against very evasive Vanguards. Oh, contemplate it. Naga's safe for now, though.
Yeah, Wolverine, not the greatest opponent into the Human Torch, but he's going to go for the portal to get higher! And he gets the barrel grab onto the Human Torch, and Naga is snuffed out like a light!
Oh, holy cinema. Oh my goodness. The Marvel Studios writers, they're going to be stealing that one away. Tanuki, just a choreographer for future X-Men movies.
You know, sometimes we see some really smart plays around the portals on Cradle. The Atom reses for the portal so that everyone is safe even more than 30 meters away from him. But that one, like you said, was absolute cinema. And it was horrible news for Rad too, because they were relying on the prospect of Supernova stopping Berber Patapim from grouping up and helping the Punisher.
Flying, I don't recall asking. Enzo, just able to watch over here, knows that that teleporter is not active yet. However, hello, a little bit of a tail coming through from Naga. Pokey's already received the information that they are going to be under siege. Can, of course, become CC immune by using their final judgment, meaning they're unbothered about the Sonic Seduction. And now it's a big investment coming through from Rad already. They've used both the Sonic Seduction and the Soul Resurgence, but they can't move forward because they're too scared of the damage coming through from the Punisher. A big overwhelming of the Meteor enemies has to be thrown out quickly before Enzo can really contemplate the target. This Mantis needs some help, though, in the back, and Enzo's happy to put them to bed. A quick sleepy time is given over by the Iron Volley. Naga grabbed yet again. It's got to be
Sorry,
so
chat, I was watching this whole time. I just had to deal with
to
Boba
constantly
real
have
quick.
this anti-Vanguard presence knock you down as a
I wasn't gone. I wasn't gone. I saw them popping off. I just had to deal with Boba.
Rad tends to win.
Okay, finally, Rad are in control of the point.
Bro, J3, you missed something. Apparently, Wolverine is a flyer now.
Easily be a 50% surpassment. They do have to consider.
I mean, we saw that with Terra yesterday, chat.
Of the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, as well as the prospect of that last stand, scooping someone out of reach from a defensive ultimate, either from Fate or Rajaro. You're going to be keeping the Punisher at bay, the Pyro Prison zoning Pokey's angles out, but he's still trying to build up to the next final judgment as Berber Patapim play peel for the Punisher.
Naga's disengagement angles may be a little bit limited here if they're not careful. Still has the option to dive on in and do extra damage if need be. That's a big grab coming through from Tanuki, and there we go yet again. Crook and Melio overwhelm the
Dude, I need to learn Wolverine, bro.
And the flames of Tanuki drags.
Oh yeah, and that Wolverine pull was just, that was smart, chat. That was actually really smart, like going down knowing that the TP was there and takes you to the high ground. That was really smart, bro.
To chase down Alex Pokey falls as well, and Rad, they hold strong despite the early picks.
Yeah, once Tanuki and Pokey go down, the damage potential for Berber Patapim plummets exponentially. There's going to be a couple of late picks as well coming on first so that Rad can get as much point percentage as possible from that last fight. Trust me, is going to have Psionic Seduction, so too is Supernova going to be in play. All of that is going to be utilized in reaction to Final Judgment, either before the Punisher gets the opportunity to press the ultimate or when he's midway using it.
Hopefully Rad wins this.
Trust me, the Sonic Seduction to try and play with.
Hopefully Rad wins this, chat, so we can go to a match 3.
Still, the invisible boundary is going to be everything you need to try and survive this one. All eyes onto the battle recall beacon. Naga's going to be prioritizing that one. Melio's in so much danger right now. You are not going to match the damage of the Punisher. Franklin Castle punishes you for the audacity to rage in front of him. That's my Wolverine's job and nobody else's. But when it comes to rage being a raid upon a player, it's Naga who's able to put out the most damage here. Rajaro just domineering over the point, still has to worry about the freedom charge coming through from Polly. Enzo floats above it all, might decide to go after the back line, but it's a good dodge away there. Fate's just absolutely flummoxed Enzo here. Naga doing their best to dodge away, has to deal with the Seer, a lot of extra damage, but it's not going to stay around for long. Fate's finally chased on down. Naga needs to be taken off this angle. A quick poke back from Pokey with the teleport, and well, trust me, he's managed to make it onto the point. Should be able to get a carbon crush kick to Tanuki Pokey at arm's
I actually
length.
do hope
Tanuki
Rad
needs
wins
to
this
be
fight.
rescued from the auspices of the Captain America. It seems like the target focus right now is starting to fail Berber Patapim. Rad is just working the margins, and it's giving them time enough here to get the freedom charge.
Rad are coming back. They're trying to hold on to this as long as they possibly can. The freedom charge is stalling. Alex goes down before Invis Boundary can come on through. Fate's about to have potentially another Fate of both worlds too, which is going to land even more stall. And
I need to learn Wolverine, man. Oh my god. Oh, poor Fate. That's actually really big for Berber Patapim because he actually solo ulted him, and Fate had ult, bro.
Good ult tracking there onto Fate, but it does mean
The
that
he had ult, dude.
Might be lacking.
Yeah, just prevent the cast from coming on through entirely. Last fight for Berber Patapim. Rad at least do still have the fate of
Jesus
both
Christ, the
worlds.
cat just took a
And that
shit,
can
chat.
be
Oh
used
my.
to amp up the damage coming on through from the supernova. Looks like they're going to be contemplating about taking that teleport once all of the players are regrouped to potentially find a surprise pick onto Berber Patapim's backline.
Oh, once again, grabbed by Tanuki. The jump scares are real, and they can hurt you. Tanuki grabbed up by the Carbon Crush. Extra damage coming through from the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. Level 1 Crook won't be long for this world, even with the extra healing coming through from Fate.
Oh!
The choice is good. Melio struck by a surface to
Oh, he's happy about that one, chat. You saw that? He leaned back in his chair and he put it. He went.
Berber Patapim claim
He said, "I am
Tanuki's Wolverine might
LeBron.
just be a little bit good. You know, just
I
a little,
am
mean,
LeBron."
Perfect in that fight. Just being able to catch Fate before Fate of both worlds can come through, and then hearing the sound cue of the teleporter going off, being able to find a grab onto the human torch.
That is
before
crazy.
Supernova can come into the
That
mix,
is
which
crazy,
would have been
bro.
used to clear
The
off
fact that
everyone
Berber
from
Patapim won that
off of the
series
point,
last
allowing
round
Rad to
and
stabilize
then
their
managed
forces and
to
establish
take
Rajara,
the
and trust me,
first
on
map
the
of the
front line
grand
course of
finals
Podium
here.
Poly would
Look
be
at
called
that
up to
team,
have to
chat. Look at that
contest
team.
in a
23 and
Strange
4, 14 and
into
1,
an
20 and
error
3.
in a frontline fight. The Strange is going to be losing that
was a good
every
game,
day
bro.
of the week when Carbon Crush is on
And
cooldown.
they are an
It wasn't Melio got
unsigned
zoned out of
team,
his fight. It's
chat.
pretty hard, unfortunately.
They
Can
are
really
an
find the uptime on the
unsigned
Ultron
team.
damage that you're really hoping
That's
for to take
crazy.
advantage of a team that's relying on, you know, Invis and Rocket. I almost said Team Rocket heals. I mean, I'm Team Rocket after watching Ken play it, but isn't the greatest throughput for triage. Let's quick look at our highlight reel, and I imagine a lot of it is going to be Tanuki.
I mean, Tanuki is blasting off again. It's essentially how Cradle opened up, being able to just go like, okay, wait a minute. I can't get uppies off of a fastball
me see.
to get the height to try
Sign
and go
them, Jay?
toe-to-toe
Bro,
with
chat.
the human torch. I'll give myself uppies.
Who do you guys think
off
I am?
Of the teleporter. And poor Naga learns the hard way what happens when Wolverines can fly.
Literally off the top rope. There's no other way to put it. Pokey still getting so much value out of a Punisher. And now you got to pick your poison if you're Team Rad. You need to start dealing with the Punisher ban as well. Are you going to allow Pokey access to that Psylocke? I feel like this was fairly close. Team Rad definitely have a workable strategy here, and their sustainability was not to be underestimated. But in the end, Tanuki just gets so much value out of this Wolverine.
Yeah, I feel like the pivot might be the Wolverine. I feel like the pivot needs to be the Wolverine because Tanuki,
Neither of them have a
even
true
if
star
he's,
player like
going
Tap or
in
Sparky.
and not finding picks, he's still
I
a
mean-
presence that you're having to worry about. The entire composition.
I mean, they might
from
not have a
Rad
star
is
player,
built
but that
around,
just means
we
that
give
just shows
our
you how
players
great
damage
their
boost.
team
We manage
team
to
coordination and
outdamage
team
our
play is.
opponents, and once we're in control
I feel
of the
like-
space, we can then use
I
things
feel like teams
the
who are-
Ultron and the Human Torch being up in
Who
the
have
sky, getting
like
that
just
amazing
better
angle to try
cohesion
and
are
scout
better
out
than like
whether
the
the
teams who
Wolverine is
have like
rotating
one
or not,
star player
to then
who's just
put the
crazy that
pressure
pops
onto
off.
him and force him out off of just
I feel like
spam
having the
damage
whole
alone.
team be very
But that
consistent
never
is better than that
happened
one
because
guy.
the
What's up?
fighters were just permanently forced
Did I
off
say
of the
something
angles,
wrong?
either
My
by
bad.
Punisher culling turret, Punisher alone, or Tanuki.
I'm
his
sorry.
mere existence.
Yeah, Tanuki, the jump scares, they come thick and fast. But there's going to be a moment for a breather and some time for reflection for Rad as we have ourselves a quick break. We'll see you on the other side.
Hold up, chat. Let me scoop this fucking cat shit, bro, because it is smelly, bro. Oh my god. What did you eat? God damn. Why is it so big?
A gift from Khonshu.
How did that come out of your body?
The moon haunts you. Not bad, eh, Khonshu?
Sorry, chat. Okay, no more AFK. No more AFK. Bro. I don't... How... Look at this. Come here, chat. Come here, come here, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I gotta talk to you. Come here. How does this little thing... How does this little thing produce something 3 times his size? What are you eating? What are you eating? Go play. Jesus. That meow is so cute. He has a very, very, very cute meow. I love it. Seki, appreciate the massive 4 months as well.
Remember the dust, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those.
I love his little meows. All right, chat.
Orgs, this is your 1 month notice that you can pick up Berber Patapim. Maybe Luminosity can make it to LAN after all.
Whoa! Hey, that's my org, bro. Why is he insulting Luminosity? We stream for Luminosity.
We don't know if they're the only unsigned team because China is still to figure out which teams they're going to be sending, as I believe they're 1 week staggered in schedule in comparison to the rest of the regions.
Luminosity deserves it, though.
Teams that have made it thus far in all of the other regions have
Didn't Luminosity have Rad signed? And then they gave up Rad.
Attempt to try and equalize the scoreline. Hall of Dajalia is where we're headed next. A convergence map.
How do you do that?
Expected to see, given the fact that Berber Patapim's statistical scoreline of this.
What happens to the loser of this game?
The greatest in the past. 33% win rate on
Nothing really. Both of these teams made it to China.
0-4 on this map.
They're basically just fighting for $70,000 or $30,000.
This is a big oof for Berber Patapim. But that also means that maybe you don't get as much mental strain when you lose this map. You know, you're like, we're just not a Hall of Jalia team.
See, I wonder if Berber now make adaptations to protecting Tanuki's Wolverine. As it is going to be a Loki ban coming on for both of the teams. Emma Frost has already been blocked for red, so Berber won't be able to freeze her out any further. There is debate. We're not seeing an insta-lock on the save. Berber are really weighing up the options, thinking probably
nothing
like
really,
the
just
Wolverine,
40k?
the
Yeah, 40k, man.
On the Captain America
40k is like what? Pocket change? Pocket change,
opening up those off angles. The protector for Captain America does kind of force the hand of Rads. Like, we probably have to get rid of a Psylocke here. As usual, though, Rad seem very comfortable to continue going down the strategist banning route. Venom,
yeah,
man.
for a billionaire like you.
So this is
Brother.
just going to stop Trust Me from pulling that.
I'm eating a $10 Costco pizza. Actually, $5.
I don't know if I really value. I mean, admittedly, Trust Me does play plenty of the Venom on this map. Maybe it's more of a target ban. Hold up. A protect for the rocket, maybe, for the first time?
No, it's the Manta save, because now Rad yet again are thinking, are they going to run a res comp, or is this a pocket comp coming on for...
Oh, good.
Again, it's trying to just force the hand, see whether or not they'll bend the knee and potentially pivot to a ban of Adam rather than the Psylocke. But no, Rad will stick to their guns. And still, Pokey Psylocke will be removed. However, they could only ban the Psylocke. The Punisher has been able to make it through once more.
Yep. Punisher is still a good option here for Pokey. Maybe not going to have as many options to try and sustain themselves, however.
Is Emily still sick? She's feeling better.
Final judgment without many of her strategist ultimates being available.
One-sided Magneto as well for Berber Patapim. If it does go down to a Punisher mirror, Pokey's going to have Bulwark and Meteor M when Final Judgment comes through from the other side. But it looks like Grant are still going to try to work with this composition. I mean, granted, Hall of Dajalia does give you a lot of natural terrain for your Human Torch to hide around, but it's going to be rough given the amount of protection that's available.
Bans are actually really smart.
Plus,
you can save something and think and make the other team think that you're saving it because you want to run it, and then run something totally opposite.
Oh yeah, that is that's gonna be nasty.
It's pretty smart.
Still,
pretty smart.
Maybe I think that.
Also, now I have guac.
This is definitely where Rad are at their most comfortable.
Treating me
where they've
well.
put their opponents at their most uncomfortable. This has never been an amazing map for the side of Berber Patapim. It's a brand new approach.
It's also a new approach to this map because it feels in the past like the strange TP was the immediate pivot that the attackers would try and make.
Do they play
Now
under our
it
main
feels
accounts, or
much
are
more
they
that we
giving
see
them
the
tournament
attacking
accounts?
sides
I think they're
walk
playing on a
to the
whole
left
different
side
what do you call
and
it?
challenge
A whole different
upon the
client.
opposite
They have
high
tournament
ground,
accounts.
The defenders, so it becomes a duel, a race to essentially.
I'm pretty
build
sure
up
they're
the
playing
win
on a different
condition
client
either
as
a
well,
full offensive
because
ultimate like Final Judgment,
they weren't playing
or
on the
defensive
on the patch that we
eternal
are
bond
playing
can
on
conquer all
before.
the players are stacked. And speaking about a duel, Tanuki is going toe-to-toe with Naga, one of which has an Invis, and the other has an Ultron, so it is a battle of the pockets right now.
And apparently,
Yeah, Tanuki just trying to play a little bit slower here.
apparently the tournament accounts, or sorry, not the tournament server, is a lot better than the live server.
By Naga and Melio, they're making an aggressive flight forward, so Tanuki has to give away a bunch of space, but that has also opened them up to Pokey being able to just take down Melio with the assault rifle. This is the price you pay when you make those aggressive pushes to try and take Tanuki off the angle.
I mean, Pokey has quietly been building up as well to that first Final Judgment. Polly not so quietly invading Rad's entire back line and forcing them to have to deal with the Captain America primarily, which frees up the space both for Tanuki and Pokey to get the job done, and Rad are losing player after player.
Oh, Tanuki. Feeling hot to trot right here. Does not want to go in on that diamond form ammo. So
I was about to say, that guy lived. That would have been tilting.
Volley from Enzo finds the final hit.
Yeah, normally when we have the Cloak and Dagger, it's a race to pull Eternal Bond, but neither of these teams are currently running that strategist. So once more, we get to see all of T'Challa. One of the problems the attackers have to face is walking up that long open line of sight when Tanuki gets to play around this building defensively. Rad are going to try and body check him with the 2 versus 1, the Torch and the Ultron, trying to make sure that they can get past that. As we can see, Pokey just got a very long wraparound coming through from a Human Torch behind them.
Yeah, saw that one coming. Tried to nip it in the bud. Pokey taking so much damage here. There's the Captain America coming through from the other side. Extra damage. Oh, run, Melio, run. The Rage of Ultron, it needs to leave right now. Oh, he's not leaving.
Oh,
that fast,
no, Naga gonna make it inside the building, bro.
And, well, it's a big disengage from Rad after using 2 ultimates. And the chase from Berber Padapim seems to be well informed. They want Melio. There could be a punish, though.
Oh, nice escape. Wow.
From Tanuki getting around the corner.
I feel like this character has way too much, like,
longer.
mobility,
And
bro.
Rad,
Way
they're
too
running
much,
low on
man.
Yeah, huge Guardian Shield comes through from Alex to stop Tanuki from being seduced into walking closer to the Ammo Frost. So now you've still got Supernova in full play and no Meteor Ammo Rad side to absorb it.
You see a lot of Torches melee because it gets their shot on cooldown faster, and it also changes the hitbox of their character, their model.
All right.
Makes it harder to hit.
Coming on through, trying to eat up all of those tornadoes from Naga. It does go astray though. No final.
He wasn't LeBron there, chat. He wasn't LeBron there.
Absolute zero sleep now for Chain CC, but it's Alex sending out Psionic Blast to tear through the backline. Was that a mid-air F dash from Polly? Oh, he's so nasty.
He is just the Captain America, it feels. The genuine article Steve Rogers. As Tanuki has got another supernova.
Wow, Pokey's
Ken's
actually
gonna
popping the
be
fuck
able
off right
to
now.
boost it up with the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, and it feels like, right, they've still got the Strange Portal. It's not quite panic in case of emergency, but we're breaking out the res composition, so we can just try and suffocate the sustain that Berber Padapim have access to.
I mean, the res comp, yeah, but they're not going to be able to build up the resurrection for a while.
Bro, this is not looking good for Rad. And Rad is not a bad team, chat. Rad is not a bad team.
Coming through, they were forced forth by the Rage of Ultron. Alex taken down. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier needs to be managed, but you also need to manage the damage from Pokey. They didn't finish their meal when it came to shutting down the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, so Pokey just puts out so much damage here, and it's a good retake thus far from Berber Padapim. Still down 1, as they do not have that resurrection available. Pokey already down. Polly disengaging here. Finally, the rocket has come on back, and an attempt to disengage is scuppered by the forward momentum, the extra movement speed of the Mantis. Polly just going to play the peripheries, trying his best to hunt down Fate here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Polly and Pokey are holding it down, chat. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the culling turret ain't going to last for long. That much is
Bro,
a guarantee.
they held for 4 fucking minutes, dude. That was a great hold by Berber Padapim.
so
What a
deep
great
that Pokey's
hold.
final judgment takes out
But
the
Rad needs to
souls,
step
but
it
it's
up.
so
Come on,
far
man.
away from the rest of Rad's players that even though they
Come
dropped
on,
one,
Fate.
it's
Come on,
just someone who
Melio.
can
I know you
immediately
guys are.
revive
I
back
know you
into the
guys
fight, and level 1 crit comes
You guys
on
are
through
good.
the soul
Trust
reflection,
me
so
as
Rex
well.
stabilized.
That whole team's
Finally
good.
able to break first and head into second. Big sedation too comes now onto Polly.
Oh, I
who
got
at
you. I got you.
sliver
Thank
of
you.
health bar is forced to back off, and that means even more payload distance picked up. As Burber Patapim have to contest, just being boxed into these spaces by the Sonic Seduction as Rad make up for
Okay.
all of the room they'd lost out before.
It looks like Rad woke up, chat. It looks like Rad woke up.
Damage boost onto
They heard me
Naga,
talking
an
shit.
absolute demon of raw output.
Well, I wasn't talking shit, but
Right, put two is
I think they
what
woke
they're
up.
going to have in this next fight. They've still got the Mantis damage boost. They're going to have the Soul Resurgence too. Fate can afford to let all of his teammates go down because he'll have another Revive Cocoon to keep the Revive aura around him, even if he goes down prematurely. Mid-comic Revival, Freedom Charge comes on out from Rajara, continuing the aggressive push into Berber Patapim, but Fate has fallen.
Yeah, Fate Fallen can't get up, won't be able to use the Cocoon Revival either, as it was used at the Nadir at the first point as well. Melio likely to go down here at the auspices of Enzo, and it's Crook in the back. It's a little bit tragic for Rad, who won't be able to really utilize their Karmic Revival here from Fate as we head into, once again, the last minute of the offense.
Can they keep all of their players up, or will Berber Patapim be able to pick one off and force the Comic Revival out early before Rad even get to see the objective? No, the disengage is good, but Berber Patapim's ultimate economy is insanely strong in comparison to what Rad have to work with.
Sentient seized, damage delivered. Trust me, the brand new front line does still have that diamond form in the back pocket. Wants to try and shut down Enzo. Slams them into a flame.
oh no, oh no, bro. Oh my god, Tanuki. Tanuki finding the res and killing. Oh my god, that was a big play. That was such a great read, bro. You know what that reminds me of, chat? Have you guys ever played like OG Overwatch when Mercy had like that 5-man res and DPS players are like your team has to find the Mercy before she gets it off? That's what that reminds me of. And then you gotta kill them all. Oh my god.
Yes, there's gonna be one last attempt coming through. Oh, in comes the portal. Waiting with the shotgun, using the cart for cover. They avoid the Sonic Seduction coming on through. Still, there's going to be a chase down from Naga. And Tanuki manages to grab that one. Fate finally turns up to the party.
That was a good hold. That was a good hold, but
through them.
that's where Berber Patapim got hold last time. And remember, Virtus Pro actually capped them with 2 minutes.
Supernova. That Comic Revival,
They capped that whole thing in 2 minutes.
Warlock's reses have been scuppered and melted out of any momentum by
What did you see about the torch meleeing? It changes the hitbox. I'm pretty sure what I've heard someone on the pro team say is, yeah, when you melee, it recharges your primary fire faster, and it also changes your hitbox to make you harder to hit in the sky.
On through and build up the Galactic Legend, outpacing Enzo, but just not being able to keep a check of that Human Torch when Rad needed the numbers back the most.
Great heads up play as well from Tanuki. Tracking the potential of Fate's angles for a resurrection. Take some time out from that fight when they could be doing damage, playing it a bit more greedily to look for Fate instead, realizing what the win condition of Rad is.
Berber Patapim now gonna be going for their own approach, and they were able to keep
popping.
the Venom first.
24 and 3.
As were they
Naga's
able to
popping.
secure Polly's Captain America, so there's going to be
This is gonna be a tough game, chat. This is gonna be a tough game.
Onto Rad's players in the backline, and if they turn and pivot to deal with either of those threats,
Ah,
Pokey
shit.
gets a free calling turret setup on the high ground on that left side. CC immune too, so not even level 1 Kirka, trust me, gonna yank them off of it.
All right, Rad. They went to this map with confidence, knowing Berber Patapim were 0-4 on it. Berber Patapim.
Wow, Berber Patapim are actually 0-4 on this map.
Rad at least
Did you guys
now
ever
with
see that?
res composition gonna be making it costly in terms of time for Berber Patapim to pick up point percentage. But Berber Patapim doing a very good job of avoiding all of the poke angles that Rad could utilize to build up some of these ultimates. The dive's already onto the backline, and that's a Soulborn force already.
On the chase coming through as well.
Is this a 7 match? Yeah, this is a 7 match.
Off when they were going after that Venom. Tanuki doing their best to avoid most of the fire, but Melio manages to catch an angle after they were softened up by Naga. And now the temptation is not to go too far. Tanuki gets resurrected up, but they don't want to try and engage to stop that resurrection because you'll be going straight into the zone that Berber Patapim can control the best and control your disengage with that force physics. Melio under pressure. Pokey punished for it though. And now Naga needs to break down this Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. The damage has already been done though. Trust me, Rajara have fallen on down. Fate is 10% away from being able to convert onto a resurrection, but I don't know if they're going to be able to poke on out that early. Here they go. The resurrection's ready to go. They've been carried on forward by the ultimate of the Mantis. Soul Resurgence has given Fate all the space they need to work with. Most of Rand have already respawned, though. They're waiting for the portal to come through from Rajaro, and he does arrive, but it's inside of an invincibility, an invisibility barrier indeed. Melio gets 2 off the back of the Rage of Ultron. Ken and Alex both down. Enzo knows it's time to call it, but one ultimate to turn that around. What value from Melio?
Melio imagined coming through with a huge Rage of Ultron, bailing out right after Feast of the Abyss. Takes advantage of the
that was a good
utilization
hold.
of
They still had 2 minutes on their worst map. I wonder if they're actually going to win on the first map. That's crazy. It was really smart for this team to take him here.
Revival in play, but Rad don't have the point percentage to set up for it to afford to sacrifice. If Berber Patapim can find the team wipe and afford themselves onto that point, Rad, even with the numbers, can still lose the first.
Early play should see Tanuki get resurrected here, but I'm not sure if we really want Tanuki to be rezzed. Caught in a back room right here. And the back rooms ain't kind to Berber Patapim. Rad get it done with only a single ultimate, so efficient.
Huge duo team of Trust Me and Naga. Trust Me going in aggressively with the Amber Carbon Crush, so that Naga with the Blaster Barrage can find the pick through without having to worry about trading his own life forward. Now we're getting to see the synergy come through even down that Magneto. But Berber Patapim, Harry, they've been building towards this next fight. They have so much for it. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, the BRB.
They got 2 ticks on the first fight. They haven't gotten anything after.
That Rad can use with just numbers that Berber Patapim have to deplete.
Oh, Ken brings out the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier to save themselves from a stun that was given over by Rajaro there with the Eye of Agamotto, trying to chase down Polly. The damage might be unbearable.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. How is this one of their worst maps?
Still ready to go after a Cocoon Revival in their own right here. A disengagement. It's going to be difficult to manage, but that's okay because you could just fall on down and allow for Fate to play it from the other side. A quick revival. 40 seconds remain. But Berber Patapim, they still have their invisible boundary to move on forward. Rad are out of tricks. They're out of second chances. They're out of mulligans. Maybe an overwhelming here, but Rajaro takes out Pokey. That's a lot of damage that's already gone. Naga noted over here. Tanuki gets in close, but up against the element guns, it might be the Star-Lord who has the advantage. A pickup now. It needs to be a massive one, and indeed it is. Enzo delivers. Melio, Naga, Crook, all falling at the hands of Berber Patapim. Rad, maybe they can find something off the back of Naga here. 97% towards their ultimate, but it would be foolhardy to go in 1 versus 5. They need the setup to be delivered. Enzo's already picked up 2, and Naga's going to have to call it.
Yeah, Galactic Legends are still going to be up, but maybe the Star-Lord's not there. Ooh, they're trying to keep him up, and they will be able to disengage with the Duelist safely intact, but Berber Patapim have been able to see through the threat of the full hold, and Pokey now is so close to another final judgment too. Rad going to have to make sure as well that Enzo doesn't get to build up the Meteor M before the Star-Lord gets the space to ult. It's going to have to be an aggressive play, but Tanuki is chasing, anticipating the Star-Lord, putting a stop to the momentum. Berber Patapim pick up.
He plays around back. Pokey definitely public enemy number 1.
Jesus Christ.
The bounce is going to be claimed here by Naga. A dark maelstrom racks the veins of Berber Patapim as Rajaro claims the space.
What happened to my camera? What the fuck happened to my camera?
I don't know what Pokey is.
What is going on?
Pokey got brought back by the rest station. And he's got ult. So if you're Rad, you have to scout out where that Punisher's going to be popping up from right now.
Alright, Tanuki just going to do their best to avoid poke as they commute their way over to poke this front line.
Tanuki also building up to that supernova incredibly quickly. Psionic Seduction comes on through from Trust Me. Pokey answers back. The CC immunity from the Punisher means that he ignores the Ammo Frost's call to arms. And Berber Patapim shut down Rad Stall.
I'm not a huge fan of the area that invisible boundary was in. Still, Fate being caught out here. Does have a Cocoon Revival ready to go if they need it in just a moment to try and get those resurrections going. Rashara falling down. Yeah, that's Fate pulling the trigger right now. Level 1 Crook is instantly going to be. What is this resurrection? It's right in main, and it could be easily followed. Oh, Enzo! Oh my goodness! That was filthy, rancid, diabolical.
Just taking
That was
full
rancid,
advantage of
diabolical,
Carnival being
filthy,
invested.
chat.
Tanuki and Enzo both just able to
It is
turn
love.
the field into
It's
an
literally.
absolute battleground that Rat constantly
This,
in front.
if you guys ever wanted to know what I look like on the basketball court, that's what I look like.
The Cosmic Yawn Amplifier and they activate it. The second the strange steps through and Fate
Remember, that guy's on a controller.
down to the Human Torch.
Oh, the same here for Crook. Tanuki just having an absolute bit of freedom for Age of Ultron's for
No
the last
way.
chance alone, but they're not
They
on
won.
the objective.
They
Berber
won
pick up
on their
first
worst
win on
map
Fallen
that they have
Charlie,
never
and
won
Marvel Ignite
before.
in
Didn't
our
get to catch you
Grand
last night.
Finals.
Make sure you
Okay, if we're
you
going
remind
for
your side of the
Rescom,
deal. Oh my
I
god.
feel like we need to get
I'll message you later. I mean, yeah, bro. We ended at 3 a.m. I'm 30 years old. I had to go to bed.
Because every single time Tanuki just finds where those red spots are.
Well, we'll
Even
see,
though
Cal.
he's a
We'll see,
flying
bro.
Unit, he should be getting so much pressure
We'll
coming
see.
on through
Hey.
from Fade on the Adam Warlock, who is a hit scan in his own right. Tanuki
You
just
guys
gets to play
winning
perfectly around the map, perfectly around all of the resources
was
that
insane.
Enzo provides. And if you're trying to spend time dealing
Wait,
with
what
the
did I
torch
say? If
looking
you make
up
it to
into
the
sky,
finals, right?
Pokey
You made
gets
it to
a free
China.
run
Congratulations.
through.
But I
This
said if
is
you make it to the
quite
finals,
literally
right?
a
You have to beat
crossfire
100 Thieves.
that
Oh.
Berber Patapim were able to set up on Hall of Dejalia.
Oh.
And it was one that Rad were never able
Pop
to
off, bro. Pop off, King.
The thing is, when you're running this Mantis, Adam, and
That team
Ultron,
looked
it
really
feels like
scary
the
yesterday,
triage
bro.
Capacity is a little bit low.
That team
We're
looked
seeing
really
that
scary
Rojaro
yesterday.
and Trust
Terra
Me
on
having to play a
Wolverine
very
looked
sheepish
really
game
scary.
as Vanguards, and it's often meaning that punishing Holly when they go to
We've done it 4 times, 4 and 1 in the last 2
Enzo,
months.
which
You guys
essentially
beat
a
100
solitary
Thieves
frontline can be a little
4
bit difficult.
times.
Yeah, and
in
trust
the
me
past
too,
2 months?
on the Emma has to utilize Diamond Form for setups to go with the Star-Lord rather than a Magneto
Okay.
that literally just bubbles the Star-Lord.
Did Sentinels win against
and
100
calls it
Thieves
a day,
yesterday?
so
Yes.
you don't lose physical presence on the front line. Normally we see when we see the res comp come on through, which meant that Polly on
We
the
won
Captain
Shroud
America
tournament
every
and Fight
single
Night.
time
Oh, I don't
just
usually.
had to wait
I think this is the
out,
only
trust me,
tournament
use
I've ever
Diamond
watched. So
Form, and then
based
we've
off,
got a green
I
light
can only
ghost
base
side
anything
for
off of
Captain
this.
America that doesn't have to worry about getting grabbed out, which means more harassment into the back line and more resources that Rad have to use to triage any of the potential attention sent their strategist's way.
I mean, I got to shout out Ken
We won
again.
Shroud.
Like,
Oh, yeah,
we're
Ken,
seeing this.
Good luck,
very
man.
Pointed ban phase to try and get rid
I'm
of a
rooting for you,
bunch of
Cal,
their
even though you run it down mid
strategists,
on my
and Ken is
comp games
delivering
as
so
Punisher
much
and make me
value
lose.
on the Rocket Raccoon. What's the deal
And
with
when you're
that,
not even
my
on your
guy?
main account. But yeah,
Imagine
yo,
so
you know what? I'm
much
cheering
out
for you.
of
Oh my
the,
god, that was
Battlefield
LeBron
Cosmic
James.
Yarn Amplifier as well. It's really good
Feel better,
with
man. Feel
Pokey.
better. Feel better.
It feels like if you're gonna ban out the Pokey Psylocke, and you're also going to try and force that Rocket Raccoon, having it alongside the Punisher might not be the greatest setup for you to force.
True, and also we don't tend to see Cosmic Yawn Amplifier survive all that long because a lot of the time it has a health bar, right? So what the other team does in reaction to Finesse is that you use something like Fate of Both Worlds from your Luna, and everyone just looks at the Rocket Ultimate and it's immediately disintegrated. But when you're running Adam, Mantis, Ultron, you don't really have, when you utilize one of those strategist ultimates, the potential of giving everyone the space to take down the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier before one of your players gets traded. So Ken's Rocket is finding so much value.
A rocket ship to the greater part of our $250,000.
Did Rad
prize
change
pool
up the comp
potential.
at all during
We'll
that?
see if our best of 7 is going to go back in Rad's direction. After
Don't
this
think so.
break.
Bro, I think the reason Berber Patapim is even winning this is because they won this. If they didn't have this game, I don't think they would be on this high that they are on. If you win this game and you make it to China, chat, you are fucking, I can't imagine the screaming and how happy they would be. That is probably the best thing to ever feel. and then on top of that, carry that momentum over and do it into your next game, and so far be up 2-0 against Rad in the finals of this playoffs is crazy. It's crazy. Are Sentinels going to China? Yes. Sentinels, 100 Thieves, and Envy are going to China for North America. Dan, by the way, Dan Comp, appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. Appreciate it. Is Berber Patapim a new team? I don't know the history behind Berber Patapim, but I do know they are an unsigned organization. They're an unsigned team, so they are currently looking for an org. And to be honest with you, I don't know, man. Someone should pick them up. That's all I'm saying. Hey, you know what? Chat, we need to make an investment. I need you guys to also make an investment with me. Let's change Berber Patapim's team name to J3 Baldies. Let's fly them to China and sponsor them for this thing. I think, yep. I think that would be amazing. What do you mean ill? Who wouldn't want to be on J3 Baldies? You and what money? What do you mean, me and what? Bro, let me show you how much I have. Chat, can I borrow like $5? Yo, chat. Woo, yo. Remember when I said we should buy them out? Yo, chat, you guys got to keep your end of the bargain, bro. Come on. Woo! Let's get 5 gifted. Yeah. Listen, I am not Tim the Tat Man. I am not Shroud, and I'm not fucking Nade Shot, who sit there for 20 hours on their stream, not playing a single game, but fucking opening $30,000 worth of fucking loot boxes in Counter-Strike. I can't do that. I can't do that. Yo, Jeff OTP. You know what? It's going to be called J3 and plus Jeff OTP Baldies.
2-0.
We
seems like the lower bracket hot hands.
We have some investors, chat. We have some investors. I appreciate it.
Win on
Yo, Speed of Jack. Appreciate the massive 5 gifted subs as well. Jeff, appreciate the massive 5 gifted too.
As Tanuki's torch has proved to be an absolute terror in disguise, being able to dispatch and deal quite handedly out.
Bro, don't put my name next to the bald in the same name. Bro, I have to use some part of your name if you are being an investor. Fine. J3's 69. No, wait, no, I can't.
Engagements come
J3's OTP.
Bubble into Blaster Bar spin coming out from the Starlord. Nor do we get to see the Meteor M being utilized to buy yourself space.
Yo, Dr. Triple OG for 2 months. Appreciate it.
Position that the enemy team gets to see just glaring out into the dark night sky like a lighthouse to the ships outside the sea.
Once again, Rad have a choice of where we're going to be going for our next map. And the question is for Berber Patapim, when does the energy run out? But honestly, I feel like you just get innovated by earning that land ticket, you know, and they're just like, okay, we just
how much money do you need to buy them? Oh, I mean, I don't think it's how much money you need to buy them. I think it's you're sponsoring the team, chat.
We walk away with our biggest
so like
advertisement saying,
you would have to probably pay for their flights, their hotels, probably their meals.
Berber Patapim, like every little bit of momentum is in their favor right now.
Yeah, Berber Patapim, like that was Rad's big chance really to try and stop that momentum push coming out after the win on Krakoa, right? They took us to Berber Patapim's historically worst map type, historically their worst map, and Berber Patapim did not look like the worst team in that matchup. They looked like they had the full read of whole.
You would have to do the math.
Coming on for both in terms
6
of
flights,
of tempo,
6 flights to China. I searched it up yesterday. I think from Miami to China was like $2,000. So 6 flights plus a coach, 7 flights, 7 times 2, 14,000 plus hotels.
It was rough for
plus food. I don't know. You're maybe looking at $25,000, $30,000 or some shit.
As well to be able to play both for Venom and the Captain America at
a lot of money.
Level is
a lot of money.
Asset for Berber. Rad, the choice is yours. I believe it has to be a convoy map now. So it is indeed Yggdrasil Path where we will be hanging our hats next.
Well, Captain America is the first pan coming on through from Raj. There's the pivot.
Okay, chat. Let's see this. Let's see this.
Berber Patapim immediately removing the Magneto as we saw the problems.
They're
that Rad
orgless,
ran
chat.
into
They're
not
orgless.
having that
You guys gotta
Vanguard in
remember,
play.
they're orgless.
Question is, now with Ken freed, will they counter Loki Protect here? Allowing Ken to really stretch their legs on what was most commonly known as their best hero for a long time. So has at least friend them through a loop of touch, seeing that Cap first banned.
Rad did go for a Loki save as well, so that Berber Patapim don't get one-sided Loki if Ken does decide to save for it. But now they have a little bit of an issue. Do you save the Loki and forgo a Vanguard? Or do you potentially save a hero that Tanuki likes to field towards? Looks like they're putting the prospects and resources into the Loki coming on through. So both of these teams are going to be able to have the Asgardian strategist on their side. What Berber Patapim aren't going to have, though, and I think this is smart as well, is the Punisher. If you're running that Loki, that Psylocke threat that you had previously, especially since there's no Captain America, becomes much more easy to mitigate.
Yeah, I vibe with this, getting rid of that Punisher. Pokey gonna have to potentially run the unassisted Psylocke if you don't want to invest yet another ban in this. Getting rid of the Team Rad Psylocke. I don't know if Team Rad really get as much value out of Psylocke as Pokey does. But the Magneto ban, I think, definitely makes a lot of sense here. Maybe you can save your own Emma Frost for Berber Patapim.
Yeah, I think they're gonna potentially save maybe the Wolverine so that they can utilize the fastball special, try and break first corner when they're on the attack of Yggdrasil Path. However, Rad banning that Magneto earlier now means that Berber Patapim are going to have to deal with likely a Punisher save for Melio in this next block. And if it isn't a Punisher save, then it absolutely has to be a Punisher ban when Berber Patapim get the ball in their court.
All right, really targeting down Pokey.
Nothing better than chips and guac to watch
make
this.
sure that they are lacking in options and, wow, their own Punisher here. I think that this is a great draft here for Rad. They are leaving every strategist open for the side of Berber Patapim, but that isn't that much of an issue, honestly. I feel like Rad know their way around like a Luna Loki.
True, but taking out the Doctor Strange could be an interesting adaptation so that you wouldn't have Strange Portal recontest plays. You also wouldn't have the Strange Portal at the beginning for the Punisher culling turret, nor would you have the opportunity to utilize a Luna Fate of Both Worlds from either a Luna or the Loki that copied her to amp up the Maelstrom of Madness, but they actually decide to pivot over in the end away from the Strange and ban the Thing instead. So if Tanuki wants to flex over to the Wolverine, he's still going to be able to put the Sorcerer Supreme under pressure.
All right. It's going to be Yggdrasil Path. We saw Pokey hovering the hell indeed. And this is going to allow for Ken to get resurrected if they do get picked off early. Due to that Ragnarok Rebirth team up. And I believe that the Hell was actually the first hero I saw Pokey playing when they were on Royal Beamers, doing remarkably well in MRC.
It's a very good Helen map too. Lots of good off angles, lots of high ground rotations, and with Psylocke being out of the rotation for both sides, you don't have to worry about winning out that duel.
You know what I
Plus,
noticed?
as we've seen from other
that
teams,
EMEA,
Hela
or I guess some
against
teams don't do,
Wolverine with the soldier in a cooldown can
that
be
NA
particularly
does.
problematic. But
I
it
see a
does
lot
look
of
like
teams
Berber
on
Patapim
NA run
have
3 tanks, 3
decided to
supports,
go
and
for
go
the
hold their
Gamma.
spawn
It's
here.
going to be
I don't think I've ever
Naval
seen,
that
chat, have
Pokey
you seen
picks
that on
up. Enzo
EMEA?
going to be playing the Hulk. As we can have a look and see, Rad Melio on the Wolverine. Look out, Vanguards. Your lives are in danger if a Wolverine comes flying directly for your face.
Something is off here.
Essentially, aside from the Vanguard's a bit of a mirror match here between our teams. Trust me, just opens up that portal. I believe it's just going to
Did
get
Virtus Pro
Rajaro
do that?
behind and then
I don't
closing
remember.
it instantly to swap over onto the Hulk. Get maximum value out of this.
Oh, Virtus Pro does it?
actually
Okay.
put Naga
Never mind,
over
I'm
there.
wrong.
Oh, Naga instantly gets exiled by Enzo. Oh, Naga.
I'm sorry, bro. I streamed so much the past 3 days. I think everything's blending into one. Wow, Naga. Feels bad, man.
The inevitable.
Staggering of the deep.
I mean, it did buy the attention. Berber Patapim turned their heads to deal with the Namor. Rad's other team players got to move around the corner, and with the regen domain, they've already been able to break through. However, However, Tanuki sees where the actual Loki is. Divas Exchange comes into play, allowing level 1 Crook to escape. But Pokey is just keeping such a good track of all of the off-angle rotations that Rad could make.
All right, Unbreakable Barrier put on up for the Vanguards here. An attempt at a Gamma Spear, but Rajara is able to dodge away from that one. And now the backline pressure is starting to mount on up. Oh, Alex, now the pressure's going the other way. Una reverse card for real right now. Rajaro and Melio can't stand up to the ice darts for finger painting. Too difficult to get past.
Regen domain having to be invested as well from the side of Rad so that they don't lose another player to a stagger. Pokey's already been able to build up the
Yo,
first
Ender for
corner
7
of
months. Appreciate it.
Proteus.
How you doing,
Now
my friend?
they've seen that the Wolverine strategy isn't going to break open this corner. Swaps now over towards that Punisher's Blessing of the Deep and Regeneration domain have been forced to just stabilize the Nemo from Berber Patapim's end.
All right, Horn of Proteus, good to go. And you can see in the back there's potential for the damage.
Oh,
but it's
Pokey
Melio.
with the
And
massive
say farewell to your
2K.
own strategist ultimate as well. Fate still got one in the back pocket. Of course, won't be using it here as he's just trying to avoid getting staggered out. Rad.
Oh no.
Oh, yep, trust me, doesn't even get to reset inside.
Berber Patapim can absorb as well this final judgment, or they can just leave the area and not bother with it in the slightest. Fate is going to have the horn, the fate of both worlds available.
Are
to
both
either
teams not
bolster
signed?
Naga or
I'm pretty sure
Melio's
Rad
own
Esports is an
ultimates,
org.
as Tanuki is going all the way into the
Berber
back
Patapim
line,
is
and
not.
He's found himself a Rajaro.
Oh, Rajaro is having a very bad, not so good, terrible time right now. Unbreakable Guard onto Melio, walks past the Aegis shield, but it seems
They
like
just run.
mostly, yeah, Berber Patapim, they simply disengage. Enter, whoa, what a timing there. On
That was
the
actually
ultimate.
insane timing.
Still, damage going to be done, even outside of the LOS of the strategist. Cannot last for long. Enzo taken down, but Tanuki follows up there.
Good shit by Melio.
Very well, rolling forth now, and that Unbreakable Hulk is feeling quite broken. Trust me, just gets decimated. It's
Oh,
going to
the
be a stagger as well.
Oh, the body blocks so that he can't run back to his tomb, and then the Wolf just utilizes it to keep up the rage.
Wait.
1 minute left. Melio doesn't have
Babe.
final judgment. Naga could come through with a huge
Did you order food?
Horn of Proteus. Fate
There's-
could potentially
someone
provide
delivered
the
food at our
one-shot
house.
Potential, but this has to be a magical
Yeah.
play from Rad.
All right, Gamma Squids thrown on out here. Berserk state achieved. They want Rajaro to get control. Damage boost.
Chat, what do I do?
undelivered
I think
for
one of my
now.
neighbors
Berber
ordered
survived.
food,
The
but they
biggest
delivered
wave,
it to
the
the
biggest
wrong
biomass
house.
that was levied against
Do
them,
I just
and now
eat
it's
it?
their own turn to try and strike
Or do I
back.
be a good
Also
neighbor and give it to my
lacking
neighbor?
in the value, but that's because Melio was taken out in advance by the Emma Frost. Pokey needs to make a decision. Are they going to invest that blessing of the deep inside of the regeneration domain? There is no need. Trust me, has to roll on forward, but is executed by Pokey. Tanuki finds
This is-
Naga elsewhere.
Wow.
10 seconds
I thought
remain,
they
and
should have
yet
went 3
again,
tanks, 3
Rad
supports. That's usually what
waiting in the
teams run to
grand
stall out the
finals,
point, but I'm gonna be
getting
honest with you,
all
Berber
of their
Patapim
information.
just fucking
Find it
almost full held
so
this.
difficult to break through a defensive Berber Patapim.
Rajaro was able to contest. They'll have level 1 Crook and Melia's ultimates in this next fight that goes longer than name or two, but Berber Patapim have the cover of corner and space to disengage.
But they need to turn it around for their team. Oh, they can't afford to go on down, but Tanuki's desperate to try and make it work. 15% away from the last stand. Melio's finally got themselves a good angle. Polly gets into cover, but disengages once again so strong.
Wow,
And
the
Enzo's the only
disengages
casualty
by
to
Berber
fall off the back of this
Patapim
one.
have
Loki
been
pokes out again and
insane.
again. You've still got Tanuki in the back, 98% towards the last stand. It could be a ruinous finish as the culling turret down the lane is going to make a recontest incredibly difficult. The lack of damage drop-off could be everything. And now down the world break.
Come on, Rad.
Trust me,
Come on, Rad. You guys don't want to be down 3-0, bro. Come on, Rad.
Tanuki going down, but damage boost is fine. It's just sustained on through on the other side. Everybody's got the Loki crystals to try and survive. Polly taken down, but Naga traded elsewhere. Overwhelming force is alleviated from Enzo by the healing of the fate of both worlds. Melio's turret has to go down once again. Pokey's so accurate when it comes to these. Tanuki's finally arrived, and he's made his presence known well. A freedom charge, a freedom from point A is demanded. Melio, a second ultimate, yes, but nothing to be gained off of it. The Sorcerer Supreme is saying, let me show you a trick as I make your Punisher disappear. And it's an
Oh my god, the casting is phenomenal, dude. I don't know how this guy keeps talking and talking and talking and with like...
Rad,
It's just...
pantsed by Berber Patapim.
Rad is getting pantsed by Berber Patapim?
Rad's hand is forced forced in overtime.
Dude.
They have to make the aggressive play.
Yeah, that wordplay, was phenomenal.
They know that when the fight continues
Phenomenal.
afterwards, they're going to have all of the ultimates.
And I'm from Florida. I don't even understand half the words he just said.
Pressure, taking down Fade, taking
Phenomenal.
down another one, Kirk. Even though Melio gets the final judgment, there's no strategist. Rujaro's got the freedom charge, but it has to be on the objective so you don't lose out to overtime.
Huh?
Which means no pocket for the Punisher. And
What's up?
Melio finds no value with final judgment.
You want me to go check downstairs?
Finds no point. Not a singular part of
What's up?
Yggdrasil is picked up.
Oh no. Yet another map chosen by Rad. And yet another lackluster attack. Berber Padafim just came out of that, that lower bracket finals so bloody hot. It feels like they're undefeatable right now.
Pokey too, showcasing how strong the Namor can be when you have the Luna to line up your ultimate cooldowns. That and Blessing of the Deep just providing enough time for Berber Padafim to turn their attention to the Namor, who is coming under trouble, allowing him to play so much more for shutdowns to the up angles that Rad were looking to create. But now it's their turn on the defense, and it doesn't easy a defensible position that first corner. Trust me, he's gonna go for a little bit of a cheeky portal play at the beginning, just to give a better angle to Melio, potentially hope for Berber Padafim to walk directly through, but they don't fall for it.
I'm not sure what that one was, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a touch of a tilt play. I'm sure in the replays it might be made a little bit more concrete as to what the objective was there for the side of Trust Me. But Pokey, though, the objective right now is just to continue fragging from the front line. So accurate with these slogans. The Lord of the Deep is making.
I'll get it to you after this game.
Right now.
It's gonna be over real quick.
Into those
My neighbors didn't order anything. Emily
isolated. All the excellent timing.
ordered something. Chai tea.
Well. Already halfway towards that last stand. Tanuki is dominating.
Level 1 Kirk has been able though to translate the damage.
Wait, chat, did they interview someone after the last the finals for the lower bracket?
Berber Padafim can light up as well. Hornet Proteus just before Ken's ultimate ends. Maybe he keeps it in.
Oh yeah, the coach. Yeah. Bro, my memory is horrible.
Enzo, a triple. What? I think that Tanuki may have just interrupted the Eye of Agamotto. It might have been a solo.
No. Oh, no.
What is going on right now? They are looking invincible. Enzo.
Chat, bro, what's going on right now, bro? I don't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah, it was.
But I think the lower bracket finals was better than this. What's happening with Rad right now? If Rad reverse sweeps, I'm going to scream without the S. I believe in Rad. I'm gonna cheer for Rad. Come on, chat. We need more Rad in the chat. I don't want to see them go down 4-0, bro. Come on, Rad. You guys are better than this, man. You guys are better than this.
Everyone from Rad had to take a big old step backwards, and that then bled into the angles that were afforded to Pokey and Tanuki, and the safe spaces as well that Ken and Alex could play from. Alex, by the way, survived the entire 2 rounds. Did not go down on the Luna at all.
Unreal. I mean, those of you who didn't know the secret lore, now you know why Ken was getting target banned by VP the entirety of that series. You cannot let this guy on the Loki. He's just different. Might be a true Asgardian.
Yeah, definitely potentially adopted by Odin himself right now from all of the Loki gameplay that we've seen coming on through. And Berber Padafim, they just used so much momentum against Rad too. Like, they made sure when they broke that first corner, they caught the disengages. They sent out the Hulk. Enzo on the Hulk was going in and uprooting Rad's.
That guy was a controller tank player, by the way. Controller mag, controller Hulk.
Played out the threat of value coming out from that regeneration domain. And then
bro,
back into
Enzo
the
and
Loki
TTK are
just
disgusting.
To come back into play once more. They did such a good job of controlling the objective, the space around it, the angle too on the far left, which can sometimes be problematic.
Can we get replay codes for these games? No. These games are happening on a different.
It's match point. In a best of 7 here,
a different
our grand finals
client. They're on the tournament client. They're not on the live servers.
Can Rad turn it around, utilizing all of their power coming through from the winners bracket? Find out after our break.
Unless anyone knows how to get like the codes, because I would love to spectate these, bro. Seeing like who I want to see from the other tournaments that happen on in the game client, you can spectate. But yeah, this is wild though. Let me give I'm guessing this is what you got.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Why is no one playing Hella? Hella gets played in the tournament. It just depends on what's banned, what's not banned, what map it is. But I never really noticed that Thor has lovely feet. What's going on? Yo, Home Decor with a massive dono on YouTube said, is the match scripted? Bro, no, the match is not scripted, man. Reverse sweep inbound? If Rad reverse sweeps, I'll get naked and run outside my house around the block and then come back. Let me give Emily her drink. Give me 1 second. Chat, come on, man. I don't think there's a Rad. I want to see Rad win, bro. I want to see Rad win at least a match. I don't want to see them go out 4-0, bro. I mean, they're already going to China, but like, you can't. Come on, man.
For Team Rad, it's reverse sweep or perish, simply as Berber Padman coming from a lower bracket, already having done a 5-map slobber knocker, are currently 3-0 up.
Yeah, it's been a rough time of it for Rad. We really can't sugarcoat it, Harry. So they need to spend the time just like during this and in between the next map resetting, right? We saw VP versus BP go the absolute distance. It is entirely possible that you can start making a comeback and grabbing some of those maps. And we need to see a pivot. It feels like Rad tried to come into this thinking that
I went to
they
go
would be
give Emily
better
her
on
drink.
VP
Sorry, chat.
the last time the two teams matched up.
She got.
off of the
Well, remember when I
res
said, "Would you
and
eat
they
your
put so much
neighbor's
stock in the
food?"
res
Apparently,
comp.
I asked
But
Emily
I
if she got
feel
any food. She
VP
said
put
no.
just as much stock in
But she got
Cam during
drinks.
the res comp
She
when
gave.
these
She
two
got me a
teams
chai.
went their separate ways afterwards.
She surprised me.
Yeah, right now it really seems like Tanuki Pokey go brr is kind of how they're managing to deal with the res comp. And it feels like right now there's some frontline dominance going on between like Enzo and Polly are just unbreakable right now. We've seen Enzo find exactly the right moments to try and break out of the scrum on the Hulk as well, to really find the attention on that backline, being able to pick up the strategists of Rand towards the end of that Idrisel path, and it looked like it might have have been a good enough hold. And we saw Trust Me getting isolated in some random position with Tanuki on the Wolverine, maybe got Feral leapt up there, tries to go for the solo Eye of Agamotto, gets stunned out of it by the last stand, and we didn't have the portal to recontest either because there was that weird portal at the beginning. For Rad, there are a lot of things right now that I think can only be described by Till.
Yeah, if I'm Rad's coach right now, I'm just like telling all of the guys, hey, calm down. We beat them once before. We can beat them again. We just need to make sure that we're playing our game and we're not playing to their game, because Berber Patapim are a very good team at taking a little bit of momentum and translating it into a lot of momentum. Like you said, having things like Enzo on the Hulk being able to, he, trust me, did not have a fun time. That he just, he got exiled and then just the immediate countdown of 3, 2, 1, exile breaks. Only the Hulk can choose when the exile breaks, so they perfectly coordinated it in sync with Tanuki's feral grab, which was just not a fun vacation for the Doctor Strange to take.
Yeah, Doctor Strange really does struggle quite a bit against the Wolverine, and that struggle is even harder when you're getting feral ups twice as often because he's just getting thrown at you with the old fastball that Hulk has available. For Rads, now they have a big choice to make. Their last stand, potentially.
Chat.
And they're going to be able to pick the map. But
You guys think Rad's going to win at least one map?
Map pool has
I hope so.
up, Marks. They have so many
I'm just thinking this, like, if
Well,
I was a
one of them's
player
not gonna
on
be
Rad,
Hell's
I would feel really bad if I got 4-0'd.
Domination
I
can come back
hope-
into the mix, but you're
I hope
not
they can win at
taking
least-
Berber Patapim
at least the
to
next map.
Hell's Heaven, or if you do, wow, that is a big decision. Maybe they have a whole game plan around that, but I feel like Berber Patapim, their best map is Hell's Heaven. Their best dive map is Hell's Heaven too, and we've seen that Rad have struggled.
Oh no, they didn't write that on the bag.
With the dive, personally, I would love to see a prioritization.
Also, a text
of the
message? I don't think I got a text
come
message
through
saying
from their
that.
side, just so that if Tanuki's Wolverine does make it through, or even if the Hulk manages to get through as well from Enzo, you at least have the bulwarks to be able to give a little bit of counterplay. Heck, even going for the Invis woman, I know it sacrifices the ultimate versus ultimate in terms of the strategist showdown, but force physics is an invaluable cooldown, and it feels like Tanuki's Wolverine isn't
I
really
got
getting
it,
all
yeah.
that much respect when it comes to trying to deal with it right now.
I wonder how much of this can really be solved in the ban phase. Because they almost saw like a pseudo mirror on Idrisil Path as well that was so different from any of the other compositions we've seen go up against each other, and it was still absolute domination in favor of Berber Patapim. They won out in every single aspect. It felt like when it was coordination, when it came to hitting the exiles. Enzo has been hitting that Gamma Spit exile so often. Like, it's such a valuable cooldown when we've seen, as you pointed out before,
stimulation. Start the game or eat your soul.
From
Sorry, I don't know what's getting away.
For Rad, like, do you go for the first ban on Ken? Do you go for the first ban on the Captain America? Either way, it feels like right now, Berber Patapim are not a team that can really be solved in bans.
Yeah, I think they definitely need to change up how they're looking at the gameplay. They're sort of looking at like, oh, we've got Final Judgment, therefore we win the fight, right? We get so much space.
What? Phantom Spark, what are you
Of the back
saying?
of this, but Berber Patapim, they're alt tracking and then they're anticipating. So instead of Final Judgment,
Muzo, what are
forcing a
you
cooldown or
saying?
an ultimate to match it, and we see, as we did previous weeks, Final Judgment into Invis Boundary and then being able to bypass the heals per second that Invis Boundary provides. Berber Patapim just disengage. they use regeneration domain to make sure that the disengage is as safe as it possibly can be. It is somewhat blanketed by that cooldown, but they're still saving all of their ultimates to just surge out the second that Final Judgment is done, and it feels like Rad aren't really taking advantage of things that the Final Judgment buys them, not in picks or frags, but in the space that they can utilize.
What map are we going to, Jet?
When
Where's Rad taking us? Watch it be at Rocco.
Okay, Rad. What's the story? What's the story?
Actually, no, isn't it a Koth map?
What map will be our turnaround for this series? A reverse sweep is demanded. We cannot let Asia
Spider
go to 8
Islands.
maps and we have a 4-0. I refuse for that to be the case. And it might well be a first ban once again onto Ken. Yep, we are not allowing that man on Loki again.
Yeah, we're right back into the swing of things, and we're still going for the priority of the Amethyst over that Magneto. Carbon Crush needs to find value coming on through from Rad. I know it means that you don't have to worry as much about
Does
the
Virtus
Captain
Pro
America,
lose?
but
Yes.
this
Virtus Pro
Wolverine and
is
the fact
out
that Berber
of the
Patapim
tournament.
just immediately
They are not
removed
going
the
to China.
Magneto. We need to see
Sadly.
a pivot from Rad here into being able to play against Tanuki.
All right, early protect here. Making sure that Polly can continue being a backline menace. And I gotta make sure there's gonna be no uneven gradient of Loki here.
Well, there's going to be no lunar snow forecast
Going down
either
this
for
route
the side
again.
of Berber Patapim, as Rad is once again going to go back to one-sided cloak and
I
dagger.
miss jobless bums.
Berber Patapim
Same,
going to be
dude.
removing Psylocke
Same.
from playing. Oh, something.
Hey, but if you want to watch a jobless bum, just watch
For
me.
the first time in the series, Setstroid is subbed in.
Oh, okay. A little bit of a new look here.
That's
Naga
Hella,
subbed out.
potentially. Setstroid
Yeah.
is a huge Hella player. Maybe they go the right that we saw from Crisis of low 9, where you utilize Soul Drainer against the Wolverine.
Maybe a rocket band this time. It seems like every time this one comes up.
Oh,
Ken
chat,
solves it
they're
with
banning
rocket.
all the supports. Oh my god, look at that.
Ken
They
Rocket.
banned
It's
Loki, they banned
real.
Luna, they banned Cloak and Dagger, and they
In
bland
2025,
Rocket.
June,
Yo,
we
V-Next,
have a
appreciate that,
Rocket
Prime sub, my friend.
Raccoon back.
Summon inconsiderate
Or
Raccoon,
VNX,
no damage
appreciate that,
rocket
Prime
right
sub.
now. You've got your respect.
I'll have you know that that's one damaged rocket. I believe they had to remake their account, unfortunately. As Rad are going to be able to give themselves the Mantis, which means that Berber Patapim are forced into banning out the Atom in case it is a Spider Island's res composition to stall this out even further. I wonder, do we get the Invis woman?
Wait, they banned
coming
Psylocke and
on
protect the
through
Psylocke?
now so that
Yes,
you
it's
can give
tournament
a
bans.
Guardian Shield over to Sastroid if he goes for that Hella play, or do you just
How the
once
bans
again
work
try
is you
and play
ban for
this
the other
Ultron
team and you
matchup?
save for your
But
team.
have
So
Sastroid on
my
the
team,
Ultron
let's
so
say
they figure
my
those
team
on,
bans
consider it.
Psylocke. That
I
means
mean,
you
you've got
can't play
great options
Psylocke.
here just to play a
And I
double
could save
strategist as
Psylocke,
well.
which means you can't
I feel
ban my
like
Psylocke.
Fate and level 1 Croak between them playing the Luna and the Cloak and Dagger. They should really allow for Sestroid and Melio to try and take it to the double DPS, because the double duelists at the moment, Pokey and Tanuki, they tend to be able to find a bully 2v1.
True. Spider Islands are not really known for the duelist angles, very much known for the spawn hold strats, which rotate around having a sheer amount of vanguards.
That wasn't even me.
In your lineup, as this is going to be the first time we're getting to see Berber.
Aizen, I don't think,
on
like, I don't
Spider
think Brie
Islands,
likes
so
you.
an unknown quantity coming on for, at least for broadcast. It's definitely going to be a certainty that Rad know, or at least have some form of idea of what
Oh
Berber Patapim are
shit,
going to
wait,
run
chat,
off
I just
screens.
realized they
But
left all
screens
the
is
flyers
screens.
open.
This is officials, and this is also match point for Berber Patapim. Rad need to take this what the series is done.
All right, EMEA Grand Finals.
What are they gonna run? They're gonna run Luna?
$250,000
Wait.
on the line. Do or die for Rad.
Rad once again coming
Wait, they're gonna
out
run
with the
Luna,
Mantis, the Ultron,
Mantis, and
the Luna Snow pocket composition. Tanuki
Ultron.
once again on the Wolverine. Pokey's already been forced off of the angle though, which is giving Rad a little bit more space to play around with. No Vanguard heavy compositions, so we're gonna be fighting around second corner rather than first.
They're running a double strategist with only Mantis and the Invisible Woman, Berber Patapim. Might have been a solve right here. Melio dives on in. Rajavo's there as well. Finally, some action. A little bit of vibration in the back here from Rad. They have been roused from the grave.
Is this the strange TP play coming through from Berber Patapim? Or are we going to see a pivot over to something else? No, that's still holding the strange portal. We're going to walk directly to the second fight and potentially hold off on that portal for third contest. Level 1 Crook's already going to have the Soul Resurgence in this next fight, trust me too. Building towards that first Psionic Seduction. And Berber Patapim looking a little bit more fragile with the composition that they've been forced onto, as Tanuki is off of the Wolverine onto the Ultron to match the sustain that the other side can output.
All right, Melio reigning above it all. Usually it's Naga who's playing on that Human Torch, but this time with Sestroid in, it's going to be Melio taking over those duties. Oh, Crook's already down, which is a little bit shy of managing to grab that one. Melio up too high. Pokey finds a crossbow bolt from across.
Come on, Rad.
And look at that.
Come
shutting
on.
down the follow-up onto your own.
Come on, Rad.
onto
I
your
need
own
you guys to win
side.
one map, bro. I don't want to see this go to a
shut down
4-0.
Roger in the back.
Trust me, he's gonna fall. They should be able to get everyone else safely back into respawn. But opening that fight up with Psionic Seduction is a rough one, because now Berber Patapim can just put up token resistance presence on second corner, wait for the ultimates to be burned, and disengage
Bree.
before coming back in you. Just like we saw on the map before. Polly up on that rooftop too is gonna be able to scout check out Melio, who almost goes down immediately.
Okay, Rage of Ultron opens up already here from Destroyed, looking and speculating towards the back, but not really getting much in the way of contact here. Destroyed, unable to really convert upon that ultimate. Still did force out the invisible boundary, which is a major cooldown. Berber Patapim are going to be lacking now. A full investment from Berber Patapim. They're certainly feeling a little bit spooked.
Come on, man.
Trying to shut down Melio.
Come on, man. That looked like me on the basketball court, bro. Trying to shoot a three-point shot, and I like, I just don't hit anything.
The kitchen for the first time in this series.
Come on, man.
I
didn't know we got Angel Reese. What's her name? Angel Reese? Playing some Marvel Rivals? Come on, man.
Will be able to, for the first time in the series, pick up a point on Convoy, and they've got momentum to keep that movement going. Rajara is going to have Freedom Charge, Fate of both worlds too. As Berber Patapim, ooh, we're seeing a different side to them again. Pokey is over to the Adam Warlock. They've seen that Red have so many flyers. Berber Patapim decide we're putting Pokey onto the Adam Warlock to have hit scan to challenge them, and then Tanuki is going to take the aerial dogfight up in the sky with Melio and Sestroid.
Mum said it's my turn on the res comp. Trying to track down Melio already. However, just going to go for a little bit of a disengage. Oh, that's a nasty little clip right there. And the Cosmic Clusters take down Melio from downtown. Crook rolling on forward here. Not going to be able to meet the Soul Resurgence that Ken previously used, but Destroyed getting aggressive here. Impressive that they were brave enough to use that quick Ultron dash. Oh, the shutdown on Trust Me. Instantly lost their ultimate. Where is the burst healing? Nowhere to be seen. A dink from downtown onto Pokey. But Destroyed finds Enzo, lets them fall through the cracks. Tanuki needs to be shut down on this angle. Someone else needs to come in and hit the shot. He's so difficult to hit during the Blaster Barrage.
But Pokey is going to have Karmic Revival. And Polly is trying to match Witch with Rajara, who's pushing for more space. They know that Karmic Revival is going to be
Wait, that was that's a good hiding spot. I like that. You guys saw where that guy was?
Time to set it up cleanly. Polly now goes on to the objective, is still stalling it out, and that allows Tanuki to get into a position, challenging Melio, utilizing the iframes on the Stellar Shift to get himself out of dodge before coming on for the Blaster Barrage to force a resurgence. Coming out from level 1 Crook before he just dives, dodges right back into the safety of his boundary.
Yeah, playing safe inside the invisible boundary. And Pokey still has that resurrection in the back. Melio going to make it a little bit dangerous here. Enzo starts eating up all of those flame tornadoes. Only the charge you just there to really catch
bro, come on, man. What's up with these Magnetos, bro? What's up with
on the other side? Pokey going to come on through now with the res. Trust me, converting on the beam damage inside the building.
But this is good for Rad. Come on, Rad.
Polly gets resurrected yet again after putting their life on the line to keep that cart contested. A freedom charge forward now. Overwhelming force destroyed. Damage boosted, yes, but the Rage of Ultron unable to break through the freedom charge. Needs to heal up the remainder of the team. Rad, they get stuck.
I don't know what happened between last game and this game, but Berber Patapim is looking like a different team, chat. They are looking like a completely different team. Like, I don't know what happened.
This is what happens when Berber Patapim can play the rest comp with the full heroes that it requires. Tanuki's gonna have a Galactic Legend. They've spotted Rajara out in the backline. Pokey takes down Melio too. Serrata missing a huge chunk of burst damage. A follow-up potential from Trust Me Psionic Seduction. Everyone from Berber Patapim is safe inside Invis boundary.
One player seduced. Follow-up's not going to be there. Alex can't be shut down before the invisible boundaries already run its course. A soul bond here shares out the damage, but it's now over. Trust Me has everything they need to try and convert upon this fight. Tanuki wants to shut it down. It's for Legendary around the back. So many targets to choose, but which one will you go for in this case? A quick self-resurrection. Cocooned revival from Ken. The same from Pokey on the other side. Rad have lost control of the
does Rad know that they have to go push the card, chat? They're on offense.
That will once more be the decider in this fight. Tanuki super low. The Soul Resurgence on both sides. Yet another Meteor M. Where do you want to put it here? Directly on top of Fate's head. And Fate, now it's a lot of healing that's going to be missing. Tanuki's tracking is sublime. Second to none. Trust Me in the back. Finds Ken. Cocoon Revival already on cooldown. Overtime needs to be triggered yet again. Someone's going to go and touch the point, guys. Oh, finally. It's going to be the Captain America that gets that one going. Big Pokey.
Tanuki
now ready to go. Brings Ken back. No one's touching.
Tanuki is popping, chat.
There's no light at the end of the tunnel for Rad on that.
Come on, Rad. Rad can win this, chat. Rad can win this. They just need to
allowing so many of the players to come back.
I'm just gonna say it. Rad just starts need to start. They just need to start cheating. If you're not cheating, are you really trying hard enough to win, chat?
Islands. We've seen it
Like,
happen
come on.
so many times before.
No, don't cheat in video games.
If they try to run the res composition, they're gonna get outmatched.
I have to say, don't cheat in video games because someone might actually think I'm telling the truth. Don't do that.
Again and again, that Magneto slips through the bands. They can't keep getting away with it, Margs.
I told you in between the break that in my personal opinion, Magneto is just as crucial to res comp as the Adam Warlock is, and you can absolutely see why. The second Berber Patapon pivoted to that composition. The Bulwarks were getting maximum amounts of value. Even Meteor M being used just shut down Rad's momentum, absorbing a sort of Galactic Legend, Rages of Ultron coming on through from Sestroid, which probably converted into a lot of rage from Rad's VC. As now
come on, Rad.
Have to pull off the hold. Spider Islands is defensively favored, though.
Come on, Rad.
Flyer composition you prioritize just boosting your spam damage output. You do have immediate access to their spawn doors to hold them for a significant chunk of time. Wait. Oh my goodness, it's real. Harry, Berber, Patapim are on match point, and they're trying to win with Jeff Nato.
I mean,
no, bro. No, Rad, you have to win. Berber Patapim is trolling you. You have to win. They're running Jeff Nato.
Tanuki slowly building up to the first hits. Chaff Pokey a little bit slower to build up the Omega Hurricane. As Rad, with control of those spawn doors, know exactly where Berber Patapim.
Oh, they tried it for one life and got off. Okay, they're not trolling. They tried it for one life, got rolled, and they got off. Good shit, Rad. Put them into their place. Put them in their place.
Active Resurrections, Tanuki needs to be shut down. Zuki's just been having an absolutely wonderful time up in the air. Even in a 2v1 against Destroyed and Melio, just constantly getting that damage boost, has the healing over time from the Mantis. There we go, finally, a delivery of damage. This is going to be Melio, maybe a little bit prematurely popping a supernova, but of course wants to start building up towards their next one real quick. Enzo forced back into spawn, a minute gone now.
Yeah, that supernova comes through very quickly before Enzo can build the Meteor M as well. Berber Patapim are going to be relying now on Polly, creating a disruption in the back line to force Rad's head to turn away from the spawn doors. But Sestroid more than happy to match up the sustainability of the Rage of Ultron, but he goes a little bit too long.
Melio's cooking. Melio's cooking. Get it, guys? Get it? Because he's on Human Torch. You get like he's fire. He could cook. Get it, chat?
So far from the sun, he's just
come on, Melio.
Voyaging past Pluto at the moment, going out into the Kuiper belt. Berber Patapim finally break out of their spawn. They just love Melio here. Maybe there's going to be a quick teleport back from Rad, but looks like they're just going to opt for a regular second fight instead.
Yeah, no one's on the strength. They're all too close to their ultimates to sacrifice to a 50% gut of the ultimate charge reset coming on through. And that does mean that we're going to be seeing two fights potentially of Spider Islands first, which is more than happy for Berber Patapim, given the fact that Pokey has got Karmic Revival up.
Well, that free reset ready to go, opening up here with the Freedom Charge already forces out the Soul Resurgence from Rad, and Polly just says, okay, that's it. I'm just going to leave for a second then. We're going to win out over time inside the invisible boundary. Going to be difficult for Melio. Slowed on down. Supernova lays down a bunch of damage. But remember, if you can wait.
That's a lot of damage, chat. Oh, they res. They res. Oh, no.
Get taken down. They dive into a flame tornado.
That was a good res by Pokey.
With the Soul Bond, so much damage needs to be dealt with. Oh, big grab coming through from the side of Trust Me Tanuki. Unable to be followed up upon, though. Just going to lose a little bit of time out on that uptime as Pokey still playing around the backside. Melio being hunted on down. Pokey so accurate.
They gotta get TP down. They have to TP down.
Hitting all of the hit scan shots that they need to. Trust me, gonna possibly do this one alone. Rojaro's gonna be able to portal back just in time, and there's gonna be plenty of healing coming through from Sestroid with that drone rolling on through. Running low on time now are Berber Patapim. Only 45 seconds remain as Enzo takes to the skies, lays it down. LeBronzo strikes.
LeBronzo.
LeBronzo. I believe it's Polly of all people who gets that one done. Ground to air violence from the Captain America shows you air supremacy.
Fade's trying to stall it longer though. Fate of both worlds comes on through, just trying to bleed Berber Patapim, having to commit more resources which they don't have access to on the second. Freedom Charge has been forced from the side of Polly Rajara was able to pick
Come on,
out
man.
Ken,
Come on, Rad.
but this should still be Berber.
Come on, Rad.
Claiming
Come on,
that
Rad.
first place
Take us to a
position.
game
Following
5.
Kirk with the
Come on,
solo
Rad.
resurgence. Wait a minute, they're turning it around.
They're turning it
Trust me,
around,
finally
chat.
gets
Come
the
on. This is
front
good.
line.
This is good.
Has
This
the
is good.
solo
Come on.
seduction, and Berber Patapim are losing players.
Come on.
It's clutch from Crux.
Oh my God, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Not really on the cards right now. Tanuki going up against Melio. It's a duel.
He's not gonna have time. He's not gonna have time.
Two damaged
We're
teams,
going to
and you
another
can't
game.
get
Good
there in
shit,
time.
Rad.
Extend the series and welcome.
Good
to
shit,
the
Rad.
grand
Yo, does
finals,
anyone?
Rad. It's
Oh
so
my.
nice to see you.
Ooh.
Spider Islands
Oh,
are
chat.
another
Do you guys
full
smell a
hole
reverse
after we
sweet
visit
cooking?
this map comes
Do you
on
guys
through. As we
smell
get
a
to
reverse
see them
sweet
utilizing
cooking?
that strange TP, not
That
for
was a good
35's
hold.
minimum,
That
but
was
to
a
make sure
really
that they
good
can throw
hold.
themselves onto
Melio was
that
cooking, and
objective
trust me, he was
and just
cooking
get
as well on
themselves
that
in a position
tank.
where that Emma can go aggressively forward with the frontline pressure. It looked rough. It looked really dicey, especially when that comic revival comes on out.
29 and
Melio's
5
already
with 25,000
Irish
damage and
superchargers
13
to
final
be
hits.
able
Yeah,
to
bro. No, they cooked.
uproot
They cooked.
The resurrection position on the inside
They
of the
cooked,
building,
chat.
especially given the fact that they've been holding on to Soul 1 to stabilize and then lead into the Galactic Legend recontest. But Team Rad are able to stagger their players massively onto the payload, even
They
down
cooked.
the strange TP timing. And with just sheer amount of stubbornness and strategic ultimates, they hold themselves in the tournament.
Look, I'm just saying, having a Luna and actually being able to put some triage healing onto your Vanguard meant that, trust me, could do so much in that game. Like, if you keep your Emma Frost alive, your Emma Frost will deliver, I promise. And that seems to have been a real issue for Team Rad thus far. No surprise, but trust me, walks away with the MVP for this matchup in the
This
first
guy's
match that
tracking
we've
and
seen
like
Rad win.
game mechanics
Yeah,
and
I mean,
awareness is
Emma
fucking
needs to be
crazy.
aggressive to find Vi, right? She can be
Yo,
such
listen.
a valuable Vanguard. She can be one of the best heroes.
You guys
in the
gotta
entire
remember,
game,
and
not
this
just
is something
looking
that
at
Rad
that
needs to
role
know.
that she finds herself
You
in,
might be
but
down
you need to
3-0.
actually damage.
What, now
This
you're
can be able to
3-1 in a
upkeep your
tournament
charge.
trying to
If you
hit
don't
first
have a
place?
Luna, if you're relying
And the
off of
game
heals
might look
coming
very
on
tough,
through
or the game
from
might
an
look very
Adam, an
hard right
Ultron,
now.
and a
But you gotta
Mantis,
always
and
remember,
so much of
when the
those
game gets
heals are
hard, you
resource
always gotta
based,
get
especially
harder.
for the Adam and the
Just like
Mantis.
life, chat.
But
When
the
life
Emma
gets
has to be
hard,
very
you always gotta
cowed
get
in
harder.
terms of how she gets to play, and that then impacts the amount of
And
charge
that should
she has
drive you
available,
to win the
value
game.
that she's going to be able to get off of carbon crushes, because she's not going to be in positions to utilize them. And we really got to see, trust me,
That was
play
a good
the
D.
game, essentially, instead of just having to play.
You don't see a lot of
heal
good D.
and wait
That
and
was
play
some good D
reaction
by
rate.
Rad.
You got to play aggressive, the way that you want your Emma Frosts to be in Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, let trust me play the game, maybe, and things start to turn around. I mean, honestly, what a glorious day to be a res comp hater. The success rate at the moment is feeling real low. Res comp merchants is feeling real low.
Yeah, I mean, Rad are probably very beside themselves too, because they were able to get through that map, but
They're gonna
might
take
be
a-
finding themselves taking a little bit of a low
I think they're gonna
turn
take a
too,
break right
because
here.
Now, Berber Patapim get to decide which map we go to, Harry, and that was a convoy map. You know what that means, right?
Oh yeah, Hell's Heaven.
Domination's still around the corner, and it's likely gonna be a pivot over to Hell's Heaven almost immediately.
Yeah, if it's not Hell's Heaven, I will be flabbergasted. Maybe the Rocket Band has some legs, by the way. Respect the Ken Rocket. We'll see if it continues after this break.
I think, to be honest, completely honest with you guys, I think Rad needed that win. I mean, obviously they needed that win or they would have lost, but they need to stop Berber Patapim's momentum, bro. They just won the the finals in the lower bracket. They're coming off a very high right now. And they came into this tournament, the grand finals or the finals of this playoffs, on a high, and they were using that high to just roll Rad. But hey, it's good that they stopped them. I feel like now we might see a different Rad, chat. I'm calling it right now. We might see a different Rad. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Woo. So you need to be harder than and high to win? What? Wait, what? I think that win was much needed for Rad though, chat. I think they're gonna be a little bit more calm, cool, and collected. I think it was good. They needed that win. I'm calling it right now. It's going to be the shift in momentum. I would have been very disappointed if I saw a 4-0 in the finals, though. I would have been very disappointed. Let me see. Alright. I did want to see a Jeff NATO though. It would have been kind of hilarious. We've seen some Jeff NATOs. We've seen some Jeff NATOs happen in the tournament. I don't think it's that hot. It's that good. I don't think so. Let's see. Wait, Armori is streaming right now. Nice. Dang, why so much hate for Berber Patapim? Who's hating? I don't think anyone in my chat's hating on Berber. I think we're just all cheering for Rad because we didn't want to see a team get 4-0'd in the finals. How am I hating on Berber? I was legit cheering for... That's bait. Bait used to be believable.
Managed to claw their way back
Bait used to be believable.
Activate for the first time in our grand finals.
True, but as we talked about, Harry, on the other side of the map win from Spider Islands, you flip the coin and it lands in Berber Patapim's palm, and that means they picked the map. Domination was not picked. It was a convoy map of Spider Islands that Rad took us to. So Hell's Heaven is going to be up next on the schedule, and that is Berber Patapim's self-confessed favorite and best map to play on.
Yeah, and this kind of makes banning Cap / Psylocke.
It's okay, legit.
You can't go to
You're not a good baiter, bro. You're not a good masturbator.
They are
GG's, man. Chalk it up.
After we talked to Fate, after their
I want to
last
see
series,
Berber
they
Patapins
said
against
Berber
Sentinels.
Patapim,
Make
they're
this
the
happen,
best
and I'll give you
Cap Psylocke in the
$100.
world, and Cap Psylocke is at its best on
I think that
Hell's
would be a lot of fun. Who
However,
wins?
Rad, they
NA
have a little bit of
or
bit of
EU?
initiative now. We'll see if Naga's back in with a sticking with Destroyed. Destroyed is a nasty Hella player. as we
Berber
pointed
Patapin
out
hasn't won
before.
yet, so like,
It seems as Destroyed is
don't
going to be staying
chat.
put.
Rad could be the winners.
Now, so too is staying the insta ban against Ken's Loki, and Berber Patapim once more keeping Magneto out of the midst of Rad. This time around, though, well, that's
that's actually a great question.
Puts even more pressure onto Rad to ban
Whoever wins EU or EMEA, I'm gonna try to DM them to see if they're willing to do content with us. And if NA wins, I'm gonna try to take the NA game and see if they would play against each other for content.
You know, time to keep it 100 here. First protect coming through from Rad, gonna be the Emma Frost, and hopefully it's gonna get some good support behind it this time.
Yeah, Rad taking advantage of the fact that Berber Patapim don't get a save now until they're lost, which means that they can't try and block the Psylocke or the Captain America later. Is Berber Patapim not going to be allowing Rad to get one-sided Loki? We now go into the two bands coming through at the same time. Tanuki is gonna get targeted.
Are you gonna pay them? Whoa, chat. Who the fuck do you think I am, bro?
All right, Wolverine off the table. Notorious Tanuki map for the Wolverine, but has enjoyed quite a bit of time on the Black Panther here. And this does kind of necessitate that Rad should use their last ban on either Cap or Psylocke.
Yeah, but one of them's making it through regardless.
Yeah.
I feel like they're gonna let the Cap go through, given now that they've saved the Wolverine and you can utilize the feral grabs onto the Vanguard. As Berber Patapim are gonna target out the Captain America coming on through from Rad's side, so their ability to bounce the point as well as pressure Berber Patapim's backline has been significantly reduced. As Berber Patapim see the Wolverine, think, okay, Cap might be a good play here. But do they go for the save of the Vanguard over the Psylocke?
Yeah, looks like they're going to go for that, knowing that they're going to have access to the Magneto as well, providing it's not banned out here. And there we go. Yeah, you cannot allow for both Cap and Psylocke to exist. For Berber Patapim, it's simply too difficult to deal with. Although, I imagine there was a world where maybe they wanted to ban out the Thing as well. But the option's too thin on the ground. Looks like Luna's going to make it through on both sides as well.
Tanuki's Panther makes it through too. As Rad
Oh
could well
no,
now
chat.
pivot over to the thing that you talked about.
Tanuki's
utilizing the
Panther.
ancestry charge and the
I don't know. Do you
Earthbound
guys think
debuff
Tanuki's
status
Panther
that
is as good as
applies
Self's
to
Panther
the
though on
enemies
Ego Death?
collide in that circular AoE so that they can't utilize Earthbound and movement abilities. Pokey though is going to be going over to the Namor because I think they've read the Thing coming out from the other side.
I don't know. I feel like I would be.
Gonna use them as pin
Self's
cushion
Panther
for the Namor to just
was
board up
scary.
one of Proteus's.
Yeah, just that easy. I mean, you get your
Like if I saw
off
Self on the
back,
yellow
the
team
damage
playing
boost. Fun
Black
and fair
Panther,
for all involved, Mox.
I'd probably shit myself.
Probably not the Vanguard player though. So it does look like they were going to be rolling out the Groot as well. So maybe you're trying to utilize the damage reduction from the Thing's jumps to give your other Vanguard a little bit more tankiness when it comes to surviving on that point.
Dude,
and
you are the
anchoring
only
the
streamer who has
position.
their ads
You've got a lot
cranked
of
up to
wombo combo
max.
potential
Why?
too,
I
off
can't
of
even
what
tune into
Skywing
your
Prison
stream.
can set up.
Mox, chat, I don't know about you, but
I don't know about you, but ads are
wishing
usually
for
run
a
in
game
between
7
games, so you can
between
actually
these
watch the
teams.
games,
Rad
not
are
just.
finally awake. Let's see if they can deliver.
Yeah,
on
like.
Hell 7.
Do you want me to run the ads in the middle of the game so you can miss the game, or do you guys want to see it when there's 3 minutes of a break? Come on, bro. Use your brain a little bit. I believe in you, man. You got this. I'm sure you could use that little brain.
Really, you Flavor is about to hit. And Flavor Town is going to be populated mostly by Rads here. First coming on through, Spirit Rend. Reset on the other side. Tanuki just with a little tap here and there. A love tap.
Or go watch the main broadcast. You can literally watch the main broadcast.
Fully. Has to worry about that Yentistry charge though. We see that it's
I just had 8 minutes of ads. Nice rage bait though. It's actually impossible to have 8 minutes of ads straight. The max amount of ads that you can get is 3. So nice rage bait. Don't try to argue me. Don't try to argue with me when I know Twitch more than you. Fucking idiot.
Okay, Rad are back, baby. And for those of you who haven't watched EU before, just disregard those first like 2 or 3 maps. You know, they're a real team. They're a real team, and they are really good.
Yeah,
I've been co-streaming this for 4 days, and I had 1 person complain about ads. 1 person, and it's on the last day, chat. Last day.
Alex has not been able to keep pace with the damage.
Anyways, let's go, Rad.
No fate of both worlds.
I want to see Rad win, chat. I want to see this series continue, bro. I don't want to see this series be a 4-1.
Dive composition, but Enz has already had to utilize the Unbreakable Resolve, and that means that Rad's backline have a little bit more safety to wait out the cooldowns to come back through.
Okay, Rajara on deck to always use that Yentistry charge. The second that you hear that your backline is under pressure, you don't want to use to try and shut down Enzo. Instead, just relying on melee to shut that one down. Yet another excellent exile coming through. Our players are grabbed out of the Eternal Bond. A great response from Trust Me. Alex falls down, but there's still plenty of healing remaining for the remainder of Berber Padam as they move on forward. Bash Descent ready to go. Melio finds Pokey. Ken falls off the map after the reset, and Berber Padam are back to the drawing board.
Yeah, and all of the potential damage from Ken's Terror Cape is just mitigated by the fact that Radar
Ooh, Melio's on the Wolverine, chat. That's what, dude. If there's one thing that I loved about this tournament is that it's the Wolverine players, bro. Bro, Wolverine is so fun to watch. I don't. It's just amazing.
As Descent could be brutal. Forcing out a Soul Bond early would also be super valuable, and there it is. The Soul Bond used by Destroyed still has that Karmic Revival in the back pocket. It was going to be needed. However, with Crook channeling the Fate of Both Worlds, it's going to be unlikely. Rajara gets 3 stuns, 2 Vanguards, and
oh no, oh no.
Instantly
that was risky. I don't think he should have won that 1v1. I think he should have lost that.
Self-revival here from Destroyed in the midst of all of this. Yeah, that's going to be the Cocoon Revival. It's yet another Strangling Prison as well that claims Pokey. And here's the Revival as well. Destroy doesn't want to give up any chances here, and while it might not be the optimal ult economy here for the remainder of Rad, having used that resurrection,
yo, they're coming back, chat.
First map of Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, Rad just could not.
We're coming
risk
back,
Berber
baby.
Patapim coming back on through. Fate was so close to the Eternal Bond that they sacrificed the entirety of Comic Revival to bring him back, since he can't cocoon and revive himself. But like you said, that means that Comic Revival has now been removed from play, at least for this fight, as Berber Patapim, we're swapping off. Instead of going for the Black Panther, Tanuki is going to go into a different form of dive, Human Torch being a hybrid between both dive and spam. And Pokey is thinking about the Hella to try and deal with
this is going to be crazy. Oh my god. Imagine the reverse sweep, chat. Imagine if there's a reverse sweep.
No.
It's happened before, chat. It's happened before.
To deal with as well, just eats so much poke off the back of that and has no real means of interacting with the
I have Twitch Turbo and I sub to Jay and I still get ads. Yeah, I turned on ads for my subs.
Of the area first, then they have a lot of
I made it so there's 57 minutes per hour for my subs to get ads.
From as Rajaro is going to be holding Melio aloft. Who is going to get grabbed out first? It's actually one of these flyers, as Pokey's actually out on the Iron Man.
Double flyer. I don't think we've seen too much of Pokey on the Iron Man.
Chat.
Skies, not that much of a vertical.
Oh, he got him!
Never mind. I lied, by the way. Tanuki grabbed out there by Melio, feeling what Naga felt previously. A quick dunk, it just gets rid of the group walls there. Enzo didn't want to throw it in towards the midst of Team Rad for some reason. Fate on the off angle. Nasty play with the Terror Cape, delivering with the back.
Debo, appreciate that for 12 months, my friend. Can you imagine being an Iron Man and you're watching a Wolverine get thrown in the air and then you watch him kidnap your friend that's also another flyer? Bro.
The healing just isn't there. The strategists have been previously decimated, and Berber Patapim get control.
I do think Iron Man is a low-key slept-on pick.
Into double flyers. I think Trust Me's going to stick with the group for now, just so we can utilize Strangling Prison in this next fight. But
oh, Enzo is 0-4. Uh-oh. Come on, Enzo. You're not like that, bro.
Frost, having that shield, mitigating some of the spam pressure coming on through, as well as giving yourself an umbrella to hide underneath for when that maximum pulse comes on out from Pokey's side once more.
Strangling Prison off the top rope, potentially. Trust me, he's already cooking, but his feeling is wood starting to get a touch cooked by the Human Torch in turn. Off from downtown. Oh, what an Aegis! Unbelievable play there from Polly. Read them like a book, baby.
What an insane play by Polly.
The bait and the switch works on out. And now Berber Patapim, they're just going to have to try and rescue Pokey. Big Sonic Seduction coming on through. Multiple players need to be sustained here by Crook, but it's easy enough to do with a Lunar Snow Ultimate. Now it's time for the Supernova to rain from on high. Melio, I believe, was just instantly impacted by the pulse cannon, perhaps in midair. Now the big threats coming through, and that's going to be the Punisher, the final judgment, laying down the damage. Polly can't escape too easily. Combined damage of LeBron and Alex's usage. Oh wow, the midair spore bomb. Okay, Trust Me, he's making up for a little bit of a fumble as Rad get control back.
He's already almost got another Strangling Prison from the damage that Trust Me was able to output onto
this group. They need to do something about Groot ult, bro. You get Groot ult. I think Groot ult is like one of the fastest ults in the game.
Dispatch with it, Strangling Prison, then grabbing everyone outside.
It's like a Zarya grab in Overwatch. Imagine if Zarya could like get ult the fastest in the game. That's scary.
The second to the right side of the AoE, and that's going to force the Eternal Bond immediately.
Yep, Eternal Bond used a little bit prematurely. Isn't even going to reach the point, by the way. That's going to be the Vanguards dragged on in. The healing cut off by the Ironwood wall. Enzo falls. Polly's able to get out with their life for now. But Rad still have all of the space they want to work with right here. A new Invincible Pulse Cannon. Pokey says just in case they come up. I've got a little surprise for them.
Nah, Rod, they're not falling for it. They don't need to. Melio's going to be able to scout out where everyone's setting on up, displays the information to the rest of the team. Rajara takes a little bit of spam pressure coming on first. That Fade and level 1 Crook can equalize ultimate charge to what Berber Patapim could potentially build in this next fight, as we do have to worry about the one shot. The Pulse Cannon is on the field for Pokey, but he's currently just not getting the confidence to use it. Good dodge of the Terror Cape with the terrain directly in front of him, but this Iron Man is still being focused.
Yeah, the Iron Man catching a bunch of poke here. A fully charged up, trust me, is going to be able to lay down loads of damage. Oh, it's a speculative invincible pulse cannon, but Pokey gets nothing.
Trust me, almost has ult again on Groot.
Easy follow up here for Melio. Level 1 crit gets temporarily controlled.
Oh, Enzo with the LeBron dunk. Okay.
Again, strikes home is the shutdown you've been waiting for, but a shutdown in their own right as Enzo is absolutely.
Wow, no, Rad is still taking the map. Oh my God, chat, we might be able to. We're seeing the dream stay alive. We're seeing the dream stay alive for Rad.
Strangling prison the second that Berber Patapim all drop out of this strange portal. It has to be a shield block on the Groot ultimate, or this round is done. Supernova comes out from Tanuki. They look to try and shut it down immediately with Melio's Dance of the Butterflies, and Berber Patapim just don't have the place to soak it. Out comes Ken with the Eternal Bond, keeping the place, keeping the team in this fight, and Sestrod gets taken down.
Yeah, level 1 Groot's got a good angle from above, but Berber Patapim just being able to break out of there was so important. Like you said, Tanuki got instantly shut down there by the Butterflies and by the Strangling Prison as well, but 2 ults for 1, not the ideal trade.
He's back on the Panther. Rajara is back on the thing immediately to counterplay it. Trust me, he's trying to build up the next Strangling Prison. Knows that Berber Patapim are down defensive ultimates. Rad wants to make an inroad into this fight and quickly.
Enzo got to be careful about the disengagement path here. Yet again, has the Meteor M good to go. As out farmed, destroyed here. Melio around the back, looking to see if anyone gets grabbed out by the Psionic Seduction. The strategist about to look around, destroyed. Oh! Oh my goodness, I think Trust Me just got frozen out of their ultimate.
Oh my God, Alex!
Yet another freeze!
Oh my God!
Berber Patapim on 99% with everything they need to turn this one around. Yeah, you see the ults get cancelled. They've played these games before. And there's just no time for the portal.
Alex is the savior, the hero of the hour, not just being able to freeze, trust me, out of the Strangling Prison.
Dude, Rad.
Been burned too, taking Sestro down so that the Groot doesn't have to worry.
Loma for 102 months. Absolutely wild. I appreciate it. Rad had that victory in the bag, and then they fumbled it. Oh, what a freeze, dude. Alex with a massive freeze was crazy.
Coming on through from the back line. Ken and Alex really just trying to make sure that Berber Patapim do not lose the win rate of Hell's Heaven.
It's their best map for a reason. They're uniquely suited to the geography.
Frozen Airfield is the next and last round of Hell's Heaven's rotation. This is an easier map for dive too. Lots of verticality, many off-angle routes. And you can see that Rad are anticipating that Black Panther to be sticking around for a little bit longer, but Tanuki is off of it. He's on to the Star-Lord. Pokey has also swapped over to the Winter Soldier to try to bionic hook either Sestrod or Melio when they try and show up too.
Eyes on Rajaro early, confirm that they indeed made the right choice here. Rajaro does not want to send the Wolverine after the Star-Lord. Would not be the smartest matchup for the little mutant. Here we go towards the back. Speculative for now. Wants to try and grab Tanuki, who's being so evasive up here, but at the moment it's all distractionary gameplay. Tanuki's just an amusing side.
Did he get frozen again? No. He got frozen after he shot it. Oh my God.
The solo focus is not enough. Ken got the value there out of the Eternal Bond. This is plenty of sustainability for Berber Patapim into the Dark Force dimension. The clobbering time takes Enzo low, and that's a great delivery of a Terror Cape as well to make sure the follow-up is good.
Yeah, Rajara just perfectly timing the spacing of that Dark Teleportation ending to catch everyone from BP as they drop out of it into the Thing's ultimate. Sustroid now is going to be holding on to the last stand too, but you do have to worry about Berber Patapim. The ultimates that they have coming up into this next fight is going to be delay strategies from Rad so they can build up level 1 Crix Fate of both worlds to match wits with the Kraken Impact.
Oh, Melio spotted it. What a grab coming through. That's both Stellar Shifts now used. But in the 2v1, Tanuki still grabs Melio. What's the deal with that? Looking in onto Fate now. This may well force out the fate of both worlds. And indeed, it does. Aggressive plays down on Melio. They need to be made. Berber Patapim are lying in wait, though, with plenty of ultimates in their own right. LeBronzo, can he deliver again? Not in this case, it would seem. But Tanuki finds the low Fate and brings them up. The low tape of Fate in this case gets destroyed as Polly racks the nerves of the back line, and this should be Berber Patapim getting their first flip.
And not a single duelist ultimate invested either, which means in this next fight, Pokey, just the way we saw Kraken Impact CC immunity frames being used to dodge Eye of Agamotto earlier, can use it. Oh, never mind.
I think that
Cannot
might have
use
been a
it
reset
to dodge
or a
Strangling
fat
Prison.
finger.
That is an unfortunate timing of an ultimate press.
Oh boy, our Pokey's going to be kicking himself for that one, but it's okay. Still super winnable here for Boba Fatima off the back of just the Galactic Legend. Trust me, once again, going to be very careful of this Aegis shield from Enzo. Sees Tanuki up above, knows that a solo watt over there is a little bit too risky. In towards the back, that's both of the strategists grabbed on in, and it's absolutely clinical from Trust Me. Destroyed, swapped over, yeah, onto the Adam Warlock, so the Soul Bond was instantly available to deal with Tanuki's ultimate. Beautiful play from Rad.
Yeah, especially because they heard Pokey use Kraken Impact on the point itself. Fate's going to have Eternal Bond for free too, so we can make an aggressive play with Psionic Seduction from Rajaro and mirror the sustain that Ken can bring to the table. Tanuki is going to go over to the Black Panther off of the Star-Lord, is still going to be able to receive the 35% trickle heal coming on through, but Rad aren't allowing Berber Patapim any passage through the chokes. They come in early, Dance of the Butterflies, carpeted up by the Eternal Bond on the point, and Berber Patapim, all of the ultimates that they had just got forced.
Eternal Bond equally forced out here. Tanuki around the back does not want to deal with a full charge Emma beam, at least just going to catch a little bit of poke coming through from the Eternal Bond. On the chase right now, Pokey finally has built up yet another Kraken Impact, but do they have the damage to try and convert here onto Trust Me? No, the healing's going to be good. The Fate of Both Worlds has been deployed. Rad might get it done on Berber Patapim's preferred map. Destroyed can't afford to fall. They need that resurrection. Enzo gets multiple plays here off the back of the Sonic Seduction, but gets isolated by the walls that Trust Me's erected behind them, and that's going to be an attempted bash this in. Tanuki's gonna get done.
There's no way, bro. The Black Panther chat.
The Karmic Revival's good to go. Destroyed knows that their location has been found, though. They've lost him in the midst of all of this. It's going to be a last-second contest from Rajaro. Destroyed has resurrected themselves, coming back off the back of the TP. Destroyed has decided to call it.
Okay,
Yeah,
hey, not over yet. Not over yet.
Patapim to have to follow him in case it was a revive into the Karmic Revival, and now Tanuki on that Black Panther is going to be looking to try and figure out where exactly that Adam Warlock is setting on up. Rajaro back onto the thing because the Black Panther's in play. It's chess into checkers, and only one of these teams can come out on top.
Tanuki wraps the back. Has himself a spinning kick to play with multiple players. Are managing to avoid that incoming damage. Soul Bond already used as we roll on forward. Melio has grabbed one. Ken's down as well. There's no healing on the board for Berber Patapim. They're gonna have to get it done.
Oh, someone was wondering when are they ever gonna see Hella. Here's your Hella.
It's pumping out the damage, but it might be overwhelming because still the healing can be delivered by Rad. It's a flip over in their favor. A last chance saloon.
Here's your Hella. Someone wanted to see Hella. There's your Hella.
It has to be Pokey coming in from one side and Tanuki from the other. Up to the sky goes the Goddess of Death, but no one's on the point. Rad steal away Berber Patapim's best map.
Tanuki just
wait, that was Berber Patapim's best map. Oh yeah, it was because they were 3-0.
Goddess of Death
Bro,
you above the point so you don't count as contesting.
Bro,
and Rad 2 maps in a row now.
I told you I told you chat, last round was the most important round for Rad because if they won that round, they're gonna stop Berber Patapim's momentum. They stopped the momentum and they were able to get the next game. So now it's 2.
And Rajaro just on this constant merry-go-round of trying to shut down what Tanuki was bringing for the table. I believed for a moment when Pokey picked up those 3 frags, man. I was like, okay, is it going to be another one of those? Is it going to be another one? The end of a VP series once again for Pokey. But the damage was already done. It was a great setup from Trust Me. Yet another fantastic strangling prison.
Yeah, and a great read as well from Rad coming on through. They know that Galactic Legend is in play on Frozen Airfield, swapping Sestroid onto the Adam Warlock just so they don't have to build up an ultimate to deal with the Star-Lords. They can literally just hit the shift button,
where's
have
Baby Boy?
everyone tank the damage all together, nice and cozy on the point, which allows them all of the follow-through on to Trust Me as well. And they can still have Fate with the Terror Cape connecting onto everyone who got scooped up by the group.
I actually have never...
Unbelievable scenes here. Rad far from dead. They refuse to go quietly into that good night. And with $250,000 on the line, who would? This is what this team was built for. We had our graphic before the matchup. Mox, this team has never been the number one. They've never been the big winner. They got 4th in MRC Season 0, 4th at the Marvel Rivals Invitational, 2nd at MRC Season 1. They've always had the talent. They've always had the perseverance, but they've never had the results, and it felt like once again they were doomed to that 2nd place. But when the chips are down, Rad have said that no, we refuse to lose again.
Do we see as well the results of Hell's Heaven putting now a new strain on the pick and ban system?
Damn, bro. J3, have you ever been naked on camera before? What kind of question is that? If I was, I'd be banned right now.
We even saw in the past when these two teams went head to head, Adam Warlock as a ban started becoming a thing for the side of
How bad is your vision, by the way? The lenses on your glasses look thick. -5 and -5.25.
Feel like we're going to be seeing a new adaptation on the other side of this break.
It's got to be convergence.
You want to take over my stream? I gotta go to the bathroom. No. Well, the problem is I have.
A gift from Khonshu.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Not bad.
Jay's gonna. No. It's not gonna be that long. It's not gonna be that long. I need you guys. Oh, do you want to take the rest of this food? I think I ate too much. That's why I have to go to the bathroom.
Drop it.
Some good, honest, soul to the earth, blue collar Marvel Rivals. A 3-2 scoreline. Mox. It always had to go this way. None of that 4-0 stuff happening here in EMEA. The reverse sweep dream is alive and it's real.
Yeah, it has been revived, you could say, much like Rad utilizing the Karmic Revival. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a very different advanced pick and ban system come on through as we head to this next map, which will be Convergence, and it's going to be Central Park. I don't know who's going to be able to take it though, Harry, because both of these two teams, it feels like they're starting to really understand the strategies of the other.
Yeah, we really are starting to see these teams come online and get the download done. But for Berber Padpim, every single map we go deeper into this series is longer that they've been playing at the top of their ability. Fatigue may become an issue as we get into map 6 of our
One of the cats
series.
threw up,
This
and
is
then
also
Boba was
which
running and then
historically
slid
has
on
not
the
been a
floor
great
into the
mode for
throw
Berber
up.
Padpim. They did manage to take away Hall of Jalia earlier, which was the first time they'd won on that map. But for Berber Padpim, that might weigh on them a little bit there. Historically, their results here have not
Want me
been
to
great.
rub his paws?
Yeah, I would agree. When you're looking at the
Ew,
statistics,
man.
you do definitely raise an eyebrow. But I think for Berber Padapim, like, if you thought that they were weak on convergence, they'll have been working on convergence. Right? It's just the way that we saw Virtus.pro every single time they found an issue, they worked away at it for like a week, just full target focusing on that in scrims and coaching sessions. And I feel like Berber have been doing the same thing, because when we saw them earlier in Hall of Dajala, they did not look like the weaker team on this map type.
Yeah, they did not look like they were hopeless on convergence by any means at all. I feel like the real shift thus far, though, has been in Trust Me being able to actually play the game. Once Trust Me gets online, things get a lot more complicated.
Well, that's gonna be getting complicated. Both teams instant panic out the Loki, which means that Berber Padapim will also be able to get the instant save onto the Lunar Snow, and Rad can now start targeting out the Vanguard's likely going to be a Captain America, or maybe they go for that Psylocke yet again. No! Punisher off of the rip this time around.
Maybe attempting to even bait in the cap Psy. It would be wishful thinking, that much is for certain. A quick protect onto Trust Me's Emma wouldn't go awry. Of course, you're rarely going to see Trust Me's Groot catch a target ban in this day and age. Maybe there's one where you could ban out Tanuki's Wolverine, though, so that constantly remains a threat.
I think as well, if you secure the Emma Frost, like, it is going to be tough if both teams go res comp route, but you're anticipating Enzo on something like over the Hulk or the Venom to be able to just dive into the back line.
Rad has an
an
85% win rate on convergence.
The team to get what they want
Chat,
done.
I wasn't
So
even in the
think that
bathroom. I had to
Ocean
wash
One
my
is going
cat's
to be doing
claw,
a
bro.
lot
I
of distance
literally
to
came
take
back
the
to tell you guys
dive
that.
out. As Berber Padapim removed the Psylocke from Rad's side, Rad notably not going for either the Psylocke or the Captain America or the Luna as of yet.
Likely going to be a mirror Punisher ban here. Choice to try and take out, Polly. Yep, there they go. And now the question is, if you are Berber Padapim, do you want to protect the Wolverine in your own right and have an unequal Wolverine gradient?
Yeah, taking Melio's Wolf off of the board does make it a little bit harder for the Flyers to get looked at too. If Berber Padapim want to put Tanuki onto the torch in case his Wolverine does get banned out, as Rad are going to be able to secure Lunar Snow for themselves too before we go into the next ban phase for Berber Padapim. This is going to give us a really good insight onto what they want to utilize and what they put stock onto removing.
I feel bad for your
Do
toilet.
they want to get
Bro,
the thing, or
I
do they
didn't-
want to target out the Adam Warlock?
I do feel bad
Yeah.
actually for my toilet. Oof.
I mean,
Yo,
yeah, I
Cozy
don't think
Gamer,
you
I appreciate the
necessarily
massive
want to
Prime
ban
sub,
the
my
Human
friend.
Torch when Naga's not in.
Wait, how you doing? How you
There we go.
doing?
It is going to be
Love the casting, by the way. I hope
Wolverine
everything's
gradient. I imagine if they
going
commit to
well.
this.
Hope
I'm
everything's going
surprised
well.
if they were going for this. They didn't go for
I
a
don't
preemptive
know
ban on the thing.
how you managed
But, the resurrections have been troublesome.
to
True,
stay
and having to actually maneuver the thing into a
so
position where he doesn't
awake
just eat a ton
yesterday.
of poke
I was dying.
and then have to remove himself from the fight entirely. It's a little bit harder to do on Central Park, especially on your attack.
I appreciate it. That is
We're going to
crazy.
see Rad think about the Psylocke, remove the Emma yet again, so no
What time
more
are the NA
projection
games?
team up
The NA games are
coming
supposed
on
to start
through,
at
although Pokey will still
7,
be able
6,
to play
6,
the Psylocke,
6,
and
7?
with a Lunar
Yeah,
in
I don't.
play,
Wait, you guys
that's
went to
definitely
4
gonna be a point of
a.m.?
pressure for Rad to have
How?
to pivot to deal with.
I saw
Yeah,
the match.
I love
I was.
the,
It was like what,
protecting onto the
3:30 or 3:10,
Lunar
and
Snow,
then
though.
as soon as they
From both
as soon as they
teams, but
won,
especially from Rad,
I turned my stream
as
off.
I've
I
been
skipped the
constantly
interview.
pointing out,
I went to bed.
just have someone who can keep Trust Me up. And Trust Me is kind of delivering right now. Really seems to be the difference maker on the two maps that we've seen won by Rad.
Difference maker as well on this map. Magneto is in play for both teams. So we are going to be seeing Cloak and Dagger on the field, but you do have Bulwark to protect against the one-shot potential when you're mid-Eternal Bond dash. And we have also counterplay against things like the Tanuki Wolverine,
And-
with the
oh,
bullet being used in case the Vanguard does get grabbed on out early.
Oh, all the post-show shit kept us
There's going
up.
to be a difference in those projections being
damn,
available
that
than
sucks,
one
man.
team having a
You probably
Emma
slept well.
alongside their Magneto. So for now,
Also,
Pokey
chat, I don't know
is
if you
gonna
guys
be
read the
hopping
bottom
around on
of
that side, as
the
we've
thing,
come
but
to
it
expect.
said Rad
Gonna
is
be on the
1-0
defense
on this
first.
map,
Sastroid
and
already
Berber
on the
Patapim has
Ultron
never played on
imperative
this
patch.
map.
We can see pocketing right now Melio on the Human Torch as he looks to just get as much poke and spam into Berber Patapim as they can. Enzo is indeed on the Hulk that we expected, which means that Trust Me is going to have their hands full in terms of targets for Carp and Crush.
Oh yeah, and Melio is going to have their
Exactly,
their
Keith,
hands full when it comes
exactly.
to extra occupants of this airspace as well. And here he comes. Going to be an attempt to dodge away. Nicely played. Crook already falls down though to Pokey. A great opening here for the Psylocke. And this is going to be next up. Yeah, Rajaro on the docket. All the way into a backline.
Oh
Things
my
get
God.
real complicated. Might be able to use their Sonic projection to get out. No, not going to be on the cards right here. This could be cooked already.
Huge bait and switch from Berber Patapim.
I love this, bro.
Radford was going to be a target dive onto Melio, but in actual fact, it was Pokey setting up the hit onto level 1 Crook. And Berber
I love the
Patapim
Wolverine gameplay,
overwhelmed
chat.
that triple strategist composition in a matter of moments. Sastroid off of the Ultron isn't in time with the strange teleport, and Fate getting picked.
Hey, for their
late
first
as
time on this
well
map,
means
they
that
capped
that
first
was
point really
even more
fast. That's a
space to
W.
hold on to second.
Jay, I need you to get on the
that's gonna
Rivals
be
podcast, bro.
absolutely
Love that you're watching all of
disastrous
it.
here for Rams.
Yeah, for sure. Just hit me up.
Far
I
from
got you.
over at the moment. The Mantis hater in me is saying that maybe you don't get as much value out of it here if you're Rad. I'd love to see Force Physics to try and shut down Tanuki and to give Melio that team up.
Zooted!
Yeah,
Appreciate
I
that's
feel
a prime
like
tier 1 sub as
definitely
well, my
make things
friend.
a little bit easier in terms of the neutral, but you do sacrifice sustainability for the ultimate. Melio goes for the dive. They've been able to pressure out Enzo, but it comes at the cost of Trust Me. No one was helping out the Emma Frost in the Lunar Snow Mirror.
Yeah, the Emma got aggressive. Caught out
Oh
some
my
blocks
God.
going over there. Did not see that one coming. A
Oh
quick
my God,
freeze,
dude.
Yes, but the remainder of the team remains unfrozen. This is an absolute masterclass in momentum.
Yeah, it feels like Rad are just getting separated, split at the moment. They're
I
trying
got
to
you.
pivot to look at the Hulk, and Berber
There's only
Patapim
one
just
kill on
communicate
Rad
that
Esports
everyone's
team. It's
looking at
Melio with
Enzo.
1 kill.
Deal
Uh-oh.
damage elsewhere, and it will permanently stick. Out comes the Diamond Form from Trust Me. Soul Resurgence invested from level 1. Crook forces Ken's Eternal Bond out, and Berber Patapim are more than happy to make that trade.
Okay, Soul Resurgence used. Destroyed falls through the cracks. The healing not quite enough when compared to what Pokey's bringing to the table. Melio starts raining down fire tornadoes. And might be able to find the backline here. They need to take out Ken. And indeed, the fire tornado delivers in this case. Tanuki takes out Crook, but not much more than that. Fate next up on the docket to try and get sliced on through. But damage too much to bear. Destroyed needs to use their ultimate here to try and sustain the remainder of the team. It's going to take so long for Crook to come on back, though. And Melio falls to Enzo in the midst of all of this. Must have been grabbed out of the air. What a great play coming through from Enzo. Oh, there's the attempt at the teleport coming through as well from Ken. Enzo just put down for a nap for now. Rad still keep it contested. It must be
Oh
Rajaro.
my God.
And Enzo, says no one.
Oh my God. On controller, chat, which is even insane.
Well, Rad are able to find 2. But the unbreakable resolve comes out from Enzo. And
They
he's got
have
the
never
ability with
played
the
this map,
non-cooldown chunks.
and they're in the
He's
last
got the pick
phase
onto Sastroid
with
as
5
well, and
minutes.
Rad managing to overlap both
What's up, kitty?
Freedom Charge and
What's up,
Rage of
kitty?
Ultron from Rajaro and Sastroid. Now it means that they're down ults in this next engagement. It's going to have to be a stack up and try and absorb the damage that Pokey can output, but that means that their position is forced. They're not going to be that to prevent the distance picked up for Convoy.
Yeah, and stacking together can be ruinous when LeBronzo's on the other side. Oh, well, Polly in this case on the other side with a Meteor M. May not have got as much respect as Enzo just yet, but hello, level 1 Crook didn't be catching a bunch of this damage. Forces the Soul Resurgence. Polly looking for a victim. Fate manages to dodge away. Great usage of escapes right there to make sure they manage to stay well out of the AoE. Melio wants to cook from behind. Enzo's going to be in a little bit of trouble after being slept up, but you don't want to try and commit too hard onto Polly after all this. Pokey gets their sentience seized, and that means that there's no way to try and avoid the Rage of Ultron that's being ran on down by Sestroid here. And finally, with the buildings being reformed, good choke points here for Rand to try and play off.
Yeah, but Berber can push on through with an eternal bond. Supernova comes on through from Melia, but the exile from Enzo! The torch almost gets cooked. Fate bails them out with the fate of both worlds. But Berber Patapim have been able to break
Sorry,
through,
chat.
and they've still got a lot
I'm
of
gonna.
stand
Oh,
after
nice
all of the
kidnap.
Sicilians are done.
Enzo
I got a
gets
kitty
it
on me
done
now.
again, grabs him out the air, the intercept, Fate still, the ice arts, the cleaver so difficult to deal with, unbreakable guard is going to be part of this. Fate's just getting stuck in over here, and it's built space, yes, for Trust Me, but Fate has had to sacrifice themselves to try and make it work. But oh, no way, no, you stop right there, Cap. Freedom is not going to reign today. Enzo is on one right now.
Exile into Slam, into exile once more. Enzo's Hulk is terrifying right now. It feels like they have an army just off of this one Vanguard alone. And Rad are going to be feeling their backs against the wall literally in a matter of moments as they've run out of room to disengage.
Far from running out of time, though, on the side of Berber Patapim. Still 2.5 minutes. Already going to be the Silent Subduction coming on out from Trust Me. Needs to find some victims over towards the back. Maybe it could be Polly who's overwhelmed, but Alex still has plenty of healing for all and sundry inside of that Fate of Both Worlds. Tanuki may be looking for a knock off the edge. It certainly would be a lot of value. Big Terror Cape coming through onto Berber Patapim. Polly needs to be overwhelmed. Uses the Meteor M instantly.
Everyone's playing Marvel Rivals, and Enzo is playing Street Fighter.
Through the dance
A Pokey.
Pokey gets their one and then cancels it early. Melio just up against the world all by themselves. Will punish Pokey, but can they get much more than this is the question. Everyone else simply hides away and forces everyone forward. A quick portal from Crook over just a couple of feet, but can you even get on through
Oh,
here? The
no.
body block is
Oh,
too
no.
strong.
Oh, no,
Patapim
chat.
say, yeah, we're still Convergence Demons.
Chat, this might be the end for Rad. This might be the end for Rad. Berber Patapim, first time playing this map in the tournament, pushed it all the way to the end.
Take of the first, and then just converted into
With
stagger
2 minutes
pick after
remaining.
stagger pick in the second. Rad managed to find their footing, but it was at the
With
very
2 minutes
end
remaining.
of B, and even then there was still stumbles.
I think this
C,
might
so
be the
Berber Patapim had
GGs.
so much time to
I
play
think
with.
this might
Plus,
be the
Rad felt like they had
GGs.
to go aggressive, overextend into Berber Patapim's own front line, and that just meant that Enzo and the Hulk had an absolute field day.
I'm legitimately begging you to play Lunar Cloak and Dagger or Lunar Invis.
What do you mean don't pull a Sentinels? Sentinels win!
Surely we have to see an invis.
I mean, Crook has
Surely
actually put
at
out a
some
Oh,
lot of
you mean
healing,
Sentinels
it's
when they
true.
lost this map, actually.
It
No,
feels
when they
Destroyer's
capped with like
having a lot of
4
trouble
minutes
getting
remaining and they
value,
lost.
even
Yeah, I
with a
remember that.
Damage boosted Ultron.
I mean, it feels like they're going for the approach of the Hulk can't hurt us if we hurt the Hulk before he reaches us. But there's the invis coming on out. Coming on through from level 1, Kirk at the sacrifice of the Mantis, and Cest right now without that Mantis is off of the Ultron.
I mean, to be
onto the
honest with you,
Punisher.
Terra
This
on
should
Wolverine
be where
is just...
Enzo just gets absolutely
I don't know. I would
blitzed
rather
in a
go into the
blender
ring with
the second he
prime
shows his face
Mike
to the side
Tyson
of Rad.
than play a match against Terra.
Big control.
I can take on Mike
Onto the
Tyson.
Hulk.
I can't take Terra.
I'm actually a big fan of this pivot here. Maybe not going to be quite as much healing going the way of Trust Me without the Luna, but it is going to allow for a lot more shutdown on the Hulk.
Yeah, not just that, but on Tanuki on the Wolverine too. He's already forced out, and that was Bork as well, forced to make sure that he gets out safely. The Carbon Crush is there. He doesn't have the cooldowns, but Enzo still grabs Melio first.
Oh, that's a big Terror Cape onto almost all of Rad. Berber Patapim quick to try and follow up on the other side of it. Pokey rolls on forward. Those wing shurikens really are doing some work right here. Another throw? I doubt it at this point. Tanuki just gets
Is
off of
100
that one.
Ds also
Unbreakable
going to
barrier
China?
will get
Yes.
everyone out.
Yeah, they just utilized the fastball team up to get Tanuki into the Hulk's hands without him having to burn the Pharaoh Lunge and potentially get taken down, crossing back to his players. He's still going to be up and about. Melia has been able to finally break around the first corner. Gets a little bit of balding to hide behind as well as utilizing Pyro Prison to put pressure on the point itself. And Sastroid has the room, the space to come in with the final judgment. And he gets the
Polly
shield
missed. Oh, but they still
coming
were
up
able to
for
kill him.
Rojaro. to keep him safe from Meteor Ram.
The invisible boundary wasn't brought up in time. Destroyed is lost him amidst all of this. Alex tries to get a handle on things here with the fate of both worlds as Pokey disengages, comes in from a new angle, a brand new plan. The plan is likely going to be the dance of the butterflies right here. Look at this in the back line though. Trust me, he's getting a little bit frisky. An attempt to try and cut Rad in half. Crook can't afford to take yet another slice. Meteor M in the tiny corridor. Can it be dropped down upon someone? Yeah, onto Ken, straight onto their face, but Polly strikes back on the other side. Enzo's
wow, that
getting
guy's not gonna die.
Polly's super low. Yeah, the metallic bulwarks onto themselves, but if you're in a corridor with a Hulk, I think I saw this scene in Avengers, and it didn't end well for the non-Hulk parties.
He lived with 57 health. Wow.
Ken with the strange portal directly onto
chat. This might be bad.
And punish Birabur Patapin as they come back onto that point itself, and he hasn't been able to build up the final judgment as well through the pressure that they've been able to place the Punisher through. Dark teleportation has to be used from Fate just to close the distance a little bit sooner so they can take the brawl fight, but no one clicked Tanuki.
Oh, the invisible boundary came up, but it was simply a little bit too late. Tanuki grabbed with the carbon crush. Plenty of healing coming through from Alex. Fate of both worlds keeps them sustained. Trust me, tries to drag them to the edge, but it's just a reset bait in the midst of all of this. 1 minute 20 remain for Rad.
Fate needs to build the eternal bond. Sastroid's final judgment has to be absolutely gigantic for Rad to be able to have any chance of continuing in this tournament. But the longer they wait, the sooner Purple Patapim build their own defensives. Pokey hears noise, thinks that Melee could potentially be flanking around that left side and almost catches the torch.
Enzo loses their Hulk form though. Down to Puny Banner. And Puny Banner's not that good at holding back the tides of Rad. Trust me, he's getting a little bit frisky here. Polly needs a rescue, but it's not quite in time. Ken gonna be faced with the huge damage coming out of the Punisher right now. But it seems like everyone's managed to find themselves some good cover, good knock through there onto Tanuki, just to force out that passive, but you won't get much more than that. It's Melee who has to clean it up on the backside. Pokey starts to work the margins, has themselves
okay, hey, we still got a game, chat. We still got a game.
3 minutes.
We still got a game. Rad is still in this.
Maybe utilizing that
Rad
ultimate,
is
but the
still
anchor
in this.
falls with Enzo, and you don't count as contesting in your Dance of Butterfly form. So Berber Patapim decides to pack it in and keep it in the back pocket to have for this next fight, taking advantage of the fact that Rad do not have a defensive ultimate. Level 1 Crook close to the invisible boundary, but if you can bait it with the Psylocke, Tanuki gets a go-ahead for the last stand, or they just use it now and force Rad to have to stack.
Melee almost got environmentally
Wait, did they
fragged.
stack some
Incredibly lucky
portals?
to have survived this one. Pokey has to be careful around these
No,
flames.
no.
It's getting a little bit hot under the collar over
No,
there.
no, they
Regarding
didn't.
Alex,
I thought
hoping
that's what
that
they
there's
meant.
going to be some healing available. Enzo just has to move their way after Ratatoska. Oh, they can start knocking him back here. Oh, this could be in perfect little bit of stagger onto Enzo. It's going to be an undermanned recontest.
Uh-oh, chat. It looks like Rad might make it to the last point.
Invisible boundary. Rad surely thinking about the Wolverine. He's in. He gets carbon crushed.
Oh, the carbon crush to shut it down. There's still a last stand to try and play with. On top of Destroyed and Crook's down as well. What seemed like the greatest opportunity for Rad has been stolen away from them by Tanuki, Polly, and Pokey in concert.
Alex as well, quite literally.
Wow, what a hold. I actually
fate
did
of
not think
both
they were going to be able to
worlds.
touch that.
They get the carbon crush onto Tanuki. They don't get the pickup of the back of it. The Luna keeps them fully healed on up, and the last stand comes
I did not
on
think
through.
that Berber
Not
Patapim was
quite
going
a
to touch
last
that.
fight for Rad in terms of hopes for the tournament.
I hope
As
this team
Sastroid
gets
is gonna be
signed.
coming on out with that final judgment. Rosario going to have the Meteor M2 to try to cover for him. It's going to be up to Polly to shut this one down this time.
It's got to be shut down. Enzo has themselves their world breaker Hulk, and he's been doing absolute bits with it so far. Destroyed with the final judgment. Could be everything. Rojaro wants to try and shut this one down.
Le Brick, chat. Le Brick. Le Brick, bro.
Needs to hide behind the Aegis. A shell of shields, a survivability onion to keep Franklin Castle gunning them down. And while there may be a last stand coming through from the Dance of the Butterflies, it's going to come down to a certified Hulk classic to try and bring Enzo the value. Up against the world, Destroyed. He's just slapped away by a backhand there. The dueling glove hits the back, and that's going to be a full completion of second as we head to third.
The fortification of Frank Castle from Rad is too good. Berber
I don't think they have this, bro. I don't think they have this. They only have 2 minutes, bro. Berber, even if they cap this chat, Berber Pat, I don't know. We did see 100 Thieves beat Sentinels on this map yesterday.
With only a minute and a half on the clock, all Berber Patapim need is one fight to go their way, and all of the momentum that Rad come through with get drained entirely.
One good fight, bro. Just one good fight. A little bit of free rage gathered off the back of that flame. Melio grabbed by Pokey. Oh man, Pokey's had such a day already. An attempt to try and shut down Fate was grabbed off the map. Manages to disengage from a carbon crush as well. Everything has gone wrong for Rad. They had the momentum, but they did nothing with it.
That wasn't even an ultimate that comes on through from the side of PP. They get to hold on to the last stand and the Dance of the Butterflies. 1 minute remaining. Rad's still not able to swap over to the Doctor Strange. And Enzo throws himself off of the map so that he can get a faster reset.
Yep. Necessary. Won't take long to get back with those incredible leaps. Tanuki just hiding in the corners for now has been discovered. Oh, the supernova. Great play off the back of the force physics there to rescue Melia when he needed it the most. Flame Cyclones in towards the back. They desperately want Ken and they're going to find him, but now Melia has to worry about Enzo on the other side. Pokey coming in through as well. Tanuki can't get themselves the feral leap. A double carbon kick from Trust Me to shut down the Rad defense.
Brad still holding on to the final judgment.
Oh my god, where's he going, chat? He's exploring the map. Wait, there's no way. He made it back to spawn. What the fuck? Okay.
This objective all the way from the finish line. Out comes the final judgment. The CC immunity. The bulwark is there. Where's Tanuki?
Approaching too difficult right now.
Paulie! Paulie!
Paulie gets two! Destroyed and Crook and Pokey's there. A dance
Paulie and Pokey! Oh my god, GG's chat.
They may have been stretched to their limits. They may be on their 11th map of the day, but they refuse to lose to
GG's.
Rad, and they take home $70,000.
Oh my god. Yo, Leg Day has some energy to him, bro. Leg Day, when some team wins, he has a lot of energy.
On top of every single team that Marvel Rivals Ignite has to throw at them. And Paulie is the
Berber Patapim is the only team that was not signed, I think, in the finals here.
Shut down the invisible boundary.
And they fucking won it all.
Back into that fight immediately.
Oh, what value there. Just grabbing everybody in with the last stand and making it an easily served up dish for Polly to pound with the meat tenderizer of the
How much was the prize? $70,000. The losing team got $35,000.
Showing just how strong
so it's about a $35,000 difference.
Enzo is getting bits done on the Hulk.
But they are going to China.
He went down 5 times despite being arguably a walking hitbox. We can have a look now at some of the replay highlights brought to you. Tanuki is going to be the star of the show for a lot of these.
Hey, be nice. They're our friends. YWF Dirty for 2 months. Appreciate it.
Invisible Woman, an ultimate that's
now I think we start America, chat.
With that invis boundary just dropping so early, if you can find a one-shot onto the strategist herself. And from there,
that's insane.
Had a clear win condition. Every single time the invis boundary comes up, Tanuki just naps them all out of it.
And if it seems like every fight you can rely on Pokey for one.
Pokey, I think Pokey has been the difference player though. Pokey has been very consistent in both that first series and this series.
Just so strong from Pokey, always able to deliver.
That was a big win. That was a really big win.
The Dance of the Butterflies too, just the timing even here coming on through where we saw Rad just have to invest. And it's Pokey too, who's able to find that first pick as we head into third on Rad's own attack, which just immediately stalls out the momentum that they had coming on through, allowing Berber Patapim to stabilize
by the way,
Brudius defensive positions.
I guess that's a pretty much in 4 months.
Is an overextension that Rad have to make if they want to be able to match wits.
And there they are. Berber Patapim, the unsigned org, the underdogs maybe, but they're walking away as your champion with $70,000 in their pocket and a big old advertisement to orgs before China. Pick us up.
I was gonna say unsigned as of now, Harry, because I feel like in the near and distant future, that fact is going to be changing very, very quickly. This team is so strong. I wonder
if they're gonna get picked up over the tournament.
Interact with all of the other teams that have been able to qualify and contend, because you know that EMEA is going to be bringing its absolute best when we go international.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see how EMEA stacks up on the world stage. We've been grandstanding a bit over the last couple months and be like, yeah, I think VP maybe takes the LAN. Okay, maybe not.
Wait, remember when Berber Patapim were
Berber,
scared of
Patapim,
Virtus
and
Pro,
Rad
according to
are
Virtus
looking
Pro, and then they
very
took the
strong
stage?
right now, and well, North America's going to find out.
They just played. I'm pretty sure if all these teams played again against each other several times, I'm pretty sure depends on the day. It depends how the players are feeling.
Hello, bud. How are you feeling?
I'm sure it could go any way.
I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing from that close set. From VP to going to this full adrenaline in, like it felt amazing just winning and like this. Like yesterday after the loss against Rad, it was like, oof, this is gonna be tough. But yeah, I mean today was just a roller coaster. It was amazing actually. Probably the best day of my life.
So before we even start looking at the match, you guys are an unsigned team. Take the time to just reach out to an org, say what you want to say, so that Berber Patapim gets picked up, because the fact that you guys aren't currently signed is an absolute tragedy.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, I think NA starts at 6 p.m.
We're the best team in the world right now. I think with confidence when we play like this, we're genuinely the best team in the world. If any orgs want this, you know, like this is the moment. We're champions. We're going to stage 1 in China.
7 p.m.
It's gonna be amazing.
If you look like a big org, hit Tanuki's DM
7 p.m.
right
chat
now. Like, I need the outline, Tanuki. What makes you decide when it's Wolverine, when it's Black Panther?
I mean, it's just like I just
Jay signed them. Chat. I can't.
You know? If I go Panther, it's like I'm gonna obliterate this backline for the entire game. And if I go Wolf, I'm just gonna like. I'm just grabbing the tanks on cooldown. These guys cannot play the game. I get big ults every single time. It's just they're just both made for me, you know. And I just feel it when I need to go them. It's unexplainable, really.
And the last time that you matched up against Rad came out on top. Were there any changes that you made consciously coming into this series?
I mean, I think
Shroud did it. Why can't you?
And the day against VP as well, we were really focused on what most teams are playing.
Shroud has a very big, a bigger stream than me. And for one, that man has my more than my entire net worth. And probably a lot more than that on top of that. When he signed to Mixer a few years ago for like what, 15, 10, 20 million dollars for 3 years, but then Mixer died after 6 months, so he got that much money in like 6 months.
Yeah, speaking of double series right here, let's talk about how your team managed to go from that best of 5 against VP into this grand finals. I don't know how much his Mixer deal was. The 2 games, because I imagine qualifying for China took basically everything you guys had.
I mean, yeah, we were pretty great, but then again, we were like still full of adrenaline from winning, you know? Like we just screamed our lungs out. And then all that was on our mind was just like, we qualified. Let's just have fun. Let's just play, you know? It's just a scrim. It's just training against Rad. Why not? And yeah, it helped us. We had 0 stress. We made insane plays.
Damn, yeah, that's awesome. Who plays next? North America.
I can only thank it to Pokey.
North America, 100 Thieves versus NB.
Getting 3 kills in the last minute. It was so big, and yeah, it just snowballed into winning as Rad like this. There's no team that can beat us when we have this much energy.
Have you been keeping up to date with any of the regions? Is there a specific team that you guys are looking forward to being able to take on at the International?
Probably some team from America. I mean, we've played against American teams. We know where they're at, and we're pretty confident we could beat them.
Damn.
But if I would have to single out 2, maybe 100 Thieves and Envy as the 2 that we really want to go against.
Not Sentinels?
I think they're just the most interesting teams in other regions right now. I'm not really afraid of Asia or Oceania. I think EU is just on top, to be honest. The 3 teams in the EU are just so good. It sucks that VP didn't get a spot, because we would dominate the LAN for sure.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree. Snooki, you are the reigning champion of Marvel Rivals Ignite EMEA. Do you have any words for the community, for your opponents, for your team, shoutouts for yourself? Floor's yours.
I mean, it's just, I don't know what to say. It feels so unreal being here. at 70 years of age. Same with Polly, actually, being so young and just having this moment, it's unreal. To everyone that didn't qualify and that's like not going to China and Europe, I wish you the best. I really hope you qualify for next, because I think so many teams here actually deserve it. We're really good as a region, and I'm really proud that we're allowed to show it on the LAN together with my team. Yeah,
you guys
I mean,
as well.
that's about it.
Yeah, EMEA is going to be well represented by yourselves on Berber Padman. Thank you so much for joining us, Tanuki, our champion. Let's wrap this one up, Mox, as we close the interview. It's just been wonderful talking to all of Berber Padman. That was a fantastic series.
Exhilarating series, an absolute crazy grand finals, Harry, and I'm so happy that
100 Thieves, Envy, and Sentinels all qualify for China. What's the point of NA games, unless I'm wrong? You still have to see who hits first, second, and third place.
Then we hit the halfway mark, and it
First place
really
gets
was
70,000,
off to
second
the
place
races,
gets
allocation
35, and I
coming
think
through, the
third place gets like
involvement that we wanted
25.
to see as well, and we can have a look and see. There it is in print official. Rad and Berber Patapim will be headed over to China to compete internationally, with Berber Patapim representing EMEA as Ignite champions.
I mean, Tanuki said they're the best team in the world, and who am I to disagree? They're certainly looking like it today. This is your docket for Marvel Rivals Ignite's mid-season finals.
Oh, Gen G, yeah, Gen G and Reject made it to Asia.
Theirs later on in the month. America's, they've already sorted out. They've got 3 slots, but might take all 3 of them to beat Berber Patapim.
They also haven't sorted out their grand finals champion. That will be decided today in a little bit of time, as EMEA sadly draws to a close, and we have to say goodbye to so many talented players that unfortunately were not able to make the cut this time around. Still, EMEA, the representation and the pride of the region, is still going to be insanely strong from everyone involved.
Yeah, and if you want to be part of Marvel Rivals Ignite Season 2, what you got to do is get your friends together and get into the tournament infrastructure we've got here for Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals Championship is going to be coming up next week. I believe we've already made quite a few indents into the Ignition bracket already. Just going to cover the end of it for the broadcast so we can see what the next rising stars of EMEA and all of our other regions
there's already
are.
games
But
going
for now,
on?
that closes out the best of the best we have in EMEA. Thank you so much for watching. We hope to see you for North America as well, and we'll hope to see you for mid-season finals. Keep cheering for EMEA. We'll see you there.
Wait, what? Emily, you're playing Resident Evil Village Gold Edition? Wait, since when do you play Resident Evil? Ah. Okay, chat. I think North America, I just looked at it, starts at 7 o'clock. So we have like an hour. So what I think I'm going to do until this starts is I'm gonna do us all a favor. Is I'm gonna go lock in some quick play and fucking play Wolverine. I'm locking in the fucking Wolverine, chat. It's time. I have to be I have to be good at Wolverine. We share the same height. Like, it's impossible for me not to be good at Wolverine, right? We share the same height. Who am I to disagree? Traveling the world on the 7 seas. Sorry, probably sang that really wrong, but it's a lot of fun. Wolverine is taller. What? Bro. He is listed as 5'3". No, he's taller. Okay, GG's. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Wolverine has like 9 inches on me. Alright, chat. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, you know what? To be honest with you, we could play comp, chat, but to be honest, I don't think we should play comp. I think it's let me see. Yeah, we have like an hour, chat. So yeah, I'm just gonna do quick match. I wonder if you guys are able to stream snipe me. Oh, never mind. Chat, I'm playing quick play, bro. So if you guys want to try to stream snipe me for the next like hour, feel free. Oh shit! Wait, my team's losing. Wait, watch this, watch this, watch it. Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe I should have warmed up before I jumped into quick play. Oh my god, I seen this in the tournament. Wait, they make it look so much different. What did I do wrong? Wait, what did I do wrong, chat? That's what they look like they do in the tournament. Oh! I don't think I got. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna jump back into my spawn, bro.
Could have used a mind like yours.
Wait. I have a. Oh my god, chat. Chat. Do you guys think quick play players know how to do it?
100 times worse.
My the final 10 seconds.
It's clobbering time!
Throw me! I went into a penny trap, chat. I went into a penny trap.
Maximum pulse.
Listen. Listen. Before you guys say anything, I backfilled into this game, so it was a loss already.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
You're on your main? Yeah, it's quick play. Who cares?
Protect your bald king.
I'm willing to give some of my hair to cover a bald spot.
It doesn't matter about chat. I don't play quick play, bro. Jumping into a battle as a substitute. Note that a loss in this match won't count towards your career stats. Oh! Jumping into a substitute, the loss doesn't count towards your career stats. Wait, does that mean a win counts towards your stats? So wait, that's insane.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Okay, let's get it.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
This is a really cool skin.
Yo, is this the real J3?
Yo!
No way, it's actually J3!
Yo!
This ain't my first rodeo. Sure as hell won't be my last.
What's good, man? What's good? You watching the $3 million tournament?
Stay strong.
Nah, bro, I don't be watching Marvel tournaments, bro. I'm trolling.
You're here.
That's fucked up, bro.
Good thing I replaced most of the
Bro, I'm a big fan, man. I was watching you today.
So you were watching the tournament? Because I'm watching the tournament. What do you say? Yo, Toast. I'm gonna stand right here.
When do Sentinels play? They play 100 Thieves, right?
No, Sentinels is they're in the winners bracket. 100 Thieves plays against Envy, which is in about like an hour. Okay, chat, ready? I'm gonna show you guys some of the best fucking Wolf gameplay that I'm gonna make Terra call me personally to teach him how to play Wolverine. Watch this shit. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Hey, get him, J3.
Wait, I died. Shit, my bad.
A nice deep freeze.
Bro, how the hell do those Wolverines go fucking crazy?
Let's do this.
Okay, chat, you guys ready for this? Watch this. I'm gonna show you guys something amazing. Ready? Watch this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good stuff, team. Good stuff. Wait, I hear someone right here. I hear someone right here.
A nice deep freeze.
Let's do this. Wasn't very
Easy.
nice, was it? You're mine.
Easy. Just accept your fate, bro. Just accept your fate.
Coming at you.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Yo, stop. Time out. I don't have any cooldowns, bro. Time out. Why are you shooting me? I shouldn't have ulted that guy, but
You stopped them in their tracks. I am ready to put on a show.
scared. The intimidation that guy had in his eyes. The pure fucking like intimidation that I give out trembled that guy. That guy's knees were shaking. His arms were quaking. There was vomit on his fucking sweater already. I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm saying. I need to go to sleep, chat.
You stopped them in their tracks.
I'm the only one that died on my team. The fuck, bro?
Don't mind me.
Oh, ready? Watch this, chat. Ready? Watch this. Hey, how you doing? Take care.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Easy. Oh, watch this, chat. Watch this. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, God. Oh, shit. There was a health pack right there.
Fine by me.
Your powers are mine!
I am ready to put on a show.
Yo. Time out.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Boost. Fine by me.
Protect your
Let's do this.
Did you guys see that? That guy started spin botting and killed me. That was the only way that guy could kill me. That was weird, bro.
60 seconds left.
I've healed from 100 times worse. Coming at you.
Assemble!
Wait, what was that guy doing? Wait. Hello?
30 seconds.
You get away, did you?
Stand fast. We have nearly won.
Wait, I rezzed. W.
I like the cold.
That's me.
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay!
Final 10 seconds.
I missed him, bro.
Hey, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. I think Wayne Gretzky said that. What's up?
You a motivational speaker now, Jay3?
Hell yeah, bro.
Let's keep fighting until
Remember,
That's what I
bro.
like to hear.
Remember, when life gets hard, always get harder, bro.
chance to stop them.
What do you mean by that?
Like, when yeah.
Coming at you.
Remember, bro. It's better to be pissed on than pissed off. So never be pissed off.
You know I needed that.
Hell yeah, I got you, bro. Hey, GG's, man. It was fun.
Another epic victory. Big win.
That was fun. That was absolutely fun, chat. I love... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how those Wolverines like can fly in the... I don't know how they do flying in the air, kick flips, back flips, and then like fucking land on someone. That shit's crazy.
They won't be standing much longer.
Jay, can you tremble on my BP till I bast? Does this actually give you hours for the drop? You mean my stream that has drops in the title and you can AFK here? Does that give you time for the drops? I don't think so. I think you have to type exclamation mark claim. Have you typed exclamation mark claim to claim your drop?
First rodeo. Sure as hell won't be my
Usually you have to claim your drop.
Get ready.
Next time you and Crosses perform your
Chat, make sure you're typing. I mean, yeah, make sure you're typing exclamation mark claim to claim the drop. If you're not doing that, you're not gonna get your drop.
Why would I do that, bug?
I am one of the few who can throw the both of you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need
To be honest with you, quick play's not even that bad. I hear stories about quick play being really bad, but like we're running on like a. Never mind, we're not really running a normal comp, but like.
Here come our next victims. You're mine. Ain't over yet. A health boost. Fine by me.
Yeah, I had 2 people beating the shit out of me.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Fully regenerated. You're mine.
Oh shit, I don't have my cooldown. Oh, my guy's healing me though. I don't think any of my team's here. Oh my god, I'm gonna try to do it, chat. I'm gonna try to do it. Shit! How does the... Oh! Oh my god, that is actually so satisfying to do. Oh my god. Shit.
The next version of me I meet is nicer.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
shit, bro. I'm too short. Come here, bro. Come here, come here, come here. Don't go back and spawn, bro. Don't go back and spawn. Just don't. I don't want you going back and spawn, bro. Spawn's off limits.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
Sorry, bro. Listen, listen, listen. Oh, shit. Wait, he got off. Oh, no, he's still on there. Wait, I got a wolf diff. I got a wolf diff. Yeah, that's a wolf diff. I don't know if you guys ever seen a wolf diff, but I think I went a little too far in. I think I went a little too far in.
But I always get back up. Coming at you. Don't mind me. We must stand
Okay, let's get this. Ready? Why is this guy so far in his spawn, bro? I think he's scared.
Never thought I'd miss hearing yaps.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Tremble before fast!
No fucking way, bro. What?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
You never heard. Let's do this. You're out of your league, bub.
Come back down, bro. Come back down. I can't hit that. Oh my!
Must resist.
Damn. Why does this look like my elo hell? Gob. 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 Before you say this looks like your elo hell, you gotta look at one thing, which proves that this doesn't look like your elo hell. I'm 7-2, which means I'm actually positive in my eliminations and death, which is something that you would never even had before in your life. Listen, okay? Before you even come at me.
So you're telling me there's a whole multiverse full of spider folk?
Pretty cool, right?
You gotta be kidding me. I can barely tolerate.
I'll come at you. Wait, what? Yo, report that guy. What did he just say?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Just as I forged a mission, I shall wield a weapon fit for a king.
I don't want that guy. I want this guy. I don't know why, but I just want to make that guy rich. I just want to make that guy's life a living hell. I'm sorry, you loser turkey. I'm back, King. Just had to win the tourney real quick. That is the most aura thing I have ever seen in my life. I'm back. I'm sorry I took that long. I had to go win a tournament. Nah, bro. That is disgusting. Hey, you played extremely well, and I think... listen, your team is amazing, and I'm happy for you guys. But I think the turning point for your team to win was when you guys were against Virtus Pro, and it was the last fight. Both teams, basically, your team and Virtus Pro both had 6 fucking ults, but you managed to diff-fi twice in the last 30 seconds, and on top of that, you got their Loki, which was, I think, that was the turning point. Which that was crazy. Please don't kill me. Why don't? Listen, listen. No!
Let's do this.
I am ready to. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh my god.
Health boost. Fine by me.
You know what? Fuck this shark. That's a W. Can I get a W? That makes me feel good. Fuck that shark, bro. I think I did everyone in chat a favor. Fuck that guy.
Let's do this. I've healed from a
Oh,
100
hey,
times
Pokey.
worse.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Actually, it's not that I have a question for you. My chat had a question for you. My chat wanted to know if your team wanted to play in a little bit of J3 content and get the best EU team and play against the best NA team, whoever wins in NA. Thoughts? Oh, chat, watch this. Oh, shit. Damn, I couldn't. Damn. I think I'm gonna get bullied here. Yeah. Chat said that, and I was like, "Wow, chat. That was one of the best ideas you guys have ever had in your lives." I'm gonna steal that idea. Isn't that what will happen at China? Hey. Probably, but listen. I want to do it first. What? Okay. Relax, West Mongo. I did not say anything about that. Oh shit, chat. You guys ready?
Stand strong. Do this.
Oh my god, that was my first time ever doing that. That felt so good.
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh man, I gotta make another beacon.
Your back, bud.
I'm just dying.
Even better than my mutant power.
I'm flocking helpful.
A health boost. Fine by me. Coming at you.
Double KO.
You think you can escape me like that? Nah, bro. Get the fuck back down here, bro. God damn it. He wasn't even looking at me and he killed me.
Needed that boost like a bad penny. I just keep coming back. Coming at you.
Here's how you shoot.
Well, that was fun.
Another epic victory.
Now, it's crazy that you guys win that. You trolled half the game. Well, I mean, even if I troll, chat, like, even if I troll, bro, like, I don't know. I can't think of a thing. I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Got to get a good kidnap back to your team. Oh,
Everyone stands in my way.
I don't know. I'm
They
trying to
won't be
like,
standing
I'm just trying to
much
like
longer.
jump people and like just take them off the map. Oh, I'm kind of just trolling in this. We have about like 30 minutes, chat. So 30 minutes until we get to go to the tournament or watch the tournament for NA.
I make this look good in any timeline. Let's do this.
Play Black Widow? Yeah, I would rather play this character, man. This character seems a lot of fun.
Some hunting. You with me, T'Challa?
Only if you leave some prey for me.
No promises, bub.
Can you take someone off the map here? Chat? Probably not, right? There's a thing in the way, right? Can you take someone off the map?
3, 2, 1.
You know what? We're gonna try it anyways.
Fuck!
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Even better than my mutant power. Let's do this.
Anyone willing to help?
Okay, I just learned something. Oh, that guy's gone. Can't do anything against that.
Pick up your pace.
No holding back. Let's do this.
Ah, shit.
Over here. I can heal you.
The Wolverine don't go down, Eddie. You're mine.
Better stop that vehicle.
Why does it feel like I haven't played this game in a hot minute, bro?
We've been discovered.
Wait, chat.
We've made it halfway.
Hey,
Better stop that vehicle.
I don't know about you guys, but I count that as a W.
Fully regenerated. Let's do this.
Wait.
I got you covered. Come on. Let me heal you.
Oh, fuck, I missed.
Needed a little boost.
That's what I call a wolf diff.
He's stopped them in their tracks.
Coming at you.
There's no way he did that. Come on, keep following me. Keep following me. Follow me. I dare you.
Come on. Let me heal you.
Oh my.
He's stopped them in their tracks. You're not going anywhere.
Endless fury.
Bro. Yo, it's Kerm. Appreciate the of 30 months. And CR Man's appreciate the Prime sub. Jim Bro, appreciate the 8 months. That was the same guy that I took off the map earlier. Yeah, feels bad, man. What's up? I'm new to your stream. Yo.
Extermination!
Imagine being new to my stream and I'm just trolling in quick play. Oh, ready, chat. What? You can't kidnap him when he's... I probably missed.
Directly behind
Some extra healing.
Wait, chat, you guys ready? I'm gonna get this guy again.
Over here. I can heal you.
Coming at you.
Where the hell did that guy go, bro? Yo, get off me!
My health boost.
Only 60 seconds left.
No! Oh my god, I still got him. I wanted to take him off the map though.
A health boost. Fine by me.
A little help, please.
Where am I? I didn't have my shift. I didn't have a shift, chat, and I hit my E thinking I would take less damage. I didn't take less damage.
The final 10 seconds.
Oh shit, I kind of like. Ooh.
Keep fighting until you have a winner.
Ooh. Oh wait, I did have my ult. Oh, I was just.
I've healed from a.
See, listen, I haven't played enough Wolverine for that to register in my brain. I was just staring at her, thinking that I didn't have my shift. I win this. I win this. I didn't win this, chat. I didn't win this.
What am I? Invisible?
You can put me down, but I always get back up.
You're making us look bad in front of the new people. Okay, I got you. I got you. Ready? I'm gonna go my main. I'm gonna go my main. I'll stop trolling. Everyone knows me for my Spider-Man.
Doing the right thing just makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Chat, give me a second. I gotta warm up the webs, bro. I gotta warm up the webs.
Enemies on approach.
Over here. I can heal you.
He's trash on Spidey. We good. Yo, what the fuck is this guy saying? I just hit that guy like 3 times and he has full. Oh, yeah. Oh. Did this guy just? Nah, bro. Ain't no way you're gonna call my Spider-Man trash and then do that. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
Gonna get sticky. Watch out, they're headed our way.
Is this guy listening to my stream? No, he has to be typing something, chat.
Back in the swing of
Hey.
things.
You know what?
They hit a checkpoint.
Shit, wait, I almost have ult. I'm gonna use my ult. I pulled him. I pulled him.
Need some ranged firepower.
Better stop that vehicle.
Did I just get a no reg? Yeah, I mean, I don't like to. I don't usually like to whip out my main, chat, but when I do, it's just phenomenal gameplay. Okay, I want to go back to this.
Got a problem, bub? Talk to the claws.
Oh, I can hit this. I can hit this. You guys ready? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I can hit this. Chat. I don't think I hit this.
You can put me down, but I always get back.
I don't think I hit that. Oh no, fuck, I wanted to get him off. Fuck, bro. I didn't want to hit that little thing, man.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
GG's. No heals. Nerf Spider-Man. No, I don't want to hurt people's feelings. I hope they know it's a joke. I said JK. I said JK, chat. I said JK. I said JK, bro.
Pick your hero.
Going to Twitter right now.
I'm not judging.
Wouldn't it be the first time? Okay, let's get this. I think this team needs. Okay, one more. I think we need one more game of Wolverine chat before we go watch the tournament.
Standing much longer. Doing this
GG, don't ever scare me like that again. What do you mean, GG, don't ever scare you like that again? I'm just playing Wolverine, trolling.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Brother, this changes nothing about the reckoning you must face for what you have done to Asgard.
I know you believe that, but time, as we shall see, doesn't always move in a straight line.
Okay, bye chat. I'm gonna go take a nap for a bit. What do you mean you're gonna go take a nap? Bro, NA starts in 30 minutes. Yo, Jay, yo, hi Jay, I was the invisible, you had less round. Hey, GG's my friend, GG's.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Was a lot of fun, was a lot of fun. I hope you didn't, I'm sorry I failed you. No, I was trolling, I'm sorry, it's my fault. I don't play Wolverine and I'm trying to learn how to play Wolverine and my chat said keep jumping off the map and I kept doing that. I shouldn't have listened to my chat. I wasn't even stream sniping. I see your name and pulled up your stream. Oh, you don't. I mean, I'm playing quick play. You can stream snipe me when I'm playing quick play. I don't care.
Coming at you.
Oh my god, I was missing my shots. He didn't even.
Let's do this. Some extra healing never hurt.
You ready for this chat? Ready? Oh shit, did he hit me right? Did he hit me behind the wall? Okay. Who's your favorite Sonic character? My favorite Sonic character?
But I always get back
I think my favorite Sonic character is probably going to be Howard. I think there's a person named Howard in the Sonic the Sonic plate, right? Because when I went to Sonic and I got a slushie, the guy's name was Howard. Hey, he was a nice guy. He even like, Yeah, he was a nice guy.
You can put me down, but I always get back up.
Did you call me stupid? I don't even remember the last time I went to a Sonic. Do people go to Sonic's? Oh shit, I missed.
Even better than my mutant power. You put up a good fight, Bucky.
What? Help! I just got kidnapped, but I'm playing the kidnapped character. Where the hell did he go?
Let's do this. Armed and dangerous.
Moving again.
That's how it's done.
Sonic is fucking nasty. Sonic has good corn dogs. Sonic's is fire. So, chat, who do I believe in my chat? Yo, KLX, appreciate that massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. It was a fun time playing against you, my friend. GG's. Help, Lamau. Howard is there. I have to make him. There's a Howard in the Sonic universe. I just made up some random name about some person who served me at a Sonic.
There, a sniper.
Some extra healing never hurt.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I've healed from 100 times worse. You're mine.
We may be outnumbered, but not outmatched.
Let's see if this guy actually got banned for spamming, chat. He said he got banned for spamming. Let's see if he actually did.
Got a problem, bub? Talk to the claws.
Let's see, chat. Let's search this up. User frozen
30
underscore
seconds before you
mean
attack.
22.
Get ready.
This guy did
You
not
can shoot
spam.
fast,
The
bub,
reason that
but
this
I can
guy is
heal
banned
even
from my
faster.
chat is
Wanna put
on
that to the test,
January
old man.
20th in
Maybe later.
2023.
Right now, it
He
looks
said,
like we're on the same side.
how can I get banned from
Getting
chat?
harder and
So we
harder to
banned
keep
him.
track these days.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You're mine. You just showed up. Endless fury. They got me. Even better than my mutant power.
It's the grand finale. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I can't catch this guy. I'm so sorry. Luminate. Luminate, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The reason I did that was not because I don't like you or anything. It's just because I saw 3 seconds ago your first time message in my chat said, oh my lord, I'm on the enemy team. So I kind of wanted to do that. And you just typed, nah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Red Dot being sniper.
You're more than a sniper. Better than my mutant power. That's supposed to hurt. Shooter.
Can you B-hop with Wolverine? I'm pretty sure I know how to B-hop with Wolverine. Don't you, like... I'm pretty sure you
can put me
do this
down,
really fast. You go,
always get me. Let's do
shit, I
this.
fucked it up. Aren't you supposed to hit E, then shift? Or shift, then E? No, you're supposed to shift, then E. Well, hey, whose Wolverine is that? What the fuck? This guy's playing Wolverine to... No, you want to have a Wolverine battle? Come back. Come back. Fight me. Fight me. Logan versus Logan. Come on. Fuck.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control seized.
Won't be seeing him anymore, chat. Banned in my Twitch chat, banned in Marvel Rivals. Let's go. Then, I'm gonna block him in a grinder. That's the trifecta. Follow me, follow me. Come here, come here, come here. Follow me. Follow me. You won't. Follow me. You won't. Come here. I bet you won't follow me. Come here. Come here. Fuck! What? You can't take him off the map?
They've almost got it. Burst!
Stop it. Stop it. I was trying to take the Hulk off the map.
The Wolverine don't go down that easy.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Disappear!
Damn, that was a lot of damage. Wait, I'm dead. Damn. When does the NA start? NA starts in about like 12 minutes. I mean, it has 15 minutes. I think we can play one more game, chat. And I can think, but I think we can like go, yeah. Oh shit, do I have to? Oh shit, chat. Yeah, you're right. I have to get out. I don't think I have one more game in me.
Right heroes could make all the difference.
You left a match early. This may lead to penalties if this behavior persists. Oh my god, chat. We received your report on the guy that I reported last game. Thank you for being a hero and keeping Marvel Rivals in some community. Oh my... No, I'm joking. That was from yesterday. That was from yesterday, chat. That was the cheater that we spectated yesterday. Oh, I did not report him, bro. Alright. That was some good bait, though. That was some good bait. You guys were probably wondering, oh my god, J3. What did you just do? At leg day. Yo, that thing you said about British adding salt to their food, amazing. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have to listen to this song again. Chat, you guys like this song? It's the first time hearing it. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. Let me see this.
Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up in your hands, holding on to your heart.
Is the America Finals today? Yes, chat. That's what's right here. How do we feel about baked beans on toast? Can I get mod here so I can ban? My money's on Sentinels. I think the finals is gonna be a great game. I think the finals are gonna be a great game. Harry, appreciate it for 23 months, my friend. Oh, chat, let me see this. It's gonna be Sentinels and 100 Thieves for China. Well, Sentinels and chat. All these teams right here are already invited to China. So Envy, 100 Thieves, and Sentinels are all going to China already. So we're playing these games to see who hits first place. By the way, basically, first place is $70,000. Second place is $35,000, and I think third place is like $25,000. Yeah. Jay, are you finding Wolverine fun to learn? I think Wolverine is. I don't know, man. Chat. I'm old, bro. I don't think Wolverine's like a character I can learn. Also, just as a heads up, we're in a few minutes, chat, I'm going to take away my face cam, but I'm going to leave the stream on because I have to go participate, and you guys are going to see me on broadcast. Yeah. Yes, sir, on the main broadcast. They saved the best for last, chat. They saved the best for... No, I'm just being toxic. But I like to think that. They saved the best for last. I'm the last guy. I'm the last guy. I'm gonna make you guys proud. I'm gonna make you guys proud. I thought... Whoa! I thought they were only gonna have L streamers on. Whoa! I thought they were gonna only have L Overwatch streamers on. Wait, whoa. Be nice, bro. Be nice. I need you guys to go to their broadcast when I'm doing... When I'm what do you call it? Doing it and be like, yay, go Jay3. I need you guys to be saying nice things about me. Don't go in there and say bald. I will get Marvel Rivals to ban you and your Twitch and your Marvel Rivals account. No, don't say bald, bro. Come fight me.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you.
This is my favorite song. Are you even going to China, bro? I don't even know, bro. I need to get my passport. Does Jay remember the name of the team with the Black Panther note? Yes. Ego Death. And the guy's player was Self. Chat. Don't. I got this. Remember when I was talking to you guys about the wavelength of brains? We need to be on the same wavelength, bro. I'm like, "Ow, ow, 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 ow." You guys are like, "Ow, ow, 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 ow." I know you guys are too loud. Come down, bro. Be a pow, wow, 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 wow. We need the same wavelength. Gamba. I'm not gonna let you guys gamba yet, bro. Seth, not Self. No, his name was Self, bro. The Black Panther player was Self. Now you guys are having me second guess myself. Chat, the Black Panther for Ego GG's. GG's, I'm gonna be horrible. GG's, chat. Interview ruined. Interview ruined. GG's. The Black, oh, dude, leg day. I'm sorry, but I think compared to Tanuki and Self, I think Self, Black Panther. Did you watch that NA game when Self went Black Panther on, God, what was that map, chat? It's not Midtown. What was that map, chat? Interviews Cook. Tilted Towers. What? Central Park. Yeah, Central Park. Yeah. I need to remember that. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go get ready, okay? I'm gonna need you guys to smile and have me in your hopes and dreams, okay, chat? Take care, friends. I hope you guys have a great time. I'm gonna mute my mic, I think, too.
Welcome everyone to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Series Playoffs Day 4 as we head into the grand finals. I'm one of your hosts, I Run Shib, here with my co-host Dogman. How you doing today, buddy?
Not good, man. A lot of stuff happened. I mean, you take a look at my wall real quick. That's why my hair's so disheveled. That's why I just put on this jacket last second. You're in a nice suit. I'm over here looking like a maniac. Listen, I've done the math, okay? North America, it makes so much sense. If let me zoom out the camera a little bit here. It makes all the sense possible, right? Like take a look over here. All right, over here in the group stages, we had Alani Wind lose alongside Solaris, Luminosity, and Dark Zero, right? Earlier on, we're wondering what the hell happened to Solaris. Not a streamer team, right? Apparently that's offensive. Can't call people streamer teams. We already know that. There's no Gale. I mean, great player. The whole team's so good. Guru, you guys are amazing. You can play Groot, whatever you want. But you're out of the tournament now, unfortunately. Lost to FlyQuest, lost to Team Envy.
No.
Down here, we have Alani Win losing as well. I mean, that team looked super good, but they lost to Jobless in the first qualifier. Second qualifier, not so much. They were to come back through. Lost the Brazilian team. You already know that. Down here, Luminosity Gaming dropped one of the best teams. Already qualified for China, by the way. Out of the tournament, first round of the group stage.
Gone.
Next up, we had Dark Zero. In Japan was Hogs. What are you doing in Japan, bro? Get the hell back to your seat. Play the damn game. Now we move on forwards, right? More teams.
probably ban Punisher. I think Punisher has to go.
Okay, one.
I would probably have to ban...
Chat, how bad was I?
Probably Loki as well. I think Loki would probably have to go, you know, try to get away from those 2 Luna, you know, ults. And then I would probably get rid of either Mag or Emma. Probably Mag. Definitely Mag. And then the last one... If you ban Mag, I would probably ban Psylocke so you don't get that combo. That Emma Frost and... No, Psylocke
We
combo.
couldn't hear you. I told I don't
Jay3,
know how to.
Congratulations, you've been 3-0'd because Speedily played Storm. The real answer was Storm the whole time. You messed up,
Speedily,
buddy.
yeah, he plays all the flyers,
yeah, you
though.
forgot. You forgot. I mean, put you on the spot.
If you ban one of the flyers, though, he could play all the flyers.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, if you were saying like kind of like a default ban for every single team, almost like what would you do? Is there anything specific you maybe do for Sentinels? Right? What would you do for them?
Sentinels, ooh, man, for Sentinels, I would probably ban Cloak and Dagger. I've seen a lot of Aramori playing Cloak and Dagger, so I think that would probably be a good one. Oh, I feel like I'm going to answer this and you're going to say I fail. Probably Cloak and Dagger. Probably... God, I forgot what that... Probably get rid of Iron Man. Rye Mazing has been insane on Iron Man. Mag... And... Oh my, this is tough. Loki, sure, why not? Tell me I failed.
Right, congratulations, Jay, you failed again. That you did not ban Wolverine, and also the fact that you didn't protect Wolverine on your side. It's been banned. Now they're playing Groot, and you're screwed because
You didn't say I had any
is
saves.
a Groot player. Nope, sorry. Unfortunately, you failed, and it's over. All right, next thing we got 100 Thieves. Jay, what's your opinion on 100 Thieves? What are you banning for them?
Wolverine 4 times.
There we go. All right. No. Congratulations, Jay. You've won the whole tournament. There we go. That's good enough.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, to be honest with you, and I don't know if this is true or not, I heard that a tank player, you know, on 100 Thieves can only play like 3 different tanks. I don't know how smart it would be to ban those 3 tanks, but that would be very interesting.
Good point. Good point.
That's the coaching. You know what I mean? I feel it already. Step in, man. They need you. Jump in there. Get in there.
Yeah, hit me up. If any team needs to lose and come in last place and need an unk to, you know, balance out the age, you know, I got you guys.
That's it. Beautiful. Well, it's been, you know, a ton of fun talking to you as always, man. I'm sure we'll see you. Like I said, if you haven't followed Jay3, go do that. And I'm sure we'll be seeing more of you in these tournaments to come. Have a good one, my man.
Hey, thank you guys. Hey, keep doing amazing.
Appreciate
about a curse. I was gonna get fined.
Good save. Good save.
All right, get the hell out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Take care, guys.
Jay. Hey, speaking of Jesus, oh my God, I got cut off too. Used to be known as Jay3 Socials, so love that guy. Love Jay. You know him, Shib. I mean, he's just such a funny dude.
Yeah, good dude. Absolutely. And you talked a bit about their, you know, banning out flyers, right? We're gonna head in here very soon to 100 Thieves Envy, and a strategy that we saw 100 Thieves doing, which I thought was unique, and I want your take on this because we haven't talked about this yet off of stream just yet, is that they elected to not ban anything of Speedery at all and went pretty hard on Cal with Punisher, and they went towards the back line, maybe a few Vanguards as always, and then they just had Terra mark Speedery and not leave Speedery's side the entire time. As we, okay, and before you answer that, let's look at these predictions here. A little bit different across the board, at least, but you know what? You and Vicky locked in, and me and Cozy on the same side here. Ooh, and I tied them up yesterday. Let's go.
I didn't.
Yeah,
I was put on the spot about the bans, bro.
What an abysmal day number 1.
I was put on the spot.
Everybody. I mean, especially me. I went 0-4, so the fact that we've brought it back is definitely big. But it is kind of surprising to me, Ship. Nobody seems to think Envy.
I didn't know they were gonna put me on the spot like that.
Cal said, was it,
bro,
was it you or was it Jay that said that how they keep winning in scrims?
I think both. I mean, he's mentioned it a few times. I mean, they're really good. It's difficult, right? And you know, a lot of the time, sometimes I'll just go out in the wind and say, if I think it's going to go one way, it's probably going to go the other. So I'll throw the other team. But I do think 100 Thieves is just so strong. And even when they're down, for the most part, whenever they're down, it's like Bruce Banner Hulk. We talk about that a lot. They just get so angry and they perform. They love pressure. So I think that, you know, I do think Envy's going to get a couple maps, or at least one map, and push it to maybe, you know, getting into that higher game series, but and then they might pop off, and that's the reason I put them there. But in the past, obviously you see here 100
I streamed 50 hours.
Yeah, I mean, in the officials, 100 Thieves has
3
showed up, but
days.
it's not been
My brain's
many
fried
times at all. And that's the tough part, is we don't have a good read on Envy on these other maps. I mean, we have seen them on Burn at the T'Challa. It's been a tough map for them in general, I think, throughout the tournament. So, you know, we'll see how they've kind of progressed in that department. Also,
you know, against somebody like 100 Thieves, it's going to be a good matchup. I think both teams would like to play similar comps, right? A lot of them like to play front to back. They don't really, you know, do a lot of crazy stuff like with Ryan Mazing. I think in his interview yesterday, he talked about how they like to, you know, throw the curveball towards 100 Thieves or Team Envy. So that's what it seems like Sentinels has in the back pocket versus both of these teams.
I had 5 hours of sleep on Saturday and like 6 hours last night.
So talking about having Terra now mark Speedery, you know, instead of banning out those heroes. What are your thoughts on that as we look at the roster here for Envy with Cal, Speedery,
I stumbled on my words a few
Nero,
times as well.
And this team is so good, man.
I think it's tough because we're only a few weeks into a meta, and I think there's a few key things we've seen, right? You need to kind of get rid of Speedery on Psylocke a lot of the times. I mean, he's going to be just absolutely disruptive on that character. Right, we know that as a fact, right? Also, I think Cal has sort of started to
I
flex
stumbled
over to
on
that
my
Wolverine.
words,
That's
chat.
definitely a problem too. So, I mean, maybe leaving that Storm in, like you said, could be a good idea. I think even at points, Ryan Mazing was talking about how Torch, and this is probably more of a hot take, but I personally think Torch might be a little bit overrated of a ban in general, only because it seems like Torch isn't really carrying like he used to in the previous patch or like a week ago or two, right? I think teams are starting to play around.
I started getting nervous, bro. I started getting nervous. They were like, hey, I'm going to hit you with some hard questions, bro. I got nervous. I was like, oh, shit.
The tough part is he's so good on Storm.
I'm not calm and ready.
In general,
I wasn't dropping bombs.
Every single flyer has potential. I know.
On my mom's spaghetti or something. Chat, who do we have? We have Envy against
now is in the grand
Thieves.
finals. So I think all of the flyers in this game are so good, and it turns out characters like Hela, for as much as you would think would be a hard counter to flyers, hasn't really been that at the pro level with how good people are with their movement. So it's a tough choice, really, at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm with you. I do think Flyers have, especially when you have like an invis pocket or something to help out. There's a lot of tools to keep them up.
Like, isn't it very late for you?
But looking at the roster here,
y'all need
Terra,
I don't know how you guys do this.
Vinny, Harvey, and SJP. Another one of those teams alongside Envy in each individual role has the potential in the conversation of being the very best in those
Shiro,
roles.
appreciate that. Get this up as well.
Is going to be so much fun to watch. Obviously, we know what Terra can do in the conversation for the very best in the game. Obviously, Terra the Terrifying, Terra the Terrible is
really? Oh, wow. Okay, Jesus. I thought East Coast was bad. From here to East Coast is like 6 hours. That's even worse. That's like 9. Okay, chat, hold up. I gotta go pee real quick. Give me 1 second. Because
on the Wolverine, you know, you saw Ryan Mazing even mentioned in the interview, looking around the corners, trying to find them, thinking they were safe, trying to launch that maximum pulse, and then just getting tackled out of the sky. It's terrifying.
Yeah, that's the scary part about Wolf. He's like sort of anti-flyer and anti-tank. He kind of does everything if you just play him correctly. And, you know, like you said on Terra, I mean, we saw in the Ryan Mazing cam, I mean, they were on attack. He was on Human Torch. He got pulled out of the air 3, 4, 5 times. And you saw in that, like, I think 5th time he got pulled out of the air, there was a reaction where he just, like, put his hands on his head. And I'm like, damn, that'd be a good gif right there of Ryan Mazing freaking out because of Terra and how good he is, right? And you talked about how Terra kind of is just that guy who clutches up in those big scenarios, right? You talk about players who have that X factor. He's definitely one of them. I think in EMEA we talk about Pokey. I think he clutched up in huge situations when you're down ultimates. When you rely on one person to pop off, it's Terra in this case, and it's Pokey. I think in EMEA you talk about how Terra probably is one of the best DPS in the game, best duelist in the game. I think you're right. I think he's definitely one of the best, if not the best. And then maybe in EMEA, I think Pokey also has a good shot over there. But there's so many good players right now playing this game at Marvel Rivals, and that's why I think Shib, you and I mean, it's hard for us to be even biased for the North American region, just because I mean, it seems like anyone can compete on any given day, any given Sunday.
Yeah, and speaking of teams that can compete and have been knocked out, you know, you talk about potentially the best in Rivals, definitely the best, or one of the best in Ignite right now, because obviously a lot of teams, including VP, getting knocked out, right? So no longer going to be in that Ignite series right now, so that conversation changes a little bit in terms of who's the best right now. But things that we need to see here for a change of pace. Envy really has been struggling on domination, and that is going to be the first map here as we go into bans. They need to find some success here in Dom if they want to feel more confident going into this series, because even yesterday losing 2 maps to Shroud X on domination.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's going to be some changes. I imagine Emma Frost banned first for both sides, and the Magneto Protect, so we're probably going to see a lot of that character from 100 Thieves get played. I mean, considering how TTK played, and also on Hell's Heaven, how much this character could do, it's definitely big. I think there's so many takes that you can have on this meta right now. I mean, at points, if they're running full dive, you know, you can swap to the Thing. You know, we talked about how the Thing, you know, maybe he doesn't have his place at times, but, you know, he can definitely pop off in the right scenario, especially not against a Bucky. But I think both of these teams have a very good Bucky player in the fact that I think Cal can play it. I think Speedily could play it. Obviously, NK is probably their, I would say, like, designated Bucky player, but overall, I think they have a lot of answers to that sort of comp, and 100 Thieves immediately already are moving Terra's hero pool like we were talking about, Chip.
Yeah, And yeah, we're going to see the Torch ban here, which I know you mentioned you're not 100% convinced on Torch, but Speedery is so good on Torch and has a huge skill ceiling, a ton of movement, like you mentioned, very difficult to track and tough to take out of the sky. So that makes sense to me. I'm kind of on the fence with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying that there's a lot of really strong flyers, but why not take them all out? As you see here, the hard target here for Speedery.
Yeah, I think map 1, I think Yoki said it first from FlyQuest. It's just like map 1 is sort of like a feel out period. You know, they're really targeting Speedery, like you said. On the opposite side, maybe a bit more traditional bans. But I think you just have to adapt, right? And that's the hard part of this patch is that I see like, I'll co-stream and I'll see like EMEA players, pros will be like, yo, like how is NA this bad? Like why are they trolling their bans? And then we'll go to EMEA and then NA pros are like, wow, EMEA is so bad. Like they're screwing up their bans so poorly. It's just like, I think we've just determined, Shib, that the ban and protect phase right now is just really hard. Like it's genuinely the most impossible thing to do and is definitely a big skill, like you said, or how, you know, that is the largest skill in this game. And it really does feel like 70%, 30%. You need to adjust in the ban phase. And at the end of the day, you have to go out and play the game and you have to play well. But regardless, it's very hard. You have to be ultra big brained. We're seeing even like Sentinels making, you know, decisions to ban 100 Thieves Torch because, you know, for example, like I just don't think the Torch ban is necessary for a team like 100 Thieves because they're really good at Torch, but we've seen them swap off of Torch, right? In the middle of a series, they will stop playing Torch because they want to go to something else instead of playing that character. So I feel like that's kind of a wasted ban. But, you know, a lot of these teams, it's tough to make those decisions. It's tough to, you know, deviate per team because you have to do so many hours of research just to figure out what to ban.
71% to 29-2 on the predictions here, bud. I mean, that is...
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom.
As we
My
have
bad.
never seen in terms of a deviation, allowing that Wolverine...
Sorry.
I know what you're saying there. Getting rid of the Torch, obviously, maybe they just struggle as a team, or they just don't feel... They just don't want to deal with it and have their eyes up as much in the sky. But allowing that Wolverine through on a map like this, where Wolverine can find a ton of off angles, is
I had to go to the bathroom.
a little crazy to me, but, you know...
Made it in time? Yeah, thank God, bro.
Like this as we go into the first fight.
And they go to triple, right? I think triple on this map is
Bro,
solid. You're just
chat, I didn't want to call anyone out, but I heard someone say if you ban like 3 tanks, like what was it? Because TTK is on controllers. If you ban 3 tanks, that means you're taking TTK out of the game because you can only play like 3 tanks. I didn't want to say anyone's name or anything.
As Speedery and the rest of the team is now going to try to make up for the early tackle off in the sky. Goes right down. Does he have the jump? He does manage to get out of there early on as we proceed with this fight. 100 Thieves now kind of owning this space. Wolverine in the
He can play 5? Oh, good thing I didn't say anyone's name then.
Down, and it's back and forth right off the start here. The bubble gets pulled out from the side of Envy again.
Yeah, that original cheese sort of play with the Wolverine or with the
why don't they just ban Luna, Loki, and Invis?
To just gain all the space on the
I have no idea, bro. Listen, I tried being a coach. I was on the main broadcast trying to do it. They said I failed. I'm scared. Coaching's too hard for me.
And that strange out, but maybe that could have turned the fight. Regardless, huge position to be in now for Envy as domination. You know that percentage can go up so fast. It's probably at 60-70% before you know it.
Yeah, I mean, getting that first fight win, we talk about the value in that, right, all the time. That early play when they're up in numbers, and they clearly found advantage through it, even though they were kind of getting driven back. They just played patiently and dropped back, used that bond to buy time. Look how many ults are up for Envy as they have 6.
Coaching an MRC team could be content? Oh, hell no, bro. They'd be coaching me. Okay, let's see this chat. Envy is looking strong right now, though. Envy is looking strong.
And the entirety of the team is back trying to take this fight. Up goes Invisible Boundary. Out and again is the blind. Do they find value? Not quite yet. And oh my goodness, Terra with a 4-piece followed up by SJP. Cal gonna res back, but it's not gonna be enough. But at this point, 63% here for Envy.
You gotta take this. You gotta take this guy's Wolverine away, bro.
Invisible Boundary, Envy, maybe overlaying ultimates. It's tough because you don't really know when to exactly use that Guardian's ultimate. When you use that Star-Lord ultimate, usually TTK is gonna be there with the Meteor M to connect on him. But you know that was well played by 100 Thieves, and that's the terrifying part we've seen of Terra and on that Wolverine. He's able to find that first pick.
Terra, you have to take away his fucking Wolverine, bro. I don't even play. I'm not even playing in this tournament, and I'm scared of Terra. I'm scared for the other team.
Yeah, I mean, when you have the Goddess of Death available, although maybe not one of the strongest quote-unquote ultimates in the game right now, especially when there's no strategist ult up, it's far more valuable and much more dangerous, especially as a second life. And here it goes. Up goes the Goddess, and Speedery finds Harvey, though, down back in number. Speedery make that 2. Do I see 3? Delena gonna find Month. Is the res up here for Month? If so, that will turn those numbers right back. Kaluj onto Terra again. Envy dropping back, giving that space for a little bit, coming right through, and Month does have the res. Delena finds Nero, but still heavily down in numbers, and is be forced to retreat back to the team.
Yeah, that's the difficult part of, by the way, interesting angle from Delena's camera. Just
smelling the screen.
The monitor. He's smelling the screen. I love it. But regardless, yeah, unfortunately,
look at the bottom right, chat. That's funny.
Versus this triple res comp, you have to get those 3 eliminations first to really equal even 1. So, unfortunately, Terra as well is disgusting last stand.
It's just so consistent with these last stands, just knowing exactly when to engage. Up we go here. TTK hasn't missed much, but he does there. Cal gonna res back window. Vinny gonna find Kaluj. Cal
I don't think 100 Thieves ever ran triple support, do they?
Go into another fight, and look here, 95% for Envy. Dance floor goes out for 100 Thieves. Can SJP bring the team in? There's the tackle again onto Kaluj, who's holding on.
Wow, Kaluj just took that like it's nothing and just walked away. He didn't even like shoot at him or anything. He just walked.
Big window from downtown, not able to land, but Vinny collapses in on Nero. TTK onto Cal. Speedery is going to jump off. Delena on the window, and they are going to take this point back, but 99% here for Envy.
Yeah, it's called the Guardians comp, but it definitely could be seen as a zombie comp. I mean, it's just amazing how many times Envy comes back to the point. Terra is there, though, on Wolverine. That's the one hero you definitely need versus a comp like this, since you could just kind of melt people down, doing one of the highest damage or DPS in the game. So right now, Terra has last stand as well, having the strongest ultimate in the game, and there's no strategist ultimates.
I feel like against triple res comp, you have to run triple support now.
Yeah, this is
I don't think so.
Their favorite ult advantage here, but it's closely going to be followed here. Speedery does have that Galactic Legend. Out goes the invisible boundary, immediately shutting that down. Is going to be a tough look, good counter. Good
oh my god, see, this is what I mean, bro. This is what I mean. You can't do that, bro. You gotta ban this guy's Wolverine.
Speedery gonna res back up, though. The team is gonna retake here. Remember, this Guardians comp, you do not count those picks too early. Gotta keep your eyes on the KO feed. Nero gonna dive in here. One of the strongest strategists in the game finds one as SJP goes down. Delena back on Cal. Speedery onto Harvey here, and this is another trade situation as Speedery takes out TTK.
No way.
Will they get this first map here? It looks like Envy is doing a great job, but the teleport likely. Oh, it cannot come through. That should be it unless this touch is crazy.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, yep. Nope, that will go to Envy first round. And Shiv, I think
that's just crazy.
Thieves, I mean,
bro, I gotta ask you a question
fault,
like that.
They assumed Envy had more ultimates than they did, right? They were still a little bit of ways from ults. I mean, they maybe could have followed up on that Star-Lord res. Unfortunately, it's tough to find that pick. I would have liked to see them play a little bit more aggressive, especially versus Envy, who takes advantage of that space that they have, coming in with that cloak ultimate from Nero, creating all of that pressure.
How do you
SJP fall? If maybe they got in the background a little bit earlier before
so like well and not stumble over your words,
found something. So I think they gave maybe a little
and like you have clear. I mean, you've been casting for such a long time, so you have like clear cut whatever your mind thinks of, you say. Bro, I can't do that, and like in front of all the people as well. Like I could do whatever and act like an idiot in front of my chat. I think I'm fine, but doing it on like the broadcast and then on top of that, other streamers are like co-streaming the game, so that's even more viewers. Bro, I can't do that. My heart was pounding, chat. My heart was pounding. I was stumbling on my words, bro. Oh my god.
100 Thieves did a pretty good job with it, believing, yeah, like you said, Guardians comp and Envy. And
I felt my heart like ba-ba, and I was like, my head, my brain was going 1,000 miles per hour, but my mouth was going 3 miles per hour.
Guardians comp, and it's tough because you want to take out the advantages of your other team. Every single team in Marvel Rebels has a weakness, right? Whether that be group, whether that be not being able to play Guardians comp, every team has a weakness, and we're surely going to see 100 Thieves maybe deviate the bans in the upcoming ones. And same thing for Envy, right? We know how good Terra is on Wolverine.
Yeah, but you know what? It's not horrible when you have a Warlock with a good bond sense. Oh,
learn to fake it on the spot goes hard. Oh, man.
No, Dance floor goes out there, holding on for 100 Thieves. Kaluj very low now. Is going to fall to Lena. Good shots there. And
hey, fake it till you make it, chat.
Bring the team right back. Hold on to the point. Vinny on the window now. Cal going to res window right back. Terrified Speedery in the off angle. And another mean tackle. To Lena going to clean that up.
That's facts. That's facts.
Again, as it just happened, Speedery gonna pull out that Galactic Legend. Will they be able to get any value? Not quite yet. Again, just stalling.
30% of the job is bullshitting.
This is going to be very
True. That's good.
The meteor doesn't land. It does not. SJP finding a pick onto window. SJP doing that so frequently on these early picks. Luna does so much damage in this patch. Up in the height again. Delena using this Goddess of Death, followed up with the Eye of Agamotto. Can they combine together? They do. As Delena takes out two.
That date chat, bro. No one.
Two-piece SJP cleaning that up, and they will get this point.
Nobody capped that point the whole time.
Hold on to Harvey's ultimate. The invisible boundary still up in this fight. Terra with the last stand available as well. Envy deviating from their original idea with the thing. Collusion, unfortunately, not liking that character so far. Gonna go over to that to the Captain America, and it's funny to talk about Captain America because I know a lot of people will say how EMEA probably has the best Captain Americas in NA. Maybe at times can look like they don't have the best Captain America, so it's funny that that's the thing. But here comes that last stand again from Terra early on. Actually misses, but forces out the bond.
If you really want to know, Jay, all casters practice off camera like crazy, so even if it's not a VOD review of quick play, you just record yourself in practice.
Good picks there in that neutral, not using too much, obviously forcing out last stand, but once again, 100 Thieves heavily up in ult advantage, double strat ults ready. Like, TTK gaining and Vinny as well. This is going to be a tough battle back here for Envy.
A tough fight in the 1v1 with that cloak and dagger, but right now 100 Thieves at 100% on, or 50% on the board. Envy coming up on those ultimates, and you talked about that soul bond and Adam Warlock. I mean, that's one of the strongest.
Cast one of your VODs. I'm not a caster, chat. Casting takes.
Have to watch out for that in this fight, even though the
casting is like a different fucking.
Moment, Envy will be up on them shortly.
You need a different brain for that, bro. My brain cannot do that. That's insane. Calling what you see, I can't do that. I can't even walk without thinking.
So it is cool to see it now, but they've been doing a lot of that Mantis Ultron damage boost instead, and now they are resorting back to this. Envy now gonna have these ults. We do see SJP bringing out the dance floor. Terra ready with another last stand. It seems like he has 100 of these things. There is some strong damage down. Goes window early on. A tackle right on.
Nah, dude, you have to ban this. I literally chat. If there was one thing I said that was right when I was coaching, is ban Terra's fucking Wolverine.
Gonna be able to do it. He may have to quickly reset here. TTK on a month. Kaluge on to Delena, and they are keeping this space forward. Nero very low now.
Yeah, Nero gonna fall or get incredibly low, but back onto the team. Cal resurrected himself and will be available in this fight. But right now they're on the back foot. We'll see 100 Thieves react with the ults.
Yeah, almost 100% here in this early fight. There is that touch here from Kaluge. Kaluge gonna try to dive into the back line. Ult advantage is actually roughly even. Envy slightly ahead. Speedery, it gets canceled.
You know what I need to do to practice coaching, chat? Which is very out of the ordinary. I have to talk to Emily more. Because talking, like me, you know, talking to girls scares me. It makes me sweat. It makes me like nervous as well. So I gotta talk to Emily more.
Is there again? Numbers are even. Can Window find this dog? And yes, Window does. That is huge. Again, with the Goddess of Death up, trying to trade back, but Envy is up in numbers, if you can believe it, even after all these KOs.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have that Adam Warlock. I mean, you only need to find one pick, and you're at a huge advantage. Terra now has to walk all the way back from spawn.
Usually when I see Emily, I just give her a nice firm handshake and I just walk past her.
One needs to find a pick, and oh no,
it's what we've been doing for almost a year now.
One of the strategist carries about Envy.
Yeah, well done here.
Good job by Envy, though. Hey, 100 Thieves is popping off, dude. You know, if I had more time to prepare and wasn't asked on the spot, bro, I'd say you have to ban Delena's, what do you call it? You would have to ban Wolverine. You have to ban Delena's, you know, see, I can't even think right now. His Hella, TTK's, TTK's, Emma Frost, and
oh no, Window gets picked early.
Magneto.
100 Thieves doing a good job right now.
TTK is really strong. One of the best vanguards with these meatballs. Does not land here, though. This space nuke. Speedery trying to put some damage out. Going to spin to win. Only 5% to ult. Not finding a ton of value there. There's that last hit again. Terra, can he be stopped? Month very low. Going to try to tackle back here with the dash. Great patience. And there goes an ult again. Forcing that out is insane value. The team is going to collapse. And now the portal's out. Whole team.
Give her the bro nut.
We do see some passive pops for all of the Guardians. Here is Star-Lord again. Very low on the Vanguard line as Vinny falls. Delena taking out Kaluge again, and these are again an even number fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's all Team Envy need. I mean, they're coming up with that ult soon. Kaluge also have to coming back, and it's fortunate that he got picked off in that fight. Harvey as well, able to find one more on a Speedily. He's not going to be back in the fight because Cal doesn't have that res just yet until now. So it's going to be another fight, an incredibly long one. But Cal with the ult does have that res to go up the high ground. Going to wait to use it maybe till everybody. Oh. They don't touch again because they got cleaned up off the point. I forgot about that. That was an important aspect to touch on because 100 Thieves just had Terra on the point with the claws, and that's
he doesn't even know how to not. What the, bro? Why am I getting roasted, bro?
There's a pissed off Logan. Put him on the point, let him do his thing. And I mean, crazy tackles there. You can look now at these stat lines broken up. Delena doing a great job there too, as well as Vinny, who's finding a ton of luck here in the Vanguard role. Not luck, but success, excuse me, as Terra as well with 12, 19
Chat,
damage.
wait until you guys go to bed at night, bro. I'm gonna spit in your mouth.
25 from Delena. And you look over on the opposition, obviously heavily going to be on the shoulders of Speedery because it's the main duelist there with 8 finals. But you can have a ton of, you can get KO'd 100 times. It doesn't matter because you're always going to be back in the
Good
fight.
Interview today?
Absolutely.
Bro,
And I think,
I was,
you know,
it was not a good interview,
is
bro.
just so
I was
patient. I think this might be
nervous.
one of the better
I was
counter-engaged teams
sweating.
in the entire game, right? They kind of let
I was
Envy run
stumbling
at
on
them.
my
They picked
words,
up
bro.
speedily. They allowed Terra
I
to
couldn't
find those
think.
picks by, you know, playing slow. You could see even when he let Vinny kind of fall back and go down into that invisible boundary, you could see every single ultimate is super passive because they always know Envy wants to go forward, right? They soul bond, they go aggressive with the blasters, they try to enable speedily. So as long as you can outlive that first engage, allow Delena to find these picks onto the Hella, the longer these fights go, the better it is for 100 Thieves, as long as they don't lose anybody, because their backline, Harvey and SJP, do a great job of keeping everybody alive.
Very well put here, owning the high side. Kalush gonna start the fight off there with that freedom charge. Remember, stay inside that path and you will stay healthy. Kalush going directly, just walking right
Oh my
through.
god, look at that,
He's
bro.
over and right through the back line. Will they fall? Delena, though, turning it right back in his favor. Down goes Munch. Speedery onto Harvey. Munch gets rezzed up. Delena gonna drop Nero. Window onto Vinny as Window is keeping the pressure forward. Cal gonna res back up with the Nero as we see up on the high side. Another one of those reses from Cal. Seemingly every fight nowadays. Speedery gonna pop the Galactic Legend. Gonna be difficult to find value through the dance floor.
Bro,
Finding 100
I
hits, it seems
listen.
like.
I love Envy chat, and I'm so glad they took off the first map. But to be honest with you,
And that's the tough part. I mean, Cal used his res, but there's no
jokes aside, I think 100 Thieves is going to go back to the finals, bro.
Well. Envy switching
I
compositions
think
now. I mean,
I think 100 Thieves is too fucking strong of a team.
It's so hard to run on this point. That maybe he's still going to keep running it because they have that Mantis. No, Cal's going to go over to the Hella now, and that makes a lot of sense. I just feel like on this round specifically, it's so hard to make triple.
Even the
work.
predictions, you guys have 62% on 100 Thieves.
Some of these other ones, but right now triple's not working, and it's a smart idea to switch off it.
I'm with you. That was a great call last map. I think it's a difficult
See,
spot.
that's what I was saying in my interview though. What do you call it? Leg day. I've heard, apparently chat said TTK could play 5 tanks, but I mean I know he's on a controller as well, and I've only seen him play Emma Frost and Magneto. What is he gonna play if you ban Emma Frost on Magneto, chat? What else is he good on controller?
Like you had mentioned, and there goes the boundary. Well done, Cal. Again onto Vinny. This is a difficult thing to put out.
So what happens if you ban Strange, Magneto, and Emma?
Moving platforms. Terra takes out 2 Speedery and Cal. My goodness, back and forth for days.
What does he play if you ban Strange, Magneto, and Hella? I mean, Hella, Emma.
Yeah, and this is an interesting variation of the comp as well.
He plays
Window
Groot?
over to that Venom to go with these guys. Window prefers that character as well as Cal. Oh my god, gets tracked down by Terra. Even though Envy has that point,
He plays.
Thieves kind of just march in.
So if he plays Groot, what does Vinny play?
Oh, it's mean. Onto the back.
The Feint?
Great bubble there to slow up the pace. Delena gonna take out Speedery, and it gets returned right back. Return to center. Delena make that 2. Pop it off in this game. Terra down goes Window. Kalush falls, and wow,
Cap.
100 Thieves return.
I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not a good fucking coach, bro. I can't coach. I would not be a good coach on the team, bro.
Back and forth, just so many.
I would tell my team, bro. Listen, if the games get hard, just get harder, bro. And also, if you don't lose, you win. And if you kill them before they kill you, you live.
Right now,
that's my coaching.
To see which team kind of comes up
GG
on top.
chat.
We have that Doctor Strange difference and the Venom difference alongside the Loki and the Invis difference alongside the Luna Snow and the Cloak and Dagger. So it's a backline difference a little bit, but I think it's gonna be even for both teams.
Seems like both teams shook hands and said, hey, how about we go to season 1 again and restart these compositions? And here we go with an immediate feast. Does it find any value? Not quite. More like a snack as they retake the height. Delena gonna drop back, and oh, that meteor. Oh, it was huge from Kalush, and it does get 1 with a follow-up from Delena, but they weren't able to get much more. Terra is angry, and there's that last stand. Down goes 2. Make it soon to be 3. Will they be able to retake this point? And up goes the meteor.
Oh, LeBron James. LeBron.
A ton of value indeed. I think it's going to close.
LeBron.
They have that portal. They're able to come back maybe with Nero as well, sustaining on the points. So
Oh no, Vinny missed that. Wait, who's C9? Who's C9?
Oh, can't touch the point as well. And 100
Envy.
Thieves win map number 1 on Hell's Heaven.
You can see the frustration on Cal's face in the bottom right there if you had eyes on the camera. Just the touch at the end. Although it was a tough fight to win, just being down in numbers like that, obviously, you hate to not at least give it a try by not being able to get onto that point. But what do you know here?
Bro, I can't, man. I can't be a coach, man. I can't. I want to be everyone's friend, chat. I want everyone to win.
Sweeping and is the MVP. And
tournaments should be $1 million and split between all the players, so everyone wins.
First place, right? We had that Emma Loki ban.
Also, I want to see something real quick.
And Torch ban for team Envy. We can sort of dictate how that went wrong. I feel like a little bit, right? The Cloak and Dagger protect was big. It was also nice to have that Loki because it wasn't protected, or sorry, because it was banned. But we could see, I feel like so many backlines in this game are so strong, and it might be more important, honestly, to focus on duelists, right? That's the biggest thing, is that you can ban out Cloak and Dagger, you can ban out
Loki. Look at the bottom right, chat. 100 Thieves gives each other like the fist bumps, and then Cal.
Strategist, and you know, we talk about how strong Loki is, but sometimes it can feel like it's a bit of an overinvestment to get rid of him just because you have so many good backlines, right? So many good strategists. So I feel like that's a slight overinvestment from Envy, but you know, it's what map 1 is for, right? We're in a first to 3, we're in a best out of 5, so you can make those changes, you can adapt. But I feel like in North America, there's not a lot of teams that make those quick adaptations. Envy, I feel like they're going to feel confident going into map 2 running that Guardians comp, but it depends on what map they take us to. Sometimes Guardians comp I think cannot be that strong. I mean, there's certain points like on Convergence where I think Guardians comp is strong, but we saw what could happen against a team that knows how to play against triple. They'll just look for Cal, but make sure he never has a good res set up, and then you're forced onto a different composition in which I don't think they have a massive advantage.
Heard you are giving $1 million. I wish I had $1 million, bro. I'd probably
that can change the game, and for 100
pay off my mortgage and have some.
Especially around Terra, like
I had no sound for a while. Now, oh yeah, Dad, it wasn't your fault. I turned off the sound on my stream.
Call out, and you mentioned there in the beginning talking about strategies.
What's up, Super Gomez? Hey,
if you looked in that feed, yeah, you saw a lot of
I hope your team is very happy when I called out Aramori and her support gameplay, and I also called out Rye Amazing. Hey,
a lot of these plays were made, and that goes to show you the strength of Luna, and that's why you see Luna banned a ton.
And take your dad to dinner. I got you, Dad. Wait, what?
Not only an incredibly strong healer, but does a ton of damage right now. And if you get those picks early,
I still remember what you're gonna do if we win. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think right now 100 Thieves are in the driver's seat, and I think as long as they keep getting that Wolverine through, it's going to be great, because we've seen, I mean,
who's winning the tournament?
Is one of the most disgusting characters in the game.
Europe, Berber Patapim,
like
3 times in a row.
This is what we're talking to you about Human Torch, right?
Super Gomez, you guys are gonna have to start paying me to do that, bro. I feel like I'm your guys' good luck.
I mean, is it even fair to say that Wolverine might be the best duelist in the game?
You're asking me, I say yes. I want to ban Wolverine in every game I'm ever in, so you're preaching to the choir.
That's because you're an Emma player. That's because you're a Vanguard player, okay? Bias mofo over here, man.
100% bias. No.
We're watching the USA right now, Dad.
Even so, it's just so difficult. You know, you talk about the passive having essentially an iframe, a second life, and then just the raw damage output, gaining those claws to 100 charge. Your last stand being a super impactful ultimate that finds a ton of KOs. I mean, this is, and I'm going to be honest, man, this is like the 3rd game in a row with Terra that you've found 50 limbs. So,
oh my God.
Like, in my opinion, just like Sentinel said, that's got to go every game.
We'll talk about it later because I think we have to throw to a break in a second, but I do feel like, you know, this Wolverine is definitely the strong suit of North America in general, and that's because of Terra, like you said. So we're going to go into map 2 in just a second. We're going to do a short break. We'll be back for game number 2 in just a bit.
Hey, the one thing I will say about the interview as well is that, let's say when it came to the bans, they said, hey, what do you want to ban on 100 Thieves? I said Terra, but I feel so bad I like gave him all the attention and none of his other teammates, when all of his teammates are fucking amazing. I feel so bad, chat. I want to redo it. Does anyone here have a time the machine? Anyone here have a time machine? Wait, Leg Day, do you know when the finals are? If you're going to China or anything? I do my flux capacitor. Oh, yeah, what? Flux capacitor, bro. I got you. I'll lend it to you if you throw it back. What? Did VP get the reverse sweep? No, they did not. Wait, Virtus Pro lost. Oh, okay. I need to get my passport. I want to go. I feel like after co-streaming these events for the past 4 days, I need to go outside. Like I said, yesterday I streamed 18 hours, went to bed for 5 hours, came back, did like another 16-hour stream, went to sleep for like 6 hours, and came back. What's up, Warb? Nah, man, outside is good, bro. I feel a little bit more rested today. I got on because I thought the finals for, the beginning for see, I can't even fucking talk right now. The beginning of EMEA was supposed to start at 12. So I woke up and took a shower and got ready, and I got on at like 11:45, and noticed it was still still Asia. And I was like, what the hell? And then we watched the last game of the Asia game, but I was completely lost. Wait, what the hell? I'm not even streaming Overwatch right now, but this is actually pretty cool. Fun fact, Overwatch 2 is speculated to have taken place in around 2077, and Sigma is about 64 years old. He was born in 2012 to 2013, which means Sigma would have been a Gen Alpha kid, which means would know exactly what Sigma used to mean to his generation.
So it's just that final map, it kind of faltered a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's still going to be...
Whose Wolverine is better, Gomez or Terra? Ooh, Gomez was in the chat. To be honest with you, I don't think I've ever seen Super Gomez play, though.
Because right now,
this is the first tournament I watched, chat. And we started last week. So if Gomez didn't play last week, I think he didn't.
Obviously, these players have punched their tickets to China already.
Yeah, so I can't... So my default answer is going to be Terra, because I haven't seen Gomez.
Yeah, we talked about Top Earner. We mentioned that earlier, and you know, this is nothing to scoff at. This is 70K. This is money that's going to help you. This is going to help your setup. This is going to help you succeed in the future. This is going to help your life. And you know,
would you play pro play if given the opportunity, brother?
The Americas region, so a little bit of weight off your shoulders. But
I think I would get my ass pounded.
Right, first to second is 35K difference. That is huge.
But I'd play it.
Yeah, and then you know, you build that momentum moving forward. You can maybe get more sponsorships for your team. You know, a lot of things definitely end up succeeding for you. You know, we saw so many unsigned teams that look very
Super
good.
Gomez, when are you playing, bro? So I can watch you. I gotta cheer on my Overwatch squad, bro.
I think this team definitely could have been looked at. Definitely could have been signed before Ignite Series.
I got
now they won EMEA
followed since
and they're unsigned, so they're about to make a huge
2018.
bag, I'm pretty sure, from
Damn, we go way back.
Team Envy, they're banning that Wolverine now, Shib, so they're taking some priority in moving it into their hands, right? Taking that Envy out of the game.
Yo, what's up, Dad?
Focusing a lot on Terra's hero pool already.
Yeah, and that is a strategy that has seen success in the past, and that's.
Oh wow, look at that, chat. They banned the Wolverine.
I think. For the side of Envy, who is now trying to change some things up. I just can't, you can't let that Wolverine through. If you get 4 straight 50 bombs in a row, we're all in trouble.
So who do we protect here? It's the Punisher. What do you think about that, Chip? The Punisher protect alongside the Magneto. I mean, both those characters synergize well. They also got rid of 100 Thieves Punisher. Group ban on the opposite side, but what do you think here, Shib? What do you think about this ban phase so far?
Yeah, I think it's good. I think this is what Envy needed to do to change things up, and I think Cal on that Punisher is really, really, really good, and that's probably what they're banking on here. I'm assuming, yep, we're going to see Speeder potentially on Wolf or in the sky. You know, actually, they don't have much options for this guy, so, ooh, look at that. Maybe an Iron Man.
Wait, why did my dad say Gomez? Yo.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yo, Gomez. I don't.
Like we've seen with
my dad's a big fan, I guess.
Sorry, Jay even today said maybe you have to ban out Iron Man versus Sentinels, but yeah, what about versus Envy? Because I don't know. At least in terms of what we see from this ban phase, personally, I would actually favor Envy in terms of.
Oh yeah, I just got a shout out. W.
The Groot had to get banned because you didn't have Wolverine, right? As we've seen in Sentinels, if you don't have Wolverine on your team, you just can't play against Groot. It's so hard. I mean, you could say Bucky, you could say some of these characters, but I feel like anything besides Wolverine feels like it's very hard to play against Groot from what we've seen. So that's definitely a good counter ban. But I would argue, Shib, that Speedly's hero pool, just based on how it is, because it's sort of not off meta, but maybe not the strongest picks at the current moment, just with the Storm. I know Human Torch is still good, but don't get me wrong, I just feel like Punisher and Wolverine, two of Terra's best characters, are definitely more scary, in my opinion, than those as well. And the Psylocke also still goes through, so there's so many things that have happened in that ban phase, Shib, but personally, I would favor Envy in terms of how they approached it.
Wait, is your dad higher peaked than you? Bet he is. Way higher. Wait, my dad usually never even responds to anyone in my chat, but he's responding to you. Bro, Dad.
Until they oh, just kidding, they are electing to do that right now. Excuse me.
And then my dad said love pizza.
There, but, oh no, psych,
Dad.
What do you know? Rock, paper, scissors month now. Gonna be pressing forward on the Luna too. Just checking things out in the beginning there. We are gonna see that damage boost comp here as Cal isn't on the Punisher instead. They're gonna go down that path. They saw what they were dealing with. This is really smart, and went back and traded up compositions to try to find more success. Terra gonna be on
actually, to be honest with you, my dad did play Overwatch on my computer a long time ago, and he did get a 6K when he was playing with Emong's dad. And dad got a 6K on Bastion, and it was on Bolskaya Industries. I still have the clip.
Oh my gosh, just gets picked early from Nero. That's kind of a weakness of 100 Thieves. I feel like Delena has not necessarily been performing to expectations, I think, on Psylocke, although he's still a fantastic player.
Yeah, last map he absolutely popped off, but one thing we got to call out is Nero here on Ultron. In my personal opinion, one of the best Ultrons in the game. We talk about that on the Cozy Cast, and already finding value. Kalu's going to take out Vinny too, down a few numbers, and out goes a few ultimates. They're going to have to retake this fight. Not going to get 3 full fights here, so well played again. Nero finding a second. Do we see 3 up into Delena here, Delena?
Wait, would you be mad if I was one of the people who did the bug on you? Nah, bro, a lot of people did that on me. That was a good time. I like that.
Very, very quick, tough to land.
That was the lowest I've ever hit in any video, and Overwatch in general, or any video game. I went from like, I think I went from 4,400 or 4,500 all the way down to 3,600.
Doesn't get value. Window gonna drop back, good positioning, using that to send, and oh, must have been a crystal play or a shield. Didn't see much value, but good idea there from Window. We're weaving that thing with the descend button.
Yeah, that was a rough time.
Fantastic work.
Good shit by Envy though. Capping the point. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Now, Envy just kind of finding those picks on Delena, forcing him over to the Hela. I think making 100 Thieves uncomfortable is definitely the #1 priority.
I was bad, man.
Comp is still solid for sure. It's just difficult, I think, to make it work versus specific compositions. 100 Thieves on their side. They've got the Bucky, they've got the Hela. You would think maybe Bucky would do well, especially versus triple strategist, because you can just kind of burn through all of that health pool, burn through all of that healing. But right now, Envy pushed through first point so fast, and we know second phase is hard to defend.
What the hell?
Look at that dash over to make sure team's a little bit healthy. There's a ton of ults here for 100 Thieves, as we see.
By the way, I'll get in when the meta 15. Nectar is just way too good at the meta. Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm glad that wasn't porn chat. It was Twitch, bro. This chat box that I use opens up Twitch chats.
For this next fight, is Hardy's going to be there too. Team's going to reset on both sides, though, and we do see that Ultron bot on Strange, who does a great job healing.
Yeah, I'm really good. I'm really glad that a lot of teams, what do you call it,
there's a duo, and I would say Strange
have, like, I guess, bench players, and they don't just cut you.
Have more delayed healing. Good positioning. Way to drop back and make that ultimate almost a moot point there. Moot point, I think. I don't even know anymore. Terra, but Zep's using this Kraken impact on height. Here goes the eye. Does land on TTK and SJP. Down goes SJP. Does this meteor land? It does.
Oh! He didn't get that kill, bro.
Hardy with that copy to make sure the team stays healthy. Terra going to drop back, try to play together, but that's going to be 2 more. Speedery, Window, Month, finding a 4-piece. Vinny very low now.
Wow, Speedery.
5 as they walk in.
Yeah, I suppose, whatever Envy does, just play harder on Speedily in this Psylocke. We've seen so many Psylocks pop off. I think this has been a difference maker. By the way, portal block coming through.
Oh, did they actually get the portal block? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think all spawn doors need to have 3 spawns.
Yeah, that's a great portal block. That is insane.
That's a great portal block from Kaluj though.
I don't even. I'm so.
They did, but he made it through. I mean, they're still touching though, and other players made it through. So eventually, Terra's going to be back here on Iron Fist out of all heroes.
Yeah, there must have been a little bit of a window to sneak through there, as I think everyone got out. I got to get eyes again towards the back line. No, there is somebody locked in. I think it is Harvey who's locked. Yeah, Harvey's locked in back there right now. Nero going to use the Rage of Ultron directly onto the front line.
Is there even a meta?
Immediately by the meteor right to the back line. You see,
you said I don't even think there's.
Controller fan definitely viable if you can get the job done at this kind of level. TTK, one of the strongest fingers in the game, using the sticks. Up in the sky we go again. Vinny dunking does land. Excuse me, TTK dunking. Window goes down. Vinny gonna fall to the side of Nero. Numbers even down here again. And another dance of the butterfly. Will it get value for the side of Delena this time? No, it does not. A freeze out. Terra playing Iron Fist, and that's more unique. Only seen this a few times in this tournament. TTK on a month doing a good job following up on some of these picks, just trying to get some help up there into the sky, and directly onto the back line is Cal at about 50 HP. Delena gonna take out Cal, and they're still down in numbers. So
bro, the Iron Fist, bro, the Iron Fist just randomly coming out like that, bro. The Iron
patient fight for 100 Thieves, who were just dancing back and forth with picks.
Hey, where's Samito at, man? He's talking about how this character's not very good. You know, look now. I mean, Terra on this Iron Fist, we know how good he is on this character, and it makes sense versus these flyers, versus a lot of the health pool, right? He's going to do more damage with that over health, the percentage damage that Iron Fist provides. So Terra, and then also on top of that, SJP gets the team up to boost people back away. It's really good when speedily comes.
Does Samito still play the game?
Underrated team up, that team up between Iron Fist and Lose Snow.
You know what? That is a really good call, and something honestly I forget a lot.
I feel like Samito only Samito complains about all the characters he mains, bro. Doomfist, Chat, Hanzo, when they're not good. Oh, really? I love Samito and his rants, but sometimes they don't make any sense.
Dr. Strange, you know how strong those eyes can be, and out goes the eye of Agamotto. Does it land on the back line? It does. A ton. TTK though gonna find Cal, and not much off of that eye as it is matched here for the opposition. As we do see SJP bringing out the dance floor.
Yep, and they're surviving for so long. Ultimate's out. Agamotto didn't connect, like you said, and now everybody falls over to Delena. And
nice
Terra.
freeze by Month.
Freeze and slow down Terra, but right now, I mean, 100 Thieves are looking so good. 15 seconds left to go, Shib, and the Iron Fist, a character maybe a lot of people doubted, is looking good. But that's the kind of that's what we've noticed so far from this tournament. It feels like
chat. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, they actually hit it.
That is insane.
Perfect frame.
You can't count characters out. These pros know what they're doing and finding a ton of value. Who would have thunk it, right? Like you see here, Psylocke, Iron Fist, Luna. Like what a combo. And it's just working. And as I'm saying that, they are getting pushed in here now, buying some time, playing patiently. You don't need to get in there until it's close to the point. Remember that. It's not about holding it early. You just got to get there.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Terra finds window. TTK out of Kaluj. With Delena clean these up. Terra going to be there. Does fall to Cal. Good shots there. Month very low.
Wow. Both supports were still alive, but wow.
Hold them before point 2.
Wow.
Wow.
See, I was sort of doubting the Ultron composition, but not for that reason. Not for the fact that we would see Iron Fist out of all heroes come through from 100 Thieves. So what a play from them. And 100 Thieves just switching to a sort of hard counter dive. And, you know, unfortunately for Envy, they're not like on a hard dive composition, right? They do have that Psylocke. They can send him in there. But because you don't have that Captain America, because you're not going for that hard dive, it's kind of tough. And you don't really want to hard commit to it.
I wish my supports in rank could survive that well. True.
Harvey, so good on Loki, able to sort of just keep everybody alive. So right now for Envy, I mean, they've been struggling with this composition. I do feel like the Ultron's sort of outdated, but that's only because of, you know, there's sort of counters to it, like what 100 Thieves are doing. So right now 100 Thieves looking so good, but we've seen this team kind of struggle on Aegis Path before, on attack specifically. So
I would like to see my dad play this
even
game.
Though they did
yeah, TTK is on controller, yeah.
Yeah, and look, you're actually seeing a change here. It's no longer going to be Nero on Ultron. It's going to be Speedery. And yeah, I'm with you. I think it just depends on location of the map, right? I do think point 2, Ultron definitely not is nearly as successful in my thoughts, just simply due to the tight angles. And there is escape points virtually everywhere, you know, straight ahead to the right side. There's height on the right side. There's an escape.
Wow, both teams look like they're doing really well, though. Look at that.
Although there is a lot of
both teams look very even.
Something more brawly in that tight quarters. So I'm with you on that. In that map or in that point for sure, definitely felt a little outdated.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, here on the attack, we're going to go against this triple Vanguard composition that Envy loves to play, or, yeah, that Envy loves to play on their defense. And 100 Thieves, their counter is just put Terra on Iron Fist, Delena on that Storm.
Yeah, get that damage boost out there. We have seen Cal find a ton of success here on his rarely used Magneto, just pulling that thing out 3 games ago. He said for the first time in the second game we had a 5-piece with not even an ultimate, just standard clicks. It was so smooth. So definitely
no, hey, chat, this comp is actually really strong. 3 tanks, 3 supports. It's such a good stall comp, bro. It's such a good stall comp. Not only do all the tanks have very, like, you know, they have kill potential, but they have a lot of HP. With that HP that they have, the very large health pools, you have 3 supports. The supports farm their ults off those very large health pools, and look at that. And then your supports just rotate ults and just you stall forever. It's insane.
Just change things up. Agamotto goes out. Can they collapse off it? Not quite yet. Good idea there from Kaluj, but it does force out a ton. Up in the sky we go. TTK is different with these meteors. Down goes Nero. SJP onto Cal.
Well, I mean, hey, that means also if you hold there, you're guaranteed 3 fights on first point.
We will see likely a teleport back here quickly to guarantee 3 fights.
Okay, can you maybe stop it?
He's gonna kick him back into the doorway. Yeah. So you actually
can. Yo, can we spectate Terra, please? Can we spectate Terra? No, spectate Terra. Spectate Terra. Wow, he almost canceled the TP. The VOD reviewing that they had to do for that is fucking phenomenal, chat. He was trying to kick him back into the spawn so he would not get his TP out.
Now you're going to be in a tough position. Now we'll go right through that portal on the other side if possible. Speedery up on the high side. Here comes another one of these meteors from Cal. This one does not connect. Nero going to pull out the dance floor. Nobody with ults now. Going to be a neutral. Delena going to be very close, and that'll be a good time here for 100 Thieves to use that Goddess of Death. Oh, goodness. Terra out of the sky, and that's why you play Fist. Anti-flyers for days.
I mean, the underrated player.
NA plays a little bit of Hulk, yeah.
So many ultimates. Envy had every single ult, and yes, he didn't get that boop like we talked about. But regardless, Envy portaled, had 4 ultimates.
No, there's multiple
goes in,
pro
Delena
controller players.
Towards that point, at least a little bit of confusion, and then finds that pick. Delena not talked about as one of those top players in the game. Definitely gets not enough respect on 100 Thieves, and you can see Delena starting to pop off right now in the neutral.
Yeah, I think one of the, you know, it's rare to say, I will say one of the few people that's getting a ton of value still with hella good eye, but the crystals get pulled out to match, but great idea. A ton of people getting knocked out there to buy some time on point. Up in the sky again, we talk about Delena using that Goddess of Death. There's that damage boost from Harvey. Good communication.
You know, to be honest with you, they did hold it to a minute. So, you know, 4 minutes to hold the whole second phase, chat. You guys think Envy can do it?
They push through here. They've got 3 minutes and 30 on as we go towards the second point.
You know, I think 100 Thieves took that Amazing interview personally. They said they throw 100 Thieves is more of a basic team. You kind of know what they're gonna play. 100 Thieves took that really to a next level by playing Iron Fist, right? He said, Amazing said they throw the curveball at 100 Thieves and they don't react usually. Now 100 Thieves are the ones throwing the curveball towards Team Envy, who are running more standard composition.
And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I do think 100 Thieves is a team that if you get in their head and you get mad at them, they come back stronger. It's one of those teams that love the clutch moments. They don't want to be, you know, they don't want to be assumed for the W. And that's what they honestly don't play as well when they're in those situations. But when they're thought to be a little bit of underdogs, they just play so smooth here. Terra.
Uh-oh, cheaper Town Hall, chat. Cheaper Town Hall. Oh, no more Town Hall, bro.
An immediate Terra goes right down. Here comes Speedery on the Wolverine.
What are you laughing at?
Groot is going to be in the danger zone as that is likely going to be switched up. It is, excuse me, onto the thing now.
You're watching?
Terra's over to Black Panther now. I mean, he's just trying everything. They are really trying a lot versus this team, Envy. They have 5 ultimates. But we've seen them.
Oh, Terra's on the Black Panther now, chat. Well, I think actually, to be honest with you, I think banning Terra's Black Panther. Terra's really good on a lot of characters, chat. But if you ban his Black Panther, he's playing your Iron Fist and he's playing Black Panther now. If you ban his Wolverine and his Black Panther, bro, I feel like he's lost right now. He's playing a lot of characters, and now he's playing Mystery Heroes. Now he's on the Bucky. Wow, TTK just like windmill slam dunk 360 over
height there.
Over
Blinds down,
Shaq.
They burn through the shields. He waits it out perfectly. He knows when it ends, and it's almost
I don't know.
frame perfect.
TTK wanted to take the last shot with 3 seconds left on the clock, and he drained it. I don't know.
A chance. They're gonna get stuffed to this choke. Now here comes that dance floor from Nero. It looks like.
Yeah, and here comes another fight. Crystal's already being pulled out as a good win there. Nero is going to use that alternate month holding on. Now it's going to be match double dance floor. Terra is making the switch again, no longer playing the Panther after this. How disgusting that freeze could be. Delena going to try to take an off angle there and immediately bursted, and now is in trouble. Down goes Delena from Nero. Another strong pick there on the Luna. This team's got to try to figure it out here. It's getting a little dicey. A minute on. Great retake here by Envy. Terra is going to be playing that Bucky now, and there's a Kraken.
Oh, he missed. He missed, chat. Damn.
Play there. Beautiful.
What a play by Kaluj to block it, but I mean,
That was a good play. Good play by Kaluj, bro.
You have the dance floor. No shot at his ultimate just yet on Envy's side. They're going to need something crazy from Cal on this flank.
Oh, this is a great idea. Try to get all as fast as possible. 80%. Not able to get much. Great positioning there by the side of Terra, who did not get hit.
Oh, no. Envy has to hold this, bro. Envy has to hold this.
Can he land this? Nice idea. Does not connect.
Oh, no. Chat, they portal spawn. Oh, my God. Did you see that that doorway, the little doorway to get the point? They portal blocked it.
Are you kidding me? He looked like he tried to touch Cart with the last stand as well. Grabbed everybody. It was 2 meters away. And I mean, what a cinematic way to do it too, unfortunately. I mean, just coming down with the last stand, slamming into that cart, shaking the entire screen. Well-deserved MVP from TTK, like you said, Shib. I mean, what a play. Just while they even shielded him, they even bubbled the guy. I think it was Cal right in the ult, but it didn't matter. I mean, everybody in the team hard focused it. And yeah, 15 final hits on him, Magneto.
Bro,
this guy.
Bro, I said it in the interview, chat. I said, look. I said it in the interview, but look.
But every single time you talk about him, Shiv, this man is gross.
You can't say it enough. 15 finals. I mean, look at this leaderboard. Look at all these stats, and then finding 15 on a Magneto.
We've done it 4 times. We beat 100 Thieves 4-1 in the last 2 months. We won Shroud Tournament and Fight Nights. I'm not feeling good right now. I gotta lock in a bit. I'll come back later, bro.
If you're really patient with your right clicks too, there's that combo with left, right, left, and you can take out flyers instantaneously.
He said they beat 100 Thieves 4 times to 1.
On friendlies, every 100 damage will actually charge your right click one of the 3 notches. So it does have 300. If it does get bursted, you immediately reset.
Yo, Mystical Goth Girl, appreciate that for 4 months. How you doing?
As I'm saying that, get 2 picks with that right click. Clearly, the bubble was popped during that fight, and oh man, finding so much value with this Meteor M.
Yeah, I thought that Envy had a very good ban phase, but to be honest with you, I just did not like that Ultron comp. It's just, unfortunately, I think sort of the phase of Ultron has sort of passed. I mean, unfortunately, I think Ultron can be good maybe in certain circumstances, but right now, I think when you switch,
I don't even know how he hit that. He hit both supports too. I don't even know how he did that.
To really make that Ultron work, and you know, we
go DM him, coach. Give him a pep talk. No, bro, I'm not gonna DM any of them. Nah, bro, that's not my place, bro.
They're starting to get a little bit more loose.
What am I going to say? Who am I to message one of the players and be like, hey, man, you still got this, bro. Good luck.
But I think you have to be ready to switch at a moment's notice, considering, you know, not a lot of time in the bank, especially on Convoy, and especially against a team like 100 Thieves, who is as good as they are at figuring out, you know, poking, prodding, kind of doing whatever. And I think the biggest thing in Marvel Rivals the biggest reason why that is the case, Shib, is because you build ult so fast. So there's not really a big negative of switching, right? I mean, you get back to 50% when you switch characters.
Yeah, this is what I mean as well,
so
chat.
It doesn't seem like there's a massive negative to switching. It's just a matter of not being.
I don't understand.
Sticking to the same comps.
I don't understand how like casters' brains go to these like stuff and talk about. My brain don't work like that.
It's weird to go against it. You don't have the comms. That's more of a set base. Like, you know what you're going into with Punisher every time. You know exactly what's going to happen, but you maybe don't know with an Iron Fist how to handle it. Although saw some good freezes, some good counterplay, it's still difficult, and you're like, what do I do into this? I don't understand. I gotta get more practice into this. And like we said, you see the stream teams doing well because of things like that. You see these teams. You see Sentinels doing well, changing things up, because it's just difficult to understand how to handle it, and that finds value.
And this is exciting. I think this bodes well for our grand finals. I think both 100 Thieves and Envy have to adapt, have to make changes. And if 100 Thieves were 2-3-0 Envy, we'll see. I mean, Envy's looking pretty good. They have a chance for sure. But if 100 Thieves are doing stuff like this, mixing it up, I'm really excited for this grand finals, because I think whoever makes it there is going to be one of the most creative teams we've seen in North America.
Don't make Envy angry. I have seen them do
Leg
some
day. Every
crazy
time
things, so there is potential
TTK
for
goes
the
on Emma,
comeback, but
he
we
ends
will
up having
find
like the
that
most
out
damage and final
after this
hits and
break.
everything. So he's scary on both. I don't know how you beat that team. I think they have a lot of great players. I don't know. I'm a horrible coach, chat. I would not be able to be a good coach. I think so. Ban both. They're gonna save one, chat. They're gonna save one, obviously. I think 100 Thieves wants to save one of TTK's characters. So for your first ban, I think you're gonna want to ban. I say ban Magneto, and then they're gonna ban something. Then your next ban should be Emma. If you ban Emma and you ban Magneto, and then I don't know what they're gonna save, and then you ban Wolverine. I think you might have a play there. I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not a coach. I don't know how coaches do that, man. It's too stressful. If I try to be a coach, chat, my hair is gonna fucking fall out even faster. I can't. I don't know, man. TTK was an insane Strange. I haven't seen him on Strange. I've seen him on Emma Frost, which he's been disgusting on, and he's been also playing. Not all coaches come up with strats. You can also hype up the player's mental. Emily, see, this is why Emily's the brains here in this chat, or in this household. Emily's the brains. I'm not even the face. She's the brains and face. I'm just the dog that when she says bark, I bark. What was that? Did I hear you walk over here? Let's hear the bark. Nope, I can't do that, chat. I can't do that. The boss didn't say that. I was waiting for her to walk. I thought I heard Emily start walking over. Yo, great Squatch. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Okay, chat, we're back. Let's get it. I just want to let you guys know this is completely irrelevant, but it's a lot of we've got 813 fish today. We're almost level 88 in fishing. Only 1,000 more fish to catch.
And they did that, but they did mention yesterday they think they have this thing, so it's all about coming back with the reverse sweep now.
Yeah, I mean, they have to. And I think they start with the ban phase for sure, but you have to be ready for 100 Thieves doing some wacky stuff, right? You have to adapt. I think sticking with that Ultron composition just did not pan out for them. We'll see what happens in the future. I mean, there's still a chance that maybe the map will be better for it and stuff. You know, I think that there's a potential for it, but I mean, regardless, not adapting, not changing is not ideal, right? It's just you need to make those last second decisions. You need to kind of change on the fly.
Don't you feel tired?
There's going to be counter swapping right now.
No, I don't feel tired today. I don't think today's going to end at 3 a.m. I don't know. I hope not.
There's a lot of variabilities variables that can impact your game, right? Besides the 4 characters that are banned. So you have to start thinking out the box, I think, if your team ends.
What's up, CRW?
Yeah,
doing
I'm
pretty
with you.
good.
I mean, for those who don't know, the way this map breakdown works, you start off in domination. It's
what do you mean Dogman looks like he's been through a lot? Dogman looks good, bro. Listen, I love Dogman, so I can say this. We've been friends for a very long time. He had very long hair, and he had like a lot of facial hair. He looked homeless, and he looked like a wet mop. Him cutting his hair
I
you
gotta
know,
show some love.
having
I
that little
didn't even
stubble.
see
He looks
this
good.
in the stat line, just
He looks
because
good.
Delena switched to Strange there for the portal, but Delena 10 finals. They're really
And,
showing up. We talked
and
about
I'm glad that from pro play he
he
went to becoming a caster. He's a great caster. All these casters are great.
On that hell of 10 finals, 23k, good pointed damage, good flanks there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Delena was a huge proponent.
I wish I could do the messy short hair. But if I do the messy short hair, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna look like a fucking like a farm that fucked up their like cutting. I don't know. I'm gonna have patches.
I feel like a good change up for Envy would
My
just be
hair's
to
too
Stratus
thin
bands,
to that.
right? Because
I'm with you.
We already know 100 Thieves are a great team, but we haven't seen them play this triple Stratus comp too much, like with the Adam Warlock and stuff. So I mean, that changeup might not be
What
a bad
hair is he
idea,
talking
right?
about?
It's
Where's my
kinda
mods?
too
Can I
little
get a
too late.
ban?
I don't think you can ban enough Stratus with three bans.
I honestly agree with that 1000%. I think you kind of take advantage of how strong TTK is on some of these more, you know,
I will never forget the day that my dad came to stream and I told my dad, hey, Dad, defend me. Do I have hair? My dad's like, yeah, you have kind of hair. And I'm like, what do you mean? What's kind of hair? He said, the kind of hair you see on a rat's ass. And I'm like,
yeah. And now we're going to the Punisher ban. I just think Envy's playing a little bit too straightforward. I mean, we'll see. I think their backline is super good. I think Month and Nero. I mean, for sure we saw Nero with that freeze in the last play. We've seen a lot of good force.
My dad's funny as shit, bro. My dad's funny as shit. And then you guys might be like, wow, J3, how did you recover from that? I didn't. Then my chat was like, hey, Papa J3, how come J3's so short? Why is his brother taller than him? Because I told my chat, my brother's taller than me. He's like 6'1" or some shit. And my dad said, and I quote,
yeah, I just don't like.
I had half the time for him that I had for his brother.
What you see in ladder, right? It's just the consistent 4 or whatever it may be at the time, and just gonna keep going down that path. I just don't think this is affecting their comp. Obviously, the Wolverine ban makes sense, right? You can see the Punisher played both by Terra, but he does have far more in his kit as he's showcasing some other heroes that he's willing to play right now. I just don't think it does enough to them. These bans are really not affecting them the way they want them to.
I mean, we'll see if the Iron Fist impacts them on this map, because Envy's just running the same. Dude, I don't even want to talk anymore, shit. Like, this is bad. We're just gonna see them play the same thing again. And they're just, I mean, maybe Envy's just ready to go fly. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe they're ready they're done with the tournament. They're fine with the 25K. You know, maybe they're just ready to go to China or something. Like, I don't know.
MG Glow for 38 months. Appreciate it, my friend.
It's how you play. It's not fully in the ban phase. But man, I am pissed. Like, I would be really pissed if I was an Envy fan. And I just, like, I get triggered watching it. You know, it's like terrible.
Yeah, and if you're listening, try to prove Dog wrong. Use that as ammo. Yeah. Try to turn it around here. I mean, I'm with you. I do think, you know, definition of insanity, running the same thing over and over.
When are you going to interview team members like you did in Overwatch World Cup? Interview Terra? To be honest with you, if I do get invited, let's just say hypothetically I get my passport in time and they invite me to go to China, I'd probably ask some teams if they want to, you know, co-stream with me.
But they could. We'll see what it looks like as we push here. It is a different mode, right? So there may be value, especially, and different map. There may be value in coming back here.
I mean, I love Gator. You know, I love Team Envy and their brains. I think they got some smart guys over there, and they can still win here for sure. They're still a good shot, but I don't know. I mean, like I've been watching so much EMEA, so much of NA that I feel like some of the best teams
my passport expired last week.
Like Team 100 Thieves, our Team Sentinels.
Talk about timing.
Of the pond. I think EMEA has one of the best reads in this patch. So
it was a 10-year passport expired last week.
They put window over to that Venom. Maybe they're just going to set up dives with Speedily.
And it begins. It was funny there. You actually saw Vinny up on the spawn.
Out of all the healers, Jeff has not been played a single time. Hope the devs know that they messed up big time with the rework. That's not true. Jeff has been played.
Trying to push forward. Window going to be on that Venom as well. And there's that jump.
That's bait used to be believable.
That dash for escape. A lot of the time you don't want to engage.
Wow. Also, Envy coming out fucking swinging and taking the point in 45 seconds.
Window finds a second speedery.
Holy shit.
An immediate point take, and they are trying to prove you wrong, brother.
Oh, yeah. I mean, lesson number one with me, I mean, don't overreact when it comes to things in terms of the ban phase, but you know what? Terra's back over to that Iron Fist now regardless, and you know, this dive is definitely working a little bit better. They needed the Captain America, they needed this Venom to just set up Speedily, because that's their win condition, allowing Speedily to find
What's up, High Dreams? How you doing?
Window. It's going to be hard now versus SJP with that Iron Fist team up. It's also more difficult in the Streets phase for Triple Strategist in general, but we'll see how it goes, right? Maybe they can find those opening picks with Window and Speedily.
Yeah, and they are heavily up an alt advantage here for Envy on this attack, so we got to see something happen quickly. But as I'm saying that, Vinny gonna find Kaluj off the rip and put numbers again back in their favor. That, oh, sorry, yeah. And oh, Terra gonna find Nero, Speedery onto Harvey. Back and forth, here we go.
It took him out the sky in the middle of the Ultron's rage. They're still in this. They're still fighting it. But I mean, if Terra's swinging on Iron Fist right now, I'd be scared after these ult.
I hate Iron Fist.
Yeah, very
chat.
close to ult here too, and they're just waiting. And it's just terrifying to be looking forward and to see these fists of fury coming at you. Speedery on the off angle, trying to find Delena. They're just dancing on natural cover. A thing we talk about a lot as you're climbing ladder for those who maybe are trying to get better at the game. You'll see these pros constantly dancing off walls embedded in the game, not just cooldowns. Don't stand in the open. Use the natural cover as a shield.
Dude, see, this is what I don't like. How does this character do that? How does that character do that? No, delete that character, bro. Delete that character. Delete it.
Yeah, you're right, Shib.
Delete it. Delete it.
So good at taking down flyers because he just sticks to you, right? He sticks to you like silly putty.
I know it's not the same Iron Fist, but I've watched Daredevil Born Again. I think that's had Iron Fist and Jessica Jones and Luke Cage and all that stuff. Iron Fist is even the Iron Fist series. It's ass. He should not be this good.
Here all the time, but 100 Thieves are now stuck on Iron Fist. This is that deviation, and this is variation that Envy needs.
Yeah, that was a smart decision. You talked about counter swapping. This is a good example of that. Delena gonna find window early though, try to make that too, but there's a good escape there. Speedery doing a good job. Terra gonna fall from Kalush.
Oh, as defenders. There you go. Defenders.
Well,
not Born Again. Well, you know what I'm saying.
Sky, I'm assuming we might see that, especially only being at 25% of the alt charge. Keeping the pressure forward again. We will see. Ooh, Vinny gonna take a fair amount of damage. Delena does have that dance of the butterfly. The Cutterfly gonna start making that play soon. Vinny gonna drive back. Remember that damage reduction. You'll see that is the big value of the thing there. Cal pressing forward with the last final judgment. Excuse me. Not able to get anyone just yet. Good dance floor, buying their time. You don't want to use it too early. Notice only when they were in dire need is that Q pop. You don't want to do it too early. You want as much time as possible, but that is a difficult decision to make because you don't want to lose anyone. Delena gonna keep the pressure on height. Good positioning there. The tackle onto the back line. Meteor Ever TTK do these miss. Oh, Cal! That was a sick zip line to take that height up on the right side. Terra gonna keep the pressure up, staying here on the fist, and a dive in directly from window onto the back line. They are weak. Speedery gonna follow up. There goes two as TTK goes down. Speedery trying to make it three.
How has the series been so far? Has it been closer rolls? This is the first game of NA. So far, it's 2-0, 100 Thieves.
Envy saved onto this invisible boundary on Nero, so this is pretty well played from Envy. Here comes Terra with the ultimate just to stall it out, but they will be against a lot of healing from Nero.
Okay, and here we go. Window taking the height. Terra gonna keep punching 4 days. Blocked up. Gonna get that HP back. Remember, the more damage you take during that block, the more shield you get. Terra falls there from Kaluj. Good patience by the side of Envy to not feed that shield. And here comes the dance of the Cutterfly. Speedery.
Nice play by. Oh.
Delena gets 2.
Oh.
3. And that's a good play. Will they be able to keep the presence on this point? Remember, you gotta kind of stay on here. I'm not quite sure who's holding for them. And there is. Ooh, 1. But TTK holds on. Terra does as well. Speedery gonna find Delena.
Wow, what a hold, bro. What a hold.
Well,
What?
The Thieves are playing so well, so intelligent because they're switching
hold.
to characters that take advantage of this phase of the map, right? Because they're against the Ultron, you know, Iron Fist maybe not that good. Specifically,
what are the bans? Shit, we don't have the bans.
On Terra in the streets phase when things are so long range, so he's gonna fly back to his team.
You're gonna be able to see in a minute.
So as long as Window and Speedery kind of connect on this back line, it should be good. But this hard counter dive from Vinny on the thing has been so good. So we'll see how they react with Stratus Ultimates. Harvey got his little call to cancel the first point. We'll see if it happens again.
Okay, and the entirety of the team is back here. 57 seconds, 2 fights at most. If Strange is not banned, I got to double check bans here. There's the pressure. The bubble goes out as soon as we see that Judgment. The Judgment going to deal a ton of damage. Shields, very patient. Notice, again, the patience there of when to use those.
That's a lot of damage, but nothing getting picked up, man.
Just a beautiful dance. Speedery, though, on to Harvey. Kaluj on to Terra, and here goes that dance. We see TTK fall. Speedery doing a ton of damage.
Come on, Envy. Come on, Envy. Come on, Envy.
Gonna clutch up even with a lot of ults on the side of 100 Thieves. Will they be able to keep the pressure? Yes, they
I want. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be cheering for Envy here. No disrespect to 100 Thieves. I think I'm cheering for 100 Thieves as well. I think they're a great team. But I want to see. I want to see a very close match. I don't want to see a 3-0. I think 3-0s are very boring. So I want to see Envy take a map.
That's why he likes the Venom a little bit more than most Vanguards. But I think that tandem, allowing your Psylocke to pop off, is huge. We've seen that a lot in this patch. You know, enabling your Psylocke player to go insane is massive, especially one as good as Speedily.
Could not agree more. Alt advantage here for 100 Thieves in this.
Oh, thank you, Ghostblade.
Goes down early. We found multiple times now 100 Thieves maybe being a little too patient with these ultimates and losing the fight. Envy is going to pop out month window. There's a damage boost combination, but oh, SJP goes down, and that was beautiful. You'll see there, using that Feast of the Abyss with the damage boost from Luna is enough to take out a backline. Beautiful play there, keeping the pressure forward again. Envy is on their high horse, and they're just sprinting forward. Can they keep this going and winning all these fights? Even being down ults again, they will have one here from Nero. They will have that invisible boundary.
Thank you, thank you.
We have a clobbering time and a meteor rem for this side of 100 Thieves, and you know TTK with these meteors simply does not miss unless Cal hits a beautiful zipline. What a shot there from TTK.
I mean, that's just great in the neutral. This is what we've seen again from 100 Thieves, that they can just kind of find those picks before ults even come out. I mean, Cal's gonna have now have to walk back to spawn. Here comes that meteor rem from TTK.
Dang, it goes down. Not able to find much, but the neutral pick was already there. Speedery out of Delena. That's a good pick here for the side of Envy. Another meteor M, but this time for Kaluge looking
back. Come on, Kaluge.
Unfortunately, does not. Terra back on that Iron Fist. Really liking the Fist today. Getting a ton of value out of these Vanguards. Just percent HP damage. Vinny finds Kaluge. Cal now.
Come on, Cal.
This all. Do you see the judgment? Ooh, and we see a counter ult. Taking a ton of damage, getting a ton of overshield. Cal finds Delena. Nice shots there. Really good patience, good movement, and great tracking. Vinny now going to walk in, going to use that damage reduction on the back line before heading out. Why not? Might as well. Help protect against those shots. Terra holding on to the point, essentially just doing a dance here back and forth. And now going to find the back line, or excuse me, the dive here, and it does land as Speedery goes down.
Yeah, that's a huge pick. I mean, Speedily's been so impactful. Ultimate's also up for him, too, so that's brutal as everybody's kind of stunned in the backline due to Vinny coming through. Everybody now coming back into the dance floor towards this objective. Down one member.
Has Terra died yet? Oh, he just died. That's a big play by Window, though. Big play by Window. Hopefully they can capitalize on that. There's only 3 people alive, bro. Come on, NB. Come on, NB.
No one on now. Got a touch last second. Will they be able to? Yes, they do. Someone holding now. I have Agamotto. Could be huge. Here it is. On to Vinny, who can't hold long.
Nice.
Push an OT. It is. As they get all 3 points. Envy showing up when they need.
Chat, if Envy wins this map, I'm gonna clap without my hands.
Absolutely dumb by me to freak out in the band phase.
Good stuff by Envy. I want to see. I don't want to see a 3-0.
50-paragraph essay.
I don't want to see a 3-0.
But actually, that was really well. I mean, this is kind of the counterpoint to what I was saying from Envy, is that, you know, realistically, when you
Window
together, you
Window carry there.
You go on these hard dives. I think with your Psylocke,
Window.
Success.
I don't think I've ever said enough of Window, but Window.
Previous games, we just see
he did really well.
Window on the Venom instead of on other characters. I think this is a lot better, right? Captain America, maybe not his hero of choice. I know it's not even banned.
Window
but,
needs to.
you
know what Window needs to do, chat?
As well. I think the Venom is a little bit easier.
He needs to.
I think, like we said before, Envy got picked up on this roster. Before they picked up Window to this roster.
Never mind. I was gonna say Window needs to go to the wall.
He plays a lot of those same heroes as Kaluge, so he's had to pick up.
I need help, bro.
Role, sort of like that flex dive Vanguard role. And it's been difficult for him. So I think playing that Venom, getting that hard dive with Speedily.
TTK at 13,000 damage, and Kaluge was at 15,000.
Yesterday, Envy's match versus Shroud-X, he on the Venom as well was amazing. One of the best Venoms we've seen.
Speedery. Look at Speedery. 24-2.
So this man is amazing.
Even though TTK is 8-6 and Terra is 7-6, I feel like they have so much presence and like aura, and that's why like it was overtime.
You were mostly dogging on the composition, which was changed completely. So I wouldn't beat yourself up too much. It was the right call. They used it for a point and they switched off and found value with another composition. But I do think that you're right. I do think this change was huge, and I do think that Window with the dive from Speedery is insane, because when you pop up enemies with things like Venom, they're no longer able to juke like they want to. It's much more readable to track with Psylocke. So well played there, and they do follow up on almost every single pop-up, allowing Window to keep that damage up with Venom and just allow that right click to pop on everyone that is getting dove on.
The exchange by 100 Thieves also pretty solid. I mean, putting Vinny on that Captain America, Terra now onto the Bucky, so they're going to be really targeting Window right now as he goes for these dives. He's going to have to be careful to make sure he gets full use out of HP and getting healed.
We're seeing this a lot with the teleport play and then the return to base and switch over. Terra finds Cal early, and that's a good start here for 100 Thieves, who want to try to have as much time as possible. Terra make that 2 as Window goes down on this height here, constantly using abilities, getting that over health, holding on, treating yourself like a tank, and beating up the front line again. Terra very low down goes Kaluj. Nero falls from Delena, and only 1 remains, and here comes the portal back. Just waiting. They'll hold on for a second. You'll wait until your team has a chance at rezzing, until you need to portal, and then you'll come into Delena. Gotta find Speedery, but way to hold on and wait there. And that is a good stagger. He will be up in numbers guaranteed.
Wow, he didn't hit anyone with that. He actually didn't hit anyone with that.
Which is not a horrible, I didn't even think that was the play, but they came out the other side. So it was tricky for them, as I didn't see anyone get affected there. Terra gonna keep the pressure on, but already at, are you kidding me? 61% already?
He's down though. But he went down. I mean, he just got melted even through Shredder's ultimate. SJP just a little bit too late. Harvey as well. Here comes the Agamotto. It catches out the backline, but the bubble. Vinny trades back Month.
Oh, and here comes the Meteor, but waiting that shield out. Oh, good idea by TTK to throw it around. And Delena gets 2. Will they be able to clean it up?
Wow.
Delena on a rampage here with the Psylocke. Well played, and they do get point 1.
This is the reason why we talk about
Delena.
Captain America Venom dives
Delena,
being so crucial for Psylocke. In this patch, it's been
he's
very
putting a lot of pressure on that
Psylocke
team,
to
bro.
have somebody to go with.
He's putting a lot of pressure on that team,
Vinny
chat.
On the thing, TDK on Magneto and some of those characters. It didn't really help Delena out. He needs somebody to dive with. He needs to kind of go aggressive to find this backline of Invisible Woman and Luna Snow, because you've targeted that.
Probably the best defense I've seen on
What? Yo, Emon's watching too.
You need to set up these dives hard and allow Delena that space.
We have a lot of people watching this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Fights, alt advantage here for Envy on the defense. They will have that invisible boundary and the dance of the butterfly. Gonna keep that pressure up, and they're holding height here. Look at that positioning there by Window. If you're a Venom player, that is the spot to hold. It cannot be broken. You always have a free dive, and it's very difficult to see the top of your head. And there's that dive.
I was looking at how good Marvel Rivals is doing. We're almost at 80K viewers in total.
Retreat now, but Terra finds 1, and down goes Cal. Terra finding a ton of picks in the neutral. Here comes the Kraken impact. Will we see some play? Gets knocked back by the right click. Well done there from the side of Magneto. Kaluj trying to turn this back to Meteor. Good idea there, as Vinny keeps the pressure on the front line again, using that Cap's freedom charge to keep the team healthy as they walk forward. And the point already very close to point 2.
I mean, Window doesn't have ultimate. I mean, he's getting deleted. And Nero comes back through, does have his ult, but now after this is going to be a dance of the butterflies. There's going to be nothing to counter it. And also TTK.
Oh, TTK, bro.
That's a good pick. TTK on a month now. We do see dance of butterflies out. We do see the dance floor. Who gets the more value? TTK on a month. SJP on a Kaluj. And 100 Thieves are keeping the pressure. Delena on the Cal now with a 2-piece. Do I see 3? Up goes Window. He falls. Down he goes again. Delena with a 3-piece. So well played. Has been popping off in this series.
I think, unfortunately for Window, I mean, I think Captain America is better.
Damn,
okay, so
bro.
switch on over. It's just because
I think,
unfortunately, Captain America can stay.
I think Delena heard me talk about Terra so much in the interview that he needs to take over now. Oh shit! Oh shit!
The shield doesn't do that as well. So I think the switch to Captain America is good.
Hold on, chat. Something's in my
ability levels on this hero. I know he's probably pretty solid at it, but he's definitely a lot better on the Venom, and that's why he was liking that character. It can work, but right now we can see why Captain America, I think, is so strong, even if maybe your Cap player is not as strong as the other one.
Yeah, I think the key is the dive with the Psylocke, just bopping up enemies and giving your Psylocke free reign to deal damage is kind of the combo wombo we've been saying. You can do it with Cap. You can also do it with Venom, as we see Cal gonna find Harvey there. That's a good neutral pick, as they are up in alt still. Vinny gonna have that freedom, but Cal gonna find TTK again. A great shot here. Cal, a mean hit scan player, not able to play a ton of this side of Hela. Honestly, yesterday he struggled a little bit on Hela, found a ton of success on Punisher. I believe Punisher was banned out now, so we will see this Hela pop. And we do have the ult for both Month and Cal up by 1 ultimate here. TTK is going to be very close, and same with Harvey. Oh, and SJP.
And Cal is a huge confidence player. This guy definitely needs to feel confident about himself, about the game. He said he wasn't playing good in the previous week, but now he's just getting that confidence from a few games ago. It's very easy to sometimes feel like you're not good enough for your team, but Cal definitely is and can be that star player to match Terra on the other side.
And Speedery finds Delena. That's a good pick here again for the side of Envy. Up and there goes that Goddess of Death. Raining, but not enough. Stay inside that Dagger Storm. Keep yourself healthy. If you are a Vanguard and you see that Dagger Storm, please play inside of it. It will give your cloak the alt charge like no one's business. And here we go. We initiate with the bond. TTK finds Cal, and that's a huge pick off.
Oh, fuck, man. Chat, what did I miss? I had to take out my contacts because one of my contacts were like, I had a little scratch on it. I don't have any more contact lenses. Fuck.
We see Terra raining on Hella. The Goddess of Death does almost find one very low. Harvey,
no, I'm good. I'm good. I had a little piece of my contact like missing. I don't know. That shit hurt my eyes.
Goes down, and now they're walking with only. Oh wow!
Okay, what did I miss? Oh, nice. 100 Thieves has 2 minutes to make it on the last point. Wow.
No ults, right?
Jesus.
Out of ultimates, Vinny's gonna have to build this freedom charge. If he doesn't, Speedly's gonna have a free ult, except for Harvey on that Loki. Those crystals could save his entire team, so watch for that. That Harvey crystal needs to be perfect. Here comes the Dance of Butterflies, potentially saved by his Loki. Everybody's healed each other. They actually use the Dagger Storm, like you said, and save onto that cooldown. Huge plays from them, but Harvey falls so low.
Yeah, Month's gonna take out Delena there. Good pick early there. Again,
nice. Come on. Envy has like two, maybe 3 fights.
Just try to get those all
Cal.
Vinny going to be there with all TTK 55. Harvey very close to, but these picks are nasty. Cal again, window on Terra, and they are cleaning house right now, up in all charge and very close. They're gonna have to build quickly here to try to even out 100 Thieves, who are gonna have a ton in this next fight.
Yeah, staggers coming out. Delena though found window. It was a little bit too much of a stagger there, but regardless, I think what happened was Harvey used his greens earlier, using those crystals too early at the end.
What
of the
does
last
that mean?
So they know
What?
that cooldown
Yo,
was up.
Efren, what does that even
had
mean?
to hard play around their cloak and dagger with the Dagger Storm, and unfortunately it wasn't enough. Too much pressure came through from the Dance of the Butterflies. Well timed from Speedily. Good read from them to go super hyper aggressive with that Dance of the Butterflies. Now we have ults now up again for both sides.
I'm with you. That aggression was huge because it does give them that.
J3, how would you compare Sparker's Bucky to Terra's Bucky? I don't think
we are gonna have almost 6 here for the side of 100 Thieves.
I don't think Terra's Bucky is on. I don't know. I think Sparker's Bucky's a little better, bro. I was gonna say Terra's Bucky's not on par with Sparker's. Sparker's a different beast.
Nice pick there from TTK. Not able to stop the dance floor. Probably was the thought, but very quick, very difficult. SJP.
Oh, come on, Kalush, bro. That's not very LeBron of you.
Right now, and the Eternal Bond's out. We're seeing Q's pop from virtually everyone. Window holding on.
Wait, yeah. Leg Day. I'm pretty sure Leg Day was casting that game with Sparker popping the fuck off in the lower bracket. I feel so bad for him, bro. He played lights out and he lost.
Heavily here in the favor of 100 Thieves as they keep the pressure on and try to get these guys off the point.
Yeah, they're stalling. They're trying to do so much to allow Speedily to come back with the
Uh-oh, chat. Can NB do it? Can NB do it? They only have Speedery's ult.
Do they play in that Dagger Storm? Do they play in the greens right now? Because Speedily can
but 100 Thieves has no ults besides almost Terra.
OT situation, next fight wins. All about these successful ults. Now Terra has the strange Eye of Agamotto. Will it land? Will we see some souls? That's a pretty good spot to use it over in that corner onto the back line, but you gotta make sure people are on point. Speedery pops out. Here comes the Eye, and it does find one. Will they be able to collapse on?
Oh, he was able to get his shields out.
By window to stay up and healthy. Vinny with a nice pick there. We see Cal get 2, Terra gets 3. Oh, make that 4, and they do get the point.
Wow, chat, this is coming down to the last.
Crap, are you kidding me? That was so intense back and forth. Envy gonna be tied up 1-1 minute-wise on the clock. We head back.
Bro, it's coming down to the wire, bro.
Envy. And that was almost so good from Cal. I mean, he found those picks somehow onto SJP, and I think another backline of 100 Thieves. So almost well done there by Cal, and I think he's also beating Terra in that duel right now. Terra,
Jay, you asked for a close game, you got it.
I
mean,
of an evolution for him.
I'm in a close series, bro.
But Terra, definitely a great hit scan player in his own right. Super flexible. That is the strength of Terra for sure over most players in the entire world. But for the side of Team Envy, you know, Speedily, Dance of the Butterflies, he kind of had to do it. Got poked out early, was also the
I don't know, man. Listen,
objective, so a little bit of, I don't know, miscommunication, but sort of mispriority.
The reason I want a close series, chat, not a close game, I want a close series, is because I have been on teams that were games that are casted on teams that lose 3-0 or like 4-0. It's never a good feeling, bro. Your team's like, your team's mental is low. Everyone's feeling sad, defeated. I mean, they shouldn't. They're going to China anyways. Like, I want a close game. I want a close game. I want people to hold their head up high and be like, you know what? You could have won that.
Unexpected ability to play these heroes against the 100 Thieves, who are going to be on that Psylocke, on that onto that Bucky instead of Terra on the Iron Fist, which which for them countered it before.
I'm with you. I do think the follow-up there by Nero on the Ultron is huge, because when you go in with the window, you pop them up, you have speedy dealing damage, and then Ultron just needs to land a single damage boosted shot, and there's no doubt that that person goes down, gets KO'd. You see him on the feed. So really cool composition, unique for sure. Stuff like this, I love seeing changes up. Still, at this level of play, finding new ways to play together is awesome. Delena just playing the chase game, though. You gotta run, bud, and he does escape. Great tracking there from the side of Delena, who is really showcasing the power of their play today.
Yo,
strong.
that's how it goes.
Right,
High Dreams.
Taking that, that Hella over from Delena, and Delena just switching over to that Psylocke. Goes to show how versatile this team is. Nero gonna take this space now up in the height. Gonna keep the pressure on. 64% already is crazy. Ultron gets all charged so quick, and they are taking this space quickly. Terra trying to slow up the pace here. Does have that pull and the slow there. Not able to land either, but consistently using those abilities to get HP. Delena gonna drop back. Good utilization there of the invis, and now the re-engage teams are scared. 4 seconds. You better touch here. 3, 2, and there we go. Onto the point. You need to touch within 3 seconds for those who don't know, and then it goes to OT. So just keep that in mind as you play, as you climb. Nero gonna keep the pressure on, and Ultron's rage is out. Here goes the dance onto the back line. Support dance.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Terra heard it, chat. Terra heard that we said Sparker's Bucky was better, and now look at him.
And that will hold them on point 1 without a tick.
Are you kidding me, Terra? What an unbelievable end to that map, onto that defense. Envy.
He heard us say it, bro. He heard us say
through that ultimate, but we
that
know
Sparker's.
That so many people talk about how Ultron's ult can't really be used all that defensively. It's difficult for that ultimate, over ults like Luna Snow Dance Floor, over ults like Captain America Freedom Charge. There's so many of these ults that are really good at keeping their team alive. Unfortunately, far too much damage coming through from Delena and Terra. That combination, that tandem between these two is the reason why 100 Thieves are so good. Delena and Terra have been together for so long as a duo, and you can see.
Are you gonna play ranked after these games if they're short? Probably not, considering how I have 9 hours streamed already, and then we still have to watch.
Mix it up. I mean, they could rely on Cal on the Hella like they did before. Window onto the Venom. I like it, but unfortunately,
we have to watch a best of 7.
Team oriented right now.
Yeah, good call.
Honestly, favor that.
Yeah, no, that was genius. I mean, you saw that switch literally as you're saying it. Caster Goat, not gonna lie, that was a great call. It does give them more sustain there, and that's definitely what they're looking for. But wow, I mean, momentum seems to be shifted, but
bro, leg day.
I don't know what needs to be done.
You're in talks with Marvel. Why did they choose to do a best of 5? Don't get me wrong. There was a lot of reverse sweeps and a lot of great games. So best of 5 was awesome. But why did they choose to do a best of 5 and all the games last like 3 hours and you have 4 games? Each broadcast is going 9 hours each.
But this is a momentum issue, and will they, a portal counterplay potentially? They're not going to do it. Instead, they're going to try to kidnap somebody.
Why not keep everything a best of 3?
Yeah.
Until you get to like the lower bracket finals and then the grand finals.
Scouting, I guess, for a little bit. We definitely saw in Asia a draw, right? So anything's possible. A draw can still happen. 45 seconds left to go.
Pop up. Appreciate it for 5 months, my friend.
You always want long series.
I bought in this for 16 months. Appreciate it.
Again, Vinny as well over to that group, knowing they don't have Wolverine. That's so smart. Oh no!
Speedery with a pick early. That's huge for Envy, and that's what I'm talking about. That needs to happen here. They will have a teleport for 100 Thieves if they want to reset completely. So that might come through as they're going to need to with 20 seconds on potentially. Yes, I do think we'll have to see that unless they want.
Why did the NBA make it a best of 7? So they could rig games and make more money.
12, and here we go with 100 Thieves. Now
didn't they say the NBA was like dying? Now they have fake drama.
6 seconds, they've got a touch now. Who gets this done? And they do touch Terra at the end. They're down now from window in the off angle. This could be a tie as we do see the Eternal Bond pop. Will they be able to keep the pressure on? Terra, does get the grab there, but a beautiful disguise.
Chat. Do you think 100 Thieves is gonna cap this? No! We are getting a draw. What happens here? Because wouldn't 100 Thieves win?
Now they are going to switch up roles, but Harvey gets deleted, and oh my goodness,
wait. We have a tie. What happens?
First tie I've seen in North America. First tie on this side of the pond for sure. It's amazing that we get a tie after all of that. It's for naught. for both teams. But that means we go to another map. That means we're going to domination next. Draw, baby. I mean, nobody likes to see that.
Wait, technically it's first to
brutal
3.
for sure after such a hard-fought battle, but awesome for us, I think, as fans to watch.
So,
I mean, what a back
but-
and forth. I think the idea.
So it's first to
those
3,
dives
so it's a
coming
point.
through
It's a
from
best of
window, I mean, those
5.
are syncing up
But
a lot
like,
better,
what happens
right? We
if?
talked about how in other regions the reason why these Psylocks pop off is not just the Psylocks. It's also
What happens if? What happens if? What do you call it?
It's also a lot of these divers on the Captain America.
Envy
so a lot
wins.
better out of them.
Then that's
I
basically
think
5
the
games.
comp
So then it's a
switches a little better
2-1.
as well. And now that we go to domination, I think it's anybody's game. Envy, I'm not going to say they struggle on domination, but it's a bit tougher for them. I
Does
think
it
they're
just
gonna have
keep
to make
going
those,
to whoever
last
wins?
second
Like
decisions
3?
very, very quickly this time, because right now they're doing good. I think just making those swaps, right? So I like the idea out of the side of 100 Thieves, the group swap, the fact they don't play that Wolverine. I think all of those things could enable you a little bit better. But unfortunately, Harvey just got dove on too quickly, and I don't know if that's whether due to ping or something like that too, because I know Harvey is on ping playing from the UK, I believe, right? Oh no, he's at the boot camp. I forgot today, so never mind. Ping is not an excuse for Harvey. Unfortunately, I'm looking for some sort of cop out for my boy.
My
but,
God, Jay, you've obviously
unfortunately,
never
he
played
was the
sports in your
target
life.
every time
Yep,
of these
you got me,
dives.
man.
Needs the green a little bit sooner. Needs to use those crystals
You
a
got
little bit
me.
sooner, or play in
Never
the
played a sport in my life,
Dagger Storm.
chat.
A few of those things can enable them a little bit more, but that dive from Speedily and Window is so hard to react to for sure.
There was a tie on Asia Game 7. Well, that makes sense. It's a series. So if it's the last game and you're on Game 7 and you draw that, obviously you're gonna have to go to another map. And Overwatch used to do it like you go to one Koth map and battle that out.
So I know Harvey's been finding a ton of success with a bunch of different stuff, but now having to force to run that Loki maybe just isn't working as well for them right now. A ton of damage still though, but yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I think they did a great job on the side of Envy of switching up composition and getting value, and they just kept switching to what was going to work for them.
That's exactly what I said. If it's a best of 5, whoever wins the most games out of 5, that's it. It's not first to 3. So if 100 Thieves wins a game, 100 Thieves wins a game, then you draw a game.
You know, you have to make these sort of changes last minute, even if you haven't practiced them much. I mean, we saw Cal in his interview talked about how
Envy has to win the next 2.
That match, and you know, sometimes you just have to make those things on the fly. You have to do it because whether the circumstance calls for it, right? And that's what we're seeing in this game right now is the ability to just switch. Is
Win-win tie.
Taking a look back at the stats.
So what happens if you have a win-win tie win and Envy wins the game 5? Technically, that's best of 5.
Honestly, a true fact is that I think
and then 100 Thieves win.
Is so good in Team Envy. We know how good Nero is. We know how good Month are. And I can say the same thing about SJP and Harvey. I just feel like for Envy right now, their backline is playing so strong against the dive from Delena and
wow, Nero had
so
71,000
right now we'll
healing.
See how 100 Thieves react in the future maps, especially on domination. It does not get easier. That's why, listen, Jib, I used to play strategist professionally for like 6 years. I would never want to play strategist in this game. Okay, I'll be honest with you. Like that's the reason I switched full time to Hella, Psylocke, whatever. I can win above all on those heroes. I don't know about strategist because like those guys are literally elite. Like it is the most hard job in the game in terms of. I mean, you could say mechanically maybe not as much, but in terms of what you're asked to do, saving your team.
So hypothetically,
up at all times, not
hypothetically,
it's very, very difficult.
We could sit here all night.
At least at a casual
if
level,
all the if one game just happens to be a tie. No one's winning. It's just all ties.
To all strategists, I got to show you love. I mean, you know, people will give you crap about dive, say dive maybe isn't as good, but in a team situation like this with a practice team, dive is incredibly strong. It is something you need to keep in mind. So as a strategist, not only do you have to burn all your cooldowns, but you have to know that right as soon as your cooldowns are burned, somebody's coming for you. So you got to.
But that's the only map that you can't do it on. Is what do you call it? You can tie on payload maps, chat. You can tie on payload maps.
So much pressure.
But it would just be domination. So you would have to do domination. Whoever wins that.
And I just think it's a lot
and then payload, hybrid, tie, and then domination again, which someone wins, then tie, and then another map.
I think makes sense on that map, but they're just doing a great job. I think Luna is another one of those strats that has the ability to freeze and deal a ton of damage, so it's more risky to dive the Luna.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so many things, there's so many variables for sure, including that, like you mentioned. So it's hard to play this game at a high level, at the pro level, and I don't envy the job that is all the pro players having to switch compositions so frequently as well, and you know, get good at certain heroes. Considering I feel like in hero shooters, it's difficult to get better, get at the top level of the game at multiple heroes. So we'll see what happens now moving forward, as that was our first draw in North America. Map number 4 coming up in just a second, Chip, after the short break.
Damn, bro. My brain hurts, chat. My brain hurts. And I'm mad. The reason I'm mad is because my cat doesn't even want to stay next to me anymore. My cat hangs out with Emily in her stream room.
The moon haunts you. Not bad, eh, Khonshu?
That cat's a traitor, bro. It's supposed to love me, and it's loving Emily right now. What do you mean, common Boba W? What? What do you mean, common Boba W? Wait, is Bree in my chat? Wait, frick Emily, am I right? Yeah, frick Emily. Wait, is Bree in my chat? Did I ban you accidentally in my Twitch chat? Because I see that you're a suspicious monitored user in my 24/7 channel, and I see you spamming. Can you see if you can type there? Because I just made you a mod. Does that fix it? Or do I have to ban you? And then unban you? Does that work? Oh, yeah, that works. Okay, chat, hold on. I'm gonna go pee. Give me 3 seconds. 3 seconds. I'm gonna speed run this pee. Okay, by the way, here's... Boba, you're here? You're a traitor. Come near you, traitor.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly.
Welcome back. The first tie in America's region. You said there was another one earlier. That's crazy, but hey, they're pushed to another game. 100 Thieves are not gonna get the dub yet. Envy looking to turn this around.
Yeah, I feel like I've been losing my mind the further the day goes on. I mean, yeah, like you said, in Asia, tie over there. I mean, Ship, how do we cope with what the hell's going on in the esports scene of Marvel Rivals, man?
It's been intense, especially in this region. Teams are so close. We say that all the time. Don't want to beat a dead horse or whatever the hell the statement is at this point. But dude, look at the wall behind. He has me cracking up. By the way, it's so funny. But honestly, it's just like these teams are so close. It's any given day.
Wait, can I get it?
Envy can do. They can get the job done there. You look at their stat line: 18 finals for Speedery, 14 for Cal, 13 Window, 11 Cluj. All of them with a ton of value. I mean, 100 Thieves, 19 finals for Delena, 18 for Terra, then it's 8-8 for Vinny and TTK, and then Harvey, obviously Stratline 2, SJP 3, even a little less than the opposition. The whole team of Envy looked much better, especially honestly, that entire map, just not on defense as much.
Oh yeah, I mean it's getting so intense right now. As 70K still on the line for either of these teams wanting first place. They've already qualified for China, but at this point it doesn't matter, right? They're focusing on the main objective, and that's winning. So we'll see what the adaptations are on the next map. I don't mind the Wolverine ban and stuff like that. I don't mind some of those changes. I don't think they're going to change away from their ban system, honestly, at this point. I mean, they're just so used to it at just going after the same bans, which is totally fine. I think while I think I do agree with the game can be won or lost as a ban phase. To push back on it a little bit, you still have to play the game well. You still have so many characters to make adaptations with, right? Even if it's suboptimal, like we saw with Terra onto Iron Fist, I'm sure he'd rather play something like the Wolverine against that. But sometimes you have to make those sacrifices to play a character that's maybe suboptimal.
Yeah, I mean, because it counters something, right? It has value into something that you maybe struggle with, and we saw them make it. You know, we saw Terra making a big.
Sorry, chat. I
there
had to
from
go
Nero up in
downstairs.
the sky, just not able to get a ton of value with Ultron. Immediately had to switch off, and then Terra then did the same once that wasn't finding value anymore. These teams are now starting to learn what's working against certain heroes that they're struggling with, and they're able to shut that right down before they get destroyed by it.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, just to ease it up a little bit, you know, his air's a little tight, you know, as this match goes on because it's so intense, right? I mean, I can see your bow tie. Hopefully don't choke yourself out there, Shiv. I know is it clip on or is it? No, it's too late. You've already been choking this whole time.
We can pretend. Yeah, we can pretend it's not a clip on, but
okay, good. Yeah, I was like, if you choke out right now, you look a lot like Shroud X, so I don't really want that to happen on broadcast.
Damn!
That could happen. I love those guys over Shroud X. Sorry, that was a bit mean. Low blow for sure after a team that really played well. Honestly, by the way, just want to shout them out real quick. I mean, Shroud X played so well to even get
You
top
can't
4.
say that,
like,
bro.
just
That's
impressive
toxic
in itself. But you know, like I said, we got to ease it up the tension a little bit. I mean, maybe. I don't know if we have footage of it. Obviously, it's so probably buried and stuff in the footage of EMEA. There's I was talking to you, Shib. I wanted to get your take on this as we wait for the teams to pick the map and stuff. You know, I'm sure they're deciding what there is, but I know I brought to you about
I thought
the
Dogman
stuff, Shib. Have you had the opportunity to find out what that is? Right? I know that it's awkward.
I thought Dogman was trying to
yourself,
look like Star-Lord for a second.
So what's the statement about it? I know what it is. You're saying like
it's just it's these Zoomers, bro. It's these like modern day esport players, dude. They're just doing these crazy things like it's not even that interesting. It's just literally like in their camera, like they'll like get an elimination or something. And Jerky, for example, in EMEA will go like, you know, like go point at his jawline and stuff because
That's amazing, dude.
There's this guy called Dr. Mew that like he chews bubblegum and does you have to put your tongue at the top of your thing or whatever. I don't know. I'm too old for this stuff, but like regardless, you're doing it, kinda. You're doing it, yeah.
I don't want to do it. I'm gonna get clipped.
Yeah, you're the TikTok guy over here, Shib. You gotta embrace.
Chat? Is anyone here a Zoomer?
Yeah, we're streamers, man. You know,
or 15 years younger than me or something that can explain what this guy's saying?
Would be so funny. I mean, we saw a little bit yesterday. Shroud X, like when big plays happened, they would be leaning back in their chair and shit. That was so funny. But
Dogman and stuff. Yeah,
that was so funny. But
he was freaking out, man. I mean, it makes it. They almost did it. They almost beat Envy, bro. That was so close.
Yeah, that was so close. But looking here, man, look at this 2-0 tied. Nothing on the board. No -0, nothing. Just didn't even count. So I guess that, you know, and this is something I need to get, you know, some word on production. I think that who chooses the next match?
Yo, Brandon, Breach Mass of 22 months, my friend.
Yeah, it's the same that loses. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, losing position.
I'm gonna spend it at Costco and get a pizza
for telling us that behind the scenes, but. For sure, yeah. I mean, it would be kind of, honestly, a little bit bullcrap if the winning team gets it again. That'd be crazy. Imagine it's like you draw on a map and you just lost on the previous one. You're like, oh, yeah, by the way, now the winning team.
Yeah.
Flip a coin. Hey, maybe. Roll a dice, D1000.
Mewing is a technique that involves placing your tongue at the top of the roof of your mouth with the goal of reshaping the jawline and improving facial aesthetics. There's a documentary about it.
Human Torch banned for 100 Thieves Shib. I mean, they did this before. It feels like they're doing the same thing, banning out Speedly's hero pool, except that's
yeah, I think it's going to be consistent for 100 Thieves. I mean, they don't have a loss yet, so there's no real crazy strategy change they need. I do think they were, you know, it was anyone's game there in OT. That's just how it always is. It's all about that hype moments. They usually show up in those moments, but
you don't have to. You know what? Shib, you don't have to make a crazy move, but how would you feel about like a Psylocke ban? Because I feel like Storm is the only Envy is the only thing that plays that Storm. Like, how would you?
Can someone explain the banning system? I'm trying to understand. You ban for the other team, you save for your team.
No, like they put Terra on Iron Fist. They go over to that dive.
So you can see someone ban Magneto and save Magneto. That just means the other team can't play Magneto, but you can play Magneto and you saved it.
The question is, it's like. You know, I say this a lot, is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They haven't lost yet, right? So it's like, do we need it yet? But I do think if something does change for them, it's like, all right, we gotta eliminate that. Let's get in their heads a little bit. Let's start getting tricky with it. And like, that is the goal. Your goal ultimately is trying to force them onto a comp that they practice the least, right? That is what this ban phase is all about, because it definitely, games can be won and lost in this phase, absolutely.
And I think the difficulty as well for teams' head coaches, or at least the person that decides the ban system, is getting the trust of your players, right? Because I mean, when you do a different ban, that can for sure mess up. Like maybe that's why Envy keeps doing the same bans every time, right? Because if you just give them the set like kind of focused bans and the same thing every single time, you can really do a good job at just like upsetting the other team, or at least, sorry, not upsetting the team, not upsetting your team, right? Your team wants familiarity. Your team wants to play against the same stuff every time because that helps you play better, right? Consistency consistency is key, I think, to improvement in this sort of environment.
What happened?
And, that's why, you know, a lot of teams will run the same things over and over again. I think when we went to MRC, when we had these global
What did
bans,
she do?
we saw a lot of mirror compositions, right? Because if you just play the same thing over and over again, composition-wise, you get better and better.
Did she almost? Did she attack anyone?
Because each hero is just so hard to play and master, especially at a macro level when the sky is limitless. Right?
Yo,
So
Rush
that's
Dog
why
for 43
I think the
months. I
parity
appreciate it,
has
my
been
friend.
so big this season as well, is because there's so many different sort of play styles you need to adapt to, so many heroes you need to play. So it feels nice for both teams, honestly, to not deviate the bans too much, because you know you get to play against the same stuff over and over again. You get to kind of figure things out a little bit easier, maybe.
Yeah, and you kind of touch on it, but it also speaks to the validity of all these different compositions and heroes. I think that's a good state of balance in the game. We've seen a ton of different stuff, man, and teams are willing to change
chat,
it
wait,
up
did
and
they not
make
ban
unique
Terra's
plays, and I
Wolverine
think
on this map?
compositions still at this stage in the tournament and across region, seeing even more crazy things. So, you know, and just speaking on that, it gets me hyped up for LAN. I want to see some stuff that I never thought about. You talked about some of these unique, like, just double damage boost, no real healing comps that they just play ready comm, dive comms, and go all in and not worrying about sustained fights and try to get picks every single time. Stuff like that.
What am I eating?
I can't wait to see how
Chicken
it plays
nuggets.
against more traditional stuff.
Yeah,
I think we got from Costco and
regions
French
each have
fries
their
that we got
own
from Costco.
identity, right? I think
They're
over
delicious.
EMEA, only today, I think we saw some Groot. Over here, I think we see a lot more Groot against non-Wolverine compositions. So I think there are small stylistic differences that really is going to matter at the international level when we do get to that LAN event coming up in China.
Okay, and we are going to start these fights now. Terra going to be back on Bucky. One of the few players that stay on Bucky very consistently. We will have Speedery on that Logan, who is very strong. We can't talk about Logan enough. What a pull immediately by Terra. Do I see a pick? No, great crystals. Great work there from the side of Month. Just ready for that action. Always hold a clone when you're playing Loki and be ready to pop that ability, because it's essentially a reset button. Great pull, but it was negated instantaneously. Well done, as we will see a forced reset here. Both teams going to
That's where I do all my shopping, Costco. I love it.
Keeping Cal back, who is going to stay on that Hella, and here goes the copy.
What do you mean with a fork? I'm a weirdo, bro. I don't want to touch this stuff and then touch my keyboard and mouse.
We do see that Dagger Storm team's going to fight inside of it. The pressure is now on point. Teams are going to walk out. Good retake. They drop back as a unit. They come back again. Oh, what a, out of the pull after the stun, and here comes the resets again and again. Everyone's low. Reset once more. Oh my goodness, make it 4.
Yeah, Terra needs to get a nerf.
Oh, and they're going to hold up what should have happened there, which I think Terra maybe is going to give his team a little bit of
amazing, by the way.
information
Thank
about
you.
it. They wanted that clone for the reset. Buy a little more time to potentially come back, but they cleaned up that clone before his ult landed.
And a little worried right now for Team Envy. I mean, they're going on to this competition to play around this Punisher super hard, which Punisher is really good, don't get me wrong. But I feel like, you know, enabling Speedily is the sort of route to success right now. Maybe through these hard dives, maybe through window on Captain America. I would like to see that again. They found some success earlier. 100 Thieves on the defense. I mean, the onus is on Envy to break through this point, and they don't really have a lot of dive comp to do it.
And up we go with the Meteor M, not able to get value. Good idea there. Speedery onto Delena though, and that's going to be back in Envy's favor. Now taking the space. Here goes Vinny with the Thing. Thing has been a little bit of a controversial topic between casters and just curiosity about the value. He does play well, and the damage reduction is very valuable, but just stat-wise, it doesn't show up. So that is, the stats don't mean anything in my opinion. Cal going to find Vinny, and that's a nice pick there again. And it looks like Envy are going to be able to get this point unless the teleport comes in here quickly. We'll see. TTK does get on. Nope, not able to touch. And that means Envy already has point 1 with 4 minutes on the clock.
Come on, Envy.
Speedily there again. I mean, Speedily able to take down Delena. Does have that Luna Snowflake, right? That's sort of a big deal as well, considering they don't play that Luna Snow on 100 Thieves side. So getting that Snowflake allows Speedily to just kind of go in, take those duels with Delena.
This whole meal is from Costco, chat.
Right? You need these
the Mexican Coke you can buy at Costco, a 24 pack for like 20 bucks.
I think that
it's crazy.
Has been crucial.
And some
on the opposite side for 100 Thieves, I think Terra as well with his ultimate. But here comes the last final judgment immediately by Cal.
Cal going to press forward and is going to try and value. Does pull out a bunch of abilities, but no ults in return. Cal still finding Vinny, though. Didn't see that pick. That was at the very last millisecond of that ability. Good shots there by Cal Delena. Great off-angle positioning here, forcing eyes in a different direction. That's what you want to do as a duelist. Does land there with a Kraken impact. Unfortunately, shielded out, so Terra not going to be able to reset. Wagamoto has potential. Is going to be matched by some strategist ultimates, which then get turned right back again up with the Meteor M. Does the meatball
nice
land.
block, nice block.
Stuff that from the side of Kaluj, who is an insane Doctor Strange player and is consistently showing up on the stat board. Delena gonna find Month and Nero. Terra gonna clean up window. Vinny to Nero and Cal. Wow, as a team, they just use that damage there. They coordinate. They see that little burst damage coming from Delena, and they clean up the rest. The whole team gonna fall down, and it is going to have ult advantage, actually even in the next fight.
And I want to shout out Vinny. I think in that last fight did go down, but got eyes back. Right, Cal on that Punisher had to come back towards. Also, Cart wasn't pushing because he touched it, because Envy went back through main. So even though he went down in that fight, it got some cooldowns out of him. They had to come back through, sort of panic. Maybe that slight bit of deviation from the game plan resulted in 100 Thieves with a big advantage. And now in this fight, they have Stratus ultimates.
And here goes the punch from Terra. We do see all the abilities being popped window. Gonna force this all just due to the nature of being grabbed. It does not find value. Good idea. Speedery is gonna pop that dance of the butterfly. Just burn through Cap shield, and they are gonna have Harvey pulling out the bond, keeping the team healthy. Again, 100 Thieves doing a good job with patience here, dropping back Nero. Uses the dance floor. Terra trying to find this off angle, looking up, seeing where Speedery is. Here comes the dive. Playing great around that natural cover. Notice there, going over towards those walls, playing around those when you know there is eyes on you. Do not have to burn down cooldowns when you have a natural wall.
Oh my God.
On a Cal, potentially shoving them right back in the door, but they will walk back and hold on. Oh, turned around, landed directly on. Will they find the speed?
Oh my God. If he actually hit that shot, that would have been insane.
What a chance at it. That would have been crazy. Terra gonna drop back with the team here, and the entirety of the team is gonna play around Vinny, who will have that freedom charge soon.
Yeah, this is how you know how good Terra is, when he's looking for Speedily all the time, marking him. Similar to what we saw to Sparker out of EU, rest in peace VP. I think that general playthrough, gameplay on Bucky is clean. It's super smart, right? Just constantly mark the Psylocke player, make sure they're uncomfortable, and right now Speedily just dives on in there, goes low, but does have the support from his own backline.
That was amazing.
What I was talking about initially, I do think there is a strategy for 100 Thieves if they need it, to not worry too much about Speedery and just have Terra mark, and instead try to ban out some of the, the people that may have less of a roster.
That was a really nice combo.
Just because, it may have more value. I'm not sure that it will. It's all going to be dependent on what they decide to do. Jolena gonna find Month here. Again, 100 Thieves. That's the numbers so far. Might
be a 3-0. 100 Thieves.
Cal again, and Cal again with a 4-piece is going to put the pressure
Cal
back
just got a 4-piece though. Oh, Cal just fell over.
That bond and just buy time. Try to get the point and wait. And that's a good, good utilization there. A lot of the time you don't want to burn all when you're down in numbers, but if it means that you hold on to point 2, it is absolutely worth it as Terra puts out more damage.
And I think a big change from 100 Thieves, it's a small change, but an important one, is what you talked about last map, Shib. SJP's over the Loki, Harvey's over that Cloak and Dagger. I think a little bit more comfortability for Harvey on that Cloak.
What's up, Buff?
SJP has been doing so good on this Loki. This is the reason why I think 100 Thieves are a lot better in this map against Speedily.
And we will have ults up here for Envy, who have Nero and Speedery ready for action. There is going to be SJP and Terra to try to match that here, and we'll see who gets more value in this upcoming fight. Delena, again, on this off-angle Terra in the sky. Will it land, crack, and impact? Ooh, look for a clone. I think, no, it did land.
Damn, yeah.
Does get picked immediately after window. Great shots there to get that pick early. Up in numbers now, shoving them in. There will be no res by there's no rocket or anything on the field right now. And TTKA takes out Kaluj. Numbers up are even actually for both sides. We are seeing Q's pop for days. It's an OT now. You got to stay on point, and we will see who comes out on top. Delena on the off angle looking for Month. Month very weak. Good escape there by Delena, who was very close on that pick but not able to get it done.
Well, after this ultimate, I mean, he'll be free, right? They use the greens. They also use the ultimate in the copy. So I think right now it's all on him. Here comes also in the high ground the Cal. But oh no, he gets deleted by Vinny and the Meteor M.
I'm so like,
that was a great pick again by the
I'm like drilled into this game right now. It's locked in.
He's going to try to keep the Randy, but unfortunately, great work there from the side of Nero and Month to just dance inside those crystals and stay healthy. But Terra on the Panther just going to start dashing. Will we see more? Did not land that dash. Is not going to have that reset. Good idea there. Trying to play on the back line and never leave their side, so they can't look forward. Vinny going to try to collapse as well, and that's a great dive. And that's what
Vinny is clean. Oh, Vinny and Terra cleaning it up in the back, but Envy cleaning it up even more. We're going to another phase.
Yeah, right now, Window has been the best player in Envy. I think that Speedily is a great player, don't get me wrong, but I feel like 100 Thieves have an answer for him. The one person they don't have a massive answer for is Window. This man, we've seen him previously pop off on Venom, also on that Magneto. These are his 2 best characters for sure, and I think he's the reason why Envy's going to win if they cap out on this map, but they are against the 100 Thieves, who are doing a good job setting up everybody else. You saw that dive with Vinny, you saw with Delena. If Window can keep anchoring and kind of keep getting ignored, I feel like he's in a good spot as well on that Magneto, considering he's doing so much for his team right now.
You see Nero's positioning here. Great line of sight to be ready for the dive and head back towards crystals. But as I'm saying that, the dive is different. Nero takes down Terra again. That is the second time in a row we've from Nero. No freeze there, but just raw damage. And that was great positioning, and that was a fast dive too. Just shuts it right down. Not sure the Panthers getting a ton of value just yet, as Terra is going to switch off.
You should put that into like a video.
For Envy, who are just riding this momentum.
Yep, the counter got too good. Met by the Fate of the Worlds, also Harvey, or SJP rather.
You know, Cargo, I can relate to that.
Eternal Bond. So a lot of Stratus ultimates are going to be built up. We're going to see how it happens afterwards. TTK in the sky now with the Meteor.
Block.
Here comes the Meteor, waiting that shield out.
Oh, reverse slam dunk. Reverse slam dunk. LeBron! No.
Holding out that shield.
Airball. The brick.
Delena is going to have ultimate with Vinny. Harvey going to use that bond to take space, actually.
Wait, what happened to Delena's
backline of the attack, and there is Eye of Agamotto does get shielded up, but still TTK actually turning that around. Excuse me, Delena.
I think that's where we see 100 Thieves hold right here. I think NB's falling apart.
Terra gonna walk in. Here comes the dance of the butterfly on Delena. Good shield there to keep teams healthy. Still finds Delena. Vinny on a Nero, and they don't touch.
Yeah, I mean, there's just too well played, I think, by 100 Thieves. They kind of pressed off Envy on that main side. Huge Terra Cape, huge commit by the Eternal Bond. I feel like the strategist play of 100 Thieves has been so good. We saw it on the previous map, even though they lost on Hall of the Jolly, rather. There was everybody playing slow inside.
Envy just has to get a good defense, chat.
They're just playing hard around Harvey, playing hard around SJP.
And also, I related to that message so much. I get so ragey when someone starts beating my ass on Captain America in overtime. Like, go away, I'm already struggling.
Building them first. So
True.
Right now, I think 100 Thieves maybe. I think Envy's backline is great, but at the moment they're having to deal so much with Delena's dives alongside Vinny that it's been tough, because on the other side for Envy, they don't have that aggression. They don't have speedily set up with a diving character, because Window and Kaluja are playing Doctor Strange and Magneto. When all those characters are great individually,
all I'm saying is that Cal came into my stream, said that they beat the past 2 months 100 Thieves 4-1, 4 times to 100 Thieves 1 time. And all I'm gonna say is that I don't know if that was scrims or something else, but it's a different story today.
To see Delena's so free. I mean, 16-5, he's able to play around the team a little bit more. 8 final hits as well. So I think that's the biggest reason. But in the side of Envy, they're just
also, it's not looking good for Kaluj right now.
That backline.
I'm not looking. Yeah, 3 and 6, bro. Ain't looking too hot.
Little tree house there. You will see some of her favorite things around there, including a board.
Oh, it's actual tourneys, but Envy looked way more locked in then. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I don't. Is it consistency? Is it because they're streaky? Is it because Envy lost so much to 100 Thieves lost so much to Envy? Now maybe they know their playstyle and what to ban.
We're gonna use the haymakers to just punch right through those shields for Vinny as we start up this next fight. Terra gonna try to take this high. Good dive here onto Speedery, not able to do so, and continuing to keep eyes on, just noting every single movement here by Speedery.
Wait, 100 Thieves is iRemix's coach, right? That is such a wild thing to me. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Our Overwatch player on 100 Thieves. That's crazy.
Just fizzle out.
Yep, month with the copy, that will be gone. Stratus Ultimates will be in their advantage, but Cal, you called that he is the X factor for Team Envy. We know how good Window is, we know how good Speedily is, we know how good the backline is. Cal has been that guy in Hella before. Can he do it again? 100 Thieves.
To be honest with you, when they go play in China, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a whole different comp and a whole different, like, you know, meta. But if right now, if Envy goes to China, I think they're coming in last place, chat. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. The way they're getting rolled right now.
100 Thieves playing like a unit. They're just walking right through.
How much money is China prize pool going to be? 500,000.
I'm gonna need somebody in chat to clip that. I think Nero's ultimate got canceled, so that was the only way back into that fight. And even then, they were still down. Stratus ultimates. Window maybe could have hit a huge meteor, but they did not have the survivability because Nero had his ult canceled. So that's brutal. Sometimes it is that like that on Stratus, and that's why I said don't envy any of these pro players, because your ult matters so much in this game.
$500,000, and then there's a group 2, which is another 250, and then all of that goes to another grand finals, like the finals of the finals, and that's $1 million.
Something happened like that. I don't know. But now into this fight, man, Delena's already found Nero early again.
Yeah, well, here we go. The next fight, Meteor M goes up. That does, does land from Window onto Delena. I didn't even see Delena there. I thought it was
wow.
Oh, Terra onto Cal, though, putting the numbers back in their favor, up by 1, keeping the pressure forward. They still have ults here. Terra onto Mons, get inside that dagger storm. You see that play? Such a smart move. Oh, that's crazy. Terra finds the pull onto Speedery. victory. For those who don't know, when you see Psylocke using that dance of the butterfly, if you look down on the floor, you'll see a little circle. That is where Psylocke will end, and that's where they'll be as soon as that ultimate ends. Make sure you're using your dash, make sure you're using your Emma grab on that circle. Get used to the timing, and you will always be able to get value, as you see Terra do there with that pull.
SGP has copied the match, moved them to the side. Clobbering time also comes
Oh my god, I don't know how that got blocked, but good shit. Oh, but look at that. Terra killing everything again. Terra, bro, I wish like these pro players come back and watch what I have to say or watch the VOD back, because I gotta tell Terra something, bro. Terra, can you let your team play the game, bro? Can you stop killing everything? Let other people have fun, bro. Let other people get some kills.
To 70k, 100 Thieves wants this W.
And I feel like the idea to put Cal over the Punisher is good, but I feel like versus the thing specifically, and maybe like the Hulk, maybe.
What's the circle thing that they were talking about, Psylocke? When Psylocke ults, there's a little circle on the center of the Psylocke ult. That's where Psylocke is going to be after the ult ends. So you could predict, and you can basically tell where the Psylocke's going to be and time it perfectly to see where she is.
Kind of unfortunate, as this is a final fight territory. Delena, Crystal's already out, and there goes another ult there, so that will work from Harvey. We do see the Ivagamoto get popped in from Kalush. Cal gonna clean up SJP, and that's a good pick here to slow up 100 Thieves. So
I never even knew that. Well, that's why you guys are watching Coach 3.
The dance of the butterfly. Vinny on to Nero, TTK on a month. Delena.
Did you guys see the circle right there? Did you guys see it?
Terra now on the Panther on a Kalush. And will that be enough to win this fight? Vinny on a Widow, that could be it. We'll find out shortly as they try to get back here. I don't know they can. And
oh my god! He's taunting them! You can't do that! That's too dirty! That's dirty! That's dirty! Find him! $50 million! I love that. Never, that's awesome, chat. The little toxicity telling him, hey, done.
I think there was a few mistakes from Envy. I mean, the patch is going to be totally different, I'm sure, when this whole thing goes to land. Everything's going to sort of change. But right now, I mean, there was a few small changes in the ban phase. I feel like that could have gone a little bit better. It's these micro adjustments that need to be improved upon for teams like Envy, for other teams that aren't adapting on the fly, because the two teams we have in North America in the grand finals have adapted time and time after again. We see this team, 100 Thieves, switch up. Terra, Black Panther, Terra, Bucky, Terra going in for the Wolverine. Delena playing that Psylocke to a high level. He's getting better and better, going with Vinny on those dives. This team is learning. They are not an algorithm, not a machine. They're human beings that are constantly adapting to the meta and to what's best. So this team, alongside Sentinels, I think are well-deserved for this top 2 slot. Envy still also deserves a shot just through sheer mechanics alone, but I think there are some things they need to work out, kinks they need to work out with these ban phases, because I think
yo, Ren, wait a minute, Ren!
So can maybe perfect the ban phase
with the massive
as it goes on, as people learn what happens, because it's only been around for a few
subs,
weeks,
absolutely crazy. I appreciate it. That is absolutely insane.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. And
chat, can we get a massive? Wait, is that an ear of corn in the back corner?
Fan base is another rematch versus 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I think that someone gave that to me.
What a matchup! What do you know? This is going to be an intense one as 100 Thieves get the job done. Terra, as we look here with 18 finals, what an absolute demon! So difficult to go against.
Someone sent this to my PO box. I think it's like a
just finds value with anyone that he is on, and when he's angry, seems to always clutch up. Just like you can't win against him, because he will turn it around.
I think it's just a pillow.
Sentinels, they did the reverse sweep. Let him get comfortable last time they saw him. Let him get comfortable, switch up the comp, get unique with it, and try to bounce back. And we'll talk more about that later on as we head towards the grand finals. But wow, well played again by 100 Thieves, who looked clinical on
Yo,
this
I gotta
attack.
talk to Cal.
Yeah, this is a team. It's not all about one player, but I mean, Terra on that Bucky was different, right? I mean, we saw some.
How is Cal gonna come to my stream and say, "Yeah, I'm not even worried, bro. I sent that." Oh yeah.
I think that's totally fair.
Sorry, I forgot it.
Opinion.
Forgot what everyone sent me.
I think that he.
I keep everything
definitely is a standout for sure, if not the best player in North America, and well deserved from him. I think some love in EMEA.
Oh yeah, you did send this
since
to me.
I'm talking about it real quick, definitely deserves to go to Pokey. I mean, that guy on Psylocke is disgusting, and I think it's one of the best Psylocks in the game. But for Terra, I think that he's well deserved of this position to go to LAN, to go against some of these top talent in the world, because every single time, even in losses,
I appreciate the massive 25. Get the subs, Ren.
Just him.
Absolutely massive.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. The whole team popped off there. Everyone played well. You see,
why did you address it? I didn't address it.
Lights out in this series. Really, really, really strong. And then you got TTK with 7. You've got Vinny with 8. But I do hear we're going to have Terra. What's going on, brother, as you head into the grand finals? Congrats, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
How you doing, bro? Is your hand better? Are you feeling a little bit recovered from the other day?
Yeah, my hand's feeling perfectly fine, you know. Grand finals in a messed up hand. Like,
yeah, what else?
What it is?
Yeah, maybe this. It is what it is, bro. The story is great. I think you guys are looking a lot better as well. I think you guys are like adapting a ton more. I mean, was that Iron Fist pick? Was that just on the fly? Was that just improv from you guys, or what's the idea there? Just to counter the Flyers?
I mean, second two maps that we just played, the Yggdrasil Path and Hollow de Jalia, we were just having some fun, you know. We didn't get a warm up, so we had to give Envy one more map, get another good warm up map in. So, you know.
I love it. I love the confidence, man. And I mean, they were definitely going hard to try to ban out some of your main heroes, but obviously pulling out Panther, pulling out Fist, you know, Bucky, which I think,
yeah,
you know,
it's
I
over.
think
Next game
there's
is
a
the
ton of
last
people that
game.
are talking about Bucky, but no one really seems to be playing him at this level of competition. A few people are, but you know,
I
what's your
think
take on
this
Bucky
is
in the
Terra.
middle? You think he's still at the very top?
This
here?
is
It depends on where bans. He's still high. He's still like
I think the guy with his name starts with a D.
More DPS that are more powerful.
Delena,
like
yeah, hold up.
Torch,
Let me look at bracket.
Punisher, Psylocke, and all the other ones that are mainly played.
Yeah, it's definitely been a shakeup, I think, as we've progressed through this this patch and stuff. And speaking of which, because you guys are going against the grand finals, you know, maybe to
that's Terra,
sort of
that's Delena. I gotta look at everyone.
The conversation away, because I want to hear your
who's
opinion.
TTK?
I know that there's talks of like all-star teams.
Chat,
and stuff
who's
like that,
TTK in the
potentially
picture?
for,
Oh, I have to go back to
this
the picture.
region. So I want to get your take as you guys enter the grand finals versus Sentinels. I'll let you prepare, obviously, pretty soon and just relax.
And then Vinny
Who
next
would
to
you say
Delena.
is your all-star player per role, not your own team though, across the entire world potentially?
All-star player. If it's not for my own team, Kaluj as a shield tank, so Magneto Strange. Crimzo for off tank for Groot, Cap, and all those things. Sparker for flankers. Are we counting myself? I'm guessing. I'm guessing we're counting myself too.
No, not yourself. You can't. Well, you're counting you. Yeah, you're part of your own team. I mean, obviously we think.
Yeah. So I'm my own team.
Right.
I'm part of the own team. Yeah. So my other DPS would be
alright.
Sparker. My other support would probably be Saipe, and so I don't know it's between Kurova and Aramori. I need to hear comms from them. So
Nice. Love it. So you're heading in. You just talked about Kurova Aramori going into the grand
So,
finals against them, best of 7.
this
Last
is who?
time, obviously, they swept on you guys. Came back.
Who's this, chat?
And they used more unique comps to try to. get a little
TTK
tricky
is the
with it. They
youngest with the
mentioned that
curly
that's the
hair.
Strategy against you guys. Have you guys put thought into that? Maybe
Is that
you
him?
know, seeing more unique stuff in scrims and trying
That's
to progress
Vinny?
forward, preparing for that role.
I've had the plan set out since we lost last night. I stayed up for
So-
4 hours.
So
Through the
what?
mental
That's
health app,
SJP,
hit
the curly hair. I guess this
hit
one.
the
That's
brainstorm, we have the perfect plan to go into it.
Love it.
All right,
Awesome.
sick. Well, you know, we'll let you get to it. Is there anything you want to say before we let you go? Anything from? Looks like Captain Puerto Rico is trying to get involved somehow.
I think Captain Puerto Rico wants to say something.
Yo, wants to say something.
MB, it doesn't matter what you do, brother. You will never beat this team anymore. You gotta do better than that draft. You need to do way better, bro. You're not beating me, bro.
Damn!
I love it.
Oh my god.
Absolutely love
Damn! Speaks for the team for sure.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add before
Shots
we say
fired,
goodbye?
chat.
Appreciate your time.
Shots.
Want to get ready for the grand finals.
Nothing much. We're just all here. I think this whole team wants to prove themselves after what happened yesterday, and we're just gonna give it our all. Doesn't matter that we win or lose. We want to show our all and what we are as a team.
I appreciate it.
We are gonna win.
Consoling Nade shot.
I swear we are gonna win.
Lost a lot of money.
Oh yeah, yeah. He made a lot of money yesterday night too.
Yeah, I saw him win it back.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's making money off you guys winning your guys' tournament instead of LA Thieves flopping out or first round. What the hell's with that? Anyway, sorry, that's a little bit side topic, but you know, congratulations to you guys, Terra. Obviously, good luck in your match, man.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Terra from 100 Thieves is always a pleasure to talk to. I think he's one of the funniest guys in the scene for sure. Check out his stream. All of them, the whole team. Shib, what a match that was. We had a draw, but it was still a 3-0.
Yeah, and I love the conversation. We just wanted to have some fun. This team is very confident, right? That's what you need. I talk about confidence all the time. Very confident in pulling this out. They say they.
I think they waited so long to say that after the tournament, bro. Did I start some drama, chat?
I'm looking forward to seeing what that means as we progress to the grand.
I feel bad saying that on my interview now.
Shortly,
I don't know if he started drama.
To see it. Any thoughts, man? I think you put what'd you put, Sentinels, right, as your prediction?
No, I think I had 100 Thieves. I put 100 Thieves. I think we were. Did we all say 100 Thieves, or did we say Sentinels? I don't know.
No, wait. I put 70 up there. I don't know if you're the same with me because they bounced back yesterday.
Because remember we went over this and you said I need to go the opposite of whatever you pick because you're always wrong. So, which is fair. I mean, that's totally reasonable for sure. But we're gonna go to a short break. When we come back, we will see you guys for that grand finals. Definitely show up because this is gonna be a banger.
I just realized 100 Thieves won that. And then the next one is 100 Thieves against Sentinels. So that's going to be a good game. We have about... should I start it now? Should I start it now? You guys want to start the predictions now? Let's start the predictions now. Bang!
Struck down by living cheek.
Good luck, chat. Good luck. Good luck. Put all your money on... listen, this is the last game of the series, chat. This is the last match that we are going to be spectating. Put all your money on the line. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, chat. That if you are poor, it doesn't matter. Put all your money on the line. Now it's time to be rich. If you are rich, well, it's time to be poor. Put all your money on the line. I want to see this. I want to see everyone's money. Everyone's money. Put it all in there, chat. Put it all in there. While you guys are betting, I'm going to go downstairs real quick to put my dishes in the dishwasher. And I'll be right back. I am not putting my... Bree, put your fucking money in.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder
that I brought a special guest. Chat, I didn't bring anything. Okay, you guys ready? Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what I like to see, chat. This is what it should be every single fucking time. $3.6 million. Chat, 3.6 million on Sentinels. 3.2 million on 100 Thieves. 130 people think Sentinels is going to win. 147 people think 100 Thieves are going to win. That's what I like to see, chat. That's what I like to see. I like to see $4.2 million. That's dollars, chat. All that I'm seeing, 4.6 million. Hey, all I'm seeing from this is that Sentinels has 20 less fans than 100 Thieves does, but 100 Thieves fans are broke. That's what it seems like I'm seeing, chat. Why are the 100 Thieves fans broke? Is it because you guys are spending all your money on loot boxes and Counter-Strike instead of like saving up your money to bet on your team? Listen, stop gambling. 5 million on Sentinels. 5 million. 5.1 million to 4 million. So that's the chat. We almost have $10 million on the line, bro. $10 million.
And you saw the confidence. They think they've got this. And I'm excited to see the rematch that we just witnessed yesterday.
This is crazy. This is a big gamble. This is a big fucking gamble. This is like the biggest gamble that I think I've... No, actually, I've had a little bigger. But this is a big gamble.
One map where it was close, right? We got to a draw, but 100 Thieves, every other map really brought it to.
Are you guys ready to see who wins all this money?
He talked about how Terra in that interview, he said he was on that 4-hour break, man, just kind of just chilling, mental.
Yo, Thundermax, appreciate the massive. Get this up, my friend.
Day versus Sentinels.
Yeah, and he was kind of speaking out for those who don't know. Yesterday, Sentinels, they were down by 2, and then there was a reverse sweep. They won 3 in a row against 100 Thieves, but they were running really unique compositions. We saw Amazing on things like we saw Iron Man, which was unique. We saw during the triple, they were trying to hold early on. Typically, a lot of these teams are running triple, 3 strats, 3 Vanguard, and then Amazing switched over to Magic, which finds value into those compositions, just going after the backline. And it was just unique, but it was difficult to counter. And it seems like 100 Thieves has been doing their homework, but somebody's going to be taking this W for 70K, man.
You know what's funny about that? Is half the chat's going to be broke. Nah, bro. I believe in my chat.
We got to just this stage 1 playoffs, right? This isn't even including Group A and Group B, which was also a double elimination tournament format. So we got rid of 8 teams. Then we headed down to this entire format with a total of 8 teams as well. So it was just, you know, getting rid of those top teams, or getting rid of half the teams, and now we're down to 2. So this was an incredibly long tournament. We had teams from open qualifiers, from MRC, from the Invitational, a lot of like esports orgs invited, a lot of unsigned teams that are invited.
Is this actually money? How do I cash out?
Made it through the qualifiers with Ego Death, and then on the opposite side with
I don't know how you cash out, bro.
So many incredible things happened in this
100 Thieves versus Sentinels, chat.
It's crazy to think about all these teams that didn't quite make it from the LAN. I know how passionate everyone was. We saw a lot of emotion in some of these interviews. We saw a lot of emotion.
What can you do with the points?
After the fact on social media, these teams that maybe got knocked out, that
redeem
really
feet picks.
That is going to drive them to get better and better. A lot of these teams have the talent. We saw how close these games were, right? There was no team just steamrolling everyone.
I think this is going to be the best series that we've seen yet today, chat.
Taking underdog stories. It was
who do you think is going to win?
Top 2 seeds coming into this new
Sentinels won last time these teams met. But if I had to be completely honest with you, I think
to push through.
It could be either team. It's whoever shows up today. You know what? I've seen 100 Thieves play today. To be honest with you, I don't think they looked as strong as they did yesterday. They did 3-0 Envy, but I think that was like, I think that was already known about, like, that was going to happen.
That needs to wrap up besides China.
But I need to see how Sentinels play today. Also, remember, chat, yesterday when they played was a best of 5. This is a best of 7.
Right now, everybody wants that bad boy and wants to look like Amazing.
I don't know if you guys know,
Magic skin exclusive Twitch drop,
but that means
the Will of Galactic skins have always been a fan
more
of.
games.
I love how they're constantly, hitting different heroes. And
what do you got?
The cool thing about Magic and with this drop is
Kaluli, is that you say? Appreciate the massive Kalulu, appreciate the massive Prime sub. Kalulu, appreciate the massive Prime. Yeah,
a ton of them, but this one, changes Dark Child. That is crazy, and it's cool that this is just a skin. All you got to do is park here for 6 hours or any of your favorite streamers, and you will get those drops. But we are moving forward, man. I know you and I both on two different sides. I truly do think it can go either way. These teams have met up in the past a ton, and I think now that we're in the Ignite stage, these are getting real. I think these are going to start counting a little more, especially due to the.
Thank you, A Sharky.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I believe in both of these teams right now.
I respect that. I respect that.
The read on the patch has been phenomenal, but it's a matter of who can do better, in game and out of game when we go to that ban phase. Because I don't know, Ship. I don't know about you, but I feel like it's sort of been going back. The actual gameplay itself has been creeping back into it almost, because right now 100 Thieves, they have the mechanics, they have one of the best players in the world in Terra, and everybody else has played phenomenally. I mean, we've seen Delena, you talked about him earlier, dude. Like, this seems like a team that is kind of peaking at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, you got to show love to Delena, TTK, Vinny, Harvey, and SJP. We talk about Terra a lot. Obviously, a very strong in the conversation for the best. Still in Ignite right now. But these players across the board have done insane things throughout these games. Every single one of them has had the carry potential needed to push forward. Delena today has really shown up and absolutely popped off on the Psylocke every game, which I don't anticipate being banned, but maybe we'll see something different. But a team we haven't witnessed today, but did show up yesterday, one of the more exciting matches I have ever watched, very similar to what we saw there with Envy and Shroud X, was the reverse sweep here from Sentinels, who just played 100 Thieves. So you may be saying history repeats itself, but you do not understand how close those games were. They were wild. So I can't wait to see it in a best of 7 series now, which is what we will be transitioning to. Crimzo on the cap, Techie, one of the strongest vanguards in the game, right? Amazing, playing a ton of different things. Gomez, Kurova, we see Aramori, she is disgusting as well. The strat line in the back, they're just all incredible. It's difficult to really focus on any single player.
100%. That's a good point, because I think even that interview we had with Terra, he was shouting out both Kurova and Aramori.
Yo, Sashi, appreciate that for 40 months. Grant, appreciate that for 2 months as well. Appreciate it.
There's a lot of praise going from 100 Thieves to Sentinels, which is honestly kind of cool to see, right?
Okay, let's see this, chat. Let's see this. Why do they show Super Gomez in the starting lineup, but Super Gomez is not playing? It's Nectar.
Now and again, so 100 Thieves immediately banning out Cap. Speaking about respect, right to Crimzo with that ban.
Okay, let's see this, chat. Let's see this.
You need to see from 100 Thieves to really kind of get in the head there of Sentinels, who are going to do that traditional ban out of Emma.
Yeah, Aramori played in our tournament. I mean, not our tournament, our content.
Obviously targeting Crimzo, who is insane on the cap and on the Groot, who actually, for those who don't know, actually came into this position. He was initially a coach and then took over on the front line and just started playing insane and popped off, and they kept him ever since.
Were they talking about Crimzo just now?
Crimzo, known for his Captain America and his Groot. Those are the two characters that he plays to a super high level. We'll see if it gets targeted out. There's a Magneto ban on the opposite side, so a lot of Vanguard priority already for 100 Thieves. And a Psylocke ban coming out from them to get rid of Nectar.
Brendo, appreciate the massive gift, my friend.
Wolverine ban to focus on Terra. So definitely hyper-specific bans so far for both teams.
He used to be the coach of the team, and now he's playing tank for them? That's crazy. And now he's all the way in the fucking finals? That is
they played that character
insane.
At least as a unit all that much. But, obviously, I think over in EMEA, they prioritize not like leaving that character open sometimes, and you can definitely get paid. You can definitely, it can bite you in the butt, basically, if it does go through.
For sure. And another thing to call out, as we see the Iron Man Psylocke bans. I love these bans. So different here. I absolutely love it. For those who don't know, just a shout out for those who are questioning where Super Gomez is. Super Gomez, he is on an incredible DPS. Obviously, the duelist, he is insane. But Nectar, they came over, took the spot, been very versatile, and the team loves the way they play. So decided to keep them on. So those, obviously, the talent of Gomez. You must think, how good can they be? And they are that good. So they do elect to keep them on the front roster. But Super Gomez always ready to jump in if need be. We
Crimzo first time playing with Sentinels was when they got their first win against 100 Thieves. Really, that's that's insane.
Yeah, it's very interesting. We're going to Domination first and going to Burn.
They are making in my interview I said ban the Iron Man. They banned the Iron Man, chat. I was right, but that puts them on the res comp, and the res comp is, I think, their bread and butter, because you have Kurova on the Adam Warlock
versus Envy, and they played so patiently.
Oh man, I think this might be a very, very good series that we are about to witness.
We'll see how that ban sort of pans out, as well as no Stratus bans going towards the side of 100 Thieves, but they do go for that Loki ban on the opposite side. Maybe that Groot is going to be a problem as well, considering there is no Wolverine in the game.
Wait,
so
no.
Option to play the Groot. I want to see what
no. That wasn't a ban on who played. No, that wasn't a ban on, what do you call it?
Dictated a lot of the match. A lot of that reverse sweep from Sentinels yesterday was off of the back of Crimzo on Groot.
on Sentinels.
You see a 50-50 even split. I don't think
Sentinels didn't ban Iron Man.
Time in this tournament, at least not with my eyes, and that is awesome. Fans in the chat standing up for
all right,
both
chat, let's get
teams,
this. Come on.
to see who
I hope you
takes
guys
it
are
on.
ready.
As we get ready for this first fight, the portal play off the rip here for Crimzo, looking to potentially kidnap, likely not, because they don't have the setup of mines. Instead, they're going to wall them off, genius play, and try to force them off to that tight angle. And this is a really cool design here. Good play.
Thank you, Bree.
But they are going to break right through those walls, but it forces the fight into that choke off the rip.
This is a better point, I think, for this triple composition as well. When we head to this one, they got a little lucky, I think, in terms of the map pool, because the 100 Thieves, I mean, they want to set up the Len on this Hella. And
oh, TTK. Oh, 100 Thieves is getting the first map.
And that is a troubling start if you're looking for some love for Sentinels. 100 Thieves, that's going to be all of them.
Damn.
For the reset, Techie is now up to ready again.
Yo, the smallest fry for 24 months. Appreciate it.
Portal, so they don't need it just yet. It will be ready for the end of the map, likely as long as they can get in there and take this point back, 8% and counting. And they're going to take this fight to the choke right at the spawn door, as you should. If you get point this early, we talk about the success of the teams that get point first. It's typically more in their favor for at least that specific map. And Nectar in the off angle, trying to keep the pressure on. And here we go again, building up those charge. Aramori already at 99, ready to launch the bond. And it will come out soon as we see something from Terra here, who is ready with that Kraken impact.
Yeah, and Nectar goes down early. I mean, that forced out the res. Here it's met by the Eternal Bond, like you mentioned. Terra takes him away from it.
But the res comes through. Kurova will have res ready as long as they didn't use it. I don't think they did in the last fight. So that's one down, but immediately back. Numbers are even again. Remember, this res comp here for Sentinels, really strong for them. TTK up in the sky, waiting for the dunk. Bang! Does go down, but doesn't find value on the pick there. Good idea. Crimzo is going to fall now from Terra, who is popping off again on the Bucky. The Bucky just marking the off angles. Nectar trying to find some value here. Kurova going to use that res, bring the team back. Kurova, one of the best out of Warlocks, if not the best in the game. Up we go again for Delena. That's just going to be burned. Nectar very low, though. Were they able to find that pick? No, Delena is going to walk them back towards their spawn, or at least into that tight angle below the point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I like this from Vinny, but to be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of the thing for Sentinels right now. I mean, it's not really countering much on 100 Thieves side, but we'll see what happens now as Nectar goes aggressive. It does pocket Nectar in the sky, though, like a Magneto would.
Yeah, I think that's that smart ban of the cap, right? It kind of messes with the brain a little bit. It's a cool ban out, and they clearly have respect for him with that play. Aramori going to start again with the Eternal Bond. There's Nectar's pick. They needed that. They need some
oh,
momentum.
no. Aramori needs to get the hell out of there.
Thieves, but right now, Sentinels do have the point, and here comes Nectar. Crimson.
Oh, my God. Okay, okay.
Amazing as the team does fall.
Okay, chat.
Even in this next fight.
We got ourselves a game here.
Respect towards Sentinel's hero pool has allowed them to play this. I mean, we've also heard from behind the scenes productions letting us know
chat
Iron Man's
before
the first time they've ever been banned in domination. I mean, it makes
before
sense
everyone's matches, everyone has a warm-up, chat. So 100 Thieves just came off a match, yes, but that doesn't mean Sentinels wasn't playing and warming up for their match. They're not just sitting there doing nothing, chat. They're not going to go into the game cold.
Amazing through that though, might have res up. Techie, that was a mean ult. We're not able to find much purchase through it. Amazing is rezzed up though.
Is back up in the fight, does have that soul resurgence in this way. You gotta kill, you gotta take rid of them multiple times, 3, because Nectar also, actually he doesn't have that res. Kurova also doesn't have his up, so they're gonna be missing the Star-Lord this fight.
Are we going to copy up? Out goes that boundary, keeping the pressure on from 100 Thieves. They are at 80%, but still holding the point is Sentinels, who we do see Terra cracking it back. Make that 2. Oh no! This could be detrimental. Will they? Oh, great.
Wow,
great work there.
that was a great play from Kurova by rezzing that. I was scared Terra was going to pop off, but that was a great play by Aramori at getting that snail trail down.
Just like no other, but does fall there from Harvey, and they keep the pressure forward. Delena going to keep raiding. Will there find value? Yes, Nectar goes down. Is the res up from the passive? We'll find out shortly. Keeping the pressure on in the sky. 99. Can they touch? They do not. 100 Thieves take point 1 in domination.
Oh, what an incredible point 1 for sure, and we almost saw the touch there from Nectar, and the Cocoon tried to come back and touch the objective, but it took a little bit too long. The thing play, I mean, it kind of worked out as well. It does negate some of the damage from Delena's ult. You saw the damage reduction for Techie, also coming back to give the damage reduction to the rest of his team on Crimzo's side. But now we're on arguably the worst map for this triple res composition, I believe, as we enter a more open map. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out, because I feel like that's one of the harder maps to even make that composition work from 100 Thieves. They, in fact, I feel like we're playing a little bit too
someone
fast
hold me,
sometimes.
chat, I'm scared.
Terra didn't expect that Eternal Bond, I think.
What am I scared about? No, I'm not scared about anything. Both of these teams are great. I'm cheering for both teams.
With that ultimate, but Terra, I mean, got caught out in that one instance. Most of the time he's been playing perfect, so we'll see how Sentinels does moving forward. They do have an ultimate coming up soon with Nectar, but but it's going to be matched surely by Harvey. Because
yeah, can I get a hugging, but there's an earthquake?
Yeah, I like that call out. I think he was hoping for the frame perfect res before the heel hit. It would have been insane, but odds of that happening, like you're saying, pretty low. So a risky play, could have dropped back, but didn't matter as they do take point right now. Looks like ult advantage will still be for 100 Thieves. Nectar's going to be close for the Galactic Legend, but you got to know TTK is going to try to match that right now with the Meteor M. It does charge that up as long as Nectar chooses to try to make something happen, which typically he will hold on.
You got to cheer for TTK since he's been ghosting the poor lad. You know what?
They do start the next fight.
That's true as well. Even though I have a lot of friends on Sentinels, I'm going to cheer for TTK. Push it, TTK. Come on.
They're going to use that damage reduction onto the front line and keep the haymakers coming as Crimzo throws out the clobbering time. They find one. Here comes the Meteor to counteract. The bond is out, and that's going to be difficult to find value.
Okay, yo, TTK, bro. You're supposed to be LeBron James. What was that?
Nectar now out goes the invisible boundary. Good counter again, but no ults left for 100 Thieves as Nectar just keeps the damage raining.
I mean, Vinny's also going to pull back, so they will have 6 here. Meanwhile, here comes Aramori alongside Techie with a signing seduction.
You got to stop egoing TTK. How is it my fault that I didn't know that was him? I didn't know TTK stood for top tier kid. I thought TTK was just a different person.
Will he be able to use it? That Soul Resurgence to stop the Kraken impact. That is their best bet of not getting 5 or 6K.
Yeah, I think the difficult part for Sentinels is that they're trading 1-for-1 in ultimates. Now here an aggressive play goes on to the backline of 100 Thieves. SJP does match it. Here comes a big ultimate from Terra. But
oh, is Terra going to hit it? Oh my god, Terra. Oh, what a great play. I think, oh my god. I thought Terra was going to pop the fuck off. Yeah, the only thing that I know that TTK stands for is time to kill. TTK, like...
Yeah, I mean, by the way, I mean, a force physics from SJP got Techie off the map, so that's so much pressure removed and brought back from that resurrect. I mean, that's the tough part of that coastal side is you can get pushed to push off the map. Excellent job from 100 Thieves back.
Oh, I don't know if they needed that. Actually, can they? Do they need that portal?
Did not work for the second time in a row, which honestly is a rare sight in ladder, but at this level of play, they know their cooldowns and they know when they have time to stop it. And that was beautifully well done there.
Testicles and kangaroos. I just learned something new today.
And when you're at this level, when you're hitting those headshots, reducing that heal cooldown, you can play differently, just like he does. And they are trying to press back, but 100 Thieves right now trying to gain that percentage about halfway to them. Going to keep the pressure on. Aramori going to have ult here shortly. Crimzo trying to work towards that. No, the switch here going to get off the thing, and I think that's a smart decision. I know it's difficult sometimes to play Groot into that Bucky who can keep pulling you away from those walls that you're trying to set up.
Absolutely. I think that change up is going to help them, but this map is still so open. I mean, it's still favored towards 100 Thieves comp, and they have ult advantage now.
And here we go again. Aramori and Harvey both.
Oh no, bro! Wait, I thought they. Wait, I thought they used the cloak and dagger ult. Why weren't they in the cloak and dagger ult, chat? Brother.
Early practice Loki. We talked about maybe not playing him as frequently recently, just due to the fact that he's banned all the time. Harvey with 4, make that 5. Harvey, are you
Harvey? Hey, Harvey. You know what? I guarantee you, before this tournament, Harvey watched my flanking Loki video that's on YouTube, and he's trying to mimic it. I guarantee you.
Definitely something unique about this team. Sentinels, though, they have ultimate still for this upcoming fight, Shib, so they have a chance. It's just really hard versus 100 Thieves comp. Both Vanguards with ultimates as well. Kurova's going to have to sit perfectly with this res.
Yeah, and we begin.
Chat, you guys are acting like I'm joking around and shit. I just want to let you know, all the pro players watch me for tips and tricks.
So the pressure starts getting off your shoulders a little bit. Play a little less nervously. Let your heart rate drop down a little bit. Nectar on the hike and matched by Crystal.
Oh my god. And LeBron James. LeBron James.
Eating a bit of that Galactic Legend. Oh, that's
how many views does it have? I think like 30, 40,000.
In the trance and returned right back. Terra gonna try to make a play off of that clobbering time. Nectar finds SJP though, and now Crimzo and Nectar cleaning that up, and well done again to shut down that Kraken impact.
Yeah, what a carry there from Crimzo and the Vanguards on that front line to stay alive, considering that was so bad. I mean, Kurova getting picked without the cocoon. I mean,
okay, chat. So Sentinels can't lose this round. They can't lose another team fight.
Just need that resurrect for the upcoming fight. Right now, they have the res still available. They also have Aramori strategy.
Why do they always feed Maggle if they don't commit to destroying it? You know, that's a great question. I was looking at that a lot. In a lot of games, people like to keep shooting in it, but not destroy it. I shoot in it to try to destroy it all the time.
Slightly as we see Crimzo the strangling prison. This could be huge. Crystals go out, spin to win here, trying to get some ult charge. Nectar already at 70%, almost falls there, and yeah, Crimzo does. And that's the difficult side of that invisible boundary. You get slowed, it can be aggressive. Terra finds Techie, now they're heavily up in numbers. We might have to see a TP back. Out goes Kurova, falls here from SJP, and now they are very low. Rymazing takes the Lena though, good pick there by Rymazing. Nectar and Rymazing trying to hold with all their might for the teleport back. Kurova comes back with a res though. Kurova does have that res for the team. If they want to retake, they're still holding on to this point.
Yeah, but Kurova's dead. I mean, he's been so focused by 100 Thieves. They find
Oh no, chat. Kurova's dead, bro. He has to run back with the res. Rymazing is keeping it down, though. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it without Kurova. They don't need Kurova. They said Kurova? Who the fuck is Kurova? He ain't an Adam Warlock player. Oh shit, wait, chat. They need Kurova. They're wondering where Kurova is right now. Kurova came back and killed two!
The king of the hit scan strat. Will we see another again? Holding on, and there goes
No fucking way. No.
Oh my god. I don't know how they keep doing it. They're able to come back in these fights. I mean, maybe this is from what Rymazing told us.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but I was clapping without my hands. I was just acting like I was using my hands. That was crazy. Bro, 100 Thieves had such a great pick. They killed Kurova. He didn't have res. He couldn't res his team. They had everything going for them. All they had to do was just finish them off, but they couldn't finish them off. You know what? 100 Thieves needs me on the team. I could finish these guys off fast.
Especially since 100 Thieves comp, I think, is built to deal with a thing with the Bucky. I mean, you don't have Wolverine, but I feel like
Jay, are you watching this in 360p?
Does so much damage to the thing. It's
no,
hard
it's
to really
1080p
damage that comes
source
through on that character. So right now, the shutdown play is just Crimzo on Groot, and Techie on the Emma has just been feasting.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves, they have a great banning phase. They did what they wanted to do, but I think they forgot one thing, and that is Techie, who is a demon there on the Emma. Most finals on the team, very insane ults. Even during that one that he fell, almost got 4 in that trance, and that kind of value, allowing your team to focus, especially at this level with this kind of team play. Any sort of trance like that with that psionic seduction for a moment is so invaluable. Here we go with the next fight. Delena gonna press forward. They are gonna own this space here. Hella, this is a very good Hella map with that height on the off angles. You can find 3 different points of view here and retreat back into those cave systems. Nectar gonna ult up. Meteor M gonna eat some damage, thrown back down. TTK finds no one. Nectar holding on, does have that bond gonna keep.
Oh my god, I would not take that 1v1. Yo, Nectar, you're a great player and all, but I would not take that 1v1. Wait, Nectar, you should take that 1v1. He won that 1v1. Good shit, Nectar. I told him to take that. That's why I'm the coach. Crimzo missed the Groot ult, though.
Will this turn back on the side of 100 Thieves, who do have ult advantage? Out goes another strategist ultimate with that invisible boundary.
Oh, SJP pushed off the map Rymazing. That means he can't get brought back by this res, right? So
wait, does anyone know on the top of their head who Sentinel's coach is?
He does come back into it, so
it's not Super Gomez.
Sentinel's now on the point. Everybody together. They pushed off 100 Thieves for now, but they're still kind of anchoring here.
Yeah, I mean, how is this happening? These teams are so good. You just see this level of play, even being down numbers like that. Just the perfect utilization of cooldowns. Nectar, you can see the spin there. They are different on that alt charge.
Is it Crimzo? Wait, Crimzo? I knew he was the coach, but he became the player. Is he the fucking coach as well?
So every time they pick this Mantis, it seems to be just alive forever.
Oh my god, dude, that's fucking insane.
Use that Q, the final judgment. A very strong hit scan player in general. Obviously, Terra known for having a vast hero pool, hero ocean, if you will. Up in the sky we go. TTK eating some of that Galactic Legend and throwing it right back down on Rymazing, who no longer has that res. Nectar.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know, no team. Oh my god, look at that movement. The movement, chat. The movement. No one has capped the point yet.
Still has the point.
I mean, it's just Warrior Falls. This is the map where nobody wins. Counterpoint by Techie now coming through, needing the healing. Does get
I think Sentinels are gonna lose this point. Wait, never mind. Everyone's fully healed.
Wow, this is so crazy.
Wow, the heals to keep up fucking Techie as well. God damn, dude. They finally capped the point.
Very strong, duelist player in general, but pulling out, typically you want your duelist on the Mantis when you're running Guardians comp, because Mantis is a very strong damage dealer as well, and the damage boost. You got to be kind of all over the place with what you're doing at the same time with great.
Oh, there was Delena. I don't know if you guys are looking about him right, but Delena was sniffing the pixels, as someone in chat said.
having this ultimate. Final judgment goes out. Does it find a pick? Yes. Nectar goes down. Do I hear two? No, as the map breaks here, and we will see a different structure. Nectar gonna res back and immediately take out Terra. Oh my goodness, these fights are so back and forth. Harvey gonna come in with the Eternal Bond. No ults here for Sentinels besides Kuroba, who's ready to res up and hold on, and here it is. Again, you're gonna see him immediately walk forward. Knows exactly what he's doing on this hero, just to use that beacon. Oh, what a
Wait, that guy
here.
just got res,
Again,
ran out there, and
Jay3
just died again.
off the map there.
Yeah, I mean, this ultimate from Delena, perfectly timed onto Krova. I mean, his ult just a little bit around the corner, but it's like, where else are they going to really go? And these fights are absolutely insane. So long right now, 100 Thieves. They do have the invisible boundary ready to go. Sentinels, yet again, with that Groot ultimate. I mean, you can find eliminations even through the invisible boundary if you time your damage boost right and if you have enough people kind of blasting. So right now, rotations from 100 Thieves trying to get away from Sentinels. They've just been out-rotated right now, so perfect movement from 100 Thieves. We'll see if it pans out for them in this fight.
And I mean, I think I'm with you. I do think the goddess ult when you see that res is actually very impactful. Just the raw burst damage is so difficult to press through. Here we go again from the height. Great turret placement there. Look at Terra's ult charge in that turret already. Back in almost 70, gained 20% in milliseconds there. Nectar gonna find.
Wow, Nectar.
Goes down. Harvey. Crimzo gets one.
Wow, Nectar. Oh my God, Nectar.
Ultimately, just a stagger there as Nectar cleans up Harvey, and Sentinels at the point again, roughly even on this percentage.
Jesus.
Are so well matched.
This is a very even game, chat. This is a very even game, bro.
Guardian's composition is every pick you get. I mean, it doesn't really matter if they just self-res, if they find one back. And every time 100 Thieves lose somebody early, I mean, that is so detrimental because you're not going to be able to bring anybody back in this fight. I mean, I think
Trocity, Nectar, I think, has a better hero pool in this meta than Gomez, I think.
Right now, it's working out today because Kuroba will be back in this fight again.
Yeah, and these picks, man, you got to keep your eye on that feed. You got to know that it's still even. Maybe a little tricky to keep track of. A ton of damage goes out there, but no value.
Good heals by Armori in the ult. Oh, is it LeBron? Is it LeBron? No, LeBron, chat. No, LeBron.
Doesn't there, and here goes Delena again in the sky. Looking directly at the backline, immediately burned out, but
no, don't res. Your team's losing. Your team's losing. Oh my God. These fucking fat ults, chat. These fat ults. They're fatter than my ass. Jesus.
Maker in this fight. Can 100 Thieves find a pick as they walk in, as those cooldowns have been forced, as the reses are gone, and how many passives are up on the Guardians comp? We'll see what happens in this fight. 100 Thieves need a pick early.
Okay, the pressure is on. Sentinels halfway through, grabbing this point right back.
Oh, I think that was a miss.
Does it find value? It does. Under Amazing, great ult there from the backside of Sentinels. Aramori gonna use that Eternal Bond. We now have Amazing who just finished up with that ult and dashing right onto the back line. It's a great combination there with the wall behind. It will consistently smack them. Techie with a ton. Trance there as the team cleans up. Will they be able to grab this point back? Teleport play is gonna need to come through. Can they clutch up? His ult advantage will be in the side of 100 Thieves in this next fight, though.
Terra's first bond, he has to give up his ultimate. They're going to have to come back. Delena's now over to the Punisher. He had to give up the final judgment. Doesn't get here in time. It's about to. 1 second off. Can they get there? Yes, overtime pops.
That was just picture perfect timing right there. Frame perfect. Up goes TTK. Doesn't land. Techie finds Delena. 1 number down. And that is going to keep Nectar trying to pull out the Galactic Legend, looking at the back line, doing a ton of damage, but the bond is out, does not do much. Instead,
yeah, it's not going to do much, man. Chat, this is a nail biter. Whoever wins, bro. Whoever wins this, well, not wins, but wins the first match. You got to set the momentum, bro. You got to win the first match because it sets momentum.
As the team does retake, Crimzo is down there. Nectar gets Harvey. Numbers are even, down 1 shot.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Techie. Oh my God, Vinny. Oh my, I don't understand how like Sentinel starts winning these games and then fucking 100 Thieves takes it and starts winning these games. Oh, Kuroba almost has the res too. Oh, like, I don't understand this. Sentinel wins. Sentinel starts winning, and they kill 2, and then 100 Thieves comes back and kills 2, and it looks like 100 Thieves is winning, but then Sentinel comes back and kills 2. Jeez. This game, yeah, Cinema, chat. Cinema. These matches
This just goes
look
to show,
absolutely
I think no matter, I mean, it was close. Don't get me
insane.
wrong, but it feels like for 100 Thieves, they
Insane.
still
Show me
not
the stats.
solved the Groot puzzle.
Show me the
Also on
stats.
top of him existing, right? I mean, that's just facts. Like this Emma
Show me the
Frost
stats.
is doing so much at the moment, and you can see why that character's banned so often, right? It's because of things like that. I mean, they just kind of sit on point, are so aggressive. They do so much damage at full charge. So if we look at
Yo,
the stats,
Jarvis,
I'm sure
show me
we
the
see a
stats.
lot of
Thank you.
damage out of Techie. It looks like the backline as well kept them alive very well. But look
Damn.
at 31,000 damage.
86,000 healing by Armori. Oh my god, chat. 86,000 healing.
90k healing there for Armori too. That is wild.
Nectar went
are you kidding me?
41 and
Obviously, it was a very
14.
close match. Next
This
closest
was
on
an
the
insane
opposition,
game.
53. We see
This
SGP
was
at
an insane
39.
game, bro.
Armori just having about 500 ultimates. The plus side there being that when you have this Guardians comp, there's a lot of rezzing, obviously, a lot of healing. up, especially during the res,
Jesus
so you do get that extra
Christ,
amount,
man.
but, oh my goodness, that is insane.
Yeah, there's so much damage output potential as well from that character. I mean, you toss out the Terran cape. I mean, Armori always had perfect ones where it would connect on the Vanguards at the perfect time and just remove them so fast. So, I mean, honestly, I thought they sort of got they ended up on the right map, right? Because they won the second map, right? The second round where it's honestly kind of hard to run that sort of Guardians composition. They came back through and they were able to win on that third map on Warrior Falls. We saw how long that first fight was. That's partially because of how the Guardians comp works, as well as on the opposite side for 100 Thieves, their kind of composition is super bunkery. They don't want to go down. They play around Vinny. They play around TTK. And, you know, that's sort of why these fights were so long. But that was so back and forth, an absolute banger of a match. But at the end of the day, 100 Thieves still haven't really beaten Sentinels with Crimzo on Groot when they didn't have a Wolverine. So that ban has been crucial for them. I wonder if they'll take advantage of that cap ban first, maybe protect Wolverine second in terms of 100 Thieves, or rather because it was Emma Frost banned for them. I wonder if they try to protect the Wolverine upcoming, because you can't really play around Groot when you don't have Wolverine.
Yeah, I mean, Groot, obviously, especially with Crimzo on Groot, is just different. As you saw a big ult right there on your screen as I'm talking about it, followed up by this Psionic Seduction, which gets 5. This is just insane. I mean, Techie, you can't shout out enough. 14 finals there. Very pointed damage with 31k, the most on the team. Armori with that MVP, though. Like I said, I mean, 50k
That's insane.
damage alongside almost 90k healing. Wow. What a masterclass of Cloak and Dagger there. And this team, I mean, I do think Sentinels, you talk about before, Envy, being a very strong res comp with the Guardians, I think Sentinels are right up there with them.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of good triple res teams, I think, in North America. We'll see how that pans out at the international stage, because I think we're in good hands when it comes to this specific position. We'll see if that even gets touched in the future, right? Because there's always
payout. What do you mean payout, bro? The series isn't even done. That was for game 1. Anyways, you guys are all you see how you guys are all reacting to Armori being like, holy shit, oh my god, what a fucking god, 90,000 healing, oh, insane. You know who's actually just as good, if not better, that I think is actually a free agent now?
They did nerf that Jeff Nato, making it far less valuable.
That person
since the beginning of the tournament, but
they're really good.
So much more coming to the game. You got to be so
J3, do you guys know that person? That guy's fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I think he's on par, if not better, than a lot of these players.
We're not game developers. We're just, you know, dumb casters, obviously. But at least I am. I know Shib's obviously a smart guy here. But like, realistically, it does feel like
you guys know who J3 is, right?
Design of balance. You don't really want to go for that balanced approach. It feels like just, you know, make.
Wait,
things
what do you mean
broken for
who?
A little bit, but then, you know, maybe nerf for the next patch or buff something else the next patch, right? So as long as there's a little bit of variety, I think us as, you know, ADHD, you know, hero shooter fans, it feels like that variety keeps us interested in the game.
Yeah, and that's what everyone is looking for. It's just new content. And I mean, guys, for those who don't know, a new hero every month. We've got another season coming up here. Who is it going to be? New heroes, new maps, consistently being dripped every month. Are you kidding me? You've got to be so versatile as a pro. You've got to not be a one trick. You've got to be able to rotate, because if you're one trick, you get banned out. Team's not going to want to keep you. You know what I mean? Not going to want to keep you around. So it is just tricky, but we are going to move forward in these grand finals for map 2 right after this break.
What happened to LG? LG lost, bro. I don't even know. Is that the semi-bald guy? What? I know that guy. He's a Namor OTP. What? Bro, don't you guys slander J3's name. Jay, do you think the game will rise like a phoenix next season? Are you talking about their player count? Oh, I have no idea. The one thing I will have to say is that I don't know if they were listening to my stream or they had a lot of complaints, but I'm glad that they're using other music for their break time and not the same one song that I hear in my dreams. Every time I close my eyes and blink, I hear that song and it scares me. Oh, isn't that J3 guy the hard stuck GM player? Chat, I'm Eternity right now. I'm Eternity solo queue. What do you mean, Cap? I stream all my games, bro. Yo, anonymous gifter. I appreciate the massive gift sub. Absolutely crazy. It's good to have dreams. Yeah, my dream is to ban you. Where's my mods? Mods. Yo, Nia. I appreciate the massive 4 months. Appreciate it. Mods. The guy that Tim the Tatman carried. There's no way that you just said that Tim the Tatman carried me, bro. The only thing I've ever seen Tim the Tatman carry on his fucking stream when I watch it is the food that he brings back from the fucking kitchen. Don't you ever say I have been carried. Oh shit, wait, I never heard this song before. Let me hear this. Wait, you guys are saying turn it up? Wait, this is a banger. Why don't they play this song a lot? Wait, chat, listen, ready? Do you guys remember who you are? Do you guys remember who you really are? Think about that for a second.
Welcome back, everyone. Sentinels take game 1 of the grand finals for 70,000 and bragging rights. What did you think of that match?
I mean, it was incredible. I mean, what a game number 1. I think it was back and forth. You know, we had a map, 400 Thieves, and then the immediate comeback from Sentinels. I mean, that could be a potential future look, considering it was a reverse sweep in the overall series, and a small reverse sweep, but it was a reverse sweep on that last map.
Yeah, I mean, they've done it, like you're saying, on the entire series last time with unique picks. The ban phase definitely different here for 100 Thieves.
I have not seen any leaks, chat. I don't really, to be honest with you, I don't really care for leaks. The season's like a week away, or not even a week away, chat. I'd rather just like wait for the actual season.
With a ton of different heroes that can pull out at any moment. We saw even switches there from Thing to Groot, which found a ton of value.
Yeah, 100%. And we saw Captain Puerto Rico himself boast about how Envy would never beat a team like 100 Thieves. I wonder if today, maybe Captain Crimzo, Captain not DMCA in the background after in the winner's interview, UFC, you know, maybe just a small thing that happened, but maybe he has the answer to 100 Thieves. So it does feel...
Oh my God, did you guys hear that? That he was watching the fighting, the UFC fight, and I said, hey, I told Gomez, hey, turn that shit off, bro. He's about to get DMCA. Copyright strike, and you just made a joke about that. Hey, I told you. As a streamer, chat, as a streamer, when I hear music or when I see something else, like especially like NBA or NFL, and that's played on the stream, bro, you guys, NBA and UFC and all that shit does not play with their copyrights, bro. You do not want that on your fucking stream, because that's a lawsuit.
I don't know. I figured maybe we get.
And then music is copyright. They copyright your whole VOD, bro. I just want to let you guys know, me watching this tournament on YouTube because I'm co-streaming, I don't make shit on YouTube because of that fucking Luna song. That Luna song actually takes away the copyright, and I don't make anything.
Yeah, I think you need to ban Wolf out. I mean, it's just, you can't let Terra have Wolf, and I think they said that yesterday, so they're going to stick true to that. Goodbye.
I didn't even know that until today, but hey, fuck it. We're already on the last day. Yo, Coney! Appreciate it, 59 months. So YouTube, be happy. I'm co-streaming even though nothing's happening.
I do think there's a conversation to maybe changing things up. If it gets a little dicey, you got to switch it up. Kind of similar to what Sentinels
Did
does.
Sentinels lose before? No, Sentinels.
Personally, I don't understand.
Sentinels won when the last time 100 Thieves met. They won 3-2.
At the very end, so at least they're changing it.
Who won EU? Berber Patapim.
3 Vanguard prioritization banned for 100 Thieves on the opposite side. Sentinels making sure they get to play that cloak and dagger. Loki protected on the other side. We'll see what the last ban is for Sentinels. I wonder if it will be
the problem with that, Bree, is that I cannot have it on different tracks because I'm watching the broadcast. If I was listening to music myself on Spotify, I could put the Spotify on a different track. But since I'm watching a stream, I cannot change that.
Like, you know, in the Vanguard role, they'd put Crimzo there, so I don't know if that will change. It seems like that's their game plan today, and they're going to try to stick to it, but it's just a matter of, you know, maybe the thought process domination can go anywhere. Let's see what happens here as we go to Convoy and Convergence.
You know what? I think Pokey followed me on Twitter, chat, and he won today. I think I should reward him with a follow, right?
With that comp, I know we've seen Wolverine counter the group composition, so Sentinels don't really play Wolverine anymore. I mean, you could say, you know, who's on the bench of Sentinels? You talk about Super Gomez. He's an incredible Wolverine player, but I mean, there's a reason why you kind of just play with the same people all the time. It just feels like you build that synergy together. And sometimes when you put in players, it's already so hard as it is to adapt to each meta, to change on the fly. So it gives you some semblance of consistency when you're not changing players out that frequently. So I think that's probably the biggest reason why Gomez is kind of on the perma.
Why does 100 Thieves let Sentinels rock with a triple res?
But I think regardless, that's probably the biggest reason why Gomez is benched. I just feel like you kind of...
That's a fucking tough question, bro, that I wish I could answer. I think they allow triple res to go through this time because it's not as strong as it was probably on Koth. This map is a little bit more open. It's a little bit more...
Yeah, I think
I have no idea, bro. Listen, I'm not a coach. That would be a very great question. I mean, Sentinels is running the same fucking exact comp. Hey, why fix something that ain't broke, bro? If Sentinels is winning with it, let them win with it.
They will elect to keep a very similar comp they ran last game. Just maybe works better. Wow, Delena, but that is going to be rest right back. Don't forget. Yeah, as Nectar is back in the fight.
Thank you, Bree.
They do a great job on off-angle pressure, and they will not have that bubble, right? So it's more difficult to get a ton of value. But what a unique Vanguard lineup here with Crimzo on the thing. And then you've got Techie out there on Emma. No major shield tank, as TTK will be running that Magneto.
No, you can't do. You have to play all the game modes before you can play the repeat game modes. So you play domination first. The loser picks whatever map next, payload or hybrid, and then after you play one of those, you have to pick the last one. And then after you play all the different type of game modes, then you can pick them again.
Excuse me, no, because it was a res. It actually stays up there. Just kidding, it wasn't a copy. It was Harvey's ultimate there for the copy. Excuse me. So that's why it stays up. Even if you go down on Loki, if you use that invisible boundary, it actually will stay up, which is a little known fact there. Amazing, got a res back. Sentinels still healthy. Full team up, holding on defense as the portal comes through from Techie.
And Crimson's now over to that Emma, so they just got to have that Emma out there. And Techie, meanwhile, in that Doctor Strange, they're going to use the Soul Bond, go aggressive with the damage boost, blasters, build that ultimate like you'd like to talk about, Shib.
Terra with a nice shot there, and that's two as Amazing goes down. Shouldn't have the res up now. Vinny going to take out Crimzo, Terra, and Korova has
gets all those kills, but another 5-man res, chat. Another 5-man res.
Again, great positioning. The team will be able to touch instead of electing to run that Vanguard front line. Just know that you can just come back with one of those reses instead and guarantee 3 fights.
Oh no. 07 for Aramori, chat. 07. The big meatball LeBron James dunked on her.
Able to come back and find more value out of the back line. Yes, they do. SJP so low, no. And they're doing the strategist dance there. Look at each other, heal each other up, and unable to find value. Great work by the back line of 100 Thieves, who now take out Techie in the front and have a better chance of getting this point as the portal is gone.
Yeah, the portal is gone. I mean, that was the only way that TTK and 100 Thieves win that fight, is if he hits that dunk from across the map onto Aramori. There's no bubbles because they banned out the Magneto to save Aramori, unfortunately, so she just tried to kind of go as far as possible away from that meteor because, I mean, they didn't have strategist ultimates. They do have Loki greens, which are honestly an ultimate in their own right. Same thing with Soulbone on the opposite side for Korova, but regardless, 100 Thieves, they needed TTK to hit that shot on the Meteor M, and he does hit. Sentinels pretty much wiped after that as well because part of that Meteor M countered out Nectar's ultimate.
Yeah, I can't stress how clutch that was, right? It's not only value for the pick, but value for the canceled ultimate to Lena again under Amazing. Will that res be up? We're not sure yet. And Nectar goes down from Terra. Crimzo here on the Emma this time. Trying to look for the backline as Techie is now on the Strange. Nectar gets res back. Here comes Armin Dangerous. The Kraken Impact looking for one. Gonna go inside of this invisible portal, trying to get the pick, but no, inside of that Dagger Storm stays healthy. Is the pick in time? Kurova goes down. Nectar goes down. Aramori, Crimzo, the entirety of 100.
Damn, bro. 100 Thieves is coming out swinging right now, bro. They're swinging.
Through this first angle.
I wonder if the coming
swinging.
out. Crimso's hovering the thing. He's going back over. They want Techie back onto the Emma Frost because he did so much in the previous round. Crimzo, I don't know if he's as practiced in the Emma Frost, considering he does play that cap. He does play that Emma. I know he played the Groot. So because he was playing on that Emma, it was not allowing Techie to be on that hero, which he can carry incredibly hard with.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be Final Fight territory if they can get this pick here for 100 Thieves. TTK goes up again with the Meteor. That's a great placement of a shield.
Ooh, that was that was a great placement by Techie on that shield. And it was a good...
Sentinels heavily up and alt here. Will they win this? They do. Amazing with an early pick onto Lena. That should be enough here. As they do have ult advantage, they might be very smart. They're not going to overcommit here. Armori holding on Kurova. As well with Rymazing getting ready.
This was a great series.
A ton of strats ready to counter up. Should anything happen, but Vinny finds Nectar.
I think they're going in to die so Kurova can hit a fat res.
At this point, they're held back towards their spawn.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe Kurova would try to pop the ultimate, but now here comes a counter engage with that Arm the Dangerous, the Kraken Impact. Rye goes down.
I think this is where the res happens, chat. This is where the res happens.
Yep, here it is, and this is another one of those Kraken Impact moments.
Oh, what a great play by Aramori popping that ult because she saw Terra coming in. Bro, when you're a Bucky and you see that res, you just want to go again, bro.
Backlines are at keeping their team healthy even through those reses.
Yeah, this is why you save another ultimate after that ultimate comes out from Kurova. You need to have another strategist ultimate, but now into this fight, they need to rely on Soul Resurgence, which Nectar falls down, and here comes a clobbering time under Rymazing.
That is going to be huge. Delena goes up. Harvey going to counter up and use that strat line. Vinny going to find Rymazing again. SJP with the invisible boundary. Terra.
Wow.
And Kurova. Techie goes down. Terra gets 3. Crimzo. Make it 4. Do I see 5? Terra.
Oh my God, chat. Make it stop. Make it stop. Someone called FBI. Someone called 911, bro.
I mean,
there's a fucking murderer on the loose, bro. Someone please.
Is panning out. I mean,
Jesus.
He's finding those picks. He's able to find the eliminations on the Mantis. It's awesome to see the Mantis do that when they can, because it's similar to a duelist role where you need that Mantis to sort of find those picks. But right now, Crimzo on the thing. I feel like it's sort of soft countered, if not hard countered by Terra on the Bucky. I mean, this character counters Hulk, also the thing, incredibly well.
And there we go again for the off angles, and Sentinels got to find their footing here. 100 Thieves really want to match this up, make this a 1-1 series. TTK out of Techie here, still pressing forward. That's a nice start. Numbers in their favor. Vinny on to Crimzo. Aramori going to use that bond, and the dunk again. TTK 2 for 2. Aramori 2 for 2, chat. 2 for 2, bro. Crimzo trying to use that damage reduction.
TTK, the more TTK plays, the more he's leveling up, bro. Hey, you know what? Forget about LeBron anymore. He's not dunking, chat. He's Steph Curry. He's literally Steph Curry right now, shooting threes from the paint, from the middle of the paint in the middle of the court, bro.
Yeah,
on the
right
logo.
Now, coming back, incoming Nectar in the sky, and everybody's kind of grouping up, making sure they can play in these Loki greens to stay alive. We're gonna re-engage now.
And Nectar.
Yo, J Monk for 11 months. Pity for 27 months. Appreciate it, guys.
Heavily up in ult advantage. SJP slowing the pace here. Remember, difficult to engage through that boundary because it does slow the opposition. Terra gonna drop back into the boundary. Stay healthy. Good bubble there. Again by TTK, who's playing lights out in this map right now. And Vinny got to show love to the damage reduction on virtually everyone in alt, as Harvey is going to match that invisible boundary again. There will have Kurova's res. Crimzo uses the clobbering, but it gets matched right back by Vinny. Do they find value through? They do.
Do they?
Will the team be able to touch in time?
Where's the res at? Where's the res at, chat? Was the res at their spawn?
Will they be able to touch? It is in a dangerous position. Back and forth, the res again on Crimzo, and they're back and healthy somehow. But Vinny finds 1. Terra finds 2. Do they keep it going?
They do. I'm surprised Aramori actually went for the copy onto that Mantis, because now that ultimate's about to run out. Maybe they could have used it on Kurova to bring everybody back in this fight.
Oh my God, that would have been insane. But no.
Terra is going insane. The follow-up damage is here now from 100 Thieves. The Kraken Impact as well is out from Terra.
And Kurova with the self-res, right? Amazing with the self-res.
Man, TTK went from fucking being Steph Curry to Angel Reese, man.
And Harvey again.
Missed the layup. 8th game in a row. Can't do that.
Please burn those clones. When you have 3 of them out, it is so much damage and burst potential and healing burst. TTK trying to build back to that ultimate, only 29%, but
wow.
Delena here
Hey.
doesn't even need it as they push through and take a full
That's a good push.
for 100 Thieves.
That was a great push, bro.
Did not make it easy with a triple res composition. And I can kind of see the
That
idea behind the thing. I mean,
was
if you play
a-
it like it's a pseudo.
You can't be missing those
Magneto,
layups.
right?
You
You're
know-
trying
you know
to
what?
kinda keep everybody alive with a damage reduction. Kind of
You know
like
what? You know what? Some of these, you know, some.
honestly, with his E onto Nectar in the sky. And
I'm
that-
laughing
and
because
that,
I'm actually picturing it.
Star-Lord.
Have you guys
Honestly, I don't think
ever
it's working, right? I mean, right now,
watched
Terra is
basketball
doing
or
way
played
too much
basketball and then you see someone do like a spin move underneath the basket and they try to do a shot and it hits the bottom of the rim and then it just fucking comes right back down?
And right
That's
now, Crimzo and Techie, they're discussing what to do next because I would too. I mean, most people understand right now. I think against this front-to-back competition,
Oh,
you could do
bro,
some-
that
some
shit looks
sort of
so
stuff. I mean,
funny.
you can make it even more annoying. You could do
They
something.
only
like
got
the
11
Rocket Raccoon,
seconds?
like we've
Hey,
seen
bro,
in
what do you
the
mean they
NBA.
only got
They're
11
changing
seconds?
those heroes,
11
right?
seconds is a
Especially in the
long
front-to-back
time.
competition,
I've never
but they're
done
still deciding what to
anything
do.
past 11 seconds in my life.
Like, well put there. I mean, but dude,
Finishing the map, finishing the map
This is a
in this
masterclass.
series
100
in
Thieves
the
looks
playoffs
flawless
is
now.
rewarding
I
in
think
its
their
own,
ban
bro.
change
You know how
was
hard
huge.
it
I
is to
think it was
finish
the
the
right
map?
call, getting rid of forcing the thing play, and now we're gonna even see even more.
Terra
change.
Terra
Trying to
is
find some sort of value.
35
Obviously, things
and
are
2
crazy
with
right now
19
here.
final
Outside
hits.
of Sentinels on attack.
The
I don't
lead,
think it'll stay
oh my,
that
look at the
way, but it was
stats.
quite the
Oh
shot,
my
at least
god,
at
yo
the
guys,
Techie
get off the
looking like
res
they wanna
comp. It
play
ain't
the
working.
Venom. We might see a little more diving.
That whole
composition from
team is
Sentinels,
like
but
2 and
they're not
11.
afraid to play the little more unique things. We'll see what happens on the defense. As 100 Thieves trying to match it with their defensive triple. No, they're not. Electing to keep it 2-2-2.
Chat, bro.
and hold
I
that
don't see. This
distance
is
to
why.
try to
This
keep
is
up
why
this
they don't
pressure
ban
that
the res
they are
comp sometimes on some maps because I think it's better on Koth than some of these like payload maps.
Like,
Chat.
what if they become like demon goats or something, you know? Just off topic, a little bit slight change of pace right now as 100 Thieves on their defense, playing a similar comp that they did earlier, Shib.
I think Ghost Rider was the most voted for early on in the Discord, for the Rivals Discord. If you haven't joined that Discord, definitely check it out. So that is potential for Ghost Rider to be a sick hero for sure. Even one of his maps, like you're saying, bringing you down into hell. Maybe you'll see something like that for the payload. Good idea. Kurova gonna res back. Those Sentinels are starting to have some pressure. Bond, when you see those little circles around the allies, you know to back up. Don't try to take that trade. It is very difficult unless you're Emma, because you actually gain laser charge for everyone when you land on somebody. Little known fact, if someone plays a ton of Emma, if you see Bond up, try to just use that laser to get an instant 100% charge, which does deal double damage. As they press forward, we're going to see ults match on both sides. Nectar going to get rezzed up. Crimson
Wait,
on
what?
SJP, and that's a two-piece, and that does drop through the ultimate, so well played. Techie is going to find Harvey, and that is a good start again. Sentinels looking really clean, finding 4. Will they keep the pressure up, or will they be able to touch?
Yeah, this change to the Doctor Strange has been massive. They'll be a TP back. It's actually a P TPing back, though. So kind of interesting that you would make your support do it, but regardless, he was the first one to die, so kind of makes sense. 5 minutes now in the second phase of the map, and this change to Doctor Strange off of the thing has been perfect. The double shield now is out there because you have Techie and his shield alongside Crimzo and his, so it's a little bit harder for Terra to chew through all of that. Also, same thing for Delena. So I think this slight change is going to help them a ton. As we see, Doctor Strange players usually do a lot better, I think, in this tournament than in tournaments past because of those changes that happened recently to this kit.
And 100 Thieves will have ult advantage. As I say that, Nectar gets all pops and immediately Techie. No, I lied. Everyone on Sentinels will have this right now. Amazing. Only one off here. Terra going to be there for the Kraken impact shortly. Delena, Harvey, Vinny ready to launch ults. We do see Sentinels press in. Techie. Oh, clobbering time. Tries to get a few to walk into it. Doesn't find that much value, though, unfortunately. Great match back there to the side of Harvey on that copy. Well played. Kurova reses. Techie finds one. Terra finds one on Crimzo. Both sides getting pieced up. Terra, amazing. Finds Harvey now.
Wow, what a hook. What a hook.
Selena going to take out Aramori, and the rest back for Harvey. And that is one of those slept on team ups you see. Crimzo gets 2 though. On the Strange, make it 3. Crimzo showing up here. Amazing makes it 4. Wow. Sentinels are matching this with 4 minutes on.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves are going to look at changing something in this third phase. So, I mean, this swap, just to putting Crimzo on to that Doctor Strange. Also, they use the portal, so it's not going to... Oh, and they get portal blocked, so catch you later. See you in the third phase of the map. Wait, they made it through, though. Some of them, they're actually coming back with the Eternal Bond, and last second, they're touching the objective.
This is insanity. These teams are playing so smooth, so back and forth, and I do agree that I think that switch from Crimzo is huge. Eye of Agamotto ready to launch. Will it be big here? No ultimates for 100 Thieves. It is all about this eye here. Crimzo using the jump technique. Tries to get a few. Does manage to knock a ton of souls out. Great crystals there, though, by Harvey to keep the team healthy. And that's what I'm talking about, using that ceiling. When you use your dash upward with Dr. Strange, propels you forward. It's very difficult to counter that. So well played.
Yeah, right now they're trying to win, actually, though. Coming back to the point, I mean, everybody falls. Rez not available for Kurova, unfortunately, so he's back in the fight. Gonna go down immediately, and the Kraken impact, that last second touch was huge from the eternal ball.
Chat, please make it stop.
7 for Terra.
Please make it stop.
Are you joking?
Please make it stop.
Off the reses, just keeps it going. 100 Thieves are never down and out. 11 seconds, or excuse me, there's a ton of time on. Excuse me, looking at the wrong clock here. 2 minutes 40 on here. They do have ult advantage in the next fight, roughly even, but Sentinels will have Teki, Kurova, Aramori, Nectar, and Rai in this next fight, as Thieves will have potentially Delena, Harvey, Vinny, and TTK.
Nectar's passive popped as well, though, so he's gonna have to get brought back by Kurova, and after that, TTK just sucking up some of that damage, coming back through. 100 Thieves also having Vinny onto the Captain America gives them yet another Stratus ultimate, basically.
And they're walking in now. Teki trying to get this up. A big ult, but it does get matched by the side of Harvey, who is finding a ton of value, and it is not getting shut down by these Eternal Bonds with no Magneto on the field. So gives more freedom to play aggressively with that ultimate as they do press forward. Nectar going to start spinning with Bond out. But it won't last long, as every ult is matched, and Sentinel's just not able to get too much. We do see Terra launch that Kraken, but it does not land. The fish was not pulled in. The Kraken stays in the water. SJP gonna use that ult here. Eternal Bond Teki finds Delena. Vinny on to Amazing. SJP matches it right back, though. Who comes out on top? It looks like 100 Thieves will, as Terra pulls back Teki into the fight.
Well, this is the problem as well with the Adam Warlock against specifically Cloak and Dagger. The only reason why Kurova went down there without his passive is because who's on his face? It's Cloak and Dagger. SJP across the map, yeeted towards Kurova, and unfortunately because Kurova went down, they didn't have a res play for that fight. Now coming into it, 100 Thieves did use a lot of ults, but they do have Meteor M as well before Nectar has his own solo ultimate, so they're just going to play slow. They might as well. I think this pick of Vinny swapping over to that Captain America has resulted in a lot better of a defense from their side.
Yeah, I mean, again, Sentinel's up in all charge here. Gonna be close as Terra's Kraken impacts have found so much value again on the defense. 55 seconds, though, as time is ticking away. Crimzo, another chance at a big Eye of Agamotto, but a great Harvey just doing a great job with these crystals. Nectar, that's a huge early pick on a Delena on the off angle. Great positioning there and great die potential with that blaster barrage. Terra goes up. Here it begins. Great
Jesus Christ, chat.
with the Meteor Ram, and that's how you do it,
Jesus
Diving towards
Christ.
the back line, make that 2. Oh my goodness. Not
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, and I'm gonna have nightmares of just again.
Is healthy.
Again.
Have Aramori to keep them in. Amazing as well. And this is looking now towards Sentinels. As the Eye of Agamotto goes out, doesn't get much. Aramori cleans up Terra. Delena turning that right back on Aramori, though, as the numbers are still up for the actually Sentinels, excuse me. There goes that Psionic Seduction. That's 4.
Oh my god, dude.
A great bubble there by the Cloak SJP. The Dagger Storm keeping everyone healthy again.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sentinels didn't get to kind of stagger their ultimates. Aramori has to now come back, save everybody with the Eternal Bond. They will be up in terms of that ability, so maybe they can take advantage of it as well. As Harvey finds Teki. Oh no, Crimzo's down as well. Amazing's back in the fight, but they lost Nectar as well.
Nah. Finds 3. Delena gets Aramori. Nectar.
I think 100 Thieves deserves this. 100 Thieves deserves this, bro. Just give them the map, bro. It's over.
And they take map 2 to even it up.
Chat, we have an even series.
What a series. What an absolute series. This is what we're talking about.
We have a good series, chat. We have a good series on our hands. A best of 7, and it's tied 1-1.
The swaps to the Doctor Strange, and they weren't met by 100 Thieves necessarily.
And it's tied 1-1.
Goes back over to Captain America.
I have to look at the stats, bro. I have to look at the stats. I bet you it was disgusting.
Captain America is heavily favored by teams, right? We have teams like Burr wanting to play that Captain America. A lot of European teams in general want to play that hero. even over characters like Emma Frost over Magneto, because of how much it provides with that ultimate, because of how much damage it provides with the dives, how long you could stay in. I mean,
60-4.
Everything after he swapped over to Captain America.
60-4,
dude.
with 34
34
final hits and 47,000 damage.
You're right. So good on that Captain America. 53-2. Are you
53-2, 47-2, 44-7, 54-3 with 71 assists, and 39-3 with 71 assists.
Limbs. What? Are you kidding? Yes, there is, there's a discussion you must know, folks. If you land Kraken Impact, if anyone falls, when that KO potential's on there, when you see that red bar, it immediately goes the final to the Bucky player. But still, are you joking? 60 piece, and they didn't even push to 0.3. No OT there, and still finding 60 is obscene. 100 Thieves took that personally, and they bounced back there for sure.
100%. I think the difficulty right now for Sentinels is that Terra was being humble in the interview.
Jack.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, oh, Bucky's only an A-tier hero. He is an A-tier hero, sure, overall, but once you have the Bucky versus things like The Thing, once you have Bucky versus Hulk, once you even have him against compositions like Sentinels are running, and you have a tank like Vinny, I think that he sometimes counters Doctor Strange. So there's like a lot of things Bucky does well, and I think he hard counters certain Vanguards currently. He's not the same as Wolverine per se, but I think he can do just as much in terms of damage output. It's difficult when you talk about characters like Groot, but really that doesn't matter when Groot got banned. So 100 Thieves did really well in the ban phase this time. Slight adaptation panned out in the overall
I think we just witnessed
and
murder.
Harvey's just warmed up here. The amount of times, I can't say it enough, of the cancellations. 54 limbs for Harvey, by the way. 54, 17k damage on the Loki. He's back on his game with Loki, no doubt about it. So many cancellations with crystals. And I just saw so much good team play there. We saw the Kraken Impact mixed with the Meteor M. TTK was going up and just targeting whoever he saw Terra on. It didn't matter. Enough damage. All you got to do, you don't even need to charge the Meteor.
You know what? I don't even want to like meme or anything, chat.
My goodness, the team looked lights out.
But in XQC's tournament, when I was playing with, what do you call it?
Wow.
I mean, what a
Summit on his team.
An incredible moment
I had a
for
Bucky
100 Thieves
game
as well to kind of
where I
figure it
did
out.
that
It's all
too.
kind of clicking, right? I mean, I think that when we talk
I
about
didn't get any
Bucky
print.
players
No,
that
I'm
are a
saying.
problem, we talk about Sparker, we talk about Terra, right? The real answer, I think, on the opposite side is
That guy was
well,
disgusting,
okay, maybe
bro.
Put Nectar over to the Psylocke. Maybe we play
Jesus.
something with that Captain America. Problem is,
I think
100 Thieves
they're
found
gonna
that
need
out.
to.
They banned out that Psylocke.
They're gonna.
making
Hey,
sure
don't
they
say sure. It was
play that as
Kazit.
well.
They're gonna
And
need to
they banned
change
out
their
Crimson
team, bro.
Shield.
They
So right
cannot
now,
run.
They really have to go back to the drawing board. Maybe figure out a way to play the game outside of that, because they did figure sort of something out there, right? They put Techie onto that Emma Frost. I think maybe
You cannot run the res comp, bro. I'm sorry. On domination, on maps like that, yes, but no,
there's a couple
not.
options. I think the protections are going to be big in this upcoming map, though, as we're tied up 1-1.
Yeah, I think there's a discussion for Sentinels of trying to get Rymazing back off of maybe the Mantis. I mean, Mantis, obviously, he had the most finals on his team, 6 for Rymazing. So really well played there on the Mantis. So clean, but Rymazing, an incredible duelist. You need to give him the chance to attack, and they might have this
Gargoyle.
chance to
Didn't
attack in
Gargoyle
the
come
next
from
map,
Overwatch?
which will be coming
Pretty
up
sure I
right
recognize
after
that
this break.
name. I feel like there's a lot of Overwatch players that I've seen also in Asia that playing, especially XZI. We saw him playing this morning. That guy's an Overwatch player. Hold up, chat. I gotta go pee. Give me 1 second. God damn, these games are good.
My power grows. Behold the god of thunder!
Welcome back, everyone. And of course, it's tied up as all things should be in balance. Thanos believes in that, and we are progressing forward.
Come back.
Sentinels,
What
how
happened?
about you don't run res so we can breathe a little bit? That'd be nice.
That would be nice. I
What
mean,
happened?
just Jesus, like, oh my God, it's getting hot in here. I mean, I feel like we're gonna start stripping down because, yeah, exactly. It's just getting so dang intense in this matchup, and it's no thanks to Adam Warlock and the Guardians comp, like you said, Chip.
I had to go to the bathroom, and then I had to go find where my cat is, and guess where my cat is? Sleeping next to Emily, and not sleeping next to
I mean,
me.
the stat line of 100 Thieves was insane. Yet the thing about the res comp is it doesn't always
No,
lend
it's not
itself
all.
into the best stat
It's not
lines because a
all,
lot of the
chat.
time you're falling and then you're coming back. You're getting KO'd, but you're immediately back. So you trade 1 for 2, so your stats always look kind of rough. But and you still get value. So they did almost push through 0.2, but man, they look good. 100 Thieves look so good there.
Yeah, and they're figuring out, the back and forth, and they're doing it so early in the series, right? This is not, okay, we're adapting on the map 4, right? We're not adapting on map number 3, right? This is doing it now, doing it here live in the series, and it's finding those pseudo picks that maybe work, right? Unfortunately, Sentinels, they tried to play that thing. They tried to make sure they could play around that Star-Lord similarly to what you would do on Magneto. It just didn't work out, though, right? Especially with the fact they're against that Bucky. So it took them a little bit, but they figured that out now, and I imagine going into the next map, they're probably thinking about that specific matchup against Terra on Bucky.
Yeah, I'm with you. They need to change something up for sure. I mean,
Yeah, I
it's
thought
just-
Dogman's
it's
jacket,
momentum
I thought he was
thing,
trying to
right? I think we
cosplay
talk about it all the
Star-Lord.
time, and I always say this with 100 Thieves, when they lose, they always bounce back heavy. It's like the next map, it's like getting punched in the face and bouncing back and absolutely coming back twice as hard. But talking about cool things, bouncing back, maybe your favorite looks. We gotta check out these new skins that are coming to the game. And I am a huge favorite of this Thor skin, Majestic Rainman. You actually see him with Odin's trident there, looking really cool. You even see the Bifrost in the background. So he's got the entire kit of Asgard. Honestly, probably, in my opinion, the very best Thor skin. If you're a Thor player, I know Thor fans are incredibly passionate. Not gonna knock Thor as a hero out of fear of getting retaliation. This is the skin that you need to get. But the Punisher Daredevil Born Again skin, I am a huge fan of that series. If you haven't checked out Daredevil Born Again, you need to. Punisher, such a cool hero. John Bernthal, an incredible Punisher. Stoked to see him in the future in more of these movies and shows. So I'm definitely going to be copping that skin, as Punisher's in an insanely strong state right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the only thing I know from that is the wait. That's all I got. That's from the whole thing, from that series. And the Thor skin, like you said, it is great. I just wish he put some shoes on. But like, regardless, besides that,
Hi,
obviously
Jay.
the
It's
sound
only
effects are
it's
sick.
me, your
I was
only
telling
viewer.
You saw it as well. I mean, you pointed out how there's like
Thank you,
a
chat.
choir singing when you press E. There's so many different sound effects going on with that character. It's insane.
Yeah, I'm with you. I love it when he uses that. All you hear like the angels in the sky. So cool.
Yeah.
So unique. It's
Stop
very similar
memeing.
when using that strange
Stop being
skin where you
memers.
can hear, like the Asian inspired.
Can we
music in the
spam
background,
that?
like
Chat,
the
you
sky.
guys
It's
can
really,
say
really
anything
cool.
you
But
want in my
when you
chat.
press forward
As long as you
here,
guys follow
onto
TOS,
map 3,
spam.
1-1, like
I don't
said,
care.
balanced as all things
Don't be a
should be.
one-man
These
spam,
teams
but you guys can
titans in their
talk.
own right. Thanos
I
reference
need you guys to get
round
hyper,
two.
bro.
Man
Get
alive
hyped.
now, and what
You guys
do
are not
call
hyped,
it?
bro. Wake up. Wake up.
Smart man, Mr. John Rivals is what I would call you. John Marvel.
Wake up,
We
chat.
have a few different nicknames for you, Mr. Shibby. Meanwhile, 100 Thieves, you're gonna get rid
Did you
of
say
that,
Mr. Shitty? What?
Emma
Fine.
immediately. Again, banning these vanguards out. That's the priority. Sentinels protecting the Magneto in the counter play, whereas they go for a protect of the Emma.
Are you talking to me?
own.
Yeah, I think that's
You're
a
gonna give me my baby?
unique change,
Oh,
right? I think
chat,
we're
we
gonna
got
see
my
TTK
baby.
on the Emma there,
That's a
and we do see a change up,
baby.
and that's just
How
because they
you
banned out
doing?
Mag.
Oh,
Finding
you wanna go
Mag
follow
being
your
super
mom?
successful.
Okay, go
Those
follow
bubbles are
your
so
mom.
difficult to handle, and obviously he landed what,
So you
like
knocked him
3
on
or
my
4
wall.
alt cancels there. So you got to show some respect to TK and take that right off the field.
Ren again
Torch ban
with the
on the side
massive
of Sentinels
25
again
gifted subs to
versus 100
steal
Thieves who don't even
second
really
place
wanna
of
play
the
Torch,
week.
honestly. Like, in general,
Absolutely
it feels like they don't, but it's
phenomenal.
fine
I
regardless.
appreciate it, my friend.
Sentinels, in my opinion, that's a bit of a waste of ban, but
Absolutely
we'll see what happens
fucking
moving forward. They're gonna ban
insane.
out
I
the
appreciate it.
Wolverine. That
Appreciate
one
it. And
definitely makes
Quam,
sense.
appreciate
But
massive
ban
gifted
on
sub,
the
my friend.
opposite side,
You guys are too nice.
say,
You guys are
no,
too nice.
Sentinels
W
will
gifted.
play
W
that.
gifted.
So I want to see if there's going to be any protection of
Hey,
Vanguard,
what's up, Tired?
specifically
Appreciate it, my
Triple
friend.
Triple. They've already banned Groot. They've already banned Cap. They've already protected the Magneto, but they've already banned Emma. So it's like you're forcing them onto similar stuff, except now you don't have a hard.
I just want to let you guys know. Did you guys know with Amazon Prime, you guys can sub for free every 30 days?
Banned out Belena's Hela, so they're being proactive at the current moment. But Shib, to me, it seems like they're going to play triple res composition again. I think this protect would definitely help them in the long run as well, alongside that Magneto. But I think regardless, we're probably going to see triple res unless Mantis banned.
Wow.
So it's reacted to by
Oh, they banned the Mantis, so he automatically went to Mantis. You cannot go to Mantis. You know what?
That is huge. So
I think that's a good ban for them regardless, because I don't think they could. I don't think they should run the res comp, bro. I think they need a. I think they need to mix some stuff up, bro. The res comp was not working last game.
So gonna see that change up here. There was kind of a bait there, pretending like they were gonna run that Guardians, but now Rymazing gonna be able to get up in the sky there with Torch, which we haven't seen Rymazing on any duelist just yet. A very strong duelist in his own right.
We've seen Cap be strong, but now that character's banned. Techie hovering that Venom could be the play, right? I think they have that Torch. I don't think the Torch is necessarily the hard carry of this composition, as good as Torch is, right? The real play is definitely have that diver kind of duo in between a Venom and a Psylocke. That's probably why we'll see Techie over to that character. And honestly, I'd be a little bit more scared if I'm 100 Thieves versus that Venom Psylocke dive.
Proc,
on your side,
why do you come to my YouTube
Psylocke dive, so it'll be a little
and
bit
donate,
stronger,
which I appreciate, but say the only thing you say is clap without your hands
in the Psylocke battles. I mean, he's pretty much the best Psylocke player in this team. I think that's his best hero as well. So we'll see what happens. But if 100 Thieves swap over to that Captain America and that Psylocke, I feel like their dive should be theoretically stronger. But also the Iron Man got through too. So a lot of interesting dynamics happening right now between the hero pools.
Sentinel's gonna pull out the Iron Man of Rymazing, not gonna run.
Chat, they're letting the Iron Man go through. This is what I like to see. Rymazing on the Iron Man lately has been beautiful. B-E-A beautiful.
Backwards, so Rymazing can put that laser on the back line, and here comes Techie off the rip. Can they collapse with Nectar? Terra bring out Nectar, immediately say goodbye. Down goes one as 100 Thieves are up.
And this is what Terra got warmed up to in the last series, what we saw. I mean, Terra on that Bucky countering out Psylocke players. So that's what you got to see out of 100 Thieves. Also, this Venom takes a little bit longer to kind of set up than Cap, right? Cap can kind of go in, jog around, just be a maniac. Here comes the swing in from Venom, but it's very obvious he's just trying to set up on that backline flank.
Yeah, and they're going to reset as a team. Rymazing just trying to build that already. 80% here. A quick game there. Most in the series so far. Most in the game, excuse me. Rymazing keeping that laser up onto Cap. Cap struggles with that laser, honestly. It's very difficult to keep the shield up. Delena, though, going to find Nectar again. Nectar down twice. Terra takes out Techie. This dive is not finding purchase with Terra on the backline ready with a pull.
Here comes the green no. No, it's dodged, avoided. Sentinels lose that ultimate. It's hard to use it though, so I don't really blame Rye for whiffing on that ult. It happens on that character because, I mean, it's honestly one of the hardest ults to use in the game. You just stand still for a second and then you shoot off a one shot. So everybody just kind of walked away on 100 Thieves' side. Well played by them. Every ultimate in the game up on their side as well. Rymazing now over to that Torch, thinking that's going to be a little bit better for them. But right now, I like 100 Thieves' chances. Their situation is looking very good.
Yeah, likely while you saw Rye use that ulti at a little bit more range, a lot of the time when you're playing Iron Man, you want to use it close to the ground, not give time to react. We did see the cloak there, actually, by Harvey that brought the team away from that ultimate. It was a big save there, good positioning, and just natural play, just understanding what could happen as Rymazing now going to be on the Torch, dealing a ton of damage to the front line. Terra going to try to get a pull here onto the back line. It's so difficult. He's just countering dive. He's going to sit on that back line all game, knowing that they're running that Psylocke and just try to mark up in the sky we go. Will it land here from Crimzo? Bang! It does! Great patience. Techie onto Harvey, and that's two. Sentinels now finding their position, their pace.
They need a cap, chat. They need a cap. They need a cap.
With the dance of the Cutterfly here from Nectar.
Yeah, and this is kind of why I like the Captain America ult a little bit earlier against Meteor M, just because you get a little bit of overhealth. You can maybe sometimes.
That's not good, chat. They didn't cap.
Nectar's able to find SJP, so right now Sentinels are getting that ball.
They are capping.
Yeah, that's a nice pick for Nectar there. They are almost at 2 ticks, but the teleport comes in. Nectar again on a DTK though, and that is a 2-piece. That puts numbers up. Harvey gonna pull out the bond. Will it be enough for them to hold? Being numbers down, it is. They are gonna retreat and reset with a minute on the clock on point 1. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. A minute left on the clock. Rymazing pops off the Supernova. Stelena on the back line does use an ultimate as well. Both of the Lokis using those greens to stay alive. This time Rai finds Vinny.
Nice, man.
They got 2 ticks, chat. 2 ticks, but there's only a minute left, bro. Oh, they're gonna take it. Nah, they take it. They take it. The other team doesn't even have a TP. That was a very hard fought first point. Good defense by 100 Thieves.
The torch is looking good. I think he was
good D, chat. Good D.
Versus specifically 100 Thieves comps whenever they had Terra on that Punisher, maybe also when 100 Thieves had Vinny on the Groot. So a lot of these things sort of dictate how good the Human Torch can be. But right now against the dive comps, I mean, I think Rai's playing it pretty well. He's marking Vinny's dives.
Who are you pulling
sure
for?
Comfortable to go alongside.
I like both teams.
So I think that sort of tandem
I want to see a good series, man. I have more friends on Sentinels, but to be honest with you, 100 Thieves is fucking disgusting.
Wait on it. Doesn't need to use it yet. Forcing out some cooldowns as they use that dive right there. Pulling out crystals.
And, yeah.
A huge win. Now they dive for free. That is the thought process as they prep again. And now Nectar uses all. They combo up. Out goes the... Oh, not the feast yet. Instead, just the initiation. TTK on the tackle. Techie now using the feast. But Terra finds Nectar. Puts an end to that. Crimzo on SJP. Crimzo from downtown.
Damn, Crimzo. Okay.
Another KO. As Harvey goes down, Terra gonna try to find more. Does get the reset.
Okay.
Terra gonna find Techie. Nice work there. But turned right around as Crimzo finds Terra.
Yeah, they're slowly getting towards the very end of this point. 2 minutes left to go. Kraken impact was big, but didn't win them the fight, unfortunately. Now here comes the tanks towards this card. Vinny, Techie, or sorry, TTK getting a bunch of healing as well coming in from their Loki and their Cloak and Dagger. Another big fight coming up. So many ultimates on the board. Currently, Sentinels will be able to sustain with their Stratus ultimates, but on the other side, 100 Thieves have even more on their side as well.
Right, amazing. Taking the space is going to have that supernova very soon. TTK initiating great shield there to essentially negate the Psionic Seduction, trying to buy time. Terra, what do you know?
Sentinels did win yesterday, yes, but it was a very, very, very close game. It was like, it was 2-3. It literally came down to like the last team fight, I'm pretty sure.
Uses all there. Harvey is going to have it if need be after the fact. 100 Thieves defending well with 1:12 on in a very defensible position on that corner hold.
And this is the tough part against Psionic Seduction when you have
also, yeah, I don't know why 100 Thieves is playing Cloak and Dagger when Sentinels does have
huge fence created by Rai Supernova now.
What's up, baby? You wanna come here? When they have Magneto open. Come on. Yes, my baby. Look at my baby, chat. Oh, you're so beautiful. I love you.
By Harvey, who's just using that in such good value. Terra gonna drop back, reset as a team. They don't need to touch till the final meter. No reason to send it too early. As here we go again. Techie getting ready to use that Feast of the Abyss.
He's such a great cat.
Oh, Techie goes down though.
How much are you gonna stream? How much longer are you gonna stream until this tournament's done?
Helena, or excuse me, Nectar electing to use that ult though. SJP finds Rai amazing. It's so back and forth, like you say, SJP making that switch and actually playing. I was almost at Harvey out of instinct, but it is actually.
He's getting so big. Don't say that. Oh my god, dude! They have to ban this guy's Bucky. They have to ban this guy's Bucky, chat. Put him back on Wolverine, bro. Put him back on Wolverine. I mean, don't put. Listen, the only way to beat Terra is to probably break both of his arms. But even if you break both of his arms, I'm pretty sure he'll play with his feet and still do the same stuff.
That's what I was talking about. I feel like the Vanguard line of 100 Thieves is just so much stronger at the current moment, just in terms of the heroes played. The Venom is good. I mean, it's solid at doing damage and just living for himself, but it's more versatile, you know, for Vinny. Also with the Emma, right? You saw TTK run back, Diamond formed, damage reduction on himself.
Have you guys
Also
ever watched that movie?
Damage of the Dance of the Cutterflies, as you like to call it, from Nectar. So just great team play from them.
God, I'm blanking on the name. The Holy Grail. And they ran into the Black Knight or something, and they cut off both of his hands and both of his legs, and he's like nothing but a flesh wound, and he's still hitting someone with his head. I feel like that would be I think that would be Terra.
SJP needs to play in his greens, and the whole team needs
just
to do that.
Nothing but the flesh wound.
Them kind of run back to DK, temporarily run back for Nectar. Then
J3, why can't your Bucky do that? What do you mean? Why can't my Bucky do? Oh, was it the Monty Python?
Vinny on the Captain America doing
Yeah.
a ton more.
What do you mean why can't my Bucky do that? I do that in all my games.
But it doesn't matter because more deaths come through for Techie. He also doesn't support the team with his own ultimate, right? It's just for himself, just for one-shots. Vinny's able to use his ultimate like a Stratus ultimate, like you like to say, Shiv. Just able to keep everybody alive with over health. Consistently contest as well. Vinny able to find those pickoffs. So just living for so long, being such a nuisance. And right now, it feels like that is the biggest reason why 100 Thieves is winning, because how strong Captain America is. I think this there's a reason why a ton of European teams value this character even more than Emma Frost at times.
Beautifully well put, and wouldn't change a thing about that discussion. I could not agree more. I think right at the end there, Techie, you know, I don't think he really even played wrong. I think that dive was correct. Wanted to go in there with Nectar on ult, but unfortunately got bursted down by that backline in a millisecond. Just had no reaction, and unfortunately got KO'd with ult in hand. It's just a tough look. So well played by 100 Thieves backline. Is just on top of each other here with Terra, who's playing a mean defense. If you're having struggles with dive, do what you're seeing here. Teams, learn from these teams. Terra just dancing on the backline, protecting everyone and never leaving their side. And as I say that, he jumps off the top, but he's going to come right back, don't you worry, as he keeps eyes up on the person that is diving towards his backline strats.
They're going for like this full dive sort of competition as well. Ry-mazing onto that Star-Lord. A lot of pressure coming through the front. They don't have the Adam Warlock team up alongside it. It may not matter. I mean, Ry-mazing on the Star-Lord instead. We see this also in EMEA as well with Tanuki. A lot of, like, loves to play that Star-Lord even with that team up, but it can be tough at times.
You know what? A little bit more of a slept-on team up there with Cap and Winter Soldier. Elected to keep using that to dash towards his backline whenever they're in trouble. Another way of getting back there without having to utilize his E. So that's actually big brain. It's something I never really thought about, but I'm seeing it here in utilization. Terra, what do you know? A reset on a Kurova.
Here we go again, chat. Here we go again. Here we go again, chat.
Not allow the reset, but still gets the pick. Terra with a penta. And yes, you may be saying last time.
Here we go again, chat. Again and again. Someone has to stop this man, bro. If I was Sentinels,
at this point, I don't even know how many more numbers we can count up to on the bottom right. Hexa is the peak. So well done.
If I was Sentinels, I would send someone to 100 Thieves headquarters.
And this is exactly
pull the fire alarm.
A lot of people
pull the fire alarm. It's the only way you're gonna win.
Valuable player in the region. He has that flexibility. He's been playing a lot of Bucky in this series, but able to swap off Wolverine, BP, Winter Soldier.
Send someone to 100 Thieves. Turn off Terra's computer.
He's making it work.
Unplug his mouse. Do something. I think even if you unplug his mouse, he'll still pop off.
I haven't seen a ton of Ry-mazing on Star-Lord here. They aren't going to fully shift up. Actually, yeah, they're not going to fully shift up to Guardians because we did see that ban there on Mantis. Very smart play there by 100 Thieves and their coach, who really thought through this ban phase after losing that domination. Do not want to lose again. Vinny trying to keep the aggression on. Delena finds two on a Crimson or a Mori. And they are getting so much value in these neutrals prior to these ults getting used. And that is another pick. And out goes the dance floor by Sentinels. And you notice there, Kurova, very big brain play. If you're using that ultimate, you might as well go right to the point. Don't let it move.
I mean, they do lose SJP to Nectar, but I think at this point they might be a little tilted, right? I feel like maybe they didn't think they needed to use Strategist ultimates against Capel, but you kind of do sometimes. That character is just another strategist. It just feels like it at times. So Vinny keeping the team alive with his ult. Also now into this fight, they have a pretty good big advantage. Kurova also committing the dance world, or the Fate of the Worlds is brutal. Armori needs to build up this Loki copy, but she's a little bit off right now, and 100 Thieves have all of the ultimates, everything in their hand. But Nectar, oh my god, what a pick on Delena.
Yeah, that's what you needed. We need a momentum shift here. Oh, and there it is.
There you go, Crimzo. There you go, Crimzo. You got to turn into Kobe. You got to turn into Michael Jordan.
Gonna find Aramori though and try to trade this back. Look at this offensive cloak going right to the back line. Vinny takes out Techie. What? TTK on a Nectar. Are they gonna win this fight? Crimzo finding Vinny, and we do see Ry-mazing fall, who is now.
Oh no, chat. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Chat.
Push right through. 100 Thieves win that fight. I did not anticipate that by
Chat.
any means.
Jesus
That's insane.
Christ. I mean, got it done. 3 minutes on the clock. That to me felt like a bit of a comp diff, right? Because if maps just are that
How do
fast,
you stop
it's not
someone
usually because of
that
skill.
cannot
It's
be
usually
stopped?
because of some sort of comp diff. Something happened in the ban phase that just went so wrong. And I think in this case, so many of Crimzo's heroes were banned out, forcing them to play Venom Dive.
Oh
and
no, bro. I think Crimzo. I think what Crimzo needs to do before he goes to China, chat, is expand his hero pool. If his Cap gets banned and his Emma gets banned,
Crimzo and crew, they played that Emma Frost, and they banned out.
if his Groot gets banned and his Emma gets banned, chat, he needs to learn how to do something, bro.
Emma Frost instead of that Magneto. I understand the idea behind it. You want to support the Star-Lord, but
I don't know, bro.
I don't think it's really worth it, right? I think that what happens there, where they banned out Mantis later on, prevents that Star-Lord comp from really finding full value. So, I mean, beautifully played. Captain Puerto Rico, like you mentioned, did his job there for 100 Thieves to go up 2-1.
Yeah, I think they talked about it. I'm curious to ask if we end up having that discussion, they've learned something over the night. They found something out that they want to implement in this series. And I'll tell you what, I think
I don't know what to do, chat. How do you counter Terra?
Hard on Crimzo and then forcing the Vanguards to kind of be cannibalistic in their comps, because you know how good Techie is on those shield heroes. And you know, honestly, Crimzo popped off here too, playing really well. But like I said, a little more cannibalistic, forcing the pull out of the Venom, who can be valuable. But in this, in this comp, when you're going into a Terra, it's difficult with Terras on Bucky, especially if you're trying to dive.
And I think this goes to show, I think, how strong Psylocke is, but also...
I don't know, bro. Berber Patapim against 100 Thieves?
You can have that Psylocke.
I would love to do that.
Nectar does get that Psylocke. We can see, we have maybe like 1, maybe 2 fights where Nectar or this star Psylocke player will just be able to diff the other one, right? You saw Delena at one point got eliminated by Nectar, and then Crimzo hit a big Meteor M. That is only going to happen like once or twice a game, right? It's not.
There was this one time at band camp, this girl stuck a trumpet in my ass. That's how you counter Terra. So to counter Terra, you need to stick a trumpet in his ass?
We've seen in the MEA, the only reason why, we saw some incredible matches over there with Burr was Pokey was disgusting on Psylocke as well, similar to Nectar. Just finding pick after pick onto the other team Psylocke and then the Loki. That can happen, but I feel like it's because, a large part of this was Captain America versus Venom. Also, the Emma Frost being that staple on the payload really enabled the Honor Thieves. That Vanguard diff felt so big.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, good stats on the side of Crimzo. I talk about had most finals on the team, looked good with a lot of those meteors. I'm with you though that it was just
I gotta restart my chat. Hold on, give me a second.
Thing, I think.
I scrolled up
it
and
goes
I
down
kind of
to
ruined it.
The comp diff, like you're talking about, very true. I think it was the banning phase went heavily in their favor of the side of 100 Thieves, and then it was just the panic. We saw a lot of rotation of heroes. It's just almost in every point, whether they're attacking.
Hey,
or
you're
defending,
back.
Just
What's
trying
up, Kitty?
new things, and although that can be successful sometimes. 100 Thieves just kept shutting it down. I mean, even in that final fight where I thought for sure, I believe they were up 3. They bounced back, won the fight, and took the point, and that simply cannot happen. I mean, Harvey was in the back line with Cloak, and Terra, I thought, was knocked out. It was an insane return there by 100 Thieves, man.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I became a statue for a second there, but we're back here. As it happens, sometimes you accidentally close the tab that you're opened. As it stands, it's been an incredible series that we have between these two teams right now, Shib. And currently, I feel like 100 Thieves are solving Sentinels, which is huge because this team has been a kryptonite for them, at least earlier in that reverse.
And remember, chat, the last time that Sentinels and 100 Thieves met, Sentinels won. Sentinels won, man. This is looking like a different series. This is looking like a different series, chat. I think they need to ban the Bucky though. Ban the Bucky. You gotta ban the Bucky, bro. Like, I was scared of Terra's Wolverine, but now I'm scared of his Bucky. You gotta ban both those characters. I mean, if there is a guy dominating you on this one character, it's smart to ban it and go to another character, is it not? If he goes on Punisher, hey, if I got rolled 2 games in a row by some dude's Bucky, I would want to ban that Bucky and fucking force him on a different character. See if he does the same on a different character. Chat, you're gonna have to take a different approach, bro. If you guys are saying yes, Wolverine. If you ban Wolverine and Bucky, you still have Punisher and Torch. Yeah, I get all that, but it's better to try something than to do the same bans and wish something is gonna be different. You're insane if you think that. If you go 2 games getting stomped by a Bucky and you're like, yeah, let's go to map 3 and let's try the same thing, I think you're doing it wrong. You're just insane at that point, chat. If you take a hammer and you smash your feet, smash your toes with it, and that hurts, and then you take the same hammer and you smash your toes, your other foot, and that hurts, and you're in pain, are you gonna take that hammer and smash your foot again? No, you learn your lesson. Ban it. That was a great example. Unless you like pain. I like pain, chat. I'd smash my foot again. More pain, the better. Nah, it wouldn't hurt. What do you mean, nah, it wouldn't hurt? Who the hell are you? Are you, who do you think you are? Are you the, God, chat, remember that movie, Mr. Deeds? Are you that guy from Mr. Deeds? Remember that with Adam Sandler and he took off his sock and it's just a black foot? And then like he stabs it and nothing happens? Is that you? Great movie, by the way, if you haven't seen it. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely see it. That was an amazing movie. A very old movie too. I am very, very sneaky, sir. Yeah. How old is that movie? Mr. Deeds. 2002. Oh my God, that film is older than my chat. Crazy Eyes. Remember the Crazy Eyes chat with the guy with the pizza? Oh my God. 2002. Jesus Christ, that's older than my chat. Bro, have you guys not seen that?
And welcome back, everyone, as we witness 100 Thieves looking really good once again. But we will have a map shift as we head back towards domination, which will be in favor of Sentinels.
I seen it, but I'm 30.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, I mean,
map for sure,
in
but,
2002,
you know,
I was 8 years old. I watched it.
It was 100 Thieves, right? That just came back and won on that map. Wait, am I correct? No, they they won map one. Okay, right. I'm trying to remember.
They won map one to Dom, and then Sentinels came back last two. Yep.
Listen, man, it's been a long tournament. My hair's gone crazy. We've added. I don't know what the hell's going on back there. Like who knows what's going on in Marvel Rivals these days, esports wise.
Yeah, my hair goes crazy sometimes too. I know what he feels.
Using all of the brain power to figure out what to ban, what to protect. It's not easy, right? This is one of the most difficult times of the year for these players because it's the biggest tournament yet. 70K for first place. Also, they're qualified for China. Also for seeding. So there's a lot on the line for these guys.
Oh, this is for seeding as well. I didn't know
as you
that.
head into land with a title, that does help. It's like a buff, right? You know, you get a little bit of a warlock bond as you're heading over to China. But yeah, I mean, I do think Sentinels just has got to work on.
I don't think that cup is big enough. But this one,
doing right now.
This is this is 68. This is 64 ounces. You know, funny enough, I actually have 128 ounces. It's my old white water bottle.
We haven't had that happen.
Pretty big.
Plenty of time here for them to get some wins.
So absolutely, I mean, reverse sweep is not possible now, you know, but they can slowly claw themselves back into the series just because of the fact that.
Do I have an emo called J3 Water?
Teams, you know, able to kind of work themselves into the series again after that last map. So I wouldn't be surprised if it is a blow for blow situation. Captain America banned again for 100 Thieves.
Oh yeah,
targeting Crimson.
Look up, that's my water bottle. That's my other water bottle right there in that email. Look how big that is. I have to use two hands.
See that Magneto Loki? Hey, a little shout out there to Harvey who's playing a mean Loki, finding a ton of picks too, and just a raw damage, ton of healing. Very, very strong there. Even SJP, who was on the Loki there last map.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's definitely a smart ban for them.
Okay, let's see what they're banning, chat. They're banning Magneto and Loki, saving Emma, banning Wolverine.
The larger problem is, you know, what's going to happen now for 100 Thieves? What do they ban? Is it that Mantis? I mean, they've already picked up the Emma. It's probably the Psylocke, maybe, or maybe it's another target.
Corbo, that's the smartest way, bro.
They've already got rid of Crimso's hero pool, though. As the Psylocke Protect comes out for Sentinels, they want to keep onto that hero, so that makes sense why the Sentinels Protect comes out. So they actually, Ship, this is the first time this series they're able to get that Psylocke Emma team up.
Let's see what they're doing.
And that could be really valuable.
Wow! Oh my God! Look at the strat that 100 Thieves is doing. They saved Bucky and they banned Captain America, banned Magneto, banned Groot, and banned Strange.
Super impactful.
Oh yeah, and it's interesting that they do go for that protect of the Bucky because yeah, they could play the Punisher if they really want to, but I think the Bucky maybe has a little bit more survivability with the shields and stuff. Even though Punisher has that extra 50 HP, 300 health, I wonder if that was the decision of Sentinels. Like they're stuttering for a second on the opposite side. They go for the Psylocke ban, but you know maybe they were looking at getting rid of that Bucky considering Terra has been kind of a nuisance.
I actually have like no doubt about that. I'm almost sure that is what they were thinking because it's just been shutting down the dive so successfully. He has not left that strategist side. Take a page out of this book, Duelist, when you are struggling with dive. Sit right on top there with Bucky, protect like it's your job, and always make call outs there and play with something like a Loki if possible, and Cloak just to use that Dagger Storm, and just keep your team up as much as you possibly can for as long as possible so they can keep their eyes forward. And we are seeing a ton of success with that today, but a major change up here in composition. Maybe that will just be for the opening just to get that armor, but we will see what they lock down as we head over to Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, if
So what's not banned, chat? Thing, Venom.
1 to 4, right? It's no longer that 1 to 3. We were in the best out of 5 situation before.
What else is
Now
not banned?
we are in a
Yeah, the
best
Thing
out of
and Venom.
7 maps.
What else?
Draws haven't happened yet in this match, but we did see that
Emma,
in the
Thing,
series. So
Venom.
it can go to 8 maps sometimes, maybe 9, depending on how conversions
Oh my God,
go.
and
Sometimes you
Thor,
draw on those
yeah.
maps for sure.
Oh,
But
and Penny.
regardless, I
Yeah,
mean,
wow.
this is still
Hulk,
scary for
yeah, that
Sentinels.
Hulk's a good one.
Crimso's hero pool is being targeted so hard, and I don't think it's very easy for Vanguard players to make that switch over. Also, I don't think the thing is like bad per se, but I feel like versus Bucky specifically, it just really feels awful.
Yeah, I think it's even worse into
Yeah, I think what 100 Thieves is doing is I don't want to say that obviously I'm not trying to imply that Crimso's a weak player or anything or the weakest on the team. But I feel like they're trying to target Crimso because he is very strong on Captain America and the Groot. But if you like try to force him on other characters, especially characters that are not good against what 100 Thieves is running, it's just going to be a GG's.
Iron Man, this is a much better Iron Man map with this neutral cover here in the center.
Yeah, and I wonder as well.
We've seen a lot of teams. We've seen a lot of teams ban 4 support characters, but I've never seen a team ban 4 tank characters.
The difficulty of this comp is that you can't really save somebody who gets picked off like that, right? Ship, it just feels like Vinny was not in a savable
Same
situation.
Crimso for Overwatch League,
Also,
yes.
Ship, another thing,
It's the
Psylocke
same
is
Crimso for
insane on this
Overwatch
map,
League.
So this is probably the scariest map to give Nectar this hero.
Yeah, I like the change and I like the ban change for Sentinels. They're definitely learning. I do think this is going to put Nectar in a very good spot for a ton of value. I think Vinny there with that jump obviously was accidental, put himself in a dangerous position. Maybe it was on purpose to use that cover, but did ultimately turn into him just getting exploded. Kurova onto SJP. Little dance floor dance floor violence there. Techie onto Terra. Nectar onto Harvey. Deletta turns it around. All right, amazing in the sky though with that hit scan. More difficult to juke there with Iron Man than it is.
Nice, Nectar, nice.
Nectar, though, again on Deletta. And Sentinels are looking up here on domination once again.
Yep, good calls there from the side of his team to point out Delena's on that flank. He found one. Wasn't enough to keep it going. And this is what we're talking about. This is what Rymazing was mentioning with Nectar, right? Nectar's on the flank, ready to go for those dives. Rymazing then pops his E, aka his overcharge, and then just has the follow-up damage onto a backline, so they're able to eliminate them without any of those crystals. So that target of the Loki ban as well is disrupting the backline of 100 Thieves right now.
And here we go. Nectar with the Cutterfly, not able to land much. And we see TTK out of Crimso. SJP now on a Rymazing. And that is pretty much a hit scan. It is a hit scan in their own right. SJP.
You know what's actually funny? I think in my interview I said you should ban like 3 or 4 tanks for 100 Thieves.
Is going to try to get this pull, and there
But then 100 Thieves ended up using my strat and doing it against Sentinels.
Team's going to follow up and find a few and try to take this point, but already 82% here for Sentinels, who will.
Hey, that was a good play by Sentinels though. Hopefully they're able to take the point back. Sentinels did win the other Koth map, chat. The first game of the day. Sentinels did win the first Koth map.
Kind of wait for the other strategist or the strategist ultimates to run out. Sometimes you can find those eliminations as well as you have if you do have Rymazing, over the top with the overdrive connecting on those shots, but it's definitely a lot harder than other synergies in this case. SJP holding on to the dance floor as well in this fight. Aramori with their own copy, so we'll see that be in huge use. But Delena is able to sit aside, and Vinny also has a massive.
Oh no, Vinny getting the kill on Techie, bro.
So quick. That is brutal in terms of damage there. Delena on the high side now. Gonna just put some extra damage. Delena, a mean Hella. One of the names when you think of Hella in general. Delena potentially at the top of that list. Vinny gonna set up here. This is a great group map for that reason. Does force you to burn those quickly, which they will do, but does buy some time there. Was Rymazing is gonna have this the pulse. Will it find value this time? Honestly, very difficult to find value unless you have something like a dance floor out, so you can stay on the low ground and have that all pop quickly.
Yeah, definitely possible. Hook coming out, misses for Terra, but Auto still available for Sentinels. Ready to go on that dive from Nectar. Uses that team up with that Emma and just disrupts this backline. Here comes the pulse.
Oh.
A ton of damage, and that's worth right there. That is a pick.
Hey, they still got a pick.
Due to the raw damage there from the pulse, and there goes the clobbering. Nectar finds 2, just unleashed here with the team up Psylocke. Down go more, and this will force a portal, and a TTK is prepping here on Doctor Strange.
Yeah, setting that up, ready to go back in his fight. They're able to sustain as well. Potentially, if Harvey uses the open, no. Nectar, follow up, 2 damage. Also, portal potentially going to come through later on. Waiting for everybody to respawn again, Ship. Oh, this goes early.
Here comes the portal early. Kurova on a Terra, Nectar on a SJP, and they won't have numbers here. I don't think it's a little bit too early, in my opinion, here. As Harvey is going to initiate, and that is why. They do have this ult up.
Yeah, that, and maybe he doesn't want to get frozen because all of his team is going down, so there's a lot of definite mind games here. Amazing over the high ground. Speaking of mind games, ready to go with the Giant Pulse.
Oh, no.
Nice carbon crush there, followed up.
He got blocked by the Groot wall, chat.
Try to find a pick, not able to do so. Techie gonna walk directly at the back line there. Oh, what a good play there to find value. You do not care about overcommitting. You want this map early. Turn the tides back in your
well,
favor. Crimzo on a TTK. Down goes Vinny, and that should be it, as they will not be able to teleport back.
So what I'm learning from this tournament, chat, is that Sentinels needs to pick every single domination map in the game, because apparently Sentinels is a very, very good domination Koth team.
Absolutely, they're going to play it this next round.
If they go on anything but Koth, they're going to lose.
Instead of 100 Thieves, you know, they've played Torch before and got off it in the middle of a series. To me, that doesn't scream a lot of confidence behind that hero.
100 Thieves domination maps are bad for them, which actually doesn't really make any sense. Like, obviously 100 Thieves is a very good team. Domination is just basically a team deathmatch. And if you have Terra on your team that was dominating, how is he not dominating in a team deathmatch scenario?
Sentinels, I think they've dealt with triple before against the Ultron 2, so I want to see how this pans out for them. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, it's going to be a lot of sustain as well with the Emma, with the thing.
Yeah, like it should feel that 100 Thieves should be a domination, and a good team on domination.
Dominating on Bucky, so it was shut down there.
Yeah, I think
I just don't understand how 100 Thieves is bad at this. They seem like a very good team when it comes to brawl, so why are they not winning the brawl?
And you just can't get the pull there, especially when the burst potential is increased tenfold with the double.
They win the brawl on payloads, but they don't win the brawl on domination.
And this is a good switch. You talk about leaving the torch out. It's now going to be a battle in the sky, and we're going to get to see Terra in the sky and see how it fares here against the the Iron Man. But there will be an Ultron pocket, which makes it even more deadly.
Absolutely, 2 people in the sky is going to be terrifying to deal with. Extermination coming out from Delena, early built Nectar. Huge focus right now. Can't find him. He's able to get to the dance floor as well. Stay alive.
That was insane movement. You got to show love there. What a dash, what invisibility. Kurova's going to find the first pick onto Delena right after that ultimate. So well played by Sentinels, who now have the momentum again. Right, amazing onto Terra. That pocket is gone. And Nectar just tracking beautiful. Make that 3.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yes, they will.
Like,
down goes TTK as well.
Like, when I watch the Sentinels play a domination map, they look like the 94, 95 fucking Bulls, just rolling right now. But when I see them play anything else that's not domination, they're not looking like that.
Also a really good poker, so I mean, not that Terra's not.
Then 100 Thieves looks like, you know, the big 3 at Miami.
A ton of focus on it. You know, we can see even Human Torch one tricks over in North America, but most of them are pretty much removed from the tournament in Mellow and other really good Human Torch players like Self.
Kurova is Himothy, another start pick. Nectar gonna take out Delena. Crimzo.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean, bro.
Match right back with Techie and Crimzo again, and wow, this is gonna be another one of those starts where they're gonna be at like 80% before 100 Thieves even have the ability to take over.
Terra's now over to the Hela, and this is 100 Thieves' strength, right? This is what they kind of have to live and die by, this sort of Hela and Punisher at this point. And I think this all derives from the fact in the ban phase, they let Human Torch go through. I know a lot of people will kind of laugh when I say Human Torch is overrated. Right now, definitely seems to be the case, as both teams have shied away from that character, even though it's
yeah, I'm actually really surprised both teams have not played Human Torch that much. I mean, Sentinels did play it a little bit, but it didn't work out.
You have you know, Rymazing in this guy, and also you have Nectar with the clones, and it does help a lot with that fly. And there's Rymazing, it does land, but it's not enough. They do follow up and find Lena in the back line, but Terra gonna come in with the final judgment. Isn't enough here. Will they find value? Good hiding there. Great positioning. Oh, wow. And the dash out. That was beautiful. As you see the thing there playing off the ulti from Korova. And that was a good dash and retake, as they do not have the point, and we will see 99% Crimzo. Nectar down go 2 more. This could be it. 100-0. Taking another domination. Can they get the job done here? They do, and that is enough. And this will end slowly but surely as Sentinels show up and say the game's not over yet. Oh, the teleport comes through though from Zelena. I spoke too soon, but not enough to touch.
And Chip, this is what we were talking
Oh
about.
yeah, I meant the 95-96 Chicago Bulls. There you go. Yeah, you're actually right. 94-95 is Houston Rockets.
Trading. It didn't feel like super one-sided, and now last map, I think it felt pretty one-sided for 100 Thieves. This map, it feels pretty one-sided for Sentinels. On the first 2 maps, I think both teams were feeling each other out a little bit, trying to see, poke and prod,
bro.
figure out what comps to play. Now they know.
Listen, I am very happy that Sentinels won this map, because I feel like Sentinels was starting to get tilted. I don't know, something about them running a res comp and then getting defeated, and then running something totally different because it wasn't working, and then getting defeated again last match. I feel like I feel like it was a very good momentum like shift. Nectar 27-1 with 15 final hits. Jesus Christ. And Rymazing 25-3, only 3 final hits, but he put a lot of damage out. Wow, Terra 666 with 0 final hits. Whoa, Terra 666, bro.
You won't doubt them anymore, as
really, bro? 666?
Only getting KO'd 1 time, finding the most finals in the game with 15 and having 27 eliminations. The goal of that comp there, have Rymazing deal damage, Techie as well, find some angles, and just have Nectar hit the delete button with that clone, and it worked so well. There is no doubt, like I said, this will be gone in the next map.
Nectar went off though.
Because Techie, obviously a very strong Emma, but it's really, you don't even need to really pop up
Wait,
on Emma.
did the duelists only have 4,000 damage each, dude? Yeah, that's just fucking crazy.
It goes to show, I'm not, I think in historically as well, this isn't just from this tournament. 100 Thieves kind of somewhat struggle in these Human Torch metas, I feel like. Like, they just don't really play the torch to that level as a team, as a unit, and I think that's the biggest reason why 100 Thieves, just, it's tough to not be able to play that character because of how good it is. But every team in the world has a weakness, right? We noticed how Sentinels, they're really good at these group competitions. They're really good whenever they can put Crimzo on Magneto, and besides that, it feels like they sort of get countered.
Wow, actually, that makes a lot of sense, chat. That makes a lot of sense. 100 Thieves went to go counter Crimzo. They banned 4 tanks, so Crimzo had to play it like some shitty ass tank. But they end up fucking rolling.
So I think this team also has some weaknesses. I don't want to spoil too much about them, but literally every single team in the world has a weakness, Shib. And it's like it's a matter
every
of
single team in the world has a weakness, chat.
And it's about exploiting, exactly.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. There's actually one team that doesn't actually have a weakness, and I think it's Jay3.
You know what? You called it in the beginning with that torch. They just don't use that torch ban. It'll open things up. We talk about the small value that we even saw with teams like Ego Death, where if they, banned out Panther, it was negative effects against him.
Right, and I think people misconstrue
J3's
when I say somebody has a bad torch or a team has a bad torch. I don't mean that the player can't play torch. Like, Terra's obviously an insane at torch, but it's just at the highest level of the game, you need to be perfect, right? We can see Terra on Bucky is pretty much
J3 doesn't have a weakness because he doesn't have a team.
Does the same thing on Punisher, does the same thing on Wolverine.
True.
Right? On Human Torch, I don't think I see the same thing from him, right? He is really good at Human Torch.
J3's biggest weakness, tacos, maybe. Oh, no, my biggest weakness would probably be spicy food. Because it goes in spicy, but it comes out even spicier. Yeah, if you know what I mean.
Can't cover all angles, but we'll see if they can bounce back and try to get ahead, as it is 2-2 now, right after this break.
The weakness, the hairline weakness, yeah, that guy's banned. Mods, ban that guy, please. Thank you. J3's biggest rival, his barber. Yeah, ban that guy too. I don't care if he's a sub. Ban him. Ban everyone, bro. Ban everyone. Why did you steal Steve Urkel's glasses? Ban that guy too. Ban them all. Ban that guy. Sorry, I was trying to open up an old school RuneScape thing. I haven't said a single word. I don't care. Yep, ban Yokoni too. No one is safe? Yeah, you're damn right. YouTube, out. No, I'm a sub. Don't care. Ban. Fishing level? we have a 2-minute break, chat. Bro, I'm 87 out of 88. I need only 74,000 experience left to hitting 88. J3, nice shirt. Hey, thank you, thank you. I'm so close, man. I'm so close. Chat, do you guys actually want me to ban you guys? I can ban everyone in my chat right now. Don't think I'm not kidding, because I literally know I could literally drop a nuke on my chat. You know what? I'm dropping a nuke in my chat. Let's go. You guys are pissing me off. I don't want to see any of you guys right now. Let me get in here. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one right here. Okay, chat. I found the nuke. Bye. Wait, why is it not happening? Why is that not happening? Did my nuke break? No. My nuke's not working. Hello? Wait, what the fuck, bro? My accept. Length 1. Save. Did that work? Chat, listen, you guys are talking shit right now, but once I figure out why my nuke's not working, you guys are all gone.
Sentinels looked really good there, and it is 2 dominations in a row. Is that potentially the only maps they can win? I know they're very strong in their team fight, and when you look over on the side of 100 Thieves, they're winning a lot on those convoy convergences. We'll find out here if it is broken, if that streak is broken.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what the bans are coming up. I think that's going to matter. I mean, as much as I like the Winter Soldier Protect, maybe they could have gone for something a little bit differently. And they definitely have to correct themselves, just like you corrected your tie there. I think there's some things that need to be kind of fixed a little bit, but regardless, I think
Talk
this team
shit,
is
get
beautiful
hit
as a unit, just like you, bro.
Talk shit, get hit. I found the fucking nuke.
Honestly, looking like Star-Lord right now. I love that jacket straight up. So dope. We are going to progress forward here into game 5.
Yeah.
This is going to be convoy
You guys can't talk shit now, bro. I got the nuke working.
Once again, off the rip. History, does it repeat itself? Let's see what map we get. And honestly, I think we just did this ban phase is going to be very,
there you go. I took the nuke off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's now getting down to the wire.
Please move. Appreciate the massive laundry bitch. I just want you guys to know. I found the nuke.
Banning teams as well. That's kind of who
Jarvis
feels like the teams that know how to utilize
get ready
these
to
4
nuke.
bans, these 2 protects that
I got you guys.
and the fact that they only target the other team. So we used to have a tournament phase where it would only, you know, if you're just tuning in for the first time, it was global, right? You would have 4 just global bans. Over here now, you could target the opponent like more specifically, and it's resulted in a lot more diversity in terms of hero pool played. 100 Thieves going for the same thing, focusing out Crimzo. I wonder what else can happen. The Psylocke ban, I mean, that surely has to come through. We've seen how strong that character could be in this tournament. It feels like one of the strongest characters. I wonder if any protects now are available. I mean, the Wolverine protect is now surely in the cards if they want it.
Would Jarvis make fun of the Harry Potter looking ass on my screen?
I'm curious what the counter is. Well, they did leave open. Oh, we got to see here. Did they get rid of Guardians? Because if you do go Warlock, you know, we'll see. We'll see what they do here, because yeah, that Wolverine protect could be wild.
I think this is a mistake from Sentinels, maybe. I mean,
wait, what's the mistake? What are they banning?
Team up goes away. Group ban could come out as well. Wait, I don't even know.
No, why would you save Loki, chat? No. Why would you save Loki if you're Sentinels? It doesn't make any sense because they're running. They're running.
Against that. I don't.
I think
they're running Bucky, bro. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I think it's their strategy. Like, that's what I want to ask, right? Because they mentioned they figured something out into the wee hours in the morning, 4 a.m. or something like that, they said. And I'm curious what it is. And You know, we'll find out if we end up talking to them.
I can tell you what the discussion was. Let's just ban Crim's heroes. That's literally.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if that's what it was. You know.
They banned 3 tanks and Psylocke because that guy fucking popped off on Psylocke.
We'll be back at it, and we will see the thing again to help with the inevitable Wolverine. So they're going to run that double Vanguard.
Oh, the res, bro, chat. They're running the res comp. The last time they ran the res comp, they got poo poo on. I don't think they. Why res comp when you get poo poo on?
I just loved how Tara was like, oh yeah, Wolverines are Bucky in there. It literally interview today is like, oh, Bucky's only A tier, but like they're both hovering the Bucky. They know they want to play. There's no way a character you just want to play all the time is A tier, dude. That's just insane to me. But now we're going to Spider Islands.
Chat.
And I want to favor 100 Thieves in that.
It doesn't make any sense. Why are you gonna? Okay, listen. I don't know.
This time, maybe Sentinels.
I personally, as an unk,
which makes sense
with a lot of experience, if I got shit on while running a comp, I personally wouldn't want to run that comp again because they found the secret to beating that comp.
Wolverine, unless you have a very specific strategy against him.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't think there's anything else I need to add to that, man. I mean, it's just, it's terrifying. I haven't really, and maybe, you know, maybe I gotta go back and watch it. Terrifying is a great little play on words there. I don't think I've seen a composition that has really shut it down yet. You know what I mean? I want to see that. Yeah. I'm curious what the answer is. Me personally, I ban Wolverine like it's my job, so I will never see that.
Every time Shib does not want Wolverine, make sure if you're in his ranked games, let them play Wolverine. Just say.
yeah. Well, I just want to play the game. You know how it is when you're a Vanguard. You just get tackled off cooldown. But here we go again. Nectar on the height here, just trying to hold and buy some time. They're not going to do that triple Vanguard strategy off the rip. They do want to hold on to that Guardians Cup, and we've seen a lot of success with the triple Vanguard. I know, honestly, they probably just can't due to all the Vanguard bans, so I guess that is why, but we've seen a ton of success with that throughout this tournament. As we do hold around this first choke, this is a standard position, guarantees at least 2
up, Burrito?
Fights, but if they
welcome.
could get 3 quickly. Aramori gonna keep the heals up. Already 81% as Rymazing and the whole line of Sentinels have ult insanely quickly. We see now Terra dealing a ton of damage, only at 38 to that last stand. Fine time and holding the high angle, and here comes Aramori with some damage. Alena gonna find Nectar, now run right back as the numbers are up for 100 Thieves on the attack, but great work by Aramori to slow that pace.
Nice ult by Aramori.
Yeah, I thought they were
nice ult.
Until Terra had that.
I don't think that ult's gonna do anything though.
Slowing down everybody, and Harvey
they found Kurova hiding, chat.
Yeah, such good positioning there by TTK. I want to call that out for those who try to climb ladder.
They got Kurova. Kurova's 90%. Kurova, you gotta get that ult, bro. You gotta get that ult, bro. Kurova, there's a Hela. Kurova, he had his ult too, bro.
Hey, Delena's finding that kill on Adam Warlock.
They had his ult too, bro.
Maybe Hela is the original Adam Warlock, right? I know a lot of people talk about how just play Adam Warlock instead of Hela. It feels like at times Adam Warlock is a better version of Hela because you can self-heal, but both, you know, relying on that hit scan with the left clicks. Right now, 100 Thieves using so many ults in the last fight, though, Shib. And Sentinels, they have a bank, dude.
Oh, shit. Wait, I just remembered.
They've got ults up. They'll likely be an advantage in this next fight, right? Nectar holding the height just consistently up here. Yeah, and there it goes. I know it's coming soon. Going to try to pop
time 11:20.
Passive there, but is not able to do so. Just going to essentially take the space with this ult, force him into a corner, and that is not going to get a ton of value. Great movement there by 100 Thieves, and Nectar was almost forced to use it there just by the dive from Terra. And here comes the trance from Techie, but the Psionic Seduction finds one. Can they clean it up? Onto Terra, they cannot.
I mean, that character basically is a tank with how long you can live on Wolverine. Also, TTK still going ham on this front line on the Emma Frost, just able to do so much work.
Kurova with a massive res, massive.
TTK found like 4 in that fight. Shout out there with great work on Emma. Gonna use this ult to try to find the reverse. Yep, right on Techie. Not gonna be enough damage to burn down just yet unless the whole team focuses, which they do.
Oh no, bro. He got so close, but yet so far. Aramori with another ult though, that's crazy.
Forced to use that ult to stall and try to get the team back every time, and it's just kind of out of her hands. Those picks are just too clean, too early. Terra with the tackle from downtown, last stand. TTK cleans up Aramori. They're gonna find Kurova, who will res back up as the teleport comes through. Will it be enough? Techie goes down too. Jeez, I'm crow. Terra on this Wolverine.
I think that
You know, hey, that was a good hold, chat. That was an over 3-minute hold. That was good. It's not over, chat. It's not over. That was a good hold.
Live, play the objective, keep your vanguards alive. That's huge. But the problem is winning fights can be kind of hard, right? That's the difficulty, especially against 100 Thieves, who now has a Rocket Raccoon. I love this pick, by the way, because a lot of people tend
You
to
guys want to hear
Rocket
something
Raccoon thinking,
worse
okay, this
than
character's not that good.
you guys want to hear some bad news?
If you're not against the Captain America or a Psylocke or somebody who can exclusively,
I have some good news. The good news is that this tournament is over and I can finally sleep in. The bad news is
I think it's a good call out. I mean, I do agree with you on
I
that.
forgot that I
Honestly,
booked an
really
8 a.m. appointment to get my eyes checked, so I can't.
Show some love here to Delena. There's been like 2 or 3 fights that Delena has found the initial pick there, and the team just snowballs off it. Although the res comp is here, it's difficult to press through. He's just absolutely popping off there. And then Terra up close and personal there with Wolverine, cleaning up all of those and just being a menace for everyone on the front lines. Nectar keep trying to take these off angles, and I do like what I'm seeing. Delena not even seeing Nectar on that flank, but doesn't need to. Up in the sky now with the Goddess of Death, trying to put some damage on the Techie, and that is some good work there. So much raw damage gonna break down this
Oh,
structure.
come on, Delena.
And there goes the res almost in the opposition side of the fight. It's going to be through the building. Here comes Nectar now. Going to keep that pace up. Does use that Galactic Legend, but the bubble's there to keep the team healthy, and that's just a ton of alt charge. Unfortunately, as out goes the Invisible Boundary. Not quite sure if they needed it. Delena going to find Nectar. Crimzo going to fall from the side. I love these picks that I'm seeing here from Harvey on the cloak. And you can just play so aggressive when you use that alt. Always stay in damage for him. Just allow your team to stay on that alt. There's no reason not to, in my opinion. Terra going to find Kurova. SJP on a Nectar. And Delena again onto Aramori. This team is clinical right now. This composition is so in their favor. They are just looking so at home.
And this is why I think Terra is one of the best players in the game. I don't think it's just sheer mechanics. It's more his game sense, constantly playing in the right position, able to just play slow and patiently. And that's what you have to do in this game compared to other hero shooters. I think while you do want to have like maximum APM.
Damn, nice shots by Delena. Damn, nice shots, bro.
And here comes another last stand opportunity. TTK trying to set that up here with the Psionic Seduction, and he does. There is 3 held here. Last stand tries, almost goes out, doesn't end up using a good clobbering time there by Crimson to slow the pace.
Nice ult by Techie. He had a lot of people. Oh.
That matters. That's a dangerous position. Delena once again back and forth with these duelists. Kurova gonna rest back, try to keep the team healthy. Does Kurova have ultimate? No, he does not. 63% will not be able to keep the team healthy right now on the point. 26 seconds left, but it looks like they will get. Yes, they do. Point 2.
I think, you know, if 100 Thieves fully cap out, I think Sentinels need to take a page out of 100 Thieves' book. Target one of the Vanguards, whether that be Vinny, whether that be TTK, trying to kind of...
That's what I said! That's what I said! Remove their hero pool from the game. That's what I said! I mentioned that in the fucking... I mentioned that in the interview! Ban one of the 100 Thieves tanks. They can only play 3 tanks. If you ban them out, they're gonna be useless.
Crimzo plays it so much, you would think they would want to remove it, and look who's abducted. It's
that's what 100 Thieves is doing to Crimzo. Wait, I am the goated coach.
Terra are so clean. It's been so consistent too, man. You gotta show it some love. And here comes the Eternal Bond initiation here by Aramori. This is gonna give them time to press through on the invis. Techie gonna find SJP through that. That's a great pick. What do you know, Terra with the last time not getting too much value there. Good job by the side of Sentinels to stay healthy. I believe the Bond was used there to keep them up. Kurova now gonna have that res, and we see Amazing now popping Mantis, keeping the team up and using that speed to press forward here with Nectar. Nectar gonna find one. Ooh, I lied as they were hidden from that natural cover.
What's Vinny hero pool, chat? I've seen Vinny play
good job just staying in that Cloak and Dagger's abilities. I think the back
Captain America, and I also seen him play
in this series as everybody's trying to come in.
Groot. What else does he play?
From Crimzo, find SJP in his spawn, but eventually as well.
Venom, Groot, Cap.
So right now, since someone's trying to up the pace, 30 seconds left as well. With these ultimates gone, 100 Thieves are kind of building that time bank, but they're running out of time. That ult bank, but they're running out of time.
Yeah, that's a pick there on Delena. Going to rest back, and the team is going to reset. Sentinels looking all right now. 18 seconds on.
Nah, to be honest with you,
they've got at least 2 holds, so they're feeling a little more confident. Terra on a Nectar, though. Delena, what do you know? Again, 1-2 punch. Delena gets 2. TTK on Aramori.
Nice res. Massive res by Kurova. Nice ult by Aramori to keep everyone alive.
Combination. They seemingly keep doing that. The res immediately in the bond. It is very difficult to get out, but here comes a tackle. It does not press through, though. Great work to bring that bond done out the door, just kind of knowing the tackle might go that direction. Potentially, that is some big brain play. Harvey gonna find Kurova. Aramori goes down. Nectar rests. Kurova rests. Elena finds 2. Terra onto Amazing. SJP finds 2. And now they're gonna press through.
I was saying, listen, TTK is a really great tank player. In my mind, I would ban characters who are really good with a controller to take TTK out of the game. So ban his Emma, ban his Magneto, ban his Doctor Strange. What else is he gonna play, chat? You're gonna force him on, what, the Thing?
Yeah, I think we're going to see an early initiation here. Yep, by Nectar. Good play in match. Oh, right off the point, I think. Oh, it just slowed. I thought I saw them drop off point or something there for a second with the way he was moving. And here's the height again. Oh, immediately burned right down in the Goddess. And it just did not get much value. Every single ult being used here for 100 Thieves. Down goes TTK. Nice retake here by Sentinels, but they are even now in numbers. Delena gonna find Kurova. Crimzo on SJP. Delena on this flank is different. Terra on the Crimzo.
Oh my God, Terra.
So good.
In the passive, and the Captain America, everybody's grouping around this payload, grouping around Vinny right now, and just nobody else is here on the cart. What a play from Delena. I mean, we saw that in a similar
100 Thieves managed to push it all the way to the finish when they only had like 40 seconds remaining on first point.
Having his own.
Yeah, my personal MVP of that attack for sure, Delena. I mean, I can't express enough the amount of times that the initial pick was Delena finding a heady on some sort of strategist in the backline, man. It was always putting them numbers up in the fights, forcing out ultimates, and that's just so much value. If your numbers up in a fight, forcing out a strategist ultimate, you know, odds are so heavily increasing your favor that it is ridiculous as you see them walk through all 3 points. And at this level of play, with those defensible positions, that is very difficult to push through.
Okay, Sentinels is looking like they want to mix things up, which I like.
Absolutely. And I mean, more than likely, we'll see that.
Terra,
we could see that triple.
Terra is 30-0. TTK is 40-1, and Delena is 43-2.
100 Thieves, but it was looking like at times Sentinels were going to stop them in that third phase. The problem is I'm a little nervous for them on their attack, right? What do? They're going to put Nectar over to the Human Torch. They're going to put Amazing over to the Ultron. I want to see if this works because I think Nectar has a good Human Torch, but again, some teams I think.
Didn't I say, chat? Didn't I say in the interview?
Amazing's an incredible Ultron player as well. So
they asked me, "What are you going to ban against 100 Thieves?" And I said 4 Wolverines.
By the way, Shib, earlier, I think
I wasn't trolling.
You can only really play Rocket Raccoon versus teams.
I wasn't trolling. Yo, Fire Month! I appreciate the massive new. Sorry, Fire Month. Moth. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend.
You go so deep in your backline and can find the BRB, so it's tough. But sometimes you can play Rocket Raccoon versus front to back comps.
Oh my goodness, this is insane.
Chat. Report a murder, please. Just report a murder.
Just to be honest, in these triple Vanguard compositions, which obviously not being seen right now, instead the other Vanguard's going to be Terra there on Wolverine. Might as well be a Vanguard. Amazing is going to be playing the Magic though, and that's a 2-piece. Let me see 3 Rai as he's popping off here now. Yes, that is 3. Amazing loves running Magic into these more Vanguard heavy compositions. Showcased it last time, and it was valuable. And once again, a Quadra immediately going to switch off. That is Aura.
That is Aura. I mean, absolutely. And it gives him the Dark Child, unfortunately. That ultimate, you know, sometimes just kind of turn. It just makes Magic. It's just good default. It's like the same exact thing, honestly. Like she barely has. She has more like maybe maneuverability, survivability, but against the 100 Thieves, they're switching up the composition a little bit. And go back over to Vinny on that Captain America. Swap Delena off the Rocket Raccoon. That was honestly disgusting to see. Never want to see that.
That's just crazy.
But now on their attack, on their defense, 100 Thieves down in ultimates.
I told you guys that.
Oh my God, Nectar just going aggressive on them while they're walking in.
That was Nectar's different right now. That's what you need. You need the momentum shift. Well done. I mean, yes, they took that fight, but it was still kind of difficult for them to get through. Nectar coming through, finding a 3-piece, looking for Cap now, setting up, as you notice, setting up those right clicks. Here comes the teleport shortly. This will be threatening no one on point. Backline going to be a little bit vulnerable if they can engage heavy with TTK on a carbon crush here, but no, not able to do that just yet. Amazing chasing down the Cap. Will he escape? Yes. Oh,
They finally killed the Cap. That's funny. Vinny needed to do some cardio, bro.
Dash in if need be. Yes, it will come soon here. Terra goes down. Nectar, Amazing, back in the sky. This is going to help against that Wolverine, and this is why they're running it. Very smart decision, as now we see the Psionic Seduction for the side of Techie, actually. Excuse me, I thought it was 100 Thieves. And the tackle goes up, or yeah, the pop-up here by the Yancey Street charge on Crimzo. Out goes the Bond, Eternal Bond, going to slow things. Nectar, again, with 3. And yes, can play this torch. It's working out for him here for Sentinels, who want to keep this momentum forward with almost 2 minutes on.
Absolutely. I think out of both of these teams, Sentinels seems to be better at playing around the Flyers. I mean, not that 100 Thieves can't play it, but really, yeah, Nectar is that player. Same thing with Rymazing.
Nectar's pulling his weight now, chat.
In the previous maps, but that was also on Central Park. Like, I feel like Central Park first point is one of the best points for Wolverine at taking down Flyers. The hitbox in this map is a little bit higher up. Also, you know, that Wolverine is a little bit more obvious where it comes from. I think this middle phase is incredibly attacker-sided once you remove this middle building, but oh my gosh, Delena's found Nectar.
Yeah, I think, yeah, this map...
I feel like Nectar is going to have a very rough time. Bro, Delena is popping off right now. Playing a flyer against Delena must feel like hell.
Being very valuable again. But granted, they are running double flyers, so you need to get a perfect landing there to ensure they fall off map before they can take the sky again, which is a difficult thing to do, you know, on Wolverine. Although I do think Wolverine's dash is hard to escape from, as you have to save your cooldowns. You got to play differently, and that's value no matter what. They're going to retake this space. Crimzo obviously going to be playing the thing, so we won't see a ton of pulls there. Can't get knocked around. Nectar once again taking that space with the right clicks, buying some time. Here comes the invisible boundary. Rymazing out with Ultron's Rage. Techie finds one though. Down goes Vinny, and that's a nice start to this fight for the side of Sentinels. But 100 Thieves will have a ton of ults here for this next engagement.
Yeah, I think this is the best we've seen Nectar look on Human Torch so far in the entire tournament. So I'm sure Sentinels are proud with their composition swaps, as well as Terra's entire value has been negated. This is what you do to counter the Wolverine. You play something like Invisible Woman with Kurova. You also have Nectar on the Human Torch, so you fly above him. The only real answer on the opposite side is Delena. But the problem is this Human Torch is always buffed by Firewall from Rymazing. He's always going to be extra tanky because of that. Also, the team up with the Invisible Woman, so he gets even more overhealth. So there's so many things really resulting in Nectar's favor, and I think he's doing a great job alongside Rymazing.
And the space is taken. 100 Thieves ult advantage here, but just barely, not for long. Tackle goes out. We do see the Psionic up in the sky with the Goddess.
Dude, the lamps, it blocks your left clicks. I remember that sometimes. Like, it like redirects them.
Wait, what?
No way. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't see any damage get poured out there, right? So we do engage again with we see immediate supernova. Tackle goes out. Good pull off there. And that is why you do want to have Kurova over here on Invis, trying to shut down Terra as much as possible. We see the space taken by Nectar. Here comes the Sonic Seduction again. Really good into Flyers. We see him walking. Ooh, Rymazing. Great work there. And aim to heal up the walking Nectar. Keep them progressing forward. Numbers back in their favor. Keeping the pressure on Rymazing. Going to try to challenge here. But there's a tackle by Terra. Down goes Crimzo. Is there more? And the tackle right back by the Carbon Crush. Rymazing.
Come on, Sentinels. You guys got to win this, bro. You guys have to win this fight. It would be big for the momentum.
Will they get this point? Yes, they will.
No, they won't just yet.
Downtown. Another Eternal Bond to stall. Well played here by Harvey.
Yeah, I mean, but can they hold on? They have no more ults coming back. Vinny with the Capel is coming up. Everybody clobbering, time stun. Terra Cape is there to negate any value from Vinny. That was the only ultimate keeping in this fight. And honestly, Shib, if I am a Delena after using that Goddess of Death, the first thing I'm doing to China, when I go to China, I'm gonna find the nearest like Chinese New Year store. And I'm gonna burn a lantern. I swear to God, because that thing was just an absolute death sentence for Delena in that ult.
Yeah, that's tough. It's a tough look, and it's one of those things you don't learn until you do it, right? Like it's just, or if you see someone do it. So there you go, everybody in the audience. Congrats. We've all learned something new today. Don't say you didn't when you come out of this stream. TTK gonna press forward on the left side. Sentinels again up in alts. TTK at 60 by SJP, Vinny, and soon to be. Oh, actually. No one else really that close, as we do see an immediate Psionic. Does it find a few? The shield go out. Nobody taking a ton of damage there. Well played by Vinny to dance around the team. Nectar with this off angle. You can actually, yeah, as you see here, fight through this crack in the wall. Very smart play and kind of dance around it. That's how fast Torch can be using those.
Chat. The Bucky's out.
Hyper aggro and then to collapse.
The Bucky's out. I'm scared. Can someone hold me?
Early on, just to slow the pace.
But with the earthquake,
have that invisible boundary. Should anything
I'm scared.
start happening, Wolverine now off the field because of how good Kurova
hugging,
is.
But there's an earthquake.
If you have a nasty Wolverine, please make that switch. It's so
oh, he got him. Oh, Nectar
with a two-piece. Oh, I thought we were going to see more good dance floor there. The fate of both worlds go out. Oh, and Crimzo and Harvey with Nectar. Just the coordinated damage drops Harvey through that dance floor. So well played. Rymazing up with Ultron's Rage. A ton of damage out again, and it's hard to take Rymazing out of the sky there when that is going. You are CC.
Wow.
Nectar gonna take this space, burn down Delena, who's trying to find more value, and now we see Terra back on Iron Fist, who loves playing Fist in these brawling engagement corners.
Yeah, absolutely. He's also playing it to try to counter the Sky Lords of Rymazing and Nectar. Clobbering time from Crimzo gets grabbed by TTK. Delena does find Nectar as well, so they're sustaining right now. 100 Thieves are.
Yeah, one of the things you're going to see here when you're playing the thing, and 42 seconds on the clock. TTK gets one. Harvey, TTK again. Terra now sweeping them back. We're in one.
Bro, these
that it is going to be more dangerous.
Random Iron Fist picks sometimes do it, man.
Playing the thing, when you're ulting, you get value out of forcing out ults.
Chat, 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Incredibly quickly, as long as you're in a team fight. The more that you punch with Haymaker, you can get multiple ults per fight as long as they're dancing inside of something like that Luna Snow ultimate. Stacking is huge for the thing, so use it off cooldown.
Well, last fight territory here, Shib. Great callouts by you, and Terra is ready to dive the Sky of Rymazing and his Human Torch.
And here we go again. Nectar now pressing forward. Terra going to start beating them up in the Sky. Not using any cooldowns just yet. Don't need to. Dash going to use that shift to get out just like that. As you see, the kick, a great escape tool. Terra going to try to heal up, get some of that extra HP now and re-engage. I believe has ultimate, yes, and it is popped here. And here we go. And it's just raining on the front line. Terra trying to chase Ultron. Does find one. Down goes Aramori. Nectar. Taki. Everyone's falling now. Terra onto Rymazing. Vinny is going to find Crimzo, and that should do it. What a hold to shut him down before point 3.
Damn.
Crap, Hulk. That's honestly how you feel.
Oh
right
my
now.
god, bro.
And this is incredible change to Iron Fist just to negate the Sky was massive, right? I mean, it was so big. It cannot be understood how swapping to Iron Fist is just not a thing that happens. I think Self was.
I don't know, chat.
Really,
I don't know what you do, bro.
Death, but I think unfortunately that team doesn't have.
I don't know what you do.
Didn't play around it well enough, or something. I don't remember when he pulled it out, maybe for stall or something. Regardless, against
I don't
Sentinels,
know.
the switch to Iron Fist is just not common, right? Everybody assumed Iron Fist was bad now and in the dirt, maybe unless you're in bronze. But right now, I think that this character is really good at shutting down flyers, especially when you have an Ultron in a Human Torch. We saw that in the last series with Envy. 100 Thieves, it clicked in their heads, I imagine. They're like, oh yeah, we can play Iron Fist here. Terra maybe thought that specifically, and he's like, I'm just gonna go Iron Fist, and it works. So incredible work from them, putting themselves a map away from winning the grand finals in $70,000.
Yeah, I've seen Terra on Fist in ladder on season 2, and it was devastating to go against, and still definitely playable here, like you said.
I don't know what to do, bro.
You may say, I struggle into flyers. When you have a good Fist like that, it does apply the pressure. It's all about engagement timing. You saw him waiting for a moment, wait until the backline was a little more vulnerable, and then fully commit. As we do see some mean tackles here. Love that composition switch. I love the attack here for 100 Thieves. We're finding value from Delena. Strategist ults are always clean. They forced out early ults here when Sentinels went on defense, and I truly do think Sentinels put up a good attack there. It's so difficult to go through point 3, but 100 Thieves just did it slightly better.
Absolutely, and I think this is an incredible battle between these two teams right now. I think, you know, in the ban phase, in the actual matches, I think that this is the peak of North America right now. This is the
I think 100 Thieves done their homework the last time. Remember, chat, the last time these two teams played, Sentinels won 3-2. I think 100 Thieves did their homework, and they I don't know. They got a different strat.
Focusing on one or two heroes. These two teams have withstood the test of time, it feels like, throughout every single patch to be at the top. And I mean, you have to give huge props to everybody on both teams, on 100 Thieves and Sentinels. I think, you know, 100 Thieves, they stuck more, I think, to their original core of players when they had on Mutants, right? But for Sentinels, it's been sort of dicey, right? They've had to pick up Techie. They've had to pick up Nectar. I think these are interesting pickups that have really enabled Sentinels, and I think it's an interesting sort of mindset being able to pick up new players compared to just kind of running it down with the same guys you've been playing with forever.
Yeah, we talk about the friendship buff, right? When you're playing with friends or people you're comfortable with, you just kind of know things that you don't need to communicate. And I think that teams that stay together longer have that advantage. And you didn't even mention, I mean, we even saw Crimzo coming. He was a coach for Sentinels prior, so he's also a new pickup here for the comp. So yeah, I mean, they're also really tight. We've seen the interviews. They're having a lot of fun together. So similar story there, but it just goes to show you sometimes this experience, but experience can definitely help. But these ban phases are definitely important.
If Sentinels win the next game, they'll have domination.
Ooh! Point by you is that love is shown in different
if
ways.
Sentinels wins the next game, they take 100 Thieves to domination. That 100 Thieves is already down 0-2 in. That is genius. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking about how Terra is going to be in my nightmares.
Guys for the next map after this.
First of 4. It's a best of 7. Well, I shouldn't say best of 7 because even if they tie, it's whoever wins 4 maps. Yes, it's a best of 7. I checked the math. I want to say it's a best of 7 because it's the easiest way to say it, but I'm pretty sure right now. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just say best of 7. I don't know, man. All I know is that I don't know. Terra's just scary. Just scary. You're a sleepy old man. Don't think too hard. Hey, whoa, hey, whoa. What do you mean I'm a sleepy old man, bro? I am young and hip. I am down with the young kids lingo or whatever you guys say. I don't know. How do you do, fellow kids? There you go, that one. He's in the denial stage? What? Yo, Dirt! Appreciate the massive 10 months. Jay, never use slang again, please. Man, what do you mean you don't use the slang, bro? That's not Skibbity D Ohio Riz, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? Can I get a vibe check? Yeah, man. Wait, what's that other thing that you guys say? What's the other thing that you guys say? Fuck, what's that thing that you guys say? No, not SYBAU, the other thing, yeah, oh, type shit, yeah, type shit, bro, hey. Oh, yeah, and you guys have to sound, hey, yo, bro, yeah, you know what I'm saying, man, type shit, oh, wait, I never heard this song before, you know what I'm saying, type shit. Yeah, that's some insane shit, yo, type shit. Yo, for real, bro. Yeah, you gotta do the Valorant accent, yo, for real, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? Some nonchalant, bro. Oh, the other thing. I don't even care if I lose this game, man. I just don't even care. It's not even my main, bro. I don't even care, man. You know, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Skibbity D Ohio. For real, Riz. I got all that Riz chat. You know what I'm saying, man? Even if you don't say I have any Riz chat, I don't even care, bro.
And what do you know? Back over to 100 Thieves. This series has already been exactly what you would want, right? Back and forth, and both teams playing lights out in their given maps.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is an incredible series. I think all around the board. I think everybody tuning in right now, I'm sure, has got their money's worth, right? Between these two red teams.
Okay, chat, you guys ready?
Absolute dominant teams in the
This could be. I'm kicking my feet up right here, bro. I don't know if you guys can see, but I'm kicking my feet up.
You know, both
Listen,
teams definitely need to be proud,
this could be the last game of the night.
Playing for $70,000 regardless.
Where do you guys think we're going?
I'm sure
whoever guesses the correct map, I'll give you a nice firm handshake.
You know, like we said earlier, are playing for the biggest prize pool yet to date.
70K on the line. Nerves now, is it getting more close to shutting down the opposition? Are going to be insane. Heartbeats.
It has to be a hybrid. It has to be a hybrid. So it has to be. It can't be a payload. We just play the payload.
Yeah, I'm curious where they will go right after the two previous maps. I think
oh,
that they
it's Central Park. Central Park. How did we know?
Oh no.
How did we know? Remember the last time these two teams played? Sentinels pushed all the way to the end with 5 minutes remaining. 100 Thieves capped the end with only 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Then 100 Thieves played their offense and pushed it to like third point. Then Sentinels got fucking rolled for 4 minutes.
Let's see. I mean, they're focusing Crimzo again.
So hopefully Sentinels is able to, like, you know, roll them on offense again and have a better defense.
I really wouldn't. We'll see what happens, or at least maybe with TTK or something.
If Sentinels run, yeah, chat. If Sentinels runs the res comp, I'm turning off my stream.
Unless somebody can play like every single Vanguard.
I would actually, if Sentinels runs the res comp, I'm actually gonna go do a job application.
Yeah, one of the things that Sentinel said after their sweep last time was that they like playing unique compositions into them to try to throw them off, stuff they haven't practiced against. But unfortunately,
yes, Nia, yeah, I would.
Vanguards, and your Vanguard's already playing something that maybe they're not as comfortable with, or you know, already lost a few heroes, you don't have the ability to really force your whole comp to try out new things and do more unique things, because it puts you in a difficult spot. So they are typically sticking to what they've run in the past, and I think that has been the reason that we've seen more success here so far from 100 Thieves.
Wait, Luna ban? Wait, when were they even playing? Don't they usually play like, I mean, I guess Loki got banned, so they're banning our strategists. So what, on the opposite side we have
What?
And
why are they banning Luna? Did 100 Thieves even run Luna?
So Torch is still available. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that of these bans from Sentinels personally.
At least they're trying something different, right? And that's what I want to see. I need to see something different here.
Wait. What?
Ooh, this is actually, I didn't even
They
realize
banned Magneto.
100 Thieves could win it right
They banned
now.
Luna. They banned Psylocke. And they banned Loki.
For this first setup here for Ignite, this would be nutty. This is like, I'm with you. This is for all the marbles. Now I mentioned.
Hey, what's up, Kitty? Oh, what's up, Kitty?
Wait, and I didn't realize this is actually so smart by Sentinels, actually, because they let the Wolverine through. They make that kind of available for 100 Thieves. You know, maybe okay, our group gets screwed, but now we're playing this Loki, or now we're playing this Human Torch a lot, because I don't think did Groot get banned last series or whatever, last map? I think.
Yes, he did.
Okay,
On the
and
side,
now that Groot got right, and that makes it, now that Groot got through, you want to play Wolverine for the Groot, but now in the Sky you have to worry about Rymazing and the Ultron, because that Iron Fist felt like it was the counter to the Sky. So you're splitting Terra into two bodies currently right now. It feels like he has to play two different roles, but he can't, right? There's not two Terras on this team, it's Delena and Terra, so you can't really go Wolverine Iron Fist. That feels awkward, right? We haven't really seen that duo just yet, unless there's like specifically a really good Iron Fist player alongside a good Wolverine player. So Terra going on the Wolverine first, maybe that's the target on to Crimzo, and we'll see if Sentinels can react to that in the Sky with Rymazing and Nectar. But we've seen Terra on this map and on Central Park, so this is definitely a ballsy play from Sentinels right now.
Yeah, if you're an Invis, immediate switch there from Crimzo. I think saw the Wolverine. My thought was that Kurova would be on push and pull duty, but immediately Crimzo going to go right back to the thing, and I like to not even try it off the rip, which I don't mind.
Yeah, I think what they're going to do is they're going to go back and forth. They're going to see Terra go to Iron Fist, Crimzo goes back to Groot. That's probably what we're going to see.
Exactly. No, that's a great call. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a checkers match, soon to be potentially chess if we get more heroes involved here. Rymazing and Nectar again unleashed here. They found a lot of success with those flyers, but like I said, it's so difficult to get through point 3. It's not like they didn't do their job on attack. It's just that they did not hold on defense, right? That's the thought process here. But Terra here on this Wolverine on this map specifically is dangerous. TTK finds Nectar early, and they're up in numbers. Delena now putting a ton of damage out. As you see, the front line looking weak. They're going to keep that pressure on. Out goes that cloak, and down goes Rymazing again. 100 Thieves on this defense looking clean, and out goes that invisible boundary to slow up the pace a little bit.
Yep, slow him down. Also down Rymazing in this fight. TTK
all right, chat.
Warrior, TTK going absolutely insane. These Vanguards again from 100 Thieves are doing a lot, and personally that's why I think you maybe got to ban out some of the Vanguards from 100 Thieves. It just feels like they're doing so much outside of, you know, the overall team fight. Same things for Techie, but I don't know. I mean, there's a lot you have to worry about now. I mean, Terra has the entire hero pool open to him, and right now there's a minute and 30 seconds off the clock.
And here we go again. The next fight begins. You look over, ults on both sides are insane. We're going to see 4 on both, soon to be 5 there for both. It's all about who gets the first